backwards. I said, I don't care. What the hell does that mean? They're like, look. I'm like, I don't want to look. Somehow, I get a glimpse because the dude walks past in front of me, and I see the guy's underwear are on backwards. What the fuck?
That's
And
yikes.
just showing to everybody, like, what the hell? Like, just weird. I don't know. We're like, does he know? Does he know he put him on that way? Did he mean to? Is this day 3? We don't know. It's just a fuck.
It's a day 3. Oh, shit.
Did he flip him?
Oh, that's funny.
It makes me. I mean, he seems like a good dude, but man, that makes me nervous.
Oh, check it out. We got a new one in here.
What's going on? Yeah.
Hopefully I said that right. Okay, EH, what's going on? Welcome to the panel. Or not.
The guy with the alien profile picture, you are up. You are up.
Alien.
I don't know. It looks like a cat.
Hey, bro, I'm just here to listen.
Oh, that's cool. We're actually doing a no listening panel today. So welcome. Glad you could join us. Is that a cat or like what is that?
Probably some type of
We're gonna
mask.
we're gonna sit in silence until you talk. So you have nothing to listen to. Oh.
Well, we just wanted to ask you, if you think you live on a globe. And it's cool if you think you do. I mean, I thought so one time.
Really?
It was weird.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Bliss.
What are you trying to listen to? You got me curious.
Yeah, I want to listen to that.
The sounds of silence. That's what he's listening to.
Hello, Glober, my old friend.
Before I look up my records, song lyrics. Where are we going?
We come to prove flat Earth again.
We can find Waldo, my old friend, time and time and time again. But when for you look for the curve, you'll never find it, and your journey will never end.
Guys, there's a poll in the chat. I need you to vote. Probably going to start one on Twitter as well, just so it's something
Oh shit!
we can go drop a link and go find easily. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do, guys. Just we need the community to speak because clearly I want it, and there's some people that well, I can think of one person that doesn't want it. But if the community speaks, then we'll just go with what the community says. So yeah, but guys, cast your vote in the chat, please.
Yeah, it would be nice, but I agree that it should be just you and Matrix.
Yeah, literally just
It
me and
should be,
Matrix, and that's it.
yeah, it should be in moderation. You shouldn't do it every single second. You should do it all the time, or else it would get goofy and old.
Exactly. That's what we agree with also.
Well, plus once you have 3 people, it's actually kind of hard if all 3 people are here. It's like, who's gonna like play the record scratch?
It's just, yeah. Well, I think Matrix and I pretty have he's got like his little group, and I've got mine, and I'll be stopping the cap and shit like that. But listen, man, we get it. Like,
And I got into home
My
base
thought,
about weird.
yeah. For those that weren't a fan, you got what you wanted, man. You got like a whole what? All of 2024? Like, come on
Yeah.
now. It's 20. Like, come on, dude.
Well, you can turn it off essentially if you don't want to hear it. I mean,
Meme time.
Bro, that is a good point. You can turn it off if you don't want to listen to it, and you can't say like, "Oh, well, I'm listening on YouTube." Oh, well, join the call then. Join the call. You can turn it off. You'll never have to hear it. That's totally fine.
another thing that
Not a
was kind of a
problem.
pro for me with it was like it was a good way to kind of separate who's talking. It was almost like an indicator, if you will, of like, oh, they're done talking, or somebody should talk next, or just kind of
Yeah.
a communication thing.
Right. Right.
You
And
need one
what
that says,
a lot of what we do is edutainment. We're educating and entertaining. And so it just
yeah,
kind of breaks up the monotony. It's fun. It adds a little entertainment factor. Holy shit. That girl's so cute.
Although if I hear one
Um
more time, who's that on the soundboard?
yeah, yeah. That did happen a
All
lot.
butthurt.
That did happen a lot, actually.
Remember, I used to
But
call
yeah.
it an IQ test. If you can't figure out how to turn a signboard off, you probably shouldn't be on Discord.
Yeah, that
Retarded
too.
tune, you can
That
leave.
too.
I didn't hear you, Crit. What you say? An IQ test for what?
Yeah, like someone would say they're upset that there's a soundboard playing. I'm like, consider this an IQ test. There is a setting to turn off soundboards on your side, so you won't hear any of it.
Oh, okay, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, 100%. There's also no and they added goddamn. They added an attenuation feature as well. So if you want to hear people's voices over the soundboard while it still plays, like you can adjust those settings so that either the sound comes through more or less if someone else is speaking. So there's
What
that
What's
as
the
well.
soundboard gonna entail? Is it gonna be like a long, like what? Is it just like does someone
Uh,
just press it when they feel like it, or is it like an automatic type thing, or what do you?
and- and- damn, Denmark, you've been around for a while, bro. It's not the first time we've done a soundboard, dog. But there is a time limit. It's
Well,
only like
usually
what,
people
Matrix?
just press
5
a button
seconds?
and the noise comes out.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just 5 seconds. It's not even the long. It's not that long. 5 seconds is the maximum sound
Oh,
it could
okay.
go.
So if you're not playing like a 10-minute long strip of something where a soundboard is loud, then why should people get too offended?
Yeah, I think it's a cultural thing, bro. Like, I mean, I'm millennial, almost Gen Z. Like, it just I like it. It's funny. I think I enjoy it. I think it's great. But there's like an older intro thing where they're like they didn't do soundboards back in the day, and they're like, "What is this? I don't like it." So it's I get it, but come on, man. It's
Well,
2025. We're trying to cook.
I mean, I'm not trying to make it about the soundboard, but when it comes to flat Earth, and kind of like a pro for that is, this can be kind of a touchy subject, for a lot of people, and to hear that we're at least being kind of playful with it, or I mean, yeah, sure, it does come off a little like, haha, idiot, but
It depends on the
and it is
sound.
more
It
entertainment for
depends on
us,
the
but
sound. But yeah,
it is kind of an incentive that, hey, the information is being put on trial. And it doesn't have to be boring like a textbook reading, because, learning can be boring for a lot of people. So, for some, having those sound effects, I could imagine it makes the topic a little bit more entertaining in that sense.
yeah, and palatable too. And also for the
Yeah.
people doing their presentation, like for me, I'll be like, let's go back in time. And then we play the harp. We start talking about shit from 2015 or whatever. It also gets people to like when someone's talking, for example, and you're in the background doing something, they could be making a really good point, but you're just hearing words, blah, 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 because you're focused on other things. So the soundboard can sort of cue in like, yo, something's happening. There's things happening right now, pay attention type of thing. So there's like multi-pronged effect to it. So, from my understanding, we have to Matrix. I don't want to like fucking put our business out there, but I think we just need to talk to Heretic about getting him.
Well,
If
he's the
Heretic is
boss.
cool with it, huh?
I said he's the boss.
Or just yeah, I mean, it used to be on, then it was off. Then somebody else can come in and use it. There's like some mods in the server that can use it in here. So my thought process is people who have been vetted to work with it, like Matrix, for example, myself, like that's cool. We don't need to give it out to everybody and their mama. So yeah, if Heretic is cool with it, I think that we should do it, and it shouldn't just be my call or Matrix or the people that like don't like it, which is fine. I totally understand. There's a couple people out there that they don't like it even a little bit. Not one sound that's not going to cut it. Like, all right, well, let's meet in the middle. Let's let the community speak. And then I think Matrix and I pretty much get the gist. We're not trying to spam it or ruin the fun for everybody. Um, so, and look, guys, I'm not even here that much, to be honest. I've been so busy with work. I get on here like not a lot, to be honest. A lot less than I used to be. So if you're worried about old CB being on the soundboard, well, you only got to put up with it for like an hour at most or something. So let me cook. So yeah, we're gonna keep filling up the votes. Maybe I'll put a vote on Twitter or something like that. So something it'll stay up and we can get a decent what is it called? Like group size or whatever. But right now we got 8-0.
So
8 votes to 0.
We've also got Bennett. I don't know if Bennett's been in here before. I don't know that name. Welcome, Bennett, to 24/7 Fun.
Looks familiar.
Stake a claim. Drop your evidence. There we go. Let's just get to it.
Yep.
So Bennett, what do you reckon? Planar with topography, or a spinning space ball?
You almost triggered me there for a second. I thought you were Clay. Tilting, spinning, wobbling, spinning, space boogie, ball, and spit to the.
That's funny.
I had to do it.
So, and if we had the soundboard, that couple of seconds of silence, that would have been the cricket sound effect. Just saying.
Yeah. See, we're working on, we're practicing, even when we don't even have it, bro. I hear new stuff I could save all the time too. There was a sound effect. I was going to record it so I could use it, but I'm like, the fuck am I wasting my time for? But there's new stuff that hits the internet all the time that you can use.
There was one I heard QE say the other day. Now we've got that refraction. He did gravity.
Yeah.
I want to get a full collection of QEs. That's like collector cards. Oh, I just want the box set of QE, so we don't even have to get him in here. We can just play it.
I love it.
Attraction and a refraction. Bagak, attraction.
DJ was playing some sounds like the Donald Trump thing. How was he doing that?
He was just forcing the mic,
Yeah.
like through a piece.
Oh, okay. Old school.
But for some reason, the music on his side would like completely just, threshold out.
So that's why it's tough. Yeah,
Discord tries to cut out background noise. So direct speech it allows, but anything else, sound effects, music, it cuts it out, which is really interesting.
that makes the sound of like pretty difficult to deal with sometimes. all the settings and all this. You have to adjust the settings in 10 different ways, and it still doesn't look that. So bring back the soundboard. Bring back the soundboard. You know what sound I really want to use, Matrix? Is that one where on the board it's called Sound Smart. When they're like, oh, the optimistic heuristic of the equilateral. Like,
Oh shit! Yeah.
there's a guy. Yeah, I love that one, dude. I absolutely love that sound effect. It's so funny to me.
What I find amazing is we've got. I think we worked out as like somewhere just under 800 sound effects between us.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Is it amazing? The most basic ones: stop the cap, the record scratch,
The record
elevator-
scratch.
Yep, the elevator music when you're waiting. Sad Poor Globy, the violin.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The super basic ones are the best of the lot of them. Just my favorite's the record scratch. Just something say, and everyone's just like,
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. The record scratch is one of the best ones.
I'm waiting for
They'll say something.
I'm waiting for the Jesse Lee Peterson stuff, man.
Oh,
Beta. Amazing. Yeah, man.
Bro, you're poor.
It's just that's the best one, because all that, yeah. There's a handful of them, including the Jesse Lee Peterson beta one, where it just comes out of nowhere, and it's so loud and it's just totally obnoxious, and it just makes me laugh my fucking ass off every time because they're so perfectly placed. You know what I mean? I miss the soundboard. I hope you guys can get it back. I'm curious why it was removed in the first place, but that's
it's something to do with if it gets turned on in this room. Basically, there's like 50 people who are going to have it instantly, and apparently it's a pain in the ass because whoever the room owner is has got to go through and actually give permission for the room to put it on, and then once it's on, they've got to lock out or give permission to specific people to use it. So it's not just, you don't just flick a switch and it's on. It's actually a bit of stuffing around, so it's not a 5-second thing. So that's one part of it.
Imagine one of the senior mods who hates us comes in. Yeah, then just spam city, you know.
Oh, okay.
So
well, if not just for the beta, I think it's worth it.
But there's one of the mods that was playing the duck sound for a while. He would come in here and just duck, quack, quack.
Here's the silly part, though. In your own profile, you can set up a sound effect to enter whenever you enter or leave a room, and it'll play.
Correct.
That's the silly part.
Correct.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That one's a little disruptive, I'm going to be honest.
Yep, I hate that. That does me head in.
Yeah, I turned it off for me. Although, man, I do think it'd be really fucking funny if all you guys came up with your own like WWE entrance type of music or sound. You know, like The Rock, where it's like the glass breaking, like crash, dun, 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 or whatever, you know? Like, that would be super fucking funny. But you'd have to not leave and join a bunch. You need to come in and be in here for a bit. But other than that, it's kind of disruptive and doesn't really help.
Yo, is there any Jews in the chat?
Whoa, bro. Whoa, we're not JQing on YouTube, bro. Holy. Who is that?
How to basics. Please don't use dumb shit like that in here. That's your first and final warning. I'll expunge you if you do it again.
Just wait till we're on Rumble, bro. You can't JQ on YouTube, man. You know the drill.
Wait, I was just asking if any of you guys are Jewish.
See you later.
Yeah, you already did. Here we go.
What?
Classic.
I was joking.
Yeah, no, we don't play around with that shit. Can't be JQing on the YouTubes, man.
DJ's just worked it out.
What? Banhammer? Oh, yeah.
I hope I got the number right too. I was just going to be Banhammer 9000. I thought, nah, I can't do that. I've got to get a proper number. That means something.
Oh, I thought someone changed it for you. That's hilarious. Banhammer. That's great. So wait, the perms are turned on for you to change your own name in here?
Yeah, if you go to your own profile, you can set it so it changes only for this particular server. So anytime I'm in any other server, it'll still say Matrix, but it'll say Banhammer in here, which is pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Cool.
I think they should lock it on Discord. Discord could probably make money out of it. You know, if you haven't got the paid for accounts, then you can only change your name, say, once a year. So it's stuck like that for a whole year. If you pay for it, you can change it, you know, every month or every week or something like that. You know, give people incentive to pay for Nitro and that kind of stuff.
Well, we need to stop that shit because, man, we've been giving Nitro all our money.
Yeah, I know. That's frustrating.
Well, I don't mind. It's just not, you know, most of it was for the soundboard. So,
well, that was the only reason I got Nitro was for the specific purpose of soundboard. So, and it's very handy for uploading files and shit, sending stuff to people. I've noticed that.
there's a lot of, I mean, we don't need to sit here and justify it more. I think the reasons are there, but just the fact that it makes people laugh is one of them. Laughter is a good thing, and sometimes it can be dry and weird and quiet. So getting people cracking up and laughing, it was always a good time, man. Like, I love that. When we're in here having a good time. We're a community. From New York for us. People ask us, like, why do you dedicate this? Why are you all here? Dude, we're all homies, man. Like, hanging out with our neighbors. So that's fun. We're here to have some fun with them. We're not sitting here sweating and the sound anyway.
Did you change your mic or something, or?
We drop out and rejoin.
How's it going? Any better?
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, that's heaps better.
Heaps. I love when you say that. Two people voted no. So let me show you who voted. I'd like to know that. Oh, it does say who voted. AI said no. AI. Come on, bro. The other guy doesn't count. How to basic voted no. That doesn't count.
Actually, you should be careful doing this because this might backfire. You might get all these globetards coming in here going, fucking hate this soundboard. No, no, no. And they're just spamming the no button.
Well, it's too late, Matrix. I already got my screenshot where it said 11-0, my boy.
There you go, Globers. If you want to fuck us over, here's your first and final chance. Come in here and hit the no button. And while you're in here, prove your globe.
What's happening?
Oh, shit.
Oh, guys, I'm driving right now. I'm gonna jump off here for a bit. I'll be back though. Keep cooking, chat.
Stay on the road.
Yeah.
You crazies drive on the wrong side of the road, man. I'm never getting in a car with you.
Yeah.
I know. Tell me all about it. Tell me everything about it.
Oh shit! Actually, it's funny. When I went over to the States, I've driven from LA all the way up to Portland, and I've pulled up at a mate's house and like chucked my bags there, and he's gone, right, let's go for a cruise downtown. I'll show you around town. And even though I've just driven for a day and a half, 2 days, my instinct was to go to the passenger side of the car. Now, where I live, the passenger side of the car
is the driver's
have
side.
A steering wheel. And I walk around to the wrong side of the car, and he walks up, just stands in front of me and goes, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, what do you mean? And he goes, I just said I'll drive you around. And it's like, bro, I apologise, but that's normally where there's no steering wheel. So I walk around the other side and I'm sitting in the car, and it was the weirdest feeling to sit where there should be a steering wheel and be in a car that's moving, even though I just spent umpteen hours driving. But what is really interesting, it felt actually quite natural to sit on the left-hand side driving, even though I was in an auto, but that still sucked. But yeah, it actually felt really natural. I thought it was going to be super weird and I wouldn't get the hang of it. But no, it's not as bad as what some people make it out to be.
No, it's not too bad. But you'll have some people that drive on the sidewalk, that drive on the wrong side of the road, that's the actual wrong side. And, you know, even for here, like, and you got the goopy people going the wrong way down the one way. So it's like, what the? You'll see it a lot. People going down the one way, coming at you, and you like honk at them and be like, hey, you're going the wrong way. And they look and they're like, oh, crap. And they got to do a U-turn.
Well, if you want to see heaps of stupid shit like that, and not see it out in the real world and have to be concerned about some numpty run in India, jump onto YouTube, and it's dash cams. So over here, it's dash cams Australia. So you get to see all people's dash cam footage of accidents and just people doing dumb shit in general, random burnouts at traffic lights. Yeah, it's just full random stuff. But be warned, if you've got young ones around or people that are language sensitive, you might not want to have the sound on for the Aussie one.
Right. It's probably like that here a little bit too.
See, I'm assuming that they have a dash cams US or something like that. But
yeah. They got one where this dude on a motorcycle always does the craziest shit. And then there's this other dude that's always in his car driving around, so he just films everything. And every once in a while, he'll see some crazy stuff.
Oh, our one, what they do is everyone that's got a dash cam, what they do is they send in their videos to this YouTube channel, and he organizes them into this maybe a 10-minute clip, maybe a half-hour clip. He makes these full video clips out of them of individual, like just this collage of idiocy.
There's a guy.
It's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, they are. They are pretty good. People arguing just anything you can think of. There's the guy who does one.
Yeah.
There's the guy who does one where it's just dudes getting away from police. Like if you make a video and you like got away from them, like they didn't catch you, the police would send in the video, or the car would send in the video of the cop behind him, because they'd be recording too, weirdly enough, and they'd have the same video as the cop, but from the opposite view. Like the cop's got the dash cam version of him losing the vehicle, and the vehicle's got his back window version of him losing the cop.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's some interesting stuff. People going the wrong way around roundabouts. That always cracks me up. What do we got? Anhua. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel.
Nice, thank you.
Sounds like you've got questions.
Yeah. Is it like an ironic thing, or like people here?
No, it's actually measured flat, mate.
It's measured flat. How's it measured?
Yeah, that's just one part of it. There's this awesome stuff called water. You've probably drunk some of it before, maybe gone swimming in it. Yeah, water at rest is level, unless it's affected by an external force. But so the question I'm going to put forward to you is, if water seeks its level and 72% of Earth is water, how can it be a ball?
Right,
level being horizontal.
Right, but it's pulled to the Earth.
No, level being horizontal. Horizontal is not pulled anywhere.
Yeah, but it's
no, horizontal doesn't conform to a curve.
It doesn't. What? Yes.
Horizontal does not conform to a curve.
Yeah, it's not horizontal. If you
okay, well, why did we measure it horizontal? Elevation follows a horizontal principle. I'm sorry.
Yeah, in the short term. Yeah.
But no, every term. What do you mean in the short term?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It would have to do it. What do you mean in the short term?
Not in the short term. In the short distance, yes, it can be measured flat. It is not completely flat.
When can it be measured not flat?
It's not completely level. That's my entire point.
When can you measure it not flat? Again, the same question.
Okay, so what your thing is just a matter of definition. When we say flat, it's planar with topography. So we fully understand that there's hills and valleys and all sorts of stuff going on. We just say flat because it's a lot easier to say than planar stationary with topography. So I'm glad we settled that out.
It basically means a flat reference of horizontal. Your horizontal is what you go by, up close and personal. And you got to be utterly stupid if you think a microscopic little dot's not going to change, as well as a one down that way. Are you dumb?
Okay, so let me make sure I understand this.
You're standing on a sphere. Zoom in to each little dot of the sphere's outside surface. Let me understand when it matches a horizontal. Any part of it. Any part.
Okay, so you think that water...
No, I know for a fact spheres don't have horizontals. Look at the sun. Get a solar filter. Brother, the sun has... Get a solar filter and draw the horizontal part of the sun.
I literally...
You're saying big balls have horizontals. I'm waiting for you to prove this. Because flat Earth is only horizontal.
When did I say that? When did I say that? I'm trying to understand what you mean. I literally asked, right? I asked you, what do you mean by this? And you continue to cut me off. You don't even understand what I'm trying to ask you yet, and you're cutting me off. The other person at least let me speak and ask my question. So, do you believe that water is on the Earth? It is, according to your model, just completely leveled, 100% leveled.
if you say it's got waves and stuff, I'm going to boot you out. Seriously, we understand that. When we say flat, we don't mean mirror finish, perfect flat. Okay, we're not some weird lot. We just in general flat, horizontal, planar.
We use flat as being the opposite of curved. A surface that is not curved. Yeah, basically it's just a flat surface.
Okay, and just to make sure I understand this correctly, you think that the globe model of the Earth doesn't hold up because water always seeks its level, right?
It's measured that way.
Okay.
Basically, we don't agree with the globe because the surface is not curving. Yeah, using the principle of water and the physics of water, how it lays flat.
Okay. Okay, I understand your perspective. I'm gonna look into it a little more, and whenever I do, I will join.
You're welcome, brother.
Yeah, cool. Evening, Jedi.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Not too bad.
I know what's up.
Your sister's ankles?
Oh!
Good evening, gentlemen. What's going on? Good to see you, Crit, Matrix, everybody else. First thing I came in was you having to defend that, we believe in hills and mountains and stuff. It's fine, don't worry. It's crazy.
I just think it's odd how when you say flat, they must have this mental construct of this perfectly machined surface, and we're just walking around going, it's flat, it's flat, it's flat, like some kind of, I don't know, spastic something or other. I got nothing. I was trying to understand what their thinking is.
It's only experience, mate. We've heard it often enough, right?
Yeah. So, Bennett hasn't spoken yet. Who else we got? Oh, Hush has decided. Hey, Judge. What is it? Judge G. Fred? Yeah, feel free to chime in. Daganster just bailed out. Chicken!
What's up, man? Who speak? He's gay.
Who speak? He gay? Really?
Is he 5? What's going on?
Apparently.
Copy user ID. Insert command. Yeah. Okay, Windows 7, which has been superseded. Do you believe you live on a ball spinning through the vastness of space?
I believe in living in your mom asshole. I'm just enjoying it.
It's not going to end well for you.
But, no, fuck off. You clown shoes.
Oh, dear. It'll be a fucking long weekend, I can tell.
Yeah, man. We have the same kind of caliber coming into PNR where I've been sitting. There we go. Yeah.
Oh my goodness me.
He's gay.
obviously you're about to choke on your microphone, and we don't want to listen to people doing harmful things, and we don't promote that kind of shit. Deganster, you're going to stay on mute, and hopefully it doesn't wear off. Wow. That's... So you've had some entertainment over the other side too, DJ?
Yeah.
What's the go? Is it a full moon or something? Did I miss something, or...
Oh, I don't know, man.
Now, who was it saying yesterday? Crit was saying that every time there's some kind of rocket malfunction, whenever Elon or NASA or one of those like want to entertain the masses, every time that happens, we normally get car after car after car full of clowns trying to prove something, whether they're butthurt because they didn't get to space again or some shit, I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Crit that was saying it.
Yeah, I kind of like a correlation or like a trend that like launch days and stuff, they get really worked up, and they're coming in here and they're all pissed off.
So that's an example of where correlation does equal causation. It correlates it. Rocket blows up, causes them to come in here and spiral.
What number rocket is that now? 14,780,000,000,5,700,000. What?
I think what's funny is this is 2 in a row.
Maybe they're trying to get out of the business soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're trying to pad the books. They got quick, burn a bunch of money, or at least on paper. They got, sure, just throw it up there. Who cares? They'll blow up. They'll dump in the ocean. Just slap a $1 billion sticker on it, even though it was just a bunch of crap.
We're
gonna go back to the design stage for at least 10 years before we can try this again.
I hope they're flat earthers and they're just trying to release this information slowly and gently to the masses so they don't all flip out and drop in here and annoy the shit out of us. Let's blow up another rocket. Let's run one into the... Oh, sorry.
This one...
Let's slam this rocket right off the vacuum.
Like space garbage from crashing in the Gulf of Starship, some of the other countries had said, hey, we've got debris landing on our islands and stuff. And they're like, no, you don't. But this time, I guess a bunch of people saw it. It landed right next to a resort or something. Like, what the fuck was that? No one even knew. They're like, a giant piece of metal just flew from out of the sky. Like, what the fuck is this?
Sounds like it's getting too dangerous to launch.
We're only going to go into low Earth, low orbit. Hot air balloons, and that's it, gentlemen. I thought they sent the rockets up near no one's home. That way, if they do blow up, nobody cares. It's the middle of the ocean anyway. Airplanes can't even fly these days, let alone rockets. What, 9 airplane helicopter crashes? Getting rid of all their old airplanes, aren't they?
Yeah, I kind of feel like Musk has been like a big "I fucking told you so" from Flat Earth. It's like a lot of these anti-flat earthers are kind of like atheists, and they're like kind of liberal, or at least they pretend to be. And then they get like someone like, oh, Elon Musk, he's Iron Man, he's Tony Stark, he's like Edison. He's a genius that you're just lucky to be born at the same time he was, to just bask in the glory of like this one like 90 IQ, amazing person. And they're like, oh, oops. Fucking told you so.
Yeah, it's those people who drive Teslas and have the sticker on the back that said, I bought a Tesla before Elon went crazy.
I just had another deviant plan. Let's go and get some NASA stickers and put them on the back of Teslas.
I've seen them, bro. They're already started.
You mean what crazy is? I missed something?
That'd be funny. Surely they'd hate each other.
What'd Elon do?
Keeps blowing up rockets.
That stupid son of a... As long as he's paying for him, right?
I was just checking text chat out. Where was it? Every question that was posed has an answer. I don't know why you don't Google it. Man, that's funny. With one Google search, I found out that water finding its level is just being as close to Earth's core as possible. Okay, so... Oh, now he's going to break it down to one droplet of water. It curves. I love when they hide in text chat.
You found out that water curves every microscopic millimeter? That'd be cool to demonstrate that, wouldn't it? Let me guess, you'd have to read us the proof. And it would begin with imagine. Imagine your proof is already proven. It's already proved.
Yo, flat earthers, I have a question.
What's up, Deadly?
Yeah, why are they slandering you on like another channel? They said like it was such like a big mistake to merge the servers together like 24/7 flat earth.
Why was it a mistake? What did they say?
No, they said like it was like a huge mistake, like that. You know, y'all were made a part of the server, like merged.
Who said that? Do you have a recording?
No, I'm being serious.
Ask
No,
them
no,
why.
no. Don't. You're
Why is
being
it a
stupid.
why is it a bad mistake to have?
Because it's our server now, obviously. So yeah, of course, from their point of view, it was a mistake.
They think it was a mistake because they have some cognizance like you, and you had to lie.
Because nobody cares about any of the other channels anymore. This is far and away the most popular one. So yeah, of course, it was a mistake for them. It's a flat Earth server now. Yeah, you done fucked up letting us in. We not have people banned like in the middle of talking to them.
The Deadly's all right. I mean, he's annoying, but he's not going to break TOS. He's like a celebrity on this channel. On this
I was
server.
talking to him and I wasn't done. So
I didn't boot him. I clicked another one.
oh, okay, my bad.
I think he just dropped out himself. He just wanted to be a smart ass, say something, and step out.
Oh yeah, I see. It was this other guy. Okay, I see. My bad.
Yeah, I know it looked like it. It was well timed though. Sorry.
Yeah. Right as he went. Yeah, I know. Looked
Yeah,
like it.
here's the command. Oh, and that one disappears. Oh shit! I can see how you mixed them up. Yeah, nah, it's all good.
Well, just goes to show you how many numpties there are around here.
We should have never gave those flat earthers the key to the kingdom.
Yeah, pretty much.
I wish you would said what channel. I would see if what's going on. What you guys? Do you want to yell at a flat earther for a little bit? I'm here for you.
Yeah, come on down.
You'd think the digital clocks and the electric cars would know how to turn the time back or forward. I mean, they do, but like they don't do it. Weird. Should be like programmed in, shouldn't it?
What, for daylight stupidity? My car does.
Yeah, mine didn't. It just kept the same time, and I looked at my phone. And I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" I was like, "Oh shit, time change."
Right. I am going to go and push the lawnmower around for a while. So what that means is it gives you like an hour of peace, maybe more. And hopefully the clown bus will come in and I can have some entertainment when I come back. So peace, guys. I'll catch you later.
See you in a bit.
Good day, sir. Well, let's just look at what channel he went back to. What was his name again?
It's Deadly, but he has like 6 accounts, so I don't know which one he was on. It's like, I think Master Debater. There's he's a guy who keeps track. Like, he'll ask you a question, and whatever answer you give is wrong. Therefore, he wins the debate.
That's smart. Here, I'll just go to like the main one and see what happens. They're just talking about celebrities. Got bored.
Yeah, they do love that celebrity gossip.
Elon Musk won the Golden Globe, Grammy, NASA award. Huh? Yeah, he wrecked the most rockets. They should just have him do a lot of launches on the 4th of July. They'd be like, "Is that Elon Musk rockets blowing up?" No, those got to be fireworks. No, those are Elon's rockets. He sent like 57 of them up. He's trying like hell to get them somewhere. That's when I'd launch my stuff if I was a launch site and I could blame it all on 4th of July. Anything that went wrong. Well, some kid's little bottle rocket, God interfered with the rocket propulsion deplexer contemplator plexulator and malfused the dysfunctioner, and it crashed. Well, you see, Bob, there was a cat hair. Elon lets cats in his propulsion laboratory. He just discovered cat hair balances it out so it'll always land on its feet. But how many rockets do you send up before you get a result? How do they, like, they don't even know what space is. And they say it's nothing. But every time they send a sensor up there, it always senses something. Is that not a conundrum? We're sending a space probe to sense this stuff out in nothing. Okay, Bob, back to you. Were you sensing the nothing in the stuff or the stuff in the nothing? I'm going to have to get back to you on that, Bob. That's a real good question. We're going to go to a box that has nothing in it to explore all the nothing in it. You guys want to throw some money in on that?
Hell no.
Come on, it's for science. We're gonna discover what nothing is. Isn't that weird though? Tell all kids that space is nothing, and then wait till they grow up, and then sell them a Willy Wonka ticket of something in space. Look, little Jimmy, you got the golden ticket to go nowhere and test nothing from your seat at home. Yeah, you're gonna be the top astrophysicist, little Willy Bob.
You guys want to hear something kind of funny? Or not?
No, I hate laughing.
So we got this new contractor for my work, and his name's Bev. And I was like,
If you use a curved level,
I'm like, oh my god, like I just, like it's like I hardly ever, like once I log off Discord, but for some reason I just saw Bev, and I'm like, what the fuck is this, like.
What's up, Mike Schick?
What up?
Yeah, I'm reading this from this Hush. They are globe projections with distortions, talking about maps, that reference a globe. He wants the flat Earth map. There's a lot topographic. Let's see how it's called. I did forget, but anyway, I did use these maps. I have to search it. Anyway, I will find it. Just a second. They are not globe projections. Just a second. I'm back. So I'm gonna post this map. See. if it's possible to post it. Yeah, it's okay. So Ash, you claim that all maps are AE global projections, but you are just an ignorant. So I did post this map. You know how they did this map? Topographic from the top. Okay? I did use these maps. So you are fucking ignorant. And by the way, I have a flat Earth navigation map. So it's not an AI projection. You know how they did it? With flat maps, you know, navigating the coastline of a continent. And the guy that did that did join in all those flat maps in one page. So yeah, that's not an AI projection. It's not from the globe. It's flat Earth. But anyway, it's for navigation purpose only. But you don't know about that. You are just spiraling there at the side chat. Yeah, Ash, why you don't do that? You are asking us to do it? No, you do it, okay? Don't ask us to do it. Do it yourself, you know. You can check your flat map from your city. Now you can do the job, you know. You make a claim, and I just show you you are just a liar and ignorant.
Oh. There is no one to discuss.
No, we just have Ash.
Just have what?
This guy Ash posting the side
He's
chat.
in text chat. He's posting. He's not talking in voice.
You know, this guy likes, you know, when someone says something, he likes to take it and distort it. That's his mind. He's not posting anything, you know. He likes to take. He's waiting for people posting their things to him, and then the guy does the, you know, he starts what you said, asking you to do it, do something, you know. He's not posting anything. He's asking you to do it, you know. You claim you make a claim, you know, that all maps are coming from the globe, you know. Yeah, I did debunk you, and now you like to talk it. Oh, you do it. You do it. You cry, baby. You are not doing anything. I just show you are just ignorant. typing bullshit all day long. You are doing nothing, just talking there. Blah, 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 blah. So Sunny did ask you, show us a globe map that doesn't use flat Earth. And you said every map literally use it for navigation or depicting the real world. Yeah, you liar, ignorant in history.
Yeah, hush. All your maps are based on flat Earth measurements. Right, Miguel?
Yeah.
Yep. Even
If
your
you-
silly cartoon globe is based on elevation angles. You
The
just
guy
paste
said-
those onto a globe.
The guy said, I need a flat Earth map that doesn't reference the globe. I did post one. If you want, a more bigger one, you do it. Don't ask us to do it. You do it. Every city has a flat Earth map. So you can join all them, instead of posting bullshit at the side shit.
It's been done.
It's been done what?
You heard me, Miguel? It's been done. That's the point.
Done what? What?
You asked me to make a bigger map, but it's already been done.
Oh yeah.
When I asked you to do it,
How do you do
come
that?
up with
No,
one.
you did that. You did that, right? You did it.
It's been done.
Oh, it has been done from who?
Let's see.
Oh, now you have to search it. Now you have to search it. Don't waste my
Not
time.
navigators. I'm not searching anything.
No?
Satellite.
Not searching. Oh.
I didn't search nothing.
Oh, now you need satellites. Now you need satellites, right?
Satellites?
Yeah, satellites.
Yeah. Don't you call them satelloons or something?
Yeah, I will not waste my time with you now.
You're nice. Good talk.
You did claim that all maps are from global projections. I did post one.
All maps of the world are based on global.
Yeah, don't overtalk me, okay?
projections. Okay.
Fuck you. I don't overtalk you.
fuck you too.
I did post one. It's not from the globe.
Yeah, it's zoomed in. That looks like a triangulation map. Nice.
The map
That
I
doesn't
did
prove
post
the
it.
Earth is flat.
Shut the fuck up. The map I did post it. It was made from a globe. It was made from a globe projection. The map I did post it. I'm asking it to you. I'm asking to you. The map I did post it. It was from a globe projection. Yes or no?
No. The map you did came up with a different way.
So you are done. What you said
That's
before,
not a map of the
it's
world,
done.
is it?
You are done. Okay? You
It's
are
not
just
a
a
map
liar.
of the world, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I said a flat Earth map.
Yeah, that's a flat. Yeah, that's a flat Earth map.
That's the whole world right there.
Shut the fuck up. I did post a flat Earth map. Okay?
See?
I did post
You
one.
see when I asked a basic question. Is
So,
that
yeah.
the whole world right there?
I just post one.
Let me see.
Why you
I'm waiting.
want to see? What do you want? I did post it. Are you blind?
That's not the map of the whole world. It's just
Yeah,
the area.
I don't care about that. But you make a claim that all
that's
maps
very
came.
important, though.
You made a claim that all maps coming from the globe projection. I did post one that this doesn't come from that.
All maps of the world are globe projections. You can see the clear distortion the further you go out to the poles.
No. I did post one.
Yes.
I did post one, and it's
not
first
a map of the world.
Yeah, it's a topographic one. It's not a projection. Fucking moron.
God damn.
I did
It's
post
not the
one.
map of the world, Miguel.
I don't care. I don't care about it. I don't care it. It's a flat Earth map. It's a flat map. A flat map that was not coming from the globe projection. You know.
This is why I asked you to stitch it together with other maps.
So you are just a liar or an ignorant.
No,
okay?
you're just ignorant as fuck.
I just posted you. I did thank you. I did thank you. That flat map. I did post it.
Ignorant as fuck.
James Cameron, someone can
It's not the map of the whole world, though. Yes or
Listen, yeah, I did post one flat. I did post a flat map. So you want to claim that flat map that I did post? I don't care about your crap. Okay. I did
okay,
post
then don't.
one.
If you don't care about it, then don't claim
don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me, more. Okay? It's a flat map, not coming from a global projection. Okay,
it's not a flat
it is. You don't know what this map is. Okay, it's topographic.
You keep chanting. Are you done?
Yeah, you keep chanting.
Are you done?
I just
because I would like to speak.
This is a flat. This is a flat map. This is a flat map, not coming from your global projection.
All right, are you done?
Yeah, a fucking moron.
Okay. So
you're just a fucking moron.
That's not
just
what I asked for. Oh, I thought you were done. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done with you. I don't care about you. Stop it. I don't care about you.
That's not what I asked.
Just stop talking.
Bro, I waited for you to be done. You stop talking. I waited for you to.
I don't care about it.
So I was like, "Are you done?"
Yeah,
you said,
I'm not here to waste my time with you.
All right, then stop chanting at me. Then
yeah,
talk to somebody
else. Stop chanting. Yeah, stop
You're
you
just
chanting.
Fucking retarded.
Yeah, you are the one. You didn't claim that all maps. Yeah, you are just a child behaving like a child right now. So you didn't make a claim. I just debunk you.
You didn't do shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad. That's not what I asked.
You want to join all the flat maps? It's up to you.
Yeah, you showed something I didn't ask.
You do it. You do it, okay?
Why would I do it? I don't believe in the Earth being flat. Why would I do it?
Well, because why you did ask that to me?
No, this is what I asked.
So if you don't care, if you don't care about it, just stop your crap.
Okay, but did you hear what I said? I asked for the map of the entire world without distortion.
Yeah, don't ask to others if you don't care, okay?
So you don't have that, do you?
You're just a moron. That's it. You don't ask to others.
Yeah.
You don't ask to others. You are over talking. Don't ask to others what you don't care about it, okay?
So you don't have it, right?
I just debunk you. Do I have to speak again? The same stuff?
Debunk shit. You did not debunk anything.
You are a fucking moron, man. You did say that. You did claim all flat maps are coming from globe projections. I did post one. It's not coming from any global projection, okay? It's a topographic.
Yeah.
It's a topographic. You know what is topographic?
Tell me, what is topographic?
Yeah, you like to take things that people are talking and distorting, and you are not posting anything, you are not posting anything, you just want to talk.
And I could. But you didn't post what I asked for either. You just posted some random fucking map. I specifically asked for a map of the whole world.
You don't care about it. You did ask me to join all the flat maps, but you did said I did ask that to you, and you said I don't care it.
Huh?
So you don't care it. Don't ask to people what the things though you don't care it. Okay?
Miguel, that's not what I asked for. That's it. Like you, fair enough. If that was the point you were trying to make. Fair enough, but that's not what I asked for.
You did claim. I don't have to repeat, okay? You are just a broken record. You are just a broken record. Just that.
Just don't pretend you debunked anything, okay? Because that's not what I asked for.
I did debunk you. You make a claim. I just did I did post a flat map, not coming from any global projection, okay?
Yeah, is that the map of the
And
whole
you are just
world
a moron. You
without
don't get it.
distortions?
You don't get it.
Is that the map of the whole world without distortions?
I did
Or is
show
this, or
one
is that
map. Well,
zoomed in
listen,
area?
I did post one map. Okay, one map. It's a flat map and not coming from any global projection. Okay.
Yeah, I get it. That's just not what I
Okay.
asked. That's it.
Yeah. I don't care about you if you are asking
All right,
the
then
entire
just say that
world.
and don't say you
Yeah. If
debunked
you
it.
want that,
Yeah.
you do it. You know, if you can join all those flat
But
maps,
why?
you do it.
Why would I
Okay.
draw? What am I
If you
drawing?
if you don't get it, don't ask two people to do it. Okay.
I didn't say I don't get it. That's just not what I asked. You showed something that I didn't ask for, and you claim that's me debunking me. That's not the case.
I did thank you. We did make it again. You are a broken record, okay? Do I have to repeat it?
Yes,
Your claim is debunked. I just posted.
it's not.
It's not what you are fucking child, man.
It's not debunked. I'm sorry.
You did again. You did make a claim. All
Actually,
maps. Yeah, man. I'm
uh,
enough with you. You are just
okay,
retarded.
great.
You are just
I would
retarded.
like to add something though. You
Fuck
guys
you. Who cares about you?
claim that you don't know what the entire world looks like on the edges. Just wanted to add that.
Oh, there is a claim there. I heard you claim the existence of some edges. Can you
You left. Yep, you left. Thank God.
Are you there? Crit.
I haven't heard Crit in a while, so I don't know if he's at his computer.
the moon, but
2 in the sun and the moon. Okay, this be a good chance.
I'm kind of new, so I wasn't sure. So.
No, you're fine. So I'll ask the question, maybe you didn't catch it. What is a celestial pole? What's that? How do you think we define a celestial pole?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Clue's kind of in the question. Celestial, right? So not on the Earth, it's in the sky, and it's probably got to do with the stars. And it's a rotation point. A point in the sky in which stars rotate around. They complete a cycle in, say, 24 hours. So this is where we get the rotation of the Earth from, right? So a point in the sky that appears to which stars appear to rotate around. The North Star, Polaris, this is very, very close, almost right next to, touching the axis of rotation of which all the stars rotate around. But it looks like pretty much all of the stars in this instance rotate around Polaris, the pole star, the North Star. This is where we get north from. How many celestial rotation points do we have?
Probably just one, the North Star?
No, it's 2. There are 2 celestial poles. One we call north, one we call south.
No, there's literally not, dude.
There's literally not, dude. There's not 2 poles in which we call north celestial pole and south celestial pole. There are not 2 rotation points in the sky.
No, what direction does your compass point, bro? South is not a fixed. South is not a fixed location like the north is.
Excuse me. For some reason, you brought compasses up into this. I'm not talking about magnetic poles. If I was talking about magnetic poles, I'd have asked you to define what a magnetic pole is. I asked you to define what a celestial pole is, and then tell me how many there are. You're not listening. That's why you brought up a compass.
Oh, really? There's not any celestial poles. I mean, that's to claim there's a celestial pole making the question anyway. And I'm just as guilty because I'll say there's a north celestial pole, but that's just as bad as saying there's a southern one. Okay. There's just, apparent points of rotation is not the same thing as a pole.
Sorry. You understand why I'm bringing this up, right? Because in the sky there's 2 points of rotation. Stars rotate around points in the sky, don't they? No. Okay.
Is Vax still bricked? Well, no, it just comes down to and please, guys, don't mute me. Like, don't tase me, bro. I'm just saying. Like, if you got a person in Moscow, I've said this a million times. I don't mean to be a broken record, but if you have a person in Moscow, a person in Dallas, a person in LA, and a person in whatever city in Peru that's north of the equator, everybody can go outside at some point within a 24-hour period from all those locations simultaneously seeing Polaris. You can't do that in the south.
Yeah, and why is Polaris?
It's not a 1-for-1 trade-off. It's not equal equivalence.
Sorry. So why is Polaris? Is it stationary where you can see it, and the other stars in the north are rotating around this one? Is this what we're seeing?
That's what I believe. I know that.
Yeah.
It has nothing. It has nothing to do with the AE map either. That's a misconception. But sorry.
All right. We're just trying to get to the conclusion that there are 2 in the sky. Now we've defined what they are. Now we need to admit that there are 2. It's not just one in the north that we call north.
Well, there's not one in the south either because south is different for everybody.
Not one in the south either.
No, north is the only place that's a fixed. Like north is the only direction that's a stationary fixed point.
Okay. So So the Southern Cross. You know what the Southern Cross is, right?
Right, and you can't see the Southern Cross from Brazil, New Zealand, Australia, and South Africa simultaneously, like you can see north. And the Southern Cross is not a one-for-one equivalence to Polaris either. The Southern Cross, that would be more of a comp to like Ursa Minor.
Okay, so you don't agree with the observations that we see the Southern Cross rotate another rotation point. Not the northern one, another one.
An apparent one, sure, but it's not seen the same way as the northern ones are seen.
Apparent. Does it circle this point in the sky? Not the northern one, another one.
No, there's no 0.42 circle. There's no.
Yes,
Polaris in the south.
This is the upsetting point. Yes, there is.
No, there's not. There's no southern equivalence to Polaris, man. You guys can chant Ursa Minor. I mean, Sigma Octantis, but that's not really. I don't.
Polaris is a star.
Really think.
Polaris is a star, like all the other stars, and it rotates around an unseen central point.
Not Polaris doesn't rotate around an unseen point.
Okay, Vaxwax, what the hell, dude? Listen, no one's saying that there's a star that has to demarcate that point. Apparently you think so, but there is a central point around which the stars appear to rotate. It doesn't need to be demarcated by a star. Get a hold of yourself.
Well, that's not fair to say because you guys are about to start telling me about how awesome Sigma Octantis is, and it's just
no. We're going to get to the conclusion that there are 2 points in the sky, that stars rotate around. When we get to this conclusion, we're going to understand that they're going to have ground positions, poles, things on the floor that they geographically represent the ground position of that central axis of rotation. 2, one we call north, one we call south. One rotates one way, one rotates another way.
No, they're all going east to west. So they're not rotating opposite ways. It's to say clockwise and counterclockwise is subjective.
Sorry. No, we've got 2 rotations, and when you stand in the middle of these rotations, you can watch different rotations, left to right or right to left, depending on which one you're standing in, because they rotate in different directions.
I mean,
you observed this.
I hate to ask the question, but is there? Do we have proof for both sides of the rotations, like a video of showing both?
Sorry, say that again.
Do we have like a video showing both sides of the rotations there?
Yeah.
To clarify things.
Yeah, so we can observe these things in the sky for 24 hours.
But let's ask them.
Around point in the sky.
Let's ask them. What do you see in the video? Somebody posted something, right? I'm assuming. I just heard them say.
I'm just asking if we can get the videos posted. That way we can both see what happens on both sides. That's all I'm saying.
Well, just about to explain it to you. I can post you videos in a moment with regards to 24 observations of things in the sky from the Arctic and the Antarctic. The point is, within these 2 circles of rotation, celestial rotation, because the ground position, you're standing at the center of the ground position of the rotation. You observe the rotation in different directions. In one in the north, it observes to go around the observer from left to right. You can express this as clockwise. If 12 is directly in front of you, 12, 1, 2, 3, towards the horizon, round you and back again. In the Antarctic, that's why it's called Antarctica, it's an opposite rotation. Sun moves across the sky from 12, 11, 10, 9, blah, blah, blah. Counterclockwise rotation from right to left. It's just getting to the conclusion that a celestial pole is a rotation in the sky, and there are 2 of them, and they rotate in different directions if you stand in the middle of these 2 circles. That's all. Vaxwax seems to be upset about this.
Well, no, to say that people are standing in the middle of these quote-unquote 2 circles is...
Yeah, we observed 24 hours.
Nobody has been to the GP of Polaris, and no one certainly has ever been to the GP of whatever's claimed to be in the south.
Okay, so you understand how elevation angles and celestial navigation works, right?
Yeah, I probably have a better grasp on that than most people.
You understand that these stars, the things in the sky, can be expressed on the Earth as ground positions. This is all flat
Sure,
Earth
but
shit. Yeah, it's
the
all
Southern Cross's ground position changes throughout the night.
Yeah.
Stationary ground position.
Yeah. The Southern Cross.
The only luminary in the sky that has ground position. The only. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
The Cross isn't the center of rotation. It acts like the Big Dipper does in the north, rotates around a central point, but there are different central points. The Southern Cross doesn't rotate around the northern one, and the Big Dipper doesn't rotate around the southern one.
I don't know about that. See, everything in the sky moves east to west. The only thing that there's only one. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Can I measure to the central point of rotation of Polaris?
Can you measure the central? No, Polaris doesn't have.
Sorry, can I measure an elevation angle to find geographic north?
Yeah, that's where latitude comes from.
Yeah, that's what we do. We measure angles, so it's got a ground position of 90 degrees. You can go stand under it.
Well, I mean, you might be able to, but nobody has.
Stand under. Same thing. Central point of rotation in the south. You can go stand under it.
Stand under in the south. There's nothing you're gonna. Oh, I'm 90 degrees from this star in the south. That's not a thing. Sorry, there's not a point in the south where it's going to be completely zenith to your position.
Oh, Newton's here.
And stay stationary. That only happens
completely. What is this arbitrary term? Completely. What are you talking about?
It's not arbitrary. I mean, you guys are claiming a one. Well, you guys are claiming a 1-for-1 equivalence to Polaris, and they're just quite frankly.
Do you know why? I measure an angle to Polaris?
At the same time.
I'm sorry. Say that again, John.
Why do I measure an elevation angle to any fucking star? Why?
I gotta find my head. Say that one more time, pal. I'm really sorry. I tried.
Why do I measure an elevation angle to any
you understand
celestial
Newt
object,
when he's talking, Matthew?
Why am I doing that?
I don't respect Matthew. He's a con artist.
I mean, there could be a million reasons why you're doing that.
If I measure angles to stars, I want to find ground positions, don't I?
I don't know what Feynman's path integral is.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have chimed in as if you did yesterday, trying to invalidate me because it's taught
to Polaris. Because I have to take different types of view because we know when we do this, it rotates around the central axis.
For refraction,
a black
and you sat
point
there
in space.
claiming I didn't have a degree. You really went into
that's the ground position I'm actually interested in. Geographic ground position of the north polar rotation. You could do the same with the southern one.
You can tell a person doesn't when they don't get concepts taught to freshmen, though.
Yes, you
so when I
can.
have
This
those
is what we
degrees,
do.
actually, I
If
can
you
tell
think and
along
understand
my
that
whole range of
celestial
degrees, which
navigation
is 20
proves
years ago,
a flat Earth,
where a lay
this is
person
what you're
probably
left
is,
with.
and how much they're
Measuring
guessing.
the things in the sky that have ground positions.
So you're
Two
talking to somebody
axes
else, I
of
think,
rotation.
No, it was
one we
you
call
yesterday.
north, one we call south.
You were talking to somebody else yesterday. I just chimed in because
That's my OBS recording.
Really?
It was you.
Not because, like
I had
I
you
said,
muted when I came in here.
and I don't get why this is so controversial to say, but
so you're not even man
in
enough
South
to admit it.
Africa, South America, New Zealand, and Australia,
in the text chat.
you can't. Everybody can't like point
Let me
at a
go back to my
celestial object and
workstation
be like,
to
hey,
get the
look, south,
screenshots and everything
and have
from
all these
yesterday
different
when you were
people
going into
from
town
these
about
different
me.
locations
And when I refresh your memory
simultaneously
so
point
quickly,
south.
right?
You can do that
Because you
in the
just are
north,
adamantly
but that
like, I didn't
becomes
do
the
this.
problem,
What
right?
kind of man are you?
Because
Do you have
like I said, if you have someone in Boston, someone in Moscow, somebody in Helsinki, somebody in Dallas, somebody in wherever, all throughout the north,
I have the book. And
everybody
then
can
didn't want to talk
at the same time point their crusty finger to Polaris.
You're that guy.
Yeah, I was the guy who
remember when it's convenient, you don't. Then you try to get on the attack, and then you don't.
Sorry.
No, I was curious that you brought it up until you realized that he actually understood the book.
What do you mean? It's a lecture series. My professor literally had a night lecture, and he showed the Feynman lecture series. That's when he walks to.
Well, I don't know. Like, what do you observe?
He did the proof for path integrals.
Clue was in the classroom for 24 hours.
He did it during a guest lecture at university. He came there to explain the complexity of what it was before, and he had an epiphany.
Yeah, but the
for a
thing
whole week,
is that
he
a
literally
substantiated
just
fact,
off the top of his head ran
or is it just people are afraid to say that it's not true because no one wants to be called an auto hoaxer because of Yeah, with Jared.
So my professor had a night
a couple
lecture
of shady
series
people claim
for
they
a
saw
week,
something doesn't
right?
mean it's
And
actually.
I went to it
It is
at that university. I got those degrees from. That's how I know
the
about
fucking
it.
stars.
Right. I don't know anything about
So
that.
what book are you referring to? You talking about QED?
What?
This has been true since we've been looking at the stars, dude. Because
See
we
what
know them
happens when you
rotate around
BS?
2 points in the sky.
No, I wasn't BSing. I was referring to what
Different
somebody
times
else
of
said.
year,
Again, I
we
think
see
you're
the sun
mixing
do the
somebody
same.
up.
No,
Throughout
I was
the
talking to
months,
another
we see the
gentleman.
moon
You
do the
chimed in
same
from the
too.
side like you always
Rotating around
do.
2
He was
points
cutting me
in
down,
the
trying to
sky.
cut me down.
Not at the same time.
Everything
the
you said
sun
was
and moon.
academically wrong.
I didn't try
No,
to
that's
cut you
not
down.
true. There's only one point that
Yes,
everything goes.
yes,
Let's
it is.
move
We
on.
have 2 celestial.
Okay.
Feynman's like the only scientist or mathematician, at least a popular one, that I still trust. All the other ones, like, they end up saying goofy shit or being weird.
Feynman is one of the hardest, so there's many others that lead to him. He respected, he worked with, he would vouch for, did similar work. There's tons. There's always tons of those. That's why you don't disrespect the whole institution of people who spend years like learning something. It's silly. Everybody at the university is some sellout and liar. Give me a no.
I watched a video that mentioned Feynman, and they were talking about the double slit experiment and saying that he concluded that since if you made infinite amount of slits, that therefore light would have to take every conceivable path possible or something, meaning that everything takes every point of light takes every path possible or something like that, which didn't make any sense to me.
That's literally quantum QED. He wrote a book on Feynman diagrams. He explains the whole thing. It's about 110 pages. You can get through it because he's such a great. He explains things very well, which is the point. But it is heavy. Like the section where he discusses a photon, and like where does a photon go once it hits a mirror? Yeah, that's a deep question. That's where he proofs Feynman diagrams and QED and the path integral, everything. He does it based on the spin. Photons have spin. This is the thing like scientists are garbage at communicating. All these things are like fields and waves of fields and waves, just trillions upon trillions. At any given moment, if you reach your finger out and like just do a pincer, in between your finger, it's like trillions of waves. So the double slit experiment is obvious. It's just that they convinced people ether wasn't the way to consider a thing, which is there's just infinite fields, bro. How do I calculate at any moment when I pinch what that infinite fields information is in that pinch? It's impossible, bro. They can't even do that. That's why they do empiricism, which is vacate variables, right? And then you put something in there, and then it works the way I wanted it to. Yeah, you vacated everything. Come on, like, so this is when you get that advanced degree, you learn that's all that's actually going on. In grad school, they teach you that, which is why grad students do all this wonderful work, because suddenly you're not operating on programmed undergrad. They literally tell you in grad school, all right, guys, the gig is up. Now we're going to let you actually use your brains. And then you begin thinking, hopefully. And things click because it actually was the simple thing you knew from high school, like before you got there. The equations and everything just give you details on how to work through empirical setups, which a computer is the most sanitized empirical environment, dude. That's why it works the way it does. They vacated everything else out.
Pulse. Axes of rotation in the sky, represented as ground positions on the floor. We could then draw circles around them. Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah.
And for you to just blatantly ignore this is just weird to me.
Well, no, it's weird that you guys are claiming that there's a one-to-one equivalence of north, and there's not. South is different. South is literally different for everybody. I've given this. I've explained this as clearly as I possibly can. Like I said, if somebody's in Boston, someone's in Dallas, someone's in Moscow, someone's in Beijing, and they're all looking north, how is south all the same direction as well? Not. South isn't a fixed point.
Degrees from north.
Right, but that 180 degrees is going to be. It's like okay. Imagine a bicycle tire, like with all the spokes going towards the center. Everybody's looking at that center. How is that center? How is the opposite of where they're looking at the same for everyone?
I know he didn't just give you your example.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I don't trust it. I don't give a fuck what you guys say or how you feel about me being an extreme mute warrior. Fam, I'm not condoning weird behavior, bro. Like, what I mean by weird behavior is I don't care how nice you sound. I don't care how genuine you sound. These behaviors right here are blatant to me. There's no way you could be saying the same shit to somebody for weeks and they don't get it. The only people that act like that are anti-flat earthers. These motherfuckers are no different. So what do we do? So what do we do every time we try to elucidate this point, educate people on this point? You got somebody like Vaxwax just talking forever, and it never ends. Why would we let them waste our time like that? Got more important shit to do. Like there are regular people out there who would most definitely appreciate the information.
And it seems like every time we bring it up, somebody gets upset.
What is there to get upset about? That's like getting upset that level is.
Yeah, I know.
What is that?
Oh man.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. Well, well, I wanted to get that out, but I don't want to mute him just yet because it is kind of entertaining for me, at the moment. But when there's other people coming in, like, no, we can't have that. Just understand he's on the not even extremely suspect. He's not a flat earther. I don't trust him. Doesn't matter. That's it. You know.
Vaxwax, you don't seem to understand when you're speaking with Jedi, who is obviously quite calm. Your voice and your tone is paranoid, nervous, excited. You sound upset. You're freaking out, dude. So, yeah, it sounds like you're upset.
Am I still muted? Oh shit, my bad. I didn't realize I was off mute. No one's upset. I'm just I don't have headphones in. I don't know how good my connection is, so
it's not that.
I'm simply saying I don't understand why no one's following this, right? I'm gonna sound like a broken record. If someone is in Boston, someone's in New York City, someone's in LA, somebody's in Moscow, someone's in some place in Bangladesh, somebody's in some place in China. There's going to be a time period within 24 hours where each and every one of those places can look at the sky at the same time. Everyone can pull out their phones and call everyone in that city. Get on a party line. Yeah, you get on the same phone call with everybody. Be like, hey guys, where are you looking? Oh, I'm looking at Polaris. Okay, we're all looking at Polaris. Everyone point. We're all pointing at Polaris, right? Oh no, hold on.
What you're telling me is it's dark for everybody. It's nighttime for everybody.
Yeah. See,
that's the thing. How is this? Are you saying it's not?
I'm asking you. Is it nighttime for everybody in the north?
It can't. Yeah. Within a 24-hour window of time, it might be 4 o'clock in dark. It might be 4 o'clock in the afternoon and dark for somebody. And it might be 5 o'clock in the morning and dark for somebody, and then some other person it'll be like 8 o'clock at night. Another person it'll be midnight. Like, yeah, there's always going to be a window where everybody from all these places can look at the sky and see the same star at the same time. But that only happens with Polaris.
I want to see this done right now. I want to see this done.
Well, it's not dark for me right now.
No,
I think
really
it's very.
an area of contention. For example, when it's winter inside the Arctic Circle, you literally watch the stars rotate around Polaris. They do this inside the Arctic Circle. Now, you're bringing up examples that are not within this circle, outside of the circle, closer to the tropics. That's an interesting thing about the Earth. It's more
okay, what would be a location?
Sorry? That you can stand inside these two circles and watch opposite rotations of stars in the sky.
They're not opposite rotations. They're going east to west. Opposite.
No. For the observer, facing forward, the stars will either come from the left and go to the right, or go from the right and go to the left. These are
it's opposite. Still east to west.
Yes, but they will be clockwise or counterclockwise.
Yeah, well, that's subjective. I mean, who cares about clockwise?
No, it's subjective. Yeah, to you looking at it. Sorry, for you looking at it. With 12 directly in front of you as you look towards the horizon, the stars would either come from the 3 o'clock position or the 9 o'clock position, passing in front of you, like the sun, from right to left or left to right, clockwise or counterclockwise. They converge in the east and diverge in the west. Don't know what fucking east and west are, do you?
No, it seems like you guys are the ones having the issue.
Sorry.
If I'm looking, hold on, you just asserted that I don't know what east and west is. If I'm looking at a clock, all right.
If you're standing two circles of opposite rotation, how do you express it?
I think the part that Vaxwax is missing, he's obviously, I don't know if he's navigated, but Jedi and I have both navigated. This is all depending on which direction you're facing. Obviously, that's what he's talking about. So if you're traveling south, you're looking at stars ahead of you, mostly. I mean, could you do elevation angles from the stars behind you? I suppose yes. You can. Eventually, you start losing those northern stars. You're more facing south because that's the direction you're traveling. You're getting elevation angles with the stars that are in the south because you're facing that direction. When you're facing that direction, they have a different rotation. Yes, they're still going from east to west. Yes, we know this. So you're missing that part by saying that a person in 3 different locations can see the same thing. You're missing the point entirely. That's not what he's talking about.
Yeah, I get that. Think of it like this. If you're looking at a clock and the hour hand is pointing at 12 o'clock, and the hour hand goes from 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock, right? But then let's just speed up time a little bit, and let's say the hour hand's going from 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock. Did that hour hand change directions? No.
Sorry. When it went from... If you're inside this circle, then no, the rotation was the same direction, clockwise.
Inside what circle? Like where?
Sorry.
Okay.
Are you misunderstanding everything that's going on?
No, that's not ad hoc, dude. Don't just say I'm misunderstanding things.
So we're standing inside the circle of rotation. Designated by the ground position of the rotation point for 24 hours. Observing the sun go around us or the stars in the winter.
But the thing is, you're claiming ground positions for the Southern Cross and Octantis and all these other places, but those ground positions are not stationary ground positions.
No.
There's only one luminary in the sky that has a ground position that doesn't change.
Dickhead, yeah. Thanks for pointing out that these ground positions they move.
Bro, I'm trying to be cool.
You're not listening.
Like,
and you're acting stupid. And it's really
okay. So what's the star in the south that doesn't change its ground position?
No star in the sky has one ground position. They all move.
What about Polaris?
Polaris.
Pretty sure Polaris has one ground position, bro.
It moves.
Polaris moves.
Yes, it rotates very closely, about half a degree around a central axis point. Depending on the time of year, using celestial navigation, you have to correct for its movement.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god.
Okay, citation. Give me a citation saying you have to correct for Polaris's CP changing. I'll wait.
Go on to 24/7. Go down to additional information. Celestial navigation. It will be in there.
Okay, sure. Well, just send me the citation that backs up your claim that Polaris's GP changes.
We've learned for the last 3-4 years with regards to celestial navigation, they have ground positions. When we adjust to find polar ground positions, right, the bits that we get longitude from, latitude from, and these circles around these points on the floor, yeah, that's a point of rotation, not the actual star as Polaris, because that moves. Same in the south. The stars move around the central axis point. We call this the south. There's two.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. This is what.
Okay, so when if you're claiming.
You're denying everything that points to a flat Earth. This is all flat Earth proof, this is, my friend. We're all measuring angles to the sky. But you have to, because this is what we measure, accept the measurement. There's 2 rotations in the sky. That's what we measure.
Anyway, oh man, I just lost my train of thought. No, okay. So you're claiming that the GP of Polaris changes. So that means if I take a 35-degree elevation angle to Polaris, that means I'm at 35 degrees latitude. I mean, everyone. That's not what it is. But okay. But if Polaris is changing, If Polaris's GP is changing, that means that the latitude I'm on is not always going to be. Just because I'm taking a 35-degree angle measurement, now you're claiming, based on the time of the day, that might not be correct?
Yeah. Time of year.
Time of year, my bad. Yeah, not obviously. No one's.
Yeah. And it's
no
only
one's going
about,
outside.
it's only about half a degree. It's only about half a degree. So at maximum, about 30 miles off of your latitude point. You will correct for this if you want to be super specific and use celestial navigation the way that it's supposed to be.
What's the correction?
But for all intents and purposes, you're just going to be off a little bit. Same process.
Okay,
You're going to
what's this
correct.
correction called? Right. What's the name of this correction?
Oh my God! Right, I tell you what, I'll go get it for you. Jesus
Thank
Christ.
you.
Fucking people. So
Yeah, I know.
Dude,
To support your claim. My bad.
Excuse me. You can Google this.
I could Google it, but I don't feel like it. The thing is, that's not my claim, so why should I look up the citation
No,
for it?
you're absolutely correct. I am educating you, so I would give you the education that you fucking need, because you're not willing to accept this for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm not willing to accept 2 celestial poles. Yeah.
You don't even know what you don't even know what one is at the moment. You think it's a star.
I'm not, you know what? To be fair, I have no business claiming a northern celestial pole either. I'm just as guilty, because I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, because I mean, look, dude, I mean, there's been history with me in here about the celestial poles, and it's gotten really heated. But then I was corrected by some friends on here. And they're like, dude, what are you doing? You're over here claiming a northern celestial pole. That's just as bad as people claiming 2, So, I mean, I gotta work on that myself, because I don't think anybody's going to the GP of Polaris, just like no one's going to any other GPs.
Yeah, that's a red herring. That's a red herring.
No,
but what is
that's why it's called a celestial pole. How do you not get the word celestial?
Listen, I was already talking, bro. That's a red herring. What is a celestial pole? First of all, define that.
Oh shit, I'm off. Man.
Yeah. So now that you're aware that I'm going to mute you and then unmute you to answer this question and this question alone, what is a celestial pole? Define it.
What is a celestial pole? That's a good question, isn't it? I mean, I suppose I could go try to find a definition. Do you have one?
Take your time and figure it out. Because you're sitting here saying there's no north one, no south one. You don't even know what it is.
A point on a celestial sphere.
There we go. Who said that? Is that Rigger?
So do you agree or disagree?
The point on a celestial sphere? No, I don't think a celestial sphere is an actual thing. No.
So then why don't you go get a definition for it and then tell us if you agree or disagree? Because until we are speaking the same language, there's no point in you engaging with us on this point.
I'm still
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Get the definition that you agree with, that you understand, so that you and I are talking about the same thing. Close to that, right?
Right, we're talking about celestial.
Go get a definition that you agree with. We'll start from there.
It's like, what do you claim it as? Because I'm trying to understand this too.
Oh my god!
Like, why is that a bad thing? Like, what's the huff and puff about?
It's in the name. When we say celestial pole, what is a celestial? What are the celestials?
like the Eternals.
Yeah, it's obvious.
Literally Marvel characters to these people.
And we got Vaxwax in here going, I understand celestial navigation the most, and he doesn't even know what a celestial pole is.
If we've come to a deeper understanding about how the Earth is flat due to this process of celestial navigation, jumping up and down saying we're measuring shit, then we have to take all of the measurements. And we've got 2 poles. So let's just be clear about that. We measure the way that they rotate around these 2 poles. Let's just be very clear about that. The same fucking direction. It's convergence and divergence. In the east, out in the west, for the 2 circles. One goes clockwise, one goes counterclockwise. That's what we measure. Well, didn't mean for the conversation to end there, but if that's what's going to happen.
He's muted.
He's getting a definition of a celestial pole. But we also want to make sure that we're not making any claims about there being one of the navigational stars being in the south as a central point used for navigation. We're only showing you the observation that there are 2 central points of rotation, one in the north, one in the south. Do not have to be demarcated by any star. Do not even have to be a navigational star. Just points. This is not difficult. Instead of somebody just going, oh, I'll be damned, I guess there are 2 central points of rotation in each end, whatever you want to call it. That's interesting. That's fascinating. That's all this conversation has to be. Instead, it's about GPs and not even knowing what a pole is and freaking out over nothing. My goodness gracious.
I think people are scared because it's what the globe says. The globe says that we spin and it causes 2 points of rotation, one north and one south.
That's 100% what it is. It's like, oh, we can't give them this inch, they'll take the mile. It's like, no, we're just going to tell you what's observed. Can't change what's observed.
These flat earthers like Jeremy, they've been paper thin since the beginning because they, for whatever reason, when globe earthers don't agree, it fucks with their mind. I never gave a fuck about agreement. I just need to know if what I'm saying is accurate or if what you're saying is accurate. And as human beings with reasoning and logic, you can actually figure that out. But because they're still used to begging the question and affirming the consequent and subject to reification and all of that, they don't really have a thinking foundation to stand on. So when someone says, oh, it's refraction, they're like, well, come on, guys, that's not like the bullet that kills it all for the globe. So we need to find something better, right? So when we start talking about this stuff and they're like, oh, it sounds like globe, they're like, no, we can't give them that because then it'll be a globe, like because they don't actually understand how the earth is flat to begin with. Feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
100%. Some of y'all flat earthers are going to have to be okay with the fact that there's countless mysteries and anomalies that occur in the heavens. It doesn't have anything to do with the fact that the earth is still measured to. The sky is going to do what the sky is going to do, and you can't figure it out, neither can I. So what?
Right.
Put on your big boy pants. It's not a big deal.
It sucks because it doesn't work for their. It doesn't work for electromagnetic Earth either. And talking about the almost died. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, you son! I should have picked shot it. Anyway, because what is there like a negative and positive? Like how do you explain that negative and positive charge with two poles side by side? You can't. Don't make sense. So all of you people out there with an agenda, you're fucked. It is what it is. Let it go. Because we're not going to stop pointing it out. All these ideas that you've been filling other people's heads with your question proofs and how's this and oh my god, like yeah, you're fucked. All of you.
Waxwax, you were asked to do something simple to continue the conversation, which was to get a definition of what a celestial pole is, so we could agree upon the terms and continue the conversation. Not for you to wait for somebody else to post it for you and then ask if a sufficient definition has been given. We want to know what you think it is. So, do that. Tell us what you think it is, or get the definition that feels nice and warm and fuzzy, and then we'll move forward. That's for solutions, polls, all that stuff. These are concepts, conventions that have been around for a while, help us to have discussions about these sorts of things. If you have no claims, I don't want to hear a damn word out of your mouth about anything related to the sky or celestial navigation.
What are lines of longitude in reference to?
The sun's GP.
Lines of longitude are in reference to the sun's GP.
If you can imagine cutting a circle up into, say, 24 segments, where you've got the central point of radius. If you were to stand to your back at that central point of radius for a 24-hour period, the sun will appear in front of you at this time, for example. We'll call this a line of meridian with regards to the sun. Everything to the left of you, when facing towards the sun, is anti-meridian, before noontime. Everything to the right of this line of meridian is post-meridian. So it's with regards to an angle to the sun with representation of its circle around a point of observation. Like radial wheels, spokes coming out from the middle of a wheel to the tyre.
Oh, so they're in reference to the Earth?
In reference to a pole on the Earth and the movement of things around that pole. Or poles.
Poles.
Depending on what time of year, yeah.
So wait, your longitude changes depending on what time of year you're in?
No.
Holy cow.
No.
No.
You didn't say anything like that, Duncan.
Who's Duncan?
What was your name before?
I had lots of names.
Yeah, I know who you are. You're the pseudo quasi surveyor that doesn't know a damn thing. And not at all did Jedi even imply what you asked a question about. So
lines of longitude are in reference to a sphere?
No.
Nobody said that.
None of this has measured or utilised the sphere. We've measured angles and circles around poles. So we've done.
Circles around poles.
Yeah.
That's latitude, isn't it? I'm talking about longitude.
Yeah. Longitude is exactly the same fucking thing, but instead of circles around this pole, we've got radial lines coming out from this pole.
Radial lines coming out from the polar longitude?
Yeah, they're longitude lines, yeah.
Aren't all like... Wait, I'm confused. Radial lines coming out from the poles are longitude?
Yeah. Latitude are circles around a pole being a point. Latitude are the radial lines coming out from the middle of that circle. So we have to get the bike out again.
So if you were to like put all the lines of longitude, like, wouldn't that make a sphere?
No, it's a circle.
But no, all the lines of longitude though.
Well, all the lines of longitude.
Would that make a sphere?
How many lines of longitude are there? At the moment, we've just got one pole and radial lines coming out from that pole. That's not a sphere.
Well, I mean, you can have like an infinite, but like usually we when it comes to longitude and latitude, we break it down to seconds. Like so, like 60 seconds equals 1 minute. 1 minute equals.
That's a red herring. Thank you very much for bringing up something nothing to do with what Jedi was talking.
Wow.
Jeez.
Jeez, what?
Well, you're retarded. That's what Jeez is for.
In what way?
Even you asking me that question, when I just explained to you why I think you're retarded, since you asked a question having nothing to do with what Jedi said, or making a comment about something that was a total red herring, that's my evidence that you're retarded.
What question did I ask that wasn't relevant?
My bad. The comment that you made, the red herring, about how we describe minutes and seconds of radians.
Of degrees.
Yeah. Tell me what. Tell me how you have a sphere with nothing but straight lines.
How do you have a sphere with nothing but straight lines?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Well, you said earlier, even though Jedi was telling you that we had these straight lines, these radian lines, longitude lines, straight lines
longitude
from a central point, how do you have a sphere with straight lines? And you said, so that makes a sphere.
Because the lines intersect.
Okay. So straight lines intersect. And that makes a sphere?
I mean, they only appear straight if you're facing them, like directly head on.
No, this is what we measure.
Like, for example, if you're looking at like the prime meridian, whatever, the 0 degree longitude line, then like the 90 degree longitude line is gonna look like a circle to you if you're looking at straight on.
Circle anyway.
So
a circle around a point. Circle doesn't mean sphere.
Around the center of a sphere.
No, around the geographical point.
Yes, yeah, a geographical point being the center of a sphere.
No, the geographical point being represented as 90 degrees underneath an axis of rotation. 90 degrees. So no sphere here. Every time we measure an angle to it, two straight lines, an elevation angle up from the Earth, that's measuring the Earth to be flat. There's no curvature here. If there was curvature here, we wouldn't be able to measure angles. We're just measuring circles around a point. We're just measuring straight lines radiating out from that point. The circles are latitude, the straight radial lines are longitude. We measure the longitude line, we divide them into time, depending on where the sun appears in the sky at the 0 meridian point, GMT, where I live. Greenwich University, with that solar observatory, dictates time. When the sun is here for us, it's this or that time for you and everybody else. Because it's a straight line from north to where it intersects the sun at a certain point of year.
Okay, so if you start at 0 degrees longitude and then go to 1 degree longitude, then all the way to 180, are you on the same longitude line as the 0 one?
Good question. Bigger question is, do all lines of longitude meet at both poles?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
But yes.
Okay, just keep saying yes over and over and over again without having any conclusory point.
I mean, do you want me to show you us mapping it?
I understand what a celestial sphere is. I understand that you could show me that. I understand that you could show me that, but we haven't measured that.
No, it was measured. That's what I'm saying.
No, it wasn't.
I'll show you the measurement.
No, we've just measured angles around circles.
Do you want to see the measurements?
Yeah, I've just given them to you. That's what we've been talking about.
Maybe
Yes.
you did, but
Yes, we were talking about longitude.
let me see if you gave the measurements. I'm going to give some measurements.
Sorry, why are you talking through me?
Oh, because I'm actually going to give you the measurements.
Okay, but
so I posted the measurements. So this shows you.
Sorry, I've just explained the whole process to you.
The lines of longitude to the north are, because this is in the northern hemisphere, they're converging.
Yeah, I've just explained this to you. I know you can show me this, but we didn't measure that. You've just put them together.
Well, no, me and you didn't measure it together, but surveyors measured this.
We did when we measured angles.
No, surveyors measured this.
No, angles. Longitude and latitude, there's angles to things in the sky.
No, longitude or not. No, longitude doesn't have to do with things to the sky.
Yeah, it does. It's how we get them.
No, it doesn't.
About it. It's what we've been fucking talking about, you ignorant twat.
No, longitude doesn't have to do with things in the sky.
Okay, what does it have to do with them?
It has to do with this Earth, the sphere of the Earth.
The sun.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Duncan, what is longitude?
Oh, they're lines that converge at the poles, and they represent degrees of a sphere.
And okay, give me the citation for that. And what are they in reference to, by the way?
A sphere, the Earth.
Okay, get the citation.
You want the citation that say longitude is of the Earth?
No, I want the citation to say exactly what you just told me.
What do lines of longitude represent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll start there. This will be good.
Sure. There you go. I see a spherical Earth.
Excuse me, I need a citation, please.
Yeah, I posted it.
That's not a citation.
Well, the citation is from the Ocean Service NOAA.
Excuse me, there is no citation that you've provided yet. I want the citation.
The citation of what?
Do you even know what a citation is?
Yeah, it's.
Well, I actually heard you say you.
Ocean Service NOAA.gov.
No, I asked you what a citation is now. I'm asking you specifically what a citation is because you haven't provided one.
Citation is where you usually link the source of your information.
No, that's not what it is at all. It's a quote within a source that backs up the claim that you made, specifically this one, having longitude, having something to do with just a sphere Earth, whatever it is that you rambled on about. So I want the citation, quotation within a source. I want that.
Okay. The lines of longitude, also called meridians, are imaginary lines that divide the Earth. They run north and south from pole to pole, but they measure the distances east or west. Longitude is measured in degrees, minutes, and seconds. But the latitude lines are equally spaced. Longitude lines are furthest from each other at the equator and meet at the poles.
Perfect. So nothing about a sphere in there at any point.
Yeah, no, it's showing a sphere.
No, I know what it's showing. I'm asking for you to give me a citation that backs up what you claim, something about a sphere.
Yeah,
I don't care if they show me a sphere. You can project this and reify it any way that you want to, but in your citation, there was nothing having to do with a sphere.
Yeah,
so because someone decided to reify it some way doesn't mean anything.
It is, you just don't understand. So, like, when you have
so now you're going to ad hom me, and you're going to go ahead and ignore what I said. You're not going to address what I said. You said I don't understand. That's an ad hom. Directing your argument at me.
You don't even understand what an ad.
See, now in the middle of explain to me what an ad hom is, you ad hom. When you say you don't understand, that's an ad hominem. That's at the man. That's what ad hominem means. So, nowhere in your citation did it say anything about a sphere. The fact that people will go ahead and reify these particular lines, which, by the way, by definition are straight, and wrap them, bend them around a sphere, has nothing to do with what longitude actually is. You lose, Duncan.
Muted. That's what it was. See, I was muted. I thought I was muted. So what I was saying is that you don't understand.
Okay. So if you're going to continue to ad hom me, I'm just going to leave you on mute. So it's kind of up to you. Don't tell me about what I don't understand. I understand this perfectly. I understand that lines are straight. If you don't understand that lines are straight, and you want to take those lines, curve them, and then just kind of beg the question that they're on a sphere, I've got no time for that. So you can address what's been told to you. You can even address the citation that you gave that said nothing about spheres, and we can go from there. It's up to you.
All right, yeah, I'll address that. So lines that converge can't be straight. You know, if they converge at two different locations, they can't be straight lines. I'm not sure if
I'm
you're
sorry.
aware of that.
Have you ever seen the hands on a clock?
Uh-huh.
Those are two straight lines that converge at a point.
Do they converge at 2 points?
No.
Okay, so then that's what I'm saying. These lines converge at 2 different points.
Okay. In the reification?
So when lines converge...
I asked you a very specific question. In the reification process, the way that we project these lines.
Says who?
Do they meet it? What's up?
No, like, says who?
Says who what? Are you that lost?
Like, says who? Like that statement you just made.
You're going to stay on mute. You're retarded. So, if we reify this into a sphere, then yeah, on the ground, on your sphere Earth, which doesn't exist, you can make these lines, which are no longer lines because they're curving, meet at 2 points. Doesn't mean that's what actually is happening. So, instead of using your reification and back engineering this idea of yours, these are straight lines, angle measurements. Very simple.
Okay, so you asked me to explain why the lines of longitude represent a sphere. And I was saying, so when you have lines that separate at the midpoint between...
That's not what I asked you.
Well, it is. You asked me how lines of longitude, what I read, represents a sphere. So I'm trying to explain to you how what I done.
That's not even what I asked you. You don't listen. See, the funny thing about you globetards is you don't listen. I asked you how you can have straight lines and make a sphere out of them. So, in fact, I think I just want you to show me that. I want you to show me straight lines making a sphere. Because guess what? On your ball, those are not straight lines. They are curved. So I want you to show me a sphere using straight lines.
Again, I told you I can't do that.
Okay, well then there's the impossibility. Thank you very much. Welcome to Flat Earth. You can't have straight lines and make a sphere out of it. That was easy.
I mean, is this how we're going to have a conversation where I start to speak and you're just going to mute me? I mean, are you that scared of information?
No, all you had to do was tell me that you can't make a sphere out of straight lines, and the day it's over, right?
That's why I said they're not straight lines.
Oh, so now they're not straight. So these are not angular measurements.
It seems like you have a problem hearing me. When I say lines converge at 2 different points, that means they're not straight lines.
Remember the walls on the clock? The hands on the clock?
And then, I mean, I feel like we're having a circle. I said, do those hands on the clock converge at 2 different points? And you said no.
But you just said you can't have 2 lines converge at a point. And I said, yes, you can. And I gave you an example.
At 2 different points.
2 different points. I guess you'd have to show me that.
Exactly. So the lines of longitude that you asked about show them converging at 2 different points. And at the center point in this. Now, this is a 3D object. I mean, like, are you looking at what I
What
posted?
3D object?
Are you looking?
Yeah, it's a reification. It's a reification.
So look at
Why am I going to use your reification as an example?
You asked for a source for what lines of longitude are. I provided the source, and now you're not looking at the source. That seems
no. I saw the source.
So then, what does the source show?
It shows curved lines meeting at a point.
Right, and like that curved line, right? I said, if
is that curved line straight? Is that curved line straight?
If you're looking straight at it, you wouldn't be able to tell that it's curved, which is why the 0 degree line.
Orient yourself to that line to make.
Which is why the 0 degree line is the 180 degree line.
So what you do is, if you orient yourself with this reification where the curved line appears to be straight, all of a sudden it is straight.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you're looking at a 2D picture of a 3D object.
What object?
Are you looking at the picture in the chat or not?
Yeah, I see what it is. I see the reification. Are you calling that reification the Earth?
Why do you keep asking what object?
Are you calling this reification the Earth? Are you going to go ahead and say, because we drew some curved lines and made a sphere out of these lines that we measured in the celestial sphere, according to a flat Earth, that all of a sudden that reification is now the Earth? Or are you just going to go ahead and admit completely to saying, yes, I live on this reification?
I mean, you asked me for what lines of longitude are. I provide you a source, then you ask me about the source, and now you're ignoring the source.
No, I'm not ignoring the source. I'm telling you that you're using this reification as what you live on. Even though, see, now you're talking through me. Don't tell me what I'm being. That's more ad hominem. So you have a reification that used straight lines, angles to create, but basically backwards engineering the celestial sphere, and you're calling now these straight lines curved because if you look at them the right way, all of a sudden they can be straight even though they're always going. Yeah, that's what's going on. It's a really bad tactic, Duncan. You can do better than this. Well, actually, I don't know if you can, but it's silly.
So you just said a straight line angle. Can you explain to me what that is?
That's the definition of what an angle is: two straight lines meet a point or a vertex.
A straight line angle is two straight lines
meeting at a vertex. There's no such thing as a straight line angle. It's just an angle.
I know. That's why I was confused when you said something about a straight line angle.
Yeah, this is a red herring. Are you done here, bro? Like, since I've torn apart all the reification and the nonsense that you want to kind of dance around, are you done?
I mean, why are you asking me if I'm done and then having...
Okay, so you are done. People took angles to the celestials and the sun, straight lines, using the earth as the horizontal plane. And then they created a celestial sphere, and they turned that sphere into a globe. They reified it. They basically made everything backwards. And you guys think you live on that reification. It's nonsense.
What we're pointing out to you is this is where the magic trick is done. The earth is measured flat. Your ball comes after.
Oh, I'm back?
Apparently so.
Amish, how are those government cards working out for you?
That's probably why you got muted. I regret unmuting you now.
Amish, those government cards, how they working out for you?
It's interesting to see how much pushback this is going to get. Some people are already really upset about it and have been upset about it for the last couple of months. Still don't understand why. You just have to accept the measurement for what the measurements are. They're all flat Earth measurements. We've got 2 points of rotation in the sky. That's what we measure. Some problems, though. Not every direction away from a pole will get you to the other pole, i.e. south is 180 degrees away from north at all times when you rotate around north. Can't be. And this is where clockwise and counterclockwise come in. And I think why everybody's really, really confused. One, I think the reason why some people are confused is because they don't want to admit there's 2 points of rotation to fucking begin with. But when we get over that hurdle, we understand what we measure and what we observe. Then we observe around these 2 separate rotation points 2 different rotations. One clockwise, one counterclockwise. One, if you were standing in the middle of one circle in the north, it'd rotate clockwise around you from left to right, from 12 to 1 to 2 to 3. If you were standing at the ground position of the northern rotation point, this is what we observe with a 24-hour sun. Sun moving from left to right, clockwise. Sometime later, if you manage to travel down to the southern rotation point and stand on the ground position underneath the southern rotational axis, you will observe a 24-hour sun move counterclockwise, like the stars above, moving counterclockwise around this central point of rotation, from right to left, from 12 to 11 to 10. This is counterclockwise. So there are 2 separate rotations in the sky. Yes, he will come from the east and go to the west. That's lovely. But we have to understand what east and west are. And if we've got 2 poles, east and west are opposite rotations. They converge and diverge if we have 2 rotating circles or circular patterns above. They converge and diverge. Converge in the east, diverge in the west. This is what we observe and this is what we measure. I don't know why people have a problem with this. We're all measuring a flat Earth when we do this. It's just 2 points.
Hey, but Jedi,
yes.
Is it okay if I affirm the consequent with all these rotations and then reify the Earth into a sphere? Is it okay if I do that?
No, because we haven't measured a sphere when we're measuring anything to do with this. So no, it's not okay for you to then say it is a sphere. The sphere is a celestial sphere, the arc of the heavens above the observer, displayed in angles. 0 at the horizon, 90 degrees zenith at your head, and 180 degrees behind you. This is an arc that if you want to, in which we do, we can protract the floor into the sky and make it look curved underneath a curved sky. and then we can add all of our coordinates and reference points and longitude and latitude around the celestial sphere, understanding that the celestial sphere is solely observer based. It's based on how you, the observer, observes the worlds and how you measure it. An arc in the sky isn't an arc on the floor. You measure from a horizontal plane the arc in the sky. The arc in the sky gets turned into a ball. That's where people think they live. So no, it's not good for people to reify this conceptual idea when the measurements are from a flat Earth.
So even though we use the sky or treat it as if it basically also a plane or flat, it's not arced. You're sure of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can go and stand underneath these stars. The sky is not art.
The little thing, it's going to expand. A little piece is going to pop out and hold it in place. And then when you click it back, it's going to go back in and you just pull it out your ear.
I don't like the sound of that. It sounds scary. Reminds me of Alien.
It sounds like what?
Like the movie Alien.
Because a piece of plastic comes out, a wing?
Yeah, it's like going to come and invade my ear.
What the hell are you talking? Plastic is not going to invade your ear.
Uh-huh. Wow.
No, it's not going to invade your ear. You just turn the dial. There's 3 different designs I came up with. One's like a cross. One's like a little wing. And one's like a little circle piece. You can have either one, like a fan that expands. Like a little blade of fan that lines up. But then when you turn it, it folds, it goes out like do-do-do-do-do, expands. And when you turn it back, it closes back up into one blade. But yeah, so it's in your ear. And it's like a little satellite disc. But anyway, the nose ones are better. Just pump air into it. It's like a little inflatable thing. You just go and you press the button to release. Nose plugs or ears. I even got the idea for ear mufflings to where it goes on your ear like a hairnet, like a scrunchie, like it goes around and it has like a thing, like a casing, like it's just like cloth though, or like waterproof material on the outside, and you put it on your ear and it has your earphone in there, and it's like keeps your ear warm too, or if it's raining. This goes around your whole ear. This holds onto your whole ear, like a little ear sock, a waterproof ear sock. A waterproof ear socks scrunchie. And you can have fuzzy ones for the wintertime. Bluetooth or connected with wire, whatever you like. He said they're alien. You think holograms aren't alien? But a turning piece of plastic is? That's funny. We have satellites all around the world. Bob, where's that plane at? What plane? The Waldo plane. You know, the one we lose every other couple months. Off of our radar. Disappears from satellites. Can never be seen. You'd think if they had a satellite going around the whole world, they could record anything around whatever's going down underneath it. Go get that footage from that day. Zoom in on whatever spot. Play it back and see what happened. Like, watch it live. What are the satellites good for if you can't do that? How come you can't watch the 9/11 happen from the ISS live, start to finish, or any other satellite? Did they record it? Shit, they recorded O.J. Simpson at 10 miles an hour. The whole thing.
Polaris, and then you walked away from it, it would get closer to the floor. Doesn't mean it's touching the fucking floor. You can stand underneath it. You can stand underneath these things. They're not touching the floor. And this is part of the arc in the sky and its magic and whatnot. Sky's horizontal above you. You just see it as an arc.
Bro, this is starting to make sense. Relax.
No, this definitely has to be repeated. This happens every day, but people aren't getting it. So this is necessary.
Yeah, feels it. Definitely feels necessary at the moment.
What do you think is the best argument for a flat Earth? Like the number one argument where like the round earthers, they just get stumped, or like they don't really have a good answer.
What we just how we measure the Earth, how we measure everything around us.
Yeah, because I'm new here. Like I think I joined yesterday or a couple of days ago, and one of the things that kind of shocked me was I don't remember who it was, but somebody said that the pilots have to treat the Earth as if it's flat to fly successfully. And at first I thought he was kind of joking, and then you look it up and it's all true. So that was kind of my thing, and it's like these people know more about aviation than any one of us.
The most compelling factor about flat Earth and the argument for it is that it measures flat. For you, for me, for everyone, we use sea level.
Mm-hmm.
Water, the water of the world takes up the majority of the world, the known world that we live in, and it rests flat on its surface. So even physics works in our favor.
What's the explanation with tides? Like, do you guys think the moon controls the tides, or you think it's something else?
Doesn't
make
sense.
There would have to be gravity first. Gravity.
Just think about the ocean and how dynamic it is.
Mm-hmm.
For there to be entropy taking place where hot goes to cold and high pressure goes to low pressure, and these things actively happening in many, and I mean you can't even count how many places it's happening all at once. So it would make sense that there's something going on in such a vast ocean.
Yeah.
The question you should ask yourself is, has anyone ever established a cause and effect relationships between the tides and anything else?
Yep. No, that's why I'm asking, because it's like I feel like I'm kind of deconstructing my brain, because we've pretty much all been fed this BS. Like nobody's ever been born a flat earther. We all had to do our research and we all had to listen to our people. So it's just me taking in everything that you guys are saying, and just having an open mind at the end of the day.
Beautiful. Well, don't take our word for it. So let me post something for you really quick as far as tides are concerned. So you've been told. Oh my gosh, who's hot mic? Is it EJ?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Sorry, man.
No worries. So I'm going to post this map, and this is going to give you where tides occur and where they don't occur on Earth. It turns out that they don't occur everywhere. Okay, then I didn't make this up. I think this is actually from NOAA. So let me just copy this, post it.
You're going to put in the...
We don't have tides everywhere on Earth. There are some places that have tides. There are some places that have much higher tides. And there are some places that have none. So we would need a uniform tide reading everywhere, right? This should be consistent everywhere. If the moon is really pulling the water up off the Earth, raising the level of in certain places twice a day.
At best, it's a correlation. The moon's got anything to do with what the tides do. But But to claim that gravity's got something to do with it, yeah, you're going to start stumbling over that straight away. But have to start constructing hypotheses and doing experimentation, and none of this you can do with whatever the fuck gravity is and the moon. Can't do that shit.
So you guys, wait, so like, is gravity not real? Or is it just, something that,
okay.
Like, yeah, can you explain that?
Yeah, no. Gravity's not real. Right? And that's the kind of the crescendo to the conversation. When we have these conversations, we must understand that no, there is no scientific experimentation that varies and manipulates gravity, whatever the fuck that is, to cause something to happen. It's all mathematical extrapolation. Understanding that mathematics and science are two completely different things. The scientific method is empirical. We would want to have scientific evidence for this thing to make it empirical, but we've just got different mathematical models. The Newtonian way of thinking, the Einsteinian way of thinking, and there's loads of other ways of thinking when people are trying to describe these ideas.
Wait, so then can you explain why things like you throw up, they come down? Like, is that just not gravity, or is that just, just what it is?
Okay. So scientifically, the only thing that we can do and call it is the varying manipulation of the object and the medium. So relative density, the object and whatever medium it is and how it acts. It will act this way or it will act that way. You drop a ball in the atmosphere, it will go downwards. You get something else like a balloon and take it down to the bottom of water, and you understand that it's going to go upwards. We understand that when we have gases, they move around in all directions and are only limited by containers and fixed volumes. So we have to take into account a lot of things, but we're never very manipulating the thing that makes them go up and down. We just make them go up and down.
Okay. Yeah, sorry if I keep asking questions because I'm really trying to. Yeah, I'm really just trying to think.
Ask them, absolutely.
No, but there, like I was here yesterday and a guy, I don't remember his name, but he was saying a lot of interesting things, and I was starting to agree with him, which is kind of crazy because it's like you never really hear the other side, and when you do, you actually start to think a little bit and be like, hey, that kind of makes sense.
The vast majority of people are not like you, though, so they have some sort of agenda when they come in here. They automatically want to be the smartest person in the room.
I think it's just confirmation bias, like they're just taught this and then this is real. Like there's nothing else you can do if you argue against it. It's, the worst thing ever. So I don't know. Like even when I was young, I never really believed in a spherical earth. I just always thought we won't know and we'll never know. That's just how I kind of went about it. And one of the things that actually brought me here was this guy apparently went to Antarctica, 24-hour sun or whatever, but it's like that doesn't disprove a flat earth. Like in my head I'm just like, that really doesn't disprove a flat earth. That just means some parts of the world will have more sunlight than others, so I don't know.
Watching this when I was a Boy Scout and I saw a whole thing on celestial navigation or orienteering in one of the guidebooks. And it required you to imagine yourself at the center of Earth in order to make it work. I'm like, what?
But there's still two things that kind of bother me. Like there's, number one, I've asked this before. I'm pretty sure people have heard me ask this yesterday or the day before. It's what is the purpose of lying about a spherical Earth? Like I just don't see how the elites or the government would benefit from that.
Nobody really has to lie, right? I mean, maybe this is a gigantic delusion, almost akin to a religion. Some would call it an imperial cult.
No, but there's reasons for religion to be used for the masses. Like I can understand that, but like
so this is a survey for the masses too. This unites everybody behind one cosmology.
We're doing too much. That's way too much.
I'm sorry. He's right. He's got it.
Do you know what an axiom is?
No, can you tell me?
Can you Google it?
Axiom. Okay. Axiom.
I just jumped in too, so yep, you got this, bro.
No, I'm just because when this question comes up, it's like it's hard to answer because you walk past the thing that's just like inherently true.
Yeah, how do you spell it? Because I keep getting like a car company.
AXIOM.
AXIOM. Okay, axiom. Axiom assumption is a statement that is taken to be true to serve as a premise or starting point for further. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, now I start to see what you guys mean.
No, I didn't even say anything yet, bro.
No, but you. Okay.
Okay, now that you know what an axiom is level curved or is level level?
I'm pretty sure level is level, right?
Right. Now, is the Earth a globe?
I don't know.
There you go. You know that level is level, but you don't know that the Earth is not curved, even though you know what an axiom is. That is very useful for government. People who think like that.
Okay.
I mean, and it's not to insult you.
No, I know you're not.
If
Like,
you,
don't worry.
if you recognize what just happened, and if you recognize it as sound and true, and it just being is what it is, that's why. There's a number of things a government can do with people who can't think beyond something as simple as an axiom truth. As a, it has nothing to do with proof. It has nothing to do with logic. It has nothing to do with reason. You're literally confused on things that just are. If that's the case, imagine. Just imagine. That's all.
Damn. You're kind of blowing my mind right now.
Nas, have you ever seen? Yeah,
it's just like, everything we've been taught is just a lie. That's all it is. I'm just kind of processing it. It's kind of like, holy crap.
Yeah, or a delusion.
Nas, have you ever seen? Sorry. So, have you seen the movie The Village?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I would recommend that you see that, and that'll give you a pretty good idea. Village. It's by M. Night Shyamalan.
Okay.
Oh, is that how like the informed few can control the many that are uninformed?
Correct, but
of
course, yeah, it's a movie.
Okay.
So you've got this small group, this community, right? And spoiler alert for anybody that hasn't seen it yet. They have this. Well, it's a tight knit community. They stay where they're at, but there's always this understanding that you can't go into the forest that surrounds this particular village because there's monsters out there, and if you go out there, you'll disappear and you'll never. Right?
They're basically Amish. They're Amish guys. Amish.
Yeah, they're basically Amish. Outside of the safety of their village, it's nothing but danger. So occasionally, and I hate to even spoil it for you. I think you should watch it and you'll understand exactly what I'm telling you. But in the world that you live in, there's an axiom, there's a base premise that you've been given, right, about where you live, even though you experience something totally different. Like, you've never experienced the earth moving, have you?
No. But like the argument is, inertia, you don't feel it, you're in a car. You don't feel yourself moving. Yeah.
Yeah, but the axiom that you've been given, even though your experience is contrary to it, is that you are moving, but you can't feel it. You don't experience it, right? The earth is curving, but you don't experience that, right? So all the things that you experience have been kind of skewed in such a way where you've been given some sort of excuse as to why what you experience is not the truth. And that's the way you keep people confined, or at least calm, right? Not too busy exploring. Have you ever seen The Truman Show?
Yeah, that I have, yeah.
Right. So there's no reason to go exploring. We've seen it all, right?
Well, why wouldn't the earth moving be an axiom based on the definition you just read? Because Google can tell you what an axiom is, and then somebody can give you an example, meaning that it's a correct example. So, I mean, truth is the same for you as it is for everyone else ever born. It's either bullshit or it's facts, right? So, tell me why the Earth moving is an axiom.
I mean, from what I got from the definition, it's just something we were just taught to believe, and that's that, right?
So that means that that's not an axiom.
Wouldn't it be an axiom? Because it's something we were just taught as a starting point. Even though it's false, it's a starting point that we were all taught.
You're
Well, this is it's a huge thing, man.
Yeah.
You're signing off on saying the creator said this. Don't.
He's outright changing the word of God in Scripture.
Yep.
That's the least of his problems, and that. It'd be better a millstone.
Yep.
Wrapped around your fucking neck, dude.
Yeah, because imagine in the days of old, if you were to take the king's decree off to another land and change the words that the king said just so that it would benefit you. Oh boy,
yeah,
you better look out when you get back because he's going to deal with you, and it ain't going to be pretty. So this is what he's doing.
Skeezer, you know what he did one time? That old skeezer, fucking clown shoes. He gave a briefing to a church, and he pulled up the Black Swan and he cut off the final two sentences underneath the photo.
So it was a half truth.
Yeah, the final two. I'll show you.
That's so bad, dude.
He cut off the observer height 1 foot and max distance to geometric horizon 1.22 miles. He cut that off.
That's essential for establishing the viewing distance.
Yep. That snake of a weasel piece of shit.
So essentially, he's just lying to the people there.
Yep.
Wow. So he's essentially not giving them the truth about the validity of said shape, or according to him, because he's making it sound like he's qualifying the Earth as a globe by not being able to present that it's not possible to see at that distance. So he's making it sound like, yeah, it's totally can happen on a globe. So I'm telling you, man, he's putting words in the creator's mouth, but saying that this is totally what. Yeah, I don't know. I always take it a step farther from those who are, advocates for the word. I just wouldn't want to be in his shoes, man. That's all.
Then he pulls this maneuver. He pulls this maneuver and look at this. Look at the same platforms. Look at that. That's what we would expect on a globe. Meanwhile, this dizzy, daft motherfucker, I posted this in the original Black Swan presentation and went through it. And made this for these fucking morons. And still, no effect. You'll see these fucking idiots pull this shit up.
God bless you, QE.
Yeah, it's still a black swan. It doesn't.
Yeah. Fucking morons. So what is this? You're with a son. Who is your boyfriend with you there?
No, dude, no. QE, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Fucking guy.
Yo, where are you right now, Creation Bear?
SoCal?
At the beach, we.
You're at South Cal. Is that a house over there?
No, it's a lifeguard tower.
Okay.
And we are live, chat.
Yeah.
I just got home. What's going on, guys?
Let's go.
Nothing but the rent.
Your sister?
Waiting for another Globetrotter to waltz in here.
Globetrotter.
Globetrotter?
Yep.
Dumbass slackers.
I see what you did there.
It gets pretty lively in here, man, when it gets going, because they hear some action going on. They think it's like some other monkey house that they're of a channel that they're like used to the other channels. So when they come in here and, you know, pretty awesome.
So, you know.
You need to feed your cats, bro.
Yeah, I do need to feed. I got a lot of crap I got to do. I was just headphones on trying to.
Yeah, I
I
remember
gotta
they were
walk around and do all sorts of stuff.
So cats were clawing at QE one time. He was upset because he was on the mic and they were just didn't leave him alone.
I gave him what for?
Yeah, he gave him a what for, man. Fucking thing was clawing at his ass too, man.
I shall not be pawed at.
Yep, he was pawing the shit out of you, man.
Crazy, bro. There's hella people out right now, bro. The sunset is a phenomenon, boy. It brings the people out. It gets the people going.
Well, there you go, man. Earth's a globe. Sunsets. You know,
Just start flashbacking random 304s on the beach, bro.
sunsets prove the Earth's a globe. Yeah. The sun doesn't set. It also proves that it's a globe. What?
Yeah, that is. I love that, actually.
Remember that? Yeah, they were. Well, how do you know that the Earth's a globe? Well, sunsets. Well, how do you know the Earth's a globe? Well, the sun doesn't set. It goes around your head. The fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. I can cut this video off anytime.
Gonna flip around and look at you one time.
Nah,
Oh, you want to see the mug?
Nah.
No, go up and down the beach. Is there anyone out there?
Yeah, man. It's fucking. There's so many people out, bro. It's crazy.
Really? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's not. I like the mist.
Yeah,
there's 304s everywhere.
Yeah.
Are you walking at the beach right now, or?
No,
I'm on video.
He's walking through an oil field.
Fucking Captain Obvious is blushing in the corner right now.
We don't want to look at your feet, some bitch.
I gotta sell feet pics. Remember? I gotta sell my feet pics, bro.
Fucking feet pics.
Really nice, man.
Lord.
What
Yeah,
about
bro.
up the other way? What's the other way look like?
That's Pacific Beach up here. The coast ends kind of up that way.
Oh, so it juts out a little bit up there and then goes. I think I see it. Yep.
Yeah, this is Crystal Pier.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's cool because you can see, like, on a good day, you can see islands and stuff like way out this way.
Right. Yep.
Black swans
that's
everywhere.
awesome.
Yeah,
Why
man.
don't you go have you some of them street tacos, man, before you go home?
Street tacos. I got some
Yeah,
poke
what are
in
you-
the car.
You're in SoCal, right?
Yeah. I'm getting them tacos in Mexico.
Oh, you're close to the border, huh?
Yeah, go down to Tijuana and get some some some
man,
tacos down
go-
there.
Take your homies with you, man. You can't fucking
Hey, man, I've been down there solo a lot. Your boy.
fucking hell,
Yeah.
dude.
We good. We good over here, Biggie.
Okay.
We ain't worried about shit. He said, okay.
Famous last words, dude.
I know. I'm going to get on the Discord like, guys, help.
Fucking
help.
famous last words. Because somehow you're gonna be tied up in some basement with one fucking light on. You're managed to have
for
like
real.
10% on your phone, calling us on fucking dudes. Fucking
Guys,
somebody
please.
help me.
Yo, get Flat Earth dude down there. Matthew Lawrence, help me.
Anybody close to where I'm at? Fucking call the cops.
I'm gonna go flat smack a 304. Sorry, man.
They don't want to hear that, dude. Go have a Corona or some shit. Fucking
A Corona.
not a White Claw though. Don't be fucking.
Hell no, God. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. That flat water going to your feet.
The flat water, man, it's got me. There really no Globers in here?
Let's see. Nope.
God, dude.
I thought too big for bike was one because he got in the line of fire, man. The firing line is hot.
Nah, I was just messing with you. Yeah. But I do believe, based on the side chat earlier today, that Hush is a Glober.
Who, Hush?
Because he did invoke Quantum Erase.
Yeah, I
what
think
was
he
he
is.
talking
In
about
side chat
earlier?
earlier today.
He was here earlier, yeah.
Oh, he's showing in the list on my view. So my bad if he's not here.
He says things every now and again. He doesn't really pipe in.
He was like, I gotta go to work, but I'm gonna cook for a second. What was he talking about earlier, chat? Fuck. I don't remember what he was talking about. He was yapping earlier.
Got AJ in the chat. What's up,
Yapping
AJ?
about maps and then got into it with Miguel.
Yo, how is everyone?
We are live, chat.
We are live.
By the dip, AJ.
By the dip. Fuck, I put a big trade on last night. I was thinking we were going to have a good time last night, and it's dead gone the other way.
Yeah, I know.
Bloody
Fucking
Trump.
hell.
He keeps wrecking it on me.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
But everyone has been waiting for that executive order to be signed, and they signed it, and nothing happened. Yeah, it's. I know people are just mental. That's all I can put it down to.
Everybody's going berserk.
And just busy chasing goats. I sold my property, and the bloke who bought the property doesn't live here. He lives in the city, and he's asked me to look after the property. And he organised a shit ton of goats the other day, and I told him not to do it. And these bloody goats got out, man. I've been chasing goats for 2 weeks around the neighbourhood here. I've been on everyone's property except for mine. It's been a disaster. I finally got them all back like 2 days ago. I just went down then. They're in one of my pens, and I've got bigger mesh on the pen, and there's fucking 10 of them there with their heads stuck through the fence. Oh, man. So now I've got to go and do a heap more fencing again and fix that up. It's just been bloody goats. I never want to see another goat again.
So, did you get market for your place?
Man, I got really good money for my places, yeah. I did crazy well out of this. Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
You, bro.
I bought before all the stuff in 2020, yeah? Or about that, yeah. Just before all the prices jumped. And I bought it for a really good price. I've pretty much tripled what I bought it for, so...
I was gonna say, I know you're very savvy, so you're gonna come out on top on that deal.
Yeah. Now we just got to wait for the last one to settle, and I'm out of here and moving up to Queensland.
You'll be a Queensland resident, huh?
Yep. That was going to be great.
Queensland up there. What are you, an aristocrat now?
Yeah.
Hey, he's moving on up, man. This guy, AJ, I don't know. He's doing well.
Yeah.
He's living high on a hog over there in Australia.
The goat, sir.
With the goats, the sheep, the alpacas. I got everything going on at the moment.
Yeah, you're gonna do the same over there where your new place?
Nah, I only want to get about 5 acres this time. Yeah, because I've had 200 acres here.
Oh, yeah.
The work on 200 acres between fencing, weed spraying, animals, it's just flat out. And my whole plan is now I don't want to do any of that shit. I want to trade my crypto and do well out of that. And if I can do well out of that, I'll buy a big boat and go fishing every day. That's my plan.
That's it, man. That is it, my friend.
Where are you gonna put that boat at?
What's that? Sorry.
Where are you gonna put the boat at? Like which waters you be sailing on?
Oh, that'd be off the Sunshine Coast area. Sunshine Coast, Gold
That's a
Coast,
beautiful
Harvey
place,
Bay.
man.
East. What are you gonna call the boat?
Don't know yet. Don't know.
Got your sister.
Yeah, wait.
I'll do that. I always remember QE then.
We have to christen the damn thing too, man. You got to go through the whole.
Well, then it has every time somebody looks at it, it's got a new name.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's great.
And then when I get lost, the Coast Guard can be calling out for your sister. Hey, I'm looking for your sister.
Nice.
No, hey, but do it. Make it have an Aussie twist. Put Sheila at the end of it. Your sister Sheila. You know, because you guys always say that's a good-looking Sheila. You know, so. You know.
Oh, Sheila.
That's funny.
Yeah, like where I used to live up in North Queensland in Townsville. I used to spend a lot of time. I had a big boat there. Used to spend a lot of time out the reef. That was, I suppose, really where I settled on flat Earth. Spending a lot of time out on the water, looking at shit when I'm out 200 k's offshore that I shouldn't be seeing. I should be seeing.
Rigger?
I should say shouldn't be seeing according to Globe math.
But
yeah, yeah.
Is Pure Rigger a flat earther?
I think so.
Oh, boring. Boring.
Yeah, the baller bus will be shortly. I think.
Baller bus shortly. I see what you did there. Very short.
I can't. Yeah, I can't say it the other way around because people get in their feelings about it.
The baller bus.
Yeah, plus that word is like freaking censored too. So on Discord.
What word?
You can't. No, the R word. Just
really?
Similar to what he just went. It's like when you're trying to find gifts that have the R word. Everything's changed.
Yeah. Which I don't give a shit, dude. I'm just.
I've been calling people. There's no TOS. I've been saying it like 500-600 times a day.
600 times.
Chat. The gifts in the chat, like that quote from Tropic Thunder. It's like they changed the GIF.
Full retard.
Can't even.
Yeah,
you can't. Don't go full something else.
Go full retard. That was a great movie.
It's the winds of change, man. You know, shit changes.
Yeah, freaking liberals, bro. Pussies. Cancel culture.
Which I don't care. I'll just navigate right around that shit, and I'll still wind up calling you something.
Numpy.
Yeah, we'll find something. We'll find something befitting.
Wait.
Was that coming from you, CB?
Yeah, wait. What'd you hear? Yeah, wait.
Like a laugh,
What did you hear?
probably from a 304.
Oh yeah. There's a bunch of 304s in the background laughing, dude. Of course. If I see a NASA shirt, I'm going up to him, bro. I'm gonna flash.
Triggered. So what's going on over here?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Nah, I'm just asking about the NASA shirt. What's all this about?
Yeah. You want to say what up to the people? I'm live right now, chat.
Uh-oh. It's going to be some flat smack in SoCal. Just watch out, man. Don't wander off into the barrio, man.
The barrio.
But I know you're, what, 6'1", 6'2", I think?
You know, something like that.
You got a bit of reach, still, so it's not just like...
Yeah.
You're not just Joe Schmo over there, like 5'8" or some shit.
I was literally at the boxing gym last night, bro. The coach humbled the coach served me up a slice of humble pie, dude. That dude's like 220.
Oh shit!
And we had a little couple rounds in, dude. Holy shit! It was a good time though.
Guys, Trump addressed Congress and he said we are gonna put the American flag on Mars.
On Mars,
So,
yeah, I heard him.
Oh, you know what? I heard Trump the other day at Gemsy. He said they were like talking to him, and they're like, "So there's 2 astronauts stuck in space," and he's like, "Oh, don't worry. I talked to Elon. We're gonna send him up there and rescue him. We're gonna get him back."
Hey, what's that? What's that meme? That one guy that says, "Do it," you know, with the flame coming out the back of it. That's me, dude. I'm like, you know what? Fucking do it.
Yeah, do it.
Talk. I mean, how many presidents prior to him have been saying, we're going to go to the moon and we got bases up there and boots on the moon? Dude, fucking do it. Just talk is cheap. Fucking let's see that shit. Fucking walk the walk.
What is Washington, bro? What is Washington D.C. doing? Like they have these, you know, the even in the crypto thing. Like you guys were talking about crypto. This Donald Trump thing. There was a huge rug pull with those things, and now the other day he tweeted from the official, you know, Donald Trump, the president, that we're gonna have these cryptos, and he pumped like huge, and then he rock pulled again. It's been like it's been pumping and rock pulling. This if this was done with if this stuff was done with stocks, people will be going to jail.
Yep.
Hey, did you see the other one the other day? Right before he announced what he was going to put into the crypto reserve, where he said he was going to use Bitcoin, ETH, Solana, whatever. There was one of the whales there just before that announcement did a $200 million 50x long. Tell me that's not insider trading.
Fucking hell, dude.
But last night's crypto thing, I stayed up all night to listen to that, and he basically just read out the executive order, which was nothing, and then everyone he invited just sat around telling him how good he was. Oh, Mr. Trump, you're the smartest president ever. Oh, Mr. Trump, you understand technology better than anybody else. And I'm just going, oh, man, this is just a big jerk-off
licking session.
Yeah.
All right, who's next? My boot's not as shiny, so how's your tongue working?
Oh, my.
Yeah. That's all it was, man. It was crazy. I did all right yesterday or the day before. I think there was a little bit of front running, but then last night I was like, I'm going to risk it and throw it on. But I can tell you, I'm down 40 grand US right now.
God damn.
Well, I haven't lost it. I'm still in my trade. I'm just going to DCA it and get it back. But it went the other way. Another rug pull. No, not a rug pull, but...
Oh, you're trading with leverage, huh? Bro, be careful with that stuff.
Yeah, man. I've been doing it for a bit now. It's going good.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Oh, got an arm.
Can you get away from the guys, dude?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, yeah.
Let me start running, bro. Hold on.
All we've seen so far is CB's feet and a bunch of blokes.
The 304s are
good looking Sheilas around here, man. What's going on?
Oh, Keely's yelling at his dog.
Yelling at my damn cat.
It's a cat,
Hey,
bro.
CB, do you know that you can get Starlink's satellite connection on your cell phone now?
I see iPhone has like some satellite thing on it now.
Yeah. If you lose signal from the towers, you'll get Starlink connection.
So you're saying it has nothing to do with satellites? What are you saying, Jemsy?
Actually, T-Mobile, they say that if you are in an area that you have no tower connection, you'll get connection with Starlink.
That, bro.
Hey, Quattro Racer, I saw a sunset on an airplane once. Where do you think the sun went?
Oh,
here we go. Near your sister's house?
Well, if you're a globe earther, you have to think the sun went underneath you.
Sure,
Like if
so
there's
I saw a sunset on like a plane once. Where do you think the sun went on a flat Earth?
you asked that already.
Yeah, I didn't get an answer.
The sun does not go underneath the ground.
Yeah, so like on a flat Earth, where do you think the sun goes? Because I saw a sunset like on an airplane once. Where do you think the sun went?
How many times were you there?
Wait a second. Are you asking? You saw a sunset on a plane once? Is that what you're saying? Where to go?
Yeah, where do you think the Earth went on a flat Earth?
The fuck? On a flat Earth. You are on a flat.
Where did the sun go though?
I told you.
Yeah, where?
Near your sister's house.
Ah,
That's probably true. It depends on where his sister lives.
it depends if I even have a sister, which I don't.
All right. It just moves away from a geographic location, goes to another place. Yeah.
True. And I couldn't see that when I was on the plane.
But so here's the thing do you believe that you live on a globe, sir?
No, I just asked you. I saw sunset.
Answer
once
the
on a
question.
plane.
Do you believe you live on a globe? You wanted us to answer your question. We did.
You
So
didn't
now
answer my
you're going to answer this question. Do you believe you live on a globe?
I'm okay. So
No,
I
no,
just
you're not.
asked
No,
where
you're
the-
not. No, you're not.
I'm not?
No, you're not.
I think
No.
you guys are okay.
No, you're
Can
not
I
okay.
answer his question? Can I answer
You didn't answer my question. Look, we answered your question. Now you answer mine, right?
You didn't answer my question, actually.
Yes, we did. I just told you it went to another geographic location.
Where? Yeah, where? Where
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not where you're at,
doesn't
right?
matter.
Why?
Because depending on where it went, other people would be able to see it or not be able to see it.
Well, what do you think? What do you think it means that you're in a geographic location and then the sun's over another geographic location, so other people other than you are going to see it? Yeah. So I answered
I
your
should still
question.
be able to see it on a flat Earth, right?
No, you're not.
What would stop me from seeing it?
It's not where you're at.
Yeah,
Earth
It's-
is really
place-
big.
Hold on. It's
where
not where
could
you're
it
at.
go?
It
Where could
doesn't
go to
matter.
stop me from
It doesn't
seeing
matter. It's not where you're at.
Yeah,
right?
Where could it go to stop me from seeing
Okay,
it?
think about this. When a plane moves across the sky, right, and it's above your head, and it moves away from your location, are you going to be able to see it forever?
Yeah, where did the sun go?
Are you going to be able to see it forever? Answer the question.
Where did the sun go? To stop
Okay,
me
so
from
now
seeing
you're
it?
not gonna. Here's the thing: if you want to engage in this forum, if you're gonna want to engage in this forum, you're gonna have to answer some questions. And if you don't want to do that, I'm gonna boot you out this fucking place.
You can boot me. That's fine. Where
Yeah,
did the
that
sun
sounds
go
like
to
a
stop
fun
me from
idea.
He
seeing it?
is answering your question, dummy.
You're gonna have to answer some questions, and if you don't do it, you're gone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dumbass.
Where did the sun go to stop me from
No.
seeing it?
It,
Nope,
wait,
we're not gonna-
okay, it
fuck that.
moved away from where you are to somewhere
Yeah,
else.
where
The
did it
light
go?
can't- Okay. Where are you?
I was like,
No, fuck this guy. He doesn't want to answer our questions. He doesn't get to ask anymore.
him. I wanted to ask him something though.
Let him
Because you got to think in Globetardia, he thinks he's in the airplane, spinning away from the sun.
Yeah.
That's what he thinks. He
He's an
thinks
entitled prick,
he's
though.
flying over a rotating ball, and that ball somehow he's hovering over that rotating part, tipping and tilting away from the sun.
Yep.
Which is retarded.
I'm literally watching the sunset right now. This guy thinks the sun is underneath the ground, like down here somewhere. That's fucking retarded, dude. The sun is always above us. It's just moving away from you. Earth is really big. I don't understand why they don't understand it.
I'll leave him muted so they can pad our numbers, but
I can cut the video off if we're getting close to like 25 people. I can cut it off. No problem.
yeah, we're getting up there. I guess they're gonna hear this guy.
Let me cut it.
Yeah, he's saying pussies laugh my ass off, dude. You're the one that's not answer. You're the one that's not answering fucking questions. You're the fucking pussy. How about that? Fucking own that shit, because that's what you're doing. We answered your goddamn question, and you didn't answer ours. So
You muted
you're
me.
the fucking
You
pussy.
muted me. You muted me. Yeah, because you're being a dickhead, saying the same fucking thing over and over again.
He said the
And by
same thing
way-
over and over.
And by the way, the sun doesn't set on a globe tard or a flat earth. It's rhetorical language. You fucking dweeb.
oh,
Yeah, I'm
man,
only
you did?
gonna. No,
So
fuck
where did
this
the
guy.
sun go?
Fuck you.
Yo, you can't keep asking the same. It's asked
No,
and
fuck
answered,
him.
bro.
You're gonna have to answer our question if you want to get unmuted. And if you type in the text, I'll answer your question. I will unmute you myself. But until you fucking concede and say you're gonna answer, you're staying fucking muted. I'll keep fucking muting your dumbass until you say I'll answer your question, and then when you do, answer it, and then you can continue your idiotic rant.
He's
I'll give
gonna
you
spam
permission.
the same question over and over, but it's been answered, dude.
Yeah.
What do you want us to tell you?
Until he's ready to answer the question we ask him, fuck him.
Where does it go? Well, not underneath you, which is what you think, which is crazy. Oh shit!
Yeah, dude, he's entitled,
Okay,
bro.
I just told you why you can't see it. I just told you. It moved away from you, so I can't reach you because air is not transparent, dude.
Yep,
What do you
answer
mean,
our
wink
question,
out?
and I will unmute you, dude. That's
What do you mean,
that's it.
wink out? What does that mean, wink out?
Well, if it's flat, it should do all this. No, it just does exactly what it does on the Earth, which is flat. The fuck you mean? really?
What a moron.
If a car drives away from you, the light doesn't dim bottom up. No shit, Sherlock. Thanks for the info. Things disappear bottom up on a flat surface. You just think they don't because you don't know how vision works.
Yep.
Because you're dumb.
Yep.
We can't demonstrate it on a flat surface. Did you know that? That we can take a known flat surface and demonstrate it. What you think doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I just... Okay. Do you really want, like... Okay, you're not going to understand it, but I'll explain it to you anyway. Okay? So there's things called angular resolution, right? And you can't differentiate some parts of an object from the other parts of the object, in this case, the ground from the sun. And it appears to disappear bottom up. We can demonstrate it. It doesn't matter if we have an explanation or not. We can demonstrate the visual on a flat surface. Now, no one's talking about zooming shit back with a telescope. So get a new... I'm not talking about that. Why would we? Zoom doesn't affect the angular resolution of an object. Zoom, which is focal length, and angular resolution are not even the same equations. The magnification equation and the equation for angular resolution have nothing to do with each other. Zoom is focal length. Angular resolution is completely dependent on the diameter of the lens. Okay, if zoom, say you have an astronomical telescope and you're looking at the stars. If zoom made you see the stars better, we would make telescopes that are 5 miles long. Why don't we?
Mm-hmm.
We would just increase the focal length, and then we'd be able to see stars even better. Why don't we do that? Fucking sped. Like binocular. Why are binoculars better than the human eye?
I'm interested to see why he doesn't want to answer any of the questions that we got for him. Like, he's just... these entitled pricks, all they're going to do is keep a line of questioning that just circle jerks themselves into infinity.
He's just embarrassed. He's just embarrassed himself. They increase angular vision. How do they do that? How do you make an optical device if you want to increase the angular resolution of the optical device? What do you do to it? Dude, you increase the diameter of the lens. You're a nitwit. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't increase the focal length. I don't get fucking. He's not giggling every time. You don't. It's so stupid, bro. People with bad visions have thick glasses. so fucking what?
The one thing I find interesting, he's not afraid to address his own position, which is he thinks the sun goes underneath you, which is
He hasn't answered that. He hasn't answered that, TV.
That at all.
He won't answer that question.
It's much more simple on the flat Earth. The Earth is big.
Does it increase your angular resolution? Go look up on Google, dude. Really simple. Go look up magnification equation, angular resolution equation, and see if they're the same thing, stupid. Go see if they're the same thing, stupid.
We did answer his question, and in like multiple different ways. We're just going to keep spamming the question over and over again. So
I'm
where
gonna
does it
keep
go?
saying
Where
the
does it
same
go?
wrong thing.
Where does it go? Where does it go?
Yeah, everything a plat. Look up to Earth set. So what?
It is, by the way, when you look. You know what?
What?
Yeah, it is practically that's the way it's used. So yeah, everybody concedes to that. It is.
Because listen, doofus, light comes to the telescope. Telescopes don't see out. The light has to go through the air and arrive at the telescope. You can have a gazillion fucking time zoom. It can only work with the light that reaches the telescope. How would you zoom it back in? I already explained that. It shouldn't wink out. Your conjecture is completely idiotic.
Hey, Meggy, can you unmute him and let Indio? I'm tired of this chat thing.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Just to be clear, if you think the air is
No,
blocking the sun, it should wink out like if you lower a light.
Yeah,
it
that's
should not
stupid.
disappear
That's
bottom
stupid.
up.
What is your prediction
Why?
based on? What is your prediction
Because
based on?
every time you can't see a light, when you can't differentiate light from a background, it winks out like a car driving away or dimming a light.
That's not how it happens.
Literally every time.
That's not. It isn't a linear relationship.
Yeah,
so
sure.
now I'm going to post it.
Sure.
No, so shut the fuck up. I'm going to post a thing from MIT, an MIT optics course, which proves you're wrong. So you're going to argue with professors teaching optics at MIT. Is that what you're going to argue with?
Sure,
Okay,
why not? So just to be clear, every time we can't differentiate. Every time we can't.
Clear, you're retarded.
So
Shut the fuck up. Put it
You
back
gotta
on
stop
mute.
Cappuccino.
Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck, dude?
Fucking diarrhea of the mouth, dumb fuck. Just a moron. Running Kruger.
So right there, Aaron, angle resolution is not a linear relationship on how it disappears. He specifically talks about it because you're not the first retard who said that shit. So I have it clipped.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I know his type, dude. This is what he does.
He just
He will-
cappuccino.
He will not answer you anything. Go
What do
ahead.
you mean this is what he does? That's what they all do. They're Dunning Kruger. They got fucking projectile diarrhea of the mouth. Every one of them do it. Every single one.
Oh my goodness, dude.
They'll fucking talk right through you. They're dumber than fucking shit.
They don't wink out, dude. They blur. Okay, you're just talking shit. So, in the chat right now, I'm gonna use this guy. Now, I'm gonna get this. This is an RC boat. Why can't we see the bottom of it? Why is there a horizon, and why can't we see the bottom of this RC boat? Why can't we see the bottom of this RC boat? Why is it disappearing bottom up, dude?
He won't answer your questions.
He's not. He's afraid.
Because your claim was this can only happen on a ball, right? Yeah, I'm showing you. I'm showing you. I'm showing you. I'm just showing you. I don't need an explanation. I could like to show you what happens on a flat Earth, on a flat surface. I don't need an explanation.
He just
Explanation.
said it wasn't possible, right? He said it wasn't possible on a flat Earth or some shit.
Read it again. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? So, can you do this explanation with the sun out of curiosity?
Yeah, it's same thing. There's no difference.
Okay,
Why
yeah,
would it?
so
Why
let's
would it be
use the
different?
sun.
Why would it
Just
be
go ahead.
different?
Use the
Why
sun.
would it be different?
If it's not different, let's use the sun then.
Yeah, sunset. Done.
Yeah, great. Go.
Yeah, we see a sunset.
No, I
Yes.
literally just live streamed the sunset. Yep.
We see a sunset on a flat surface.
Yes.
Done. Done.
So if the sun is too far away, why does it wink? Like, why doesn't it wink out? like
doesn't
all other
wink
lights
out.
do? Exactly.
No.
Why does it disappear bottom up?
It shouldn't wink out, and I'm showing you right now something disappearing bottom up on a flat surface.
Let's use the sun. Yeah, let's use the sun.
Yeah. So what's the difference between the sun and this?
So the sun is a lot larger, right?
Visually?
No, with light, it
Yeah,
produces more
visually, it's
light.
not a lot larger, so that's not an argument. Anything else?
It produces more light. So if it was light,
So what?
making it disappear, then we would explain that. The
But
light would
why
wink
can't we
out.
see half the boat? You think if the boat was brighter,
No,
you'd
let's
be able
use
to
the
see the
sun.
bottom? No,
Let's use the
listen.
sun.
Do you think if the boat was brighter, you'd be able to see the bottom? Yeah, nervous laughter. Nervous laughter, dude. If the boat was brighter, could
was
you
the one
see the
that was
bottom?
muted. How am
If
I
the-
nervous laughing?
If the boat was
Why
brighter,
don't
would you
the
see
sun?
the bottom? If the
If it
boat
was disappearing because of optics, yes.
You said your argument was, well, the sun. The sun's different because it's brighter. So you're saying that if the boat, you can't see the bottom of the boat because it's dark.
If it was because of optics,
Shut the fuck up!
He's so
Why
scared of the
can't we
sun.
see the bottom?
Well, he's explaining it to you. Shut your fucking mouth. Go ahead, Indio.
How come we can't see the bottom of the boat, dude?
Address it.
Is
But if you use the sun, I'll answer. Let's use the sun.
No, address it, or we'll go
He's not
back.
gonna, I told you he's not going to answer, bros.
We did.
Use the sun
We
as our
did use
answer.
the sun.
He's not going to answer. He's
Explain it
not
with the
going
sun.
to answer.
How would I use the sun?
Fuck you.
Just say, why can't we see the bottom of the sun?
Shut
Ask
the
me that
fuck up.
question.
Just
Ask me
you.
that
For the same
question.
reason, for the same reason you can't see the bottom of the boat, dude.
The same visual phenomenon that prohibits you from seeing the bottom of the boat is the same thing, which is why we can't see the bottom of the sun. What aren't you getting?
No,
He's gonna keep ignoring it.
He doesn't answer questions. He'll just
There's no
divert back to it.
explanation. No,
wanna do it
so
with the sun now?
listen, retard. There is no. Listen, retard. We don't need to explain anything because we can demonstrate it. Why do we need to explain anything? You're like, hey, dude, why does the sun disappear? The Earth must be curved. Well, we just showed the same thing happening, and the Earth is not curved in this small distance. So, why is this happening? Your entire premise is false. You understand? The premise of your argument is wrong. Your prediction of what should happen is wrong. I don't need to explain it. I can demonstrate it's wrong. I can explain why the Hulk Bruce Banner turns into the Hulk. So fucking what? Explanations are useless. So tell me, I'll mute you again. Why can't we see the bottom of the boat? Why is there a horizon at all in this image? According to you,
sorry. Wait, are we going to explain it with the sun now or still no?
No. There's no reason to because they're the same. There's no reason to because it's the same effect.
Okay, so then explain it with the sun.
It's the same effect. I just did.
The goddamn gimmick, dude. The goddamn gimmick.
It's the same effect. They're equivalent. Okay.
Yeah. So what's the effect? Just to be super clear about it.
So,
what's the effect?
Disappears bottom up.
Yeah. Why does it disappear bottom up? Why does the sun disappear bottom up?
Well, I could tell you the answer, but you won't understand it.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me the answer.
Well, it's combination of refraction and total internal reflection. Do you know what either of those things are?
Oh boy.
I do not know what either of those things are. You want to explain them?
Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I don't.
Okay, so you can't even explain your own counter.
No, I can't explain it. But it's throwing pearls. It's throwing pearls before swine.
Sure. So if I was on a plane, would these things still affect me?
Yes.
And why is that?
Why wouldn't they? Does the air go away when you're in a plane?
Well, the air doesn't go away, but there'd be less air, right?
Yeah, but you're looking down, right?
I mean, in your world, I'd just be looking forward, right?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because...
He's retarded.
My God, you're fucking so stupid, dude.
So you're looking forward, right?
Look at that dumb fuck.
Right? In your world, I'll just be looking straight at the sun, right?
What?
Yeah.
Why would I be looking down at the sun?
Because you're trying to differentiate the horizon from the sun, right?
Yeah, but in your worldview, you said the sun is always above us. So why would I be looking down at the sun during a sunset?
You're trying to differentiate the horizon from the sun. The horizon is at the edge of the ball, dude.
Down? In your world, you said the sun is always above us.
Because the ground is below you. And where the horizon...
You said the sun is always above us.
Listen, retard. This is what you're not getting. The horizon is not a location. It's not a physical location. Okay, I'm going to explain it to you. I'm going to explain it to you. I'm going to explain it. It still is above you.
Okay, so why would I be looking down?
I am going to explain it to you.
Okay.
So shut the fuck up.
You're really sensitive, man.
No, I'm not sensitive. You're an asshole.
Mute that dumb fuck. Mute that dumb fuck. Nancy, mute him.
The horizon is not a physical location. It's not the physical edge of a ball. It's where the sky appears to meet the ground. You're looking down because that's where your quote-unquote horizon appears to be. That's not the end of the earth. That's the end of your vision from which you can perceive the ground as a surface. Do you understand now?
Too stupid.
So on a
Your
flat
wink
Earth
out
model,
conjecture is just made up bullshit.
On a flat Earth model, the sun isn't actually
There ain't
below us;
no
it just
flat
appears
Earth
to be
model.
below us,
You're a
right?
fucking retard.
Oh, so you guys can't explain anything?
Oh yes.
Yeah,
We can
I did explain it
everything.
in
We're two
detail.
fucking invisible three-toed gnomes. We
So
can
you have
explain
invincible
everything.
ignorance.
Explanations are fucking worthless.
Yeah, so really simple. You're playing a pretend game. We've done this before lots and lots of times where we answer you and you pretend we didn't answer you. So you're doing this over and over again as if it's new. It's not. It's old and played out. You're not clever. You're not tricky. You're not fooling anybody.
It's season 10, you dumbass.
Yeah, season 10, you fucking sped.
So you said that when you see the horizon, you're looking down because that's where the sun appears.
What horizon?
I said when you see the thing, the apparent line where the sky appears to meet the ground, that is not the end of the earth, dude. It's just where it appears to be.
How does he have a horizon on a ball tart anyway?
He won't answer that
He
question.
definitely cannot do the
Good
soap
luck.
and stuff for me.
Yeah, he can't do that. It's too stupid.
His gimmick is just going to be shifting the burden of proof onto you and having you
Wait a
answer
second. Take him
to
off
infinity.
Mute. Take him off mute for a second. You claimed horizon. How do you have a horizon on a globe-tart?
Horizon? Does a flat Earth not have a horizon?
There we
How
go.
do you have-
Miggy, you called it. Miggy, you called it.
Shift.
How do you have a horizon on a globe-tart, son?
So Indy said that there's an apparent.
He won't answer. He won't do it.
Answer the question,
I told you, QE.
I'd just fucking jettison his dumbass.
Yep, I would.
Yeah, I'm for that. I'll do it myself. Nothing
I mean, what's with the whole ask the question 33 times, get 33 answers?
No one's running. You're below our level. Goodbye.
You don't want to answer any questions, so see ya.
When you ran from the question.
Shit, dude. I should have let him say something and then banned him while he was talking.
I know. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that, dude.
That's the best. Mid-sentence,
Yeah, but I just thought I was.
right there.
So CB, I did that like when me and you were both in here the other day. I fucking did it. I got someone. He got like a word and a half out, and he was done. And I'm like, "Yeah, CB, check that out." You weren't even in here anymore. I was fucking pissed.
By the way, I've been telling people about that. The sweetest mutes are mid-sentence, so
Yeah.
that's when you got to do it.
So where did the sun go? Oh man.
Hey, Alpha. I was in a plane, and I was watching the sunset. Oh, where did the sun go?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck, dude.
Dude, I thought it was like one of those. Remember how the AI bot was in here the other? That's what I thought it was. I thought it was stuck on stupid or something.
It was.
It was.
But it was a human. That's the scary part.
Well, it's hard to tell the difference, man. They're running on a script too. There's a community brain that they're sharing, and they hand it down to somebody else. Okay, you next. You take it to the. It's funny though because the gimmick that he was using was not answering your question and shifting the burden of proof onto you constantly, never allowing you to know what he knows. And that's just disingenuous.
Atheist up here, the one that thinks something comes from nothing. He thinks that picks from space or from the second law of thermodynamics violation are oblate spheroids. Are you fucking blind?
He said they're conclusive Earth's an oblate spheroid, even though there isn't a single picture from quote unquote his Neverland space that shows Earth is an oblate spheroid.
Right.
Yeah, you know what they say? I've had this conversation with these idiots before. It's by 1 pixel. It's oblate by 1 pixel. I'm serious. This is the shit that they say.
1 pixel.
Have you heard of that argument?
No, I didn't hear that.
No, I haven't heard that.
Yeah. It's oblate. You can't see it. The 1972 image of the Earth's sphere is actually oblate by 1 pixel. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking idiot, dude. How the fuck did you figure that out? Like, what fucking pixel oblateness?
They don't know what oblate means either. He's a fucking retard, this guy up here, the atheist, dumb fuck. Thinks something can come from nothing ink, paper, and glue molecules can alter technical instruction manuals and blueprints, and he's in direct violation of laws of thermodynamics, quantum mechanics. This dumb fuck right here.
What is the USNGS?
His sister's house.
A National Geodetic Survey?
National Glue Sniffers.
Yeah.
Wait, can you have him address that? The pictures not showing oblateness? Can you answer that, Atheist?
No, he's gutless. Gutless, atheist, oblate, spheroid, pilot, gutless.
Pilot. Dumb fuck. That's
Damn, dude.
that's the number one flat earth proof, you moron. Way to walk
You
into that one.
You're gonna let them talk to you like that, dude?
Almost says,
Come on, bring your dumbass pilot off moot.
Yep.
You'll get what for? You're not as dumb as you look.
dude, how long did they say that like the artificial horizon doesn't line up with the true horizon? So that's a horizon dip.
Oh,
that was what's his name's argument?
When if it did, what would happen? It would fly into the fucking ground. Like what the fuck?
I'd like to see a true horizon.
Well, I mean, if your artificial horizon lined up with the apparent horizon, you'd fly into the ground. Like how else would like? It's so dumb, dude.
Gracie Bear, you're back feeding shit.
Oh, sorry. Let me go on mute.
Oh, she's.
Oh, you didn't mute, CB.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm good now.
Yeah, CB, I had to turn off your camera so I could jump in. By the way, because the channel.
I turned it off a long time ago, bro.
No, like when you still had it on, dude.
Oh.
I tried to jump in. It said only 24 people allowed, and then I shut it off, and I could get in.
All right.
Yeah, he was busy showing us his feed pics. Oh.
Re-enable.
Trying to make a living over here, guys. So, atheists, you're up. You are up.
Take a big hit of meth, Rob Noxious, before you start talking. Just like last.
Is that him?
Oh, Rob? Oh, I didn't even know he was there.
Good evening.
And we are live.
Rob Noxious is here live today with us.
Rob takes him.
How many days you been up, Rob?
Rob said it's possible. Rob said it's possible to take a canoe to Antarctica and not be detected, and if you wanted to, anybody can freely do that. You can.
No way he said that. No way he said that.
Oh yeah, Rob said that.
No,
there's nothing stopping you from taking a canoe and going to Antarctica.
Look, if you make me a beneficiary of the life insurance, I will fund your canoe trip across the Drake Passage.
Little pigs, little pigs. What have we here? Little pigs.
Dude, the fucking I don't know.
Little pig.
Look at this fucking man. Look at this school. I got a school of
you
big
still
fish up
retarded,
in
Rob?
here.
I got it. Are you still retarded? True or false?
Chill out, Stunja.
He thinks because he knows my last. That's not how you pronounce it. You're lucky.
I know. You tell me it every time.
My grandmother's not around. You puke.
Stunya.
That's not how you pronounce it.
Why would you know? Why would you know his last name, dude? What's wrong with you?
You're obsessed, dude. You're a stalker, bro.
Because he's famous.
Wait, but did you say
why would you even want to know?
That's crazy.
He puts his name out everywhere. What are you talking about? Everybody knows John Stunya. He even knows that. He don't give a fuck. He's crazy.
I didn't know his last name till you just told me, and I've known QE for a long time.
Ain't no one gonna bother this guy. He'll fucking shoot him. Anyways, man, Earth ain't measured flat.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Tell me one thing on Earth you've ever measured.
My dick.
That 2 millimeters don't count.
That's cap,
that was
bro.
8 inches. That was 8 inches.
That's
8
fucking
inches
cap,
per
bro.
dick.
That's cap, dude.
If you took half a millimeter off it, there'd be a scab on your ass.
You guys are silly. No, listen, man. There's only 2 spots on Earth where the sun will go around you and not move on the horizon at any degree.
Why do you
That's
have a
another
horizon
problem.
on a globe, Tard?
Exactly. Why do you have a horizon? I can show you why you have a horizon on the globe.
No. How can you? Do you understand the slope-intercept formula, Rob Noxious?
No, I don't understand the slope intercept.
Really?
Got him.
Oh shit! Yeah, we got him.
cooked.
Got him. Oh
Yep,
shit!
got him.
We took- You got him, dude. Oh
You're
my
cooked.
god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hit the like, send me a super chat. You got him.
Dumbass.
You're cooked.
Oh, you're so cooked. Oh my god, I'm birdie. Get me out of hell.
You good, bro? Who hurt you?
Are you? I'm good.
Where
I'm
did the
greatest.
black swan touch you, man?
You're spurging out, bro.
This ain't Spurgeon, dude.
This is your normal state? This your
Yeah.
normal state?
Yes, yes.
retard.
Yikes.
Yes, retard. Numpty. Give me your
You go
numpty,
full
please.
retard? Alright.
Sometimes.
Wait, did you actually say you could canoe, like, undetected? and all that?
Yeah, he
kayak,
did.
kayak.
Kayak, yeah.
Miggy.
It's a kayak, and basically the question was, it's not possible to be just free willy go over there to Antarctica. He's like, yeah, well, now he corrected me, but you can kayak over there if you wanted to and go undetected.
I said people have, and you said they didn't, and I proved they did.
Yeah, good luck on the southern seas getting there.
Hey man, I'm not saying it was easy. We're not talking about the
Really?
difficulty. We're talking about whether people have done it. Human beings have.
Yeah, who the hell has kayaked to fucking Antarctica, man?
Look it up.
Who's done that?
Look it up.
Yeah, look at it. Look it up.
3-hour tour.
Fucking look it
Right
up.
here. His name was
Gilligan.
Robotham.
Gilligan's Island.
Fucking Robotham.
Yes, Sammy Robotham. Sammy Robotham.
Are you gonna name your canoe the
Right.
Minnow?
Fucking kayak.
He's going to name his kayak the SS Kayak Minnow.
Oh shit! Show me a ball on a globe with a string on a plumb bob on the horizon in a pool.
Marianne's gonna be a
Can you
freaking
imagine the
ball.
fucking? Imagine the fucking swells in the southern oceans, like, and he's over there fucking kayaking.
They're not
Fucking-
always swells. You think the swells last for 365? 24/7, buddy. I mean, come on.
You're
Yeah,
on a
the Drake-
fucking
in the Drake-
kayak, dude.
In the Drake
I know.
Passage, yeah. I dare you. Try to canoe across the Drake
You
Passage.
can't do it. It cannot be happen, Rob. It cannot be done ever.
Can live stream that shit then.
You
Look,
shall
dude.
not pass. You shall
No,
not.
listen,
pass.
they would probably knight you if you could canoe across the Drake Passage.
Oh,
I
for
don't know
dude,
what
you probably get all the world's spoils and all the women. Everybody would love you.
Well, that's never gonna happen for you.
And you wouldn't be around for that shit, man.
It's the dumbest shit I ever heard, dude. You can go anywhere you want to say.
No,
You got to just play the weather.
next thing you say is the dumbest shit we ever heard.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, man. At least I'm good at something, or the best at it.
You know, Rob, your mama's so nasty. She puts ice between her legs to keep her crabs fresh.
Wow. Last time I heard that, I fell off my dinosaur.
Look at Q putting it.
How come when I fly from Cape Town, South Africa to Punta Serenas, it's about the same as flying from New York.
Whoa. How did you fly on a Globetard?
They say, oh, you can't fly, Rob, man. You can't fly. Why? Because they have to correct for the curve. Did you correct for the curve, Rob? You flying over a curve because how big's the plane? 10,000 miles long, you simpleton.
10,000 miles long. What the?
You know how small. Do you know how
And
small?
he takes a hit of the shrooms, man, before he starts talking.
Do you know how fucking small a plane is on the face of the earth? You think that you have to correct for curvature?
Still
You're
has
just
to negotiate
ridiculous.
the damn curvature, Rob. You glue
I
sniffing
know.
idiot.
I know. Bring up the plans.
Blue sniffer.
We got flight pass. We got flight pass.
Blue sniffer. Relax.
You're a blue sniffer.
Why do you have Horizon on a Globetard? Let's go back to that one.
Go back easily. Horizons only happen on a globe.
That's impossible. That's a direct contradiction with the fucking law of identity. You know why? Because according to the slope-intercept formula, glue sniffing crayon muncher, all horizontal lines that is derived from horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. Rob,
cool.
You got a problem here. How can we have horizons? Shut the fuck up. How can we have horizons everywhere we fucking look. And yet be told by the fairy tale narrative we have curvature along a tangent from everyone's feet, which is a glue-sniffing fucking belly lapper.
Yep.
That had a rate of change of slope of non-zero, Rob.
Gotcha, QE. Gotcha. Easy. This is an easy one.
All right.
The simple fact that we have curvature, that we have horizons everywhere we see, proves to you that you're on a curved object, you simpleton.
How the fuck does that answer my question, you glue-sniffing idiot?
Well, maybe you're the one sniffing glue. You
Hey,
picked the wrong week to stop sniffing fucking glue.
Okay, fuck wet.
Listen,
Curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero, whereas horizons have a rate of change the slope of your IQ. How can you reconcile that?
I don't need to.
Yes,
I
you
can
do.
observe it. Because I can observe it.
You
Just
can
like you
observe. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning
Yeah.
request, baby. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm not drinking no Kool-Aid,
Yeah,
buddy. I'm not
you're
drinking
good.
no Kool-Aid.
You just got fucking compromised, dipshit. That's how
You
easy
ain't
it
got
is.
shit. Okay, fine. You had your
got
little shit.
It's all
Now let-
over.
Now
It's
let me
all
give you my.
over.
Let
It's
me
all
give you my
over.
little
You're
question. I got a
whistling
question
past
for
the
you.
graveyard,
I got a
you
question for you,
fucking
QE. I got a
You're
question for you,
whistling
QE.
past the graveyard,
I got a
Holmes.
question for you.
You got
QE.
horizons, brother.
I got a question. Okay, fine. I got a
No
question
more
for you.
questions. It's over.
Oh, it's over. So you don't want to
It's
answer.
over. Yeah,
I
you
choose your
didn't fucking
question.
reconcile it.
I don't need to. So it's just a question. We can move
There
on.
you go.
You go on to the
You
next
can't
thing.
reconcile it, Rob. So therefore, it's done.
Whoa.
If you got to
There's nothing
reconcile
I
it,
can-
man.
There's nothing I can say to reconcile with this guy.
Well, there you
Bottom
go.
line is
That's-
this. So there you
that's his
go. Well,
point.
I have a question for him.
That was
Okay,
his
so I have a
point.
question for him.
That's my
No,
point.
Because he doesn't
That's all
understand the
Rob.
horizon. He doesn't
You're
understand
spiraling,
horizon.
Rob. You're
Yeah, he's
spiraling.
spiraling.
I'm not spiraling. You're fucking over talking. Now you're both over talking.
You're spiraling, Holmes.
Yeah,
I'm
if you
not-
can't
I really
reconcile it, you can't continue. You have to be able to reconcile it in order
that's
to
a rule.
continue.
That's a rule you just made. You're just making up.
No,
rules.
dude, like
No, you have to reconcile contradictions, Rob.
you have to.
Okay, cool,
Otherwise,
man.
you can't keep going.
Yep.
I'm not on that topic, maybe, but I'm talking about my question. I have a
Well, you
question
just
to answer.
can't whistle past the graveyard, bro, and continue. Like you
Well, if we're at an impasse, there's nothing I can.
that's not an impasse. What the impasse
It
is, you
is.
can't reconcile it. So then, you can't continue with your rant. You have to reconcile it in order to proceed. That's the only way forward, man.
It's a nonsensical argument, dude.
It's not nonsensical, dude. He laid a foundation. He laid a foundation for the horizon.
No, he didn't. He did not. He said some pre-rehearsed shit that he knows. to
Okay,
say,
what did
oh,
he?
No, no.
Wait. What did you hear him tell you? Like, can you steel man anything he said to you, Rob?
Yeah, he wants
Just so
to know
we know.
why. He wants to know how you can have a horizon on a globe when a horizon is a straight, flat line.
Yeah.
That's what,
According
so he's
to
saying,
but according to who? Who did he reference?
the fucking Navy and shit.
Okay, and what are they saying about the horizon? According to the slope-intercept formula.
Well, then he gave you some kind of formula, which is I don't even care what the formula says because it's bullshit. He's not.
No,
he's
no,
not.
wait. I know. Wait, Rob.
He's either not understanding. Come on, man.
Hold on, let me silence this other idiot. All right. So
He's either not understanding it or he's misrepresenting it.
No, he's telling you straight from what the Naval Academy is saying about what the horizon is according to the slope-intercept formula. So this isn't coming from QE. He's actually pointing to what they're saying about it. So it's bigger than just people on the internet. It's what the Navy's using to reference as what the horizon.
That, dude. I've heard about this in Gems before, but the bottom line is,
I know. So then how are you going to reconcile that? You have to be able to reconcile that specific part because the Navy's not going to be using something that's incorrect. They need it for a lot of practical purposes, right? So let's not even go into the practical. Hold on, Rob. Let's not talk about the practical purposes, what they're going to use it for. Let's just say that when they say that this is how they define it, and you're going to say, nuh-uh, you're going to have to back that shit up. So how are you going to reconcile that the Navy Academy is using it this way, and like as a slope-intercept formula would describe a horizon being?
Okay.
How are you gonna reconcile? I want to know how you're gonna reconcile that.
Right here. Ready? The fact that it says that has the word fucking slope in its name shows you that it ain't not a fucking flat surface. What's up next?
What?
What's up next?
No. What?
Next?
You didn't say anything. What? The fact that it says slope.
Did he just cook himself?
You just cooked you guys.
It
ain't slope on I ain't slope on a flat earth.
His own dumbass.
Huey, did you hear him?
Exactly.
Slope is
You ain't
flat.
got shit.
Retard.
No,
You guys are
dude.
dumb.
Oh my God.
You
Rob,
guys
come
are
on,
dumb.
man.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. First of all,
moron.
Hey, I got something. You guys.
I got something. We're going back to the slope intercept.
That's the whole thing. You can't answer.
hold on, Rob. Hold on. He's gonna go through
I
something.
play with you guys, but you don't want to play with
Rob,
me.
relax, bro. He's gonna
Alright.
tell you. Just let him get through this, man. Like, sheesh.
Stop whining. Stop whining.
You got to
All right, go ahead.
You got to debunk the slope intercept formula, Rob.
Don't bullshit me.
What if I do this as
Debunk the slope intercept formula, glue sniffer.
This is the problem, man. You're going against what they're saying about the slope intercept formula, Rob. So how is it possible that you're gonna? I don't even know what magic trick are you gonna pull out to do this.
because you act like that's the only way to have a conversation is if you know this exact formula and answer. You guys, this is a ploy you guys do.
It's applicable. It's okay. So Rob, it's applicable
cool.
to how.
It's not the only way to figure it out, though. So you
Wait a minute.
Again, I told you.
So you have it. Listen, your critique is that's not the only way to explain it. So is there some way to skirt around their explanation of what the horizon is according to the slope intercept formula? What is your?
Yeah. So the intercept formula, okay, the slope intercept formula, put forth by the Navy, is not the fucking. Is not. Hold on, don't interrupt me. It's not the gospel. They don't set the standard for anything about that. They don't fucking have nothing to do with that.
Retard.
Just bring it up and just
hold on.
Shut him up, Maggie. Shut him up. He said the slope intercept formula, which is put out by the Navy.
Yes.
It's fucking not put out by the fucking Navy. You fucking ass clown.
I want to.
Hi.
You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. What a dumb fuck.
It's like he put his shoes on the wrong feet.
I was trying to tell him to wait because he.
Mickey Jedi mind tricked your dumbass. He think the fucking Navy made up the slope intercept formula?
Oh my days.
This tops. Did anyone get that? Where's Matrix at?
No, we need Clipcord to. We need Clipcord to get a piece of that, man.
You got Clipcord, where you at, brother? Get that shit, man.
Yeah, just
send it to QE.
If you
good
ping
stuff.
him with a timestamp, just say, "Hey, clip right now," and he'll get it. You just DM him or something, and just like say, "Hey, get this," and then.
Yeah, they didn't come up. Okay, let's go.
Slope intercept formula. Navy came up with. Is that what he said?
Yeah,
that might make the list.
it's good
That's
shit,
gonna
man.
make the fucking list. Where's Matrix at?
Yeah, we do have to get that soundbite though. Seriously,
Yeah, we got to get that soundbite there.
Yeah, Rob is a treasure trove. I'm gotta say, from the time that he does his garage experiments to like what he says, oh man,
Kayaks.
It's the gift that keeps kayaks to Antarctica, dude. It's a never-ending. Yeah, it's like a box of chocolates, man. You never know what you're gonna get with Rob.
Holy shit, man!
Like that was
really
this was
good, Rob. That was pretty good.
Hey, sometimes you gotta let him go because you're like, fuck. Sorry, Rob.
Hey, Huey, tell Nathan let me back on the show, man.
He's gonna love. Nathan's gonna love this one though. Once Kiwi's gonna like, dude, you'll never know what I heard. Rob
Hopefully, it'll get me back on the show. It'll get me back on the show. Make fun of me, bring me up, shit on me. Don't hit me like a pinata.
Well, I mean, it's just, dude. Like, you know better.
Yeah.
The Naval Academy didn't come up with the slope intercept formula, dude. Come on.
I didn't say they did.
Yeah, you did. Everybody heard you. You said that.
No.
Shit.
No,
Yes,
I said you guys bring up. No, I said you guys bring up the Navy.
He's backpedaling.
I said you bring up the Navy. You bring up the fucking calculator shit. Yeah, well, go get it, man.
We got your ass.
I don't care what you guys think.
We got
Anyway.
your dumb ass.
You can never get me, dude.
You dumbass slacker.
Hey, Kiwi, he's trying to redeem himself. He's like, and then you went and said something like this and totally redeemed. He's trying to come back from it, man. There's no way.
Yeah, he can't make it.
Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, dude.
So now that you know that the Naval Academy didn't come up with the slope intercept formula,
I didn't say they did. I don't even know what the slope intercept formula is, dude. I don't even know what it is, dude. You guys must not have heard what I was
He
saying.
doesn't know what it is.
No.
I believe him.
Yeah, you guys are.
Hey, we
I
got
don't know,
better. He
maybe
doesn't
my
know
mic
what
isn't
it
working.
is.
Maybe my mic isn't
You
working. Or
fucking
you talking over
clown,
me,
I'm an idiot.
I explained myself clearly. I said, you guys
God,
bring up the
dude.
Navy
You
to
don't know
prove
what
this.
it
And you
is.
guys bring up
Shut
the
your fucking
calculator.
mouth. Shut the fuck up. My God, we did get something better. You're right, Miggy.
Yeah, I told you.
I don't even know what it is.
I believe him.
I do too.
And then he's got a critique for why it's not possible, man. It's like, well, you don't even know what it is in the first place, so how are you going to refute anything about it? Interesting.
He just casually slips up and says that, right? That's the beauty of it. He just
I'm telling you.
Rob, every fucking person that went to school comes across, I don't care where they went to school at, they're going to come across the slope intercept formula between 5th and 8th grade. Son. You don't even know what it is. Did you graduate elementary school?
Is anybody here Jewish?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Sisterous.
We're not on
Anybody here-
Rumble.
Anybody here Jewish?
We're not
Your
on
sister.
Rumble, bro.
We're not on Rumble.
I'm trying to recruit for Mossad. If anybody's interested, hit me up in DMs.
yeah.
Thank you.
You can,
What an
you
idiot.
can recruit some dumbass slackers here. Just go to Globetard.
Yeah. You know what
RS.
Mossad does? Mossad perpetuates globetard theories, so that's kind of our mission here.
Do they know the slope intercept formula?
Yeah, do they know it?
Yeah,
Do you know it?
Mossad's number one priority is
Yeah, what's the slope intercept formula, dude?
y equals mx plus c.
Oh, shit.
There he goes. He got it.
Yes, sir.
See, Rob, look, hold on, dude. See, Rob, people have a. No, I'm just saying, because Rob was saying. I mean, come on, Rob. Seriously, bro. Hold on, let me unmute him.
They
Sorry.
actually teach you for multiple years. It's not even
Go ahead,
a
Rob.
1 year thing.
And this
Teach
is
it
a
over and
random
over
person,
again.
Rob. This guy's a random person who wants to do some kind of gimmick about, making this channel shut down for, TOS violation reasons. But we're not engaging with him. But
That's not true. What the fuck?
But even that guy, now you're insignificant right now. Even that guy knows the slope intercept formula, dude. I mean,
Call me insignificant? What?
pretty much, dude.
What
You're
evidence
useless.
do you have to call me insignificant?
You're useless fodder in this channel, and I'm just kind of using you as you're my canvas I'm painting right now.
Oh,
With my
Miggy, I'll say this to you guys.
What?
Straight up, man.
Dude,
I don't need to know.
That's so
I don't need to know the slope intercept formula to know.
Rob does, though.
Okay, I can beat you guys so many more ways than you guys could ever beat.
Well, pick one thing. Here, I'll go ahead, man. Give us your best shot. What is your absolute best knockdown, man?
No,
Come on,
that's not bad.
There's only.
hit me.
See, I can't even go.
Miggy, what is your
Don't do that,
best-
Miggy.
What is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe?
Yeah, we're not playing that. We're not playing that game. We're not playing that game.
What game?
The game I play is disproving flat Earth, and that's what I do. I disprove flat Earth.
Disprove flat Earth? Why don't you answer the question for the Globetard?
How are you going to disprove flat Earth when you can't
Because
do
the
fifth grade
globe's
math?
already been proven. The globe's already been proven.
What?
I don't need
Nah.
to. I don't need to prove the globe. I just need to disprove
How,
the flat Earth.
how was it proven when you couldn't do the math that proved it anyway?
Cool, man.
Interesting.
Cool, man.
You
Cool.
can't even evaluate the proof.
Yep.
So
Cool,
how do
man.
you know it's proven?
Cool, man.
I mean,
I know you. I know you guys are all mathematicians. I know you guys are all mathematicians.
What you
One
heard
day
is
woke-
someone said to
One
you,
day you woke
the
up
globe
in
is
bed,
proven, and you were like,
woke up in bed and you were just mathematical geniuses. Is that right? Like, this is a gathering of mathematical.
Well,
I mean,
geniuses?
Rob,
you don't have to be a mathematical genius to pass fifth grade.
I didn't say you did. I'm asking you guys. I mean, you guys literally woke up with the knowledge of like professors of physics and scientists all around the world that are just renowned.
No, man.
And you
like-
guys claim to know all this stuff.
Dude, what are you trying to? Okay, Rob, slow down. You're gonna hurt yourself, bro. Like, let's just take it one step at a time. So we're just. I actually was sticking my chin out so you can give me your best shot, dude. But obviously, It sounds like you don't really have anything in the hopper at the moment.
Well, no, I do. I like to get my thing out. My main point is this. Man.
He's trying to get his thing out, Maggie.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. So there's only 2 spots on our globe, okay, that we live on. That the sun will go around you, 24-hour sun around
What
you.
the fuck? He didn't get past the
Hold on, man. Hold on. Maggie, let me get it up.
Fuck you.
Maggie, let me get it up. Mute this guy, Maggie.
Yeah, no, right, dude.
Mute this guy.
You know who you're saying to mute? First of all,
Hold on.
you know who the guy is?
Yeah, QE, man.
Who is he, dude? Okay, you remember that? Hold on, Rob. You remember that song in the '80s? We built this city. Dun,
I
dun.
know, man, but fair is fair, man. I'm trying to get my shit out, man.
Okay, dude, this guy is the fucking one of the founding architects, dude. Come on, you're telling me to mute that guy?
Hey, fair is fair, man. There used to be an old saying.
Where the damn paterfamilias homes?
Okay,
fair is fair, man.
So
he's a Gen Xer. He should know that, dude. Fair is fair.
Gen Xer.
I'll give him. Okay, yeah, he qualifies for Gen X, but
well, he knows what I'm talking about, dude. Fair is fair, bro.
Old to be Gen X.
Yeah,
he's Gen X. He's bored. I guarantee
he's bordering. He's bordering. He's got a pass for that.
Me? I'm not bordering that son of a bitch. I'm a boomer.
Oh, you're a boomer.
You're pre-65.
Boomer detected.
Oh, you're old.
I honestly thought you were late Gen X, so I could have been.
I thought dude. Oh shit.
Hey, I fucking.
Well, then you should know even better, man. What the fuck? I just want to get my shit out, dude.
Well, get your shit. No, we don't want. We're gonna pack your shit in.
Oh shit!
Okay, well, you can try it. Well, try it, man. Let me bring my fucking.
Let me get your sister.
I know, cool. I know. Here, come on.
What about that slope intercept formula, Rob?
You're born in early '60s in Sayak.
What about that slope intercept formula?
There's only two places. You don't need to. There's only 2 places on Earth.
Let's listen to his bullshit for a second. What 2 places?
There's only 2 places on Earth: the geographical South Pole, and the geographical North Pole, where the sun will go around your head and not move up and down the horizon. It'll stay the same fucking height in the horizon all the way around for 24 hours, and it only happens on a globe. You can never show me on any type of model of a flat plane that we live on where there would be any place on Earth where the sun would circle around your head.
Now, has anybody ever observed that?
Yeah, they just got back.
Okay, so who well, they weren't at the South Pole.
Yeah, but the guy
they were at Union Glacier. and I want the North Pole one. Do you got that?
Yeah, we do.
Really?
Yep, we have all that stuff.
Yeah, I want to know if you have it right now. Post it in the chat.
Yeah.
You're 90 degrees underneath Polaris?
Yeah, that's what he's claiming. He said someone was.
You can't even see Polaris in the South Pole. So how can you be?
No, that's
under Polaris.
Okay, he's getting lost.
You can't see Polaris. They didn't see Polaris, guys.
Yeah, so it turned out your proof was just a bunch of made-up horseshit.
No, they didn't see Polaris. It's not made up horseshit. Have you guys not been watching the videos that Will Duffy's been posting? He just destroyed you guys with the pole. There was a guy at the South Pole the same time he was there. His buddy was at the South Pole.
He couldn't destroy his sandwich.
Yeah, but everything you laid down, right? So you laid down 2 premises, and both of those were false.
Okay, cool. He was there. They took the measurements.
What?
First guys who went there, the Knudsen guy who originally went there, they both had starting positions that were different, and they both ended up there at the same spot, the geographic South Pole, because it's the only spot where the sun goes around you.
Where the fuck is that at?
What are you talking about?
The first people who ever went there, Knudsen and the other guy, that the base is named after. Knudsen.
Amundsen.
So if you look up the base that's at the South Pole, it's named after the 2 guys.
His name is Amundsen. That's why they call it Amundsen Station.
Rob,
hold on. Rob Noxious. What he wrote in his notebooks was that they saw the sun for a single day the entire time they were there.
Yeah, that's bullshit. They measured the 24-hour sun, and that's how they found it.
No, they didn't. You're making shit up. He wrote notebooks, right? He was a ship captain. He wrote in his notebook. He only saw the sun for one day because he talked about how they didn't see the sun the whole time, but everything was very bright, and that his crew was going mad because they couldn't fucking
so now
sleep.
it's bright, but see, so now you're one of those no sun guys. Right with no sun.
No, they didn't see the sun. You're saying that they saw a 24-hour sun. That's horseshit.
If it's bright out, you're sun. That's how life works, dude.
That's how light works, really.
So that's how life works. That's how life works.
And lights are everywhere.
That's called life. That's how life works.
That's life.
Yeah. If I'm somewhere where it's just ice and snow and it's like bright out, the sun's out. Where's the light coming from, smart guy?
It's coming from the slope intercept formula.
Let me guess.
Is it light out?
Naval Academy?
Is it still light out?
Super fluid.
Is it still light out after sunset? Is it still light out after sunset?
Is it still light out after sunset? No, not where I'm at. Not where I'm at.
So twilight doesn't exist. So it just gets instantly dark.
No, it doesn't get instantly dark. There is twilight.
Yeah, it's still light out.
Twilight. That's why I call it
there's
twilight.
there's actually three phases of twilight.
Cool. Yeah, you can see some.
Yeah, and the sun's not out, right?
What about it?
And the sun's not out, but it's light out, right?
It just compromised your dumbass. That's what about
Dude,
it.
What do you?
Everything you say is just dumb, dude.
The sun being out is insane.
Dumbass, man.
The sun is never out.
Can you go over to Gems and get their number one guy?
It's insane.
Can you
Why don't you come over there? Why don't you
Yeah, he can. Hold on, let me
Why
pause
don't you
Rob.
guys come over there? Why don't you
Dumbass
guys?
slacker, shut the fuck up. Go over to Gems and get the number one guy because you ain't cutting it.
No, we can ask. He can go get John. You can bring John over here.
John who?
That guy you said was a was he engineer? Or
John
something?
the physicist. No, he's over at Land of Misfit Toys.
Doesn't Rob have a pass to go over there? Oh wait, he's kicked from there, isn't he?
I don't know.
Where's Rob kicked from? Is it the Geo server or Gem server? One of those. I can't remember.
It would be tough to get kicked from either one of those. 'Cause they're fucking degenerates.
Crit was trying to. Crit put his arm around him. He's like, dude, come on, man. I mean, they don't like you. We're having you in here, and Rob's just trying to be. He's like, dude, I am who I am. Rob Noxious,
a moron. Can he get that slope intercept formula from the Navy?
Yeah. He's a little hot under the collar because he came late to the game. So he appeared on the arena. Was it 2020? Hold on, where's Robert? 2020. When did you appear on the scene? He was late, so he missed all what we done.
2023.
Yeah, you were late. So he didn't get to the part where we were doing the arena and all that kind of shit. He was wanted to revive that. He wanted to connect us with Gem, and I was like, dude, we've dealt with that like way long time ago. So.
I found Flat Earth through Bro Sanchez.
Oh, shout out to Bro Sanchez.
Thanks a lot, bro.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, you guys don't even like that guy.
Not now.
Said that.
Oh, Bro Sanchez.
He's fucking. Dude, that guy's so pseudo, dude.
Can he get the slope intercept formula from the Navy?
Oh, I don't know. I know. You guys can get anything. The slope intercept.
What right did Tails hold in the Navy?
It sounds like a Korean War fucking tactic.
Korean fucking Rob, dude. Yeah, Rob's semi-tolerable. He's not as he knows his surroundings a little bit.
I'm like a fungus. I grow on you.
You're not a fun guy.
I don't know.
I can confirm that I have heard Rob give it to some people, yeah, and I'm in stitches laughing over here on the floor, yeah. Sometimes it's fucking great.
Guys are fucking spaz, bro.
No, and actually, I'm not banned from. I am actually currently not banned from anywhere. Even I can even go back on Fed. I just can't go back in Nathan's channel.
You're banned.
Righteous said
coherence.
Oh no, I am. No, I am banned on the one. I'm banned on the one with the blue icon. The AE blue icon, the 24/7 something server. I'm banned on that one.
I didn't say you were banned. I said you're a spaz.
You're the home server?
Yeah, the home server. Yeah, that's the home one. I'm banned from that one.
Oh, Indio's here. I don't know. He's good.
But that's the only one I'm banned from now.
Why would I unban him?
Righteous Fury.
I'm trying to think of a reason. I can't think of one.
He's a wellspring of sound bites.
I'll shut up if you guys ever tell me I'll shut up. I don't try to take over no shit or nothing, dude.
Yeah, he's a wellspring
over
of sound
there.
bites.
But other people that over there that don't know what he's all about, they're gonna ban him in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah. Fucking the golds over there won't tolerate your shit, Rob. Just saying.
Oh, if I go back to the home one, I won't even.
Doesn't look like he's banned. He's not coming up in the list.
Fucking Golbs over there don't put up with this
Let
shit.
me check, dude. We
But I know Righteous was cool. He let me back on. He just said I can't go back in Nathan's channel. He said I can join
Check with the U.S. Naval Academy.
You know the QE, he's gonna hang that shit over your head, dude. It's just never going away.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, he already had another thing on me before. He already forgot about that. Forget about this one.
And don't bring it up because then he's just gonna compound that one to this.
Yeah, no. What I'll do is I'll just go learn about it, learn how he's wrong, and come back and then throw it. And call me a numpty. Call me a numpty, and then I'll be like, okay.
Well, that's a challenge. Just don't. Here's my kind of a pro tip, dude. Don't do another garage experiment because that's really not beneficial. Because like,
Dude,
remember what happened?
I'll do it right now.
The last garage,
do it right
don't
now.
do it. Come on, man. Like I'm trying to have you save face, man. Because remember last time you're trying to prove that
this is what I do.
You're trying to prove that the sun does not set on the flat Earth, and in your flat garage, what was that, like a tennis ball? It's in it's somewhere in my images.
That proved what I said. It would never go. You would never go beneath the horizon. The sun would never go beneath the horizon.
All right, since you're mentioning it, I'm gonna go ahead and bring the images in. Yeah, we keep talking. I'll show them what you did in image form. It's in my archive somewhere. Just give me a moment. Hey,
Wait, so
keep talking now.
And what did the sun set in Antarctica?
What do you mean? Did the sun set in Antarctica? What do you mean by that?
The final.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Oh, well, you got to be specific because the sun does go down in Antarctica at certain times of the year.
What do you mean by that?
During the final excrement, did it go down or no?
The final excrement. The final excrement. I caught that. That's pretty good.
Did it go down there or no?
No. During that time, the summer it was a summer solstice for the southern hemisphere. The sun did not set there. That's why. The same way that it was dark. It was dark in the North Pole.
And you said, what was the thing you said before that about not going down on? What?
Yeah, I know. You're trying to blend together. So you said the sun.
Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked.
No, not cooked. You just ignorant.
You just cooked yourself. You just cooked yourself.
No, you're ignorant. You don't understand.
You don't wake up again.
You just cooked yourself, bro. You said the sun is
because it only happens at 2 spots on Earth. It only happens at 2.
Hold on, Rob. I got the images. I'm gonna put them in text chat for everybody. So I'm gonna direct your
follow along.
Let me direct your attention to the text chat. Rob, I'm gonna unmute you, but just let me post what you showed in your garage, okay, for everybody here. Give me a moment here.
Let's take a look.
Can you go step by step for everyone, please? Thanks.
There you go. This is
Where's
the image form.
Mickey, you're not putting any images in here, dude. Now you.
Oh, there we go.
All right. So number one image.
What are we looking at here?
Rob, what are we looking at?
Okay, so this is my setup. Can you guys hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
So this is my setup I had in my garage. I did a table. It was like a 6 foot long table only, or whatever, 8 foot long table, and I put some blue tarp on it to represent the ocean. And then I had a softball on a string that was tied on another line that ran across the whole length of the room, so I could slide it. Like, it was pretty ingenious, actually, but that's a whole other story. So in the second picture, you'll see that as I'm sliding the softball down, you can see that the elevation of the softball is not changing relative to the vision of what you're looking down the table at. And even by the time it gets to the end there, number 3, now we're getting to number 3. You can see that at number 3, it's still the same angle. The angle of vision has changed, so I'm seeing it at a different angle, but the elevation of the ball is still the same. Because remember, that line above it is the same. The line doesn't change; it's the same length all the way across. So that ball is never leaving the difference of the table. It's always 16 inches off the table, or whatever it was. So even at the beginning, at the end, it was still 16 inches. It never went up or down. It looks like that because it's the angle with the person that is viewing it perceives it. So that angle would have never got. So by number 4, you see it. It only gets to like the edge of the paper compared to 3, where we're just approaching the fucking map back there on the wall, and it would never get below the surface. That sun right there could never drop below the horizon. It's done.
What the fuck kind of clusterfuck dumb shit is this? What the fuck is this, Rob? You need to be institutionalized, dude.
It gets better.
I got the video coming up.
Hey,
the video.
Some say I would be a great flat earther, you know.
Hold
Yes,
on,
Scott,
yeah,
I'll
but
stay over there.
Rob, hold on. I'm gonna. The video's uploading right now. It's a few seconds left, but
Oh,
they'll
shit,
see
the
what you
video.
were doing.
All right, cool.
I have it. I have the video.
Hell yeah.
The video's coming. But what he was saying was that the sun never sets on a flat Earth. But just for everybody, his garage floor is flat, right? So right now, this demonstration is like as if you were viewing the sun move across the sky.
Yeah, we're
So
just doing a demonstration. We're doing a demonstration of a theory, dude. It's just an idea. You know what I'm saying?
Theory?
That's not
yeah,
a theory, dude.
the theory that the sun doesn't set.
Not
on
a
the
fucking
flat
theory,
Earth.
you glue snuffer.
Whatever you want to call it. We're just doing a demonstration. dude,
We'll
okay?
call it
On
an
scale.
anvil then.
There it
It
is.
doesn't matter what my
Anvil.
fucking.
There's a
Call it
video.
an anvil. Yeah, it's
The
an
greatest shit
anvil.
you'll ever
It's
see.
an anvil.
Watch
We'll
this
call
shit.
it an anvil. How about an anvil? We'll call it
I'm
that.
like Quentin Tarantino. Look at this shit.
Okay, here's the video for you guys. You can click on it. I think it's got sound too, so it might be him saying things in the background. Go ahead, Rob.
Look at that softball moving by itself, dude. I engineered that. See? There you go.
Rob,
Not
do you
changing.
got people tied up down here?
That's my garage. It's all different now. I got a gym in here.
You'll need it.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, Rob.
But yet it's not getting any lower in the.
The ball's never dropping. Never
Yeah,
set.
see, the ball, yeah, but
I
the
see what
ball
you did
never.
there.
The ball will never go underneath the
Ball
rock.
never
The
sets,
sun
man.
cannot set on a flat Earth. I still remain steadfast.
Forgetting about how far we can see, dude. I'm just saying that right now.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, the sun will never set on a flat Earth. It's impossible.
So
We can only see 3 miles, dude.
Well,
so
the sun never set in
that,
Antarctica. so
experiment's
it's
not
funny.
gonna. Let's show that. So.
Sun
No, I
does
just
set
put
on
the. I'll put the image back up underneath the video to kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah, people come to their own conclusions. I mean, I don't expect you guys to believe me. You're not gonna be like, "Oh shit, Rob mocked you."
I'm thinking about I'm thinking
But I
about calling
would-
a mental health
But
professional.
I
for
would
you.
expect you guys to. I would expect you guys to believe people who went down there and did it for themselves
Oh,
and came back
fucking
with
shit, dude.
information that you
Wait,
dismissed.
could somebody, could one of the flat earthers here just prove that the sun works in the way they say it works?
The sun works. How does underwear work on a globe-tard?
I'm just waiting.
Ham wouldn't know because he's never changed his.
Side view proves it.
Flat earthers seem to have like a lot of like
Stereotype
in the
fallacy.
world. I don't really see a lot of these experiments. proven.
Stereotype fallacy. This is an experiment, you moron.
Feel free to go ahead and prove the sun
Prove
works.
what? That you're an idiot. That would be easy. Go ahead, Miggy. Ask him.
I'll just wait. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, do you have any
scientific proof?
Feel free to prove. Yeah, go ahead.
Maggie's going to ask you. We're going to show that you're an idiot. Go ahead, Miggy.
Do you have any scientific evidence of the Earth being a globe, Ham?
Hello. Hold on. Maybe my mic is.
He
turned
does
on.
it. Yeah, he does this.
We hear you. We hear you.
No, he does this. He does this. That's what he does.
All right, I'm back. My mic.
No.
We heard you the whole.
If you guys remember, my question was.
Shut the hell up.
I want to hear his question. What was his question?
We'll be asking the questions.
Okay.
I didn't hear a question. That's a thing.
Yeah, I'll unmute him for you guys. He acts like he can't hear you whenever
better
he's
be in the
ignoring
form
you.
of a question or I'm banning you. It better
my
be in the
mic
form
was
of a
all the
question.
time in this room. I'm not sure. What
It better be in the form of a
the question was.
Shut the
hello.
fuck up.
The question.
Shut the fuck up. Hello.
The
Shut the fuck
question
up.
was.
Shut the fuck up.
Is anybody there? So the question
Your sister's
was.
there.
Can you provide the evidence? Hello. Can you provide the evidence? Can you provide the evidence?
Can you provide the
that
evidence?
suggests- Oh, I'll just reset my sentence. Maybe.
Come on, man, spit it
Yeah,
out.
I'll just reset my sentence.
Dude, you're
Can you
wearing thin
provide
on my
the evidence
patience. You're running out of time, dude.
The sun works the way flat Earth.
What does that mean?
Sun
Hello. Hello.
What does that mean? I'm asking you. I want you to define the terms of your
Hold
question.
on, maybe my
dude.
mic cut out again. One second. Let
Shut
me
the
leave.
fuck up.
Just
Shut
take his
up.
dumb ass
Take your
out of
dumb
here.
ass out of here. Mute him when he comes back. Kick him right in the middle of the sentence.
All right. I'm back.
There you
guys.
go. There you go.
Get your dumb ass out of here.
Just wait. Just wait till he comes in and posts.
He ain't.
No,
Ryan's-
he's done.
He ain't coming
He's
back.
dumb.
Okay. Too bad he didn't leave a paper trail of the Grand Slam. You would have fucking laughed.
Hello? I'm just gonna reset my sentence. Bro, we heard you the whole time, Yappuccino, alright? We don't need you to repeat it again. God. Ew, what the fuck?
We got the Drovers and the Dregs, man. It's all we got left.
Yeah, nothing but the Drakes.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I'm sorry, man. I try
Holy.
to bring you guys fresh meat, but ain't no one want to come over here, man.
Dude, go get freaking that guy that everybody's talking about. That physicist,
Who?
John.
John, the physicist over at the Land of Misfit Toys.
Who the
We've been-
fuck is that guy?
We've been requiring his-
I go, who is it? I don't know who it is. You tell me who it is.
All right.
I never heard of him.
Yeah. You'll know.
Is that Gems?
He's over there. No, Geo's server.
Oh, I'll go check right now. What's it, John something?
John. It's John. And tell
I'm
that
gonna go
son
work-
of a bitch he better change his fucking name.
Come over 24/7 Flat Earth Politics. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, say there's a hold on, Rob. Say there's a challenge. Fucking Rob, are you still here?
I'm here, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah,
man.
just tell him we request his presence here because we're gonna actually challenge his science acumen. So if there's anything that he can provide, just tell him he'll be able to speak because he's gonna be like, "Nah, I'm gonna mute me as soon as I open my mic." Just say, fucking, just go and do what you do as a physicist and prove them flat earthers wrong. Like
John? I don't see no John in there, man.
Apocryphon pulled his dumbass name up yesterday. He's got a white cap on and sunglasses.
It's Cap.
he's definitely in there. I don't know if he's in there now, but
I'll go
his
check.
name
man.
is fucking Rob, dude. Go get his ass. Yeah, Rob does dirty deeds. So if you need a man to go and
Is he going to the Navy next? You Jedi mind tricked him, Alpha. I was just sitting back here. I said, Alpha's going to Jedi mind trick him. Too funny.
yeah, he's a horse of a different color, man. That guy. So who else we got in here? Just got to keep the energy going.
We are live, chat.
Atheist old Blade Spheroid, but he's just like
he won't come off mute. He's not as dumb as he looks.
India was saying he's gutless. So
yep.
I don't understand that though. Why?
fucking got Indio in here, man. Fucking what's up, bruh? Oh,
what's
you
up,
back, Rob?
India?
Yeah, there ain't nothing going on. These people are lame.
Yeah, I figured.
You
Gems
find
is
John?
lame right now. I don't even know who John is, man. Just a
You got to
random John.
message him, dude. You got to go in there and message him.
I have to know who I'm messaging to message him. So.
John!
Get the fuck out of here, kid.
Jesus.
Fucking goofball.
Like I'm talking to my sister's kids.
Your sister.
Fucking Rob, dude. On some level,
Hey,
man,
man,
you're all right.
I like to have, I just like to have fucking arguments. I'll try to bring people here all the time.
No, I want to give you what you're asking for, man. You can grab your popcorn, man, and see what the fucking fur's gonna fly. But you gotta have those guys come get their ass in here. Fucking say, look, man, they're talking shit, and you guys got the magic stuff. Go in there and give them the what's for.
Well, they just feel bad because the final experiment killed you guys so bad. We don't want to beat it down.
But that may be. If they feel like that's what they're gonna do, tell them. Look, there's a huge platform. There's a 100,000 man server, and they're the number one channel. And you guys have the sauce. Go in there and give it to them, man. Like you gotta tell them. You're an instigator, man. Work your fucking magic. Do something, fucking.
You can do it, Rob. Shit.
I try, man. I really do.
Well, if you want to.
Best I can do is maybe a shoe bill every now and then or something. That's about it.
Shoe Bill, will he come in here? I mean, will Shoe Bill come in here?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Fucking put a bug in his ass, man. In his ear, not his ass. You don't want to do that. Put a bug in his ear.
You gotta put a battery in his back.
That's that dumb fuck surveyor. He went by another name before, didn't he?
He's not the fucking what's his name? The surveyor.
Yeah, it's Larry.
Yeah, he's a surveyor.
No, it's not fucking Larry, is it?
Yeah,
Larry.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Oh shit, dude! You know who was appealing to him all the time? The idiot that was in here.
Man, we got a rocket scientist, we got surveyors, we got pilots, we got everything.
Is his name Rocket Scientist?
Yeah, man, we got that too.
Yeah, he destroyed that fucking glue sniffer about 6 years ago. He's done numpty clips.
Wait a minute. Heretic saying that Shoe Bill is Angelo, Great Angelo. Is that him, Great Angelo?
No, Great Angelo's Great Angelo's the entomologist. Works with bugs.
Yeah,
he's a bug.
Shoe Bill is Larry Scott, dude.
Yeah,
Angelo is his shill. So Angelo advocates for Larry. So this Larry guy he's a top guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he thinks.
Well, we don't have top guys, dude. We don't have top guys, dude.
No. You guys have a pecking order. You guys definitely have a pecking order. Larry is a fucking. He's the fucking coup de grace. He's the king of all the trolls. You got. Listen, man, that guy right there is revered by most. So I'm talking.
Well, no, yeah, he's definitely revered, but he's not.
Yes.
But he's not a talker.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Rob. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It went Jesse the Klutz Kozlowski, Drain the main vein surveyor, then Larry Scott brought up the caboose.
So Larry's like third on the rung.
Yeah, he's the third wing dumb fuck.
Not even
Never got to talk to him.
Say again?
I never got to talk to that one.
Larry Scott?
Yeah.
I got him on the numpty clips.
Man, we got Johnny B, dude.
So hey, I fixed Rob Noxus's quote unquote experiment. It's fucking.
Let's see this shit.
I improved it.
Let's see this shit. Oh god, he's got the. You fucking dick.
That ain't the fucking ocean color either, you glue sniffer.
Whatever, dude. What am I fucking in my garage with minimal shit, dude? I do this shit in seconds, bro.
The camera's under the table. The camera's under the table.
Yeah, we're gonna critique your shit. We're gonna critique your shit 9 ways to Sunday, man. So you better come. You better have your shit in order, man.
My shit is in order, dude.
I don't think so, dude.
Cool. The fact that you need what do you call it? Your ponderance of evidence. Your ponderance of evidence.
That fucking Bob's bullshit.
Totally outweighs what you guys require for belief is just hilarious, dude.
Hey, what were you doing that day? Were you doing your max bench? 145?
No, I can bench like 4. I can bench like 405, motherfucker.
That's fucking
Yeah.
You want to bet money? You guys want to bet money?
145.
No. Don't hurt yourself, man. On
You can bench 405.
Yeah.
Don't fucking cut it out, man. Like you're gonna fucking.
I'm 45 years old. Yeah. I got a picture, dude. I'll show you a picture. I'm like 215 pounds, dude. 5'11".
Yeah, simmer down, Beavis.
You're 5'11".
5'11".
If you're like 4'9", I could believe it because you would only have to move the weight like 1 inch.
I got like 17 and a half inch arms, bro. I got like 17
Fucking Indio, dude. Oh shit.
Crazy. Yeah.
What is that video supposed to be doing anyway?
Listen, when you reach when you're in the 400 range, you're either a short, stocky motherfucker or a fucking giant. There ain't no in between bench and 405.
Yeah, I don't know who told you that, dude. I guess you don't know any powerlifters.
I've been lifting weights since I was 18 years old.
That's cool. I've been lifting weights since I was 14, so that's cool. I mean,
oh yeah,
a year.
Here we go. One up.
He's been lifting weights for a year.
Define weight.
Define weight.
Oh, that's good.
Define weight. His weight mass.
It's mass, bro.
Rob will he'll train wreck himself into this. Yeah, he won't. He'll get out of that one.
The Navy.
I can pull like 630 pounds off the ground, dude.
Your sister.
630 pounds. Listen to this guy, man. Listen to this fucking guy.
That's what he's saying. He's lifting his sister.
Indio, 630 pounds, bro.
I mean, I doubt it, but it's more reasonable than benching 405.
What are you talking about? 405? You guys think 405 is like the untouchable or something?
Shut the fuck up.
I know the percentages. The percentages of people that can bench of all the men in the entire fucking world that can bench 405 is
I know
probably
the numbers.
1/10 of 1%.
That's a lot of people, bro. There's a lot of people in the world.
Yeah, you're in that club.
There's 8 billion people.
You dumb fuck.
Well,
Okay,
she's
yeah,
a big
whatever.
girl. so-
Shut
Whatever
the
you want
fuck
to say,
up.
man.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. I'm not
You
gonna
said
sit
you're
here, boy.
45.
It's
I'm
not that
45 years
improbable,
old.
right? That's 1 in 1,000 people.
Dude, I was benching like 315.
No,
in, like,
1/10 to
high school, you fucking
1%.
idiots. I was on a fucking
Yeah,
wrestling
1%
schedule.
would
Shit,
be
you guys are
out of
dumb.
100.
Fuck
Oh, yeah, so it's
up,
not-
eggs.
I was a fucking athlete.
God.
0.01%.
We don't
Say
need
again?
another glue sniffer in on this.
0.01%,
yeah,
dude.
How much can you
0.1%.
bench?
Yeah, so 1 in 1,000. That's what I'm saying. 1 in 1,000 people is then able to do that, right?
Shut your fucking mouth.
Isn't that right, Indio?
Yeah, that number's right.
Yeah.
Though it might not be all men, it might be among all weightlifters.
Here's a pick. Here's a pick. Here's a pick. Hey, there's a
I know
pick.
that the
Older-
people
it's an
that
older pick.
only 10% of men can bench press over 225.
Yeah.
So
There-
think
there's
of what
a pick.
percentage would be at 405. It's going to be an exceedingly vanishingly small percent.
You said 10%? God damn.
10%.
That's an older pick. That's like
That's
a year-old
fucking dope.
pick.
Because
What do you think?
like it's not the weight, it's that like doing certain exercises of skills, right? It's not just like how strong you are.
How fucking
That was
This is saying less than 1%.
I'd kick your fucking shit out of you.
That was a year-old pick right there.
Get the fuck out of here. I'd
Why do you
take
have a
your
mask
fucking-
on, you
I'd
freaking
take your
Nancy?
fucking core.
Okay, buddy. Okay, Mister. My wife's
take your
my wife's cousin's a
core.
Marine, dude. I have Marines all
Fucking
around me,
puke.
dude. I
What?
know,
You're
I
what?
know.
A Marine puke.
No, I said I have Marines all. I know all about you, military guys. You guys don't scare me, bro. You don't scare me, bro. Trust me. We ain't having a shooting.
I would
contest. We're
scare
having
you.
a fighting contest.
I would fucking scare you.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
yeah,
that.
in a shooting contest for sure, but not in a fighting contest. Not in a fighting contest.
Yeah, in a fight.
Why do you have a
I
mask
tie you
on?
up like a pretzel, dude. I would tie you up
Yeah.
like a pretzel.
Yeah, to have you fucking whining like a
I'm
girl.
down to 405, bro.
I'd
Sorry.
bend you up.
Yeah, no, you
I'd bend
wouldn't.
you up like a pretzel.
No, you wouldn't, man. No, you wouldn't, dude. You fucking clown. You know
Put
what
his
you're
sister
you're dealing with.
I think your max is about 375, 380.
I like that. That's my kind of party. I hope he benches 405. I want that shit. That's my kind of fucking party.
Yep, there you go.
That's right. We treat,
Doesn't mean he can fight, that's for sure.
You to fucking
Yeah.
treat,
Yeah, exactly.
motherfucker.
Oh, you can't see. Oh, you can't see the cauliflower ears, I guess.
Yeah, I'll give you a cauliflower ear.
Okay. You have no idea.
Oh,
dude.
we can't see because you have a fucking
You've got
mask
no
on.
idea. You
I'll fucking suplex you, bro.
You fucking
I'll
puddle.
suplex
You
you.
fucking
You
puke.
know what? He's a professional wrestler on a bunch of gear.
I would suplex you. I would suplex you. I would suplex you. I would suplex you into the inner core and out to China.
I was
That's how I
dealing with you
that's
kids
how I would
like that.
prove a
That
Goldberg.
explains everything. Dude, that's like
Hey,
explains
that's how I
everything,
would
dude.
prove. That's how I would prove
That's just on
Goldberg.
your
I would
neck.
suplex him into the other side
I'd
of the
leave you with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on your face.
Mhm. I know.
I
So
see
QE, in your hold on, Rob. QE, in your career being in the military, have you met individuals like this guy that would
Yes.
come in
All the time, yes.
and they talk such a big game, but when it came
Yeah.
right down to it, they're
Yeah.
fucking little mice,
He
aren't
ain't,
they?
he ain't Sergeant
You know what
Friday.
he
dude.
get?
This guy was a nutritionist. This guy
Hold
was a
on, Rob.
Motherfucker.
He was a nutritionist.
Code Red. Rob, half my career I spent 11 Bravo recon.
You didn't do shit. No, you didn't, dude. You're
Really?
a liar. How much your
Oh,
fucking history?
really?
Your history's
How much you
public.
wanna
Your
bet on
history's
that?
public.
How much
Your
you want to bet
history's
on
public.
that, Big Mouth? Big Mouth dumb fuck.
The most,
How much
the
you want
most
to put on that, motherfucker? How much you want to put on that? Let's get some people in here, and we'll pull my DD 214 out. You better have some. I'll bet you $50,000 fucking dollars right now.
God damn.
Dude, I've seen a pic of QE. Dude, the guy was a fucking beast, man. I'm telling you. Rob, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Well,
There's-
that's another thing, Alpha. He just said I wasn't 11B. $50,000.
Yeah.
Let's get some fucking guys in here, dude. Let's get some fucking signatures and shit. Let's put that because he's a betting man, right? He just said he'd bet me. Come on, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think guys like him, they're talking a big game, but when it comes right down to it, they're just little mice.
Yeah,
I mean,
but we're talking cash now. Zanuck owes me $5,000, but we know he's a fucking puke pogue, right? I never expected him to pay, but Rob, you sound like somebody to put that money up. Take his dumb ass off mute.
I don't do this shit for money, bro.
Oh, now you fucking take that shit back, right?
I just do it for fun.
Yeah. Not so big. That's pretty funny.
The only shooting you do is at a range, bro. Stop
the
it.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Dude, I'm looking at your heavy bag in this video, and it is unused. So just shut up.
Is it collecting dust?
Dude, there's no markings on it. It isn't even wrinkled.
I know, man. You got it, man. You got it.
Weekend Warrior?
On that song,
if someone brings up suplexing while fighting, I'm like, just do what you want. WWE, this motherfucker.
I know. You guys got it all figured out, man.
I mean, WWE's cool and shit. I'm not saying their job ain't hard, dude, but it ain't fighting.
Yeah, well, I would drop some videos of me fighting in the cage, but then I would relinquish my identity.
So you got some cage shit going on? Oh, what the?
Yeah, man. Like I said, you can't see the cauliflower ears. You guys have. There's no way. Nothing you can do to me.
What circuit? What circuit?
You'll get that from professional acting. I mean, wrestling. Anyway,
there's nothing. No. Oh yeah. Okay. Show me a professional wrestler with cauliflower ears. You show me right now. You say you just said that you can't do it. Real grapplers, and real grapplers get cauliflower ears.
What are you using?
You don't think Brock Lesnar has cauliflower ear?
Brock Lesnar was a fucking NCAA wrestler.
Yeah, you said give you one. I did. That was quick, huh?
I get cauliflower ear from talking to his sister all the fucking time.
That's funny as hell.
That's so funny, QE. I want to suck your dick. Fucking ridiculous. These guys are a bunch of goose. Army guys, nutritionist. I'm here, buddy. I'm here. Are you dehydrated? Get him some water. There's been some water now. Get him a granola bar. He's going down. He's running low on carbs. You check your blood level. Wait, give him an orange. His sugar needs to be up. Get him up. Go.
No, are there granola bars? Are there even granola bars and MREs?
Nutrition specialist, yes, sir. 50,000. We got 50,000 MREs in battle. He burned you 10,000 of them. I saved you guys 40% over the battle, sir.
Fucking Rob, you think?
This guy's gonna be a general one day. This guy's gonna be a general.
I kind of like this guy, man. He's pretty fucking good.
General John Studd.
Yeah, he's all right.
That sounds good to me.
He's tweaking out, bro. Oh my god.
Here, have a Twinkie. Quick.
Have a Twinkie.
He's going down. He's shot, sir. He's shot. Fucking, I think he's dehydrated. Get him some Gatorade.
No, Twinkie.
Bro. Okay, I had to mute him, dude.
Twinkie.
I had to bring
Tweaking out, bro.
Castle King came in here. And he posted a video. Look, bro. He was in
Put him on mute and leave Rob off mute.
Hold on a second. No, he was in here like a day ago, and he posted a video. He was on like some video called like testing the gator. He's like a fucking giant ass Samoan. I want to get him and Rob Noxious in the same fucking room, man. That shit.
Oh! I got another one. TV Nobby was in here, and he's fucking saying that he's one of the biggest and baddest. And dude, Rob, I'm telling you, this guy, and this guy's a crypto billionaire according to whatever.
Yeah,
but yeah, he was saying that he was talking shit to I don't know Timbo or Timbo last night. He's like, "Where are you at in Australia? I'll go right over there and whatever."
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. People on the internet.
Yeah, but he's another guy who talks a big game.
Yeah, there's like two places I won't meet somebody. They say, come meet me in Texas. I ain't going there. I'm not going to Florida either. So, yeah, come to Texas to fight me. Bang, bang. Yeah, okay, great.
Right.
Too funny.
Florida's probably on the list, too. I think you only need a driver's license there, too.
How does Indio look like he's got a white mic and he's still talking? The hell's going on?
I was talking.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, it just had a white mic while you were talking. I'm like, what?
Why's it got to be white?
Whitey.
Here, I'm gonna show you a picture of Castle King. Hold on, screenshot. Dude is a fucking ginormous, man.
He looks like that, the cartoon from
He
Samoa.
said he was an offensive lineman for his college.
Fuck, dude, I wouldn't doubt it, dude. Because he's talking to some dude that was like, I'm like, that dude's huge, and then he's like talking to him. He's like bigger than the huge guy.
Yeah, I believe Castle King was an offensive lineman. Yeah. He's Samoan too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's probably big as a fucking horse.
Yeah, he's a house. The guy's a house.
And he sings, bro. He sings like a freaking Nancy.
No, I definitely ain't no biggest no badass.
He's got a good voice. I mean,
I'm just saying, dude. I ain't worried about no 60-year-old guy.
What the fuck are you on about? I'm 60. I'll be 62. I'll be collecting Social Security come at the end of the year.
Yeah. I ain't never getting beat up by no guy collecting Social Security. That's all I'm saying. I ain't the biggest or baddest. I can see losing to that guy.
It's not about that, Rob. It's about attrition. I will steal your soul through attrition.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. You ain't going nowhere.
This is what would happen. This is what would happen right here.
Are you talking about the Indiana Jones clip?
Yeah.
He brought a knife to a gunfight.
Exactly. Exactly. Like I said, I know many military guys. We're very militaristic up in Michigan.
Earth is round.
But round and flat aren't mutually exclusive, glue sniffer. You can have a round and flat penny, CD, LP. What the fuck, dude? You got to tighten up your game, man.
Yep.
It's not round, though. It's a circle.
Mr. Frame is new to the circuit, so he dipped his toe, like, was it a couple of days ago? He's been coming back. He's one of those guys that he'll get tired every now and again, but right now it's real hot on his list. Come in here.
Platter said that's Rob right there with the sword, guarding the entrance to the Social Security.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on.
I'm just joking, guys. Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Platter, you're fucking hilarious, dude.
What was that? What?
He said this guy with the sword, he's guarding the entrance to the fucking Social Security building.
Yeah, I heard that.
Indiana Jones is me.
That's
Earth
pretty
is
funny.
flat like Quantum Racer's mom's ass.
Oh, that was not the best one we've heard. Okay.
I posted a screenshot of Castle King. Now, the only reason I'm posting it because he said, hey, watch the video. So it means he's putting himself out there like that. Says that big.
Holy mackerel.
I'm with CB. I'm with CB. Like, what's going on back there in the back? That he's like, he's all business in the front, and the back is just like shit going. There's some shit going down back there, man.
I'm pretty sure.
Barnyard in the back, dude.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bong saw what's
in the back.
Wait a minute, you guys missed it. He's got wires in the back.
No, dude, that's some bullshit back there. What the fuck is he got going on?
I think the wires are holding him up.
No. We're gonna have to. I would make it a whole deal to pull him over and say, dude, what the fuck is going on back there, man? Like there's some inconsistency. I know you're logically inconsistent, but bro, you're aesthetically inconsistent as well. What the fuck?
It's like he's got the beard on the wrong side.
Take that shit off, man.
He's got a beard on the back of his neck, bro.
He's got a beard on the back.
Neck beard, literally.
That back neck beard isn't working out for you, bro.
Back neck
That
beard.
is so fun, bro.
I want to be there.
Why don't you just grow the hair all the way around in the ring? Why even stop?
I know. That would be more appealing.
It's like he's trying to bring back a mullet that can only go so far.
No, that ain't that's not a fucking mullet.
It's just Samoan mullet. What is it, upside down?
I was going to say that it looks like a backwards mullet. So
there you go. You can't do too much.
That is nowhere in any kind of fashion statement. Like that is not.
That's not a thing.
That is not a fucking thing.
Cancel that, Castle Queen. That's crazy, bro.
And he's on an interview, like fucking not ashamed to be with.
No, it's like a show. It's like there's like three gay
Jubilee.
guys, and they're trying to see if they have gaydar and whether they can pick out if the other people are gay guys.
And he
I don't know. I didn't watch the rest of it. And I don't know. I don't fucking care.
Did he get up in the middle of getting his hair cut?
He's like,
You watch
I
that
wanna
show,
be on
man.
that episode.
He's like, I'm in a big hurry. Don't finish what you're doing. Just let me. They're like, dude, I'm not done yet.
Get
He's
out
like,
of here. They have to figure out if I'm gay or not.
You can see by the guy's hand gestures, he's saying, "What the fuck is up with this back of your neck beard?"
Yeah, it's
looks just like that. Like, huh? Why are you having a beard on the back of your neck?
I actually want him to come in here now because I got to roast him about that.
No, I mean, the reason I said Rob Noxious and him, because this dude's so chill. I've insulted him 7 ways to Sunday. He has not reacted. He just calm. Rob Noxious is a fucking ferret on meth, dude. Imagine those two in the same room.
Ferret on meth.
Castle King's like, why you guys gonna do that? I mean, like, you just
Samoa, man.
insult me.
You gotta take out this dude's knees, man. If that's Castle King, you go right after his fucking knees.
Yeah.
Hey, you go down like a sack of potatoes, man.
Yeah,
for sure.
And he's played football. It ain't gonna take much.
Oh, he's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked.
You got to be fast though. You can't let him grab you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Get them hands on you, man.
It's fucking over.
Grab a pair of scissors and hit him in the knees. Cut that
Yeah,
thing
he'll
out.
jack you around, man, if he grabs a hold of you. Look at Flat Lloyd.
Holy mackerel.
Make sure you save that shit for when it comes in, make it.
Fucking Flat Lloyd, dude. I'm gonna have to fucking give you props, dude. That is so good.
Yeah, Creation Bear, that was good. I feel like getting the shears
Save
and
that.
shaving that off my screen.
That's hilarious, dude. Boy, this burg's cooking, man. I come in here, this place was dead. Now this burg's a jumping, man.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Watch out. We'll knock you the fuck out.
Oh shit.
My God, dude.
Hey, keep up the spirit, man. Give me about 10 minutes, man. Got to do my chores. Let me get back. Keep this burger hopping.
Alrighty. Guys, spam a
Okey-dokey.
W in the chat right now. Spam a W in the chat right now for this W panel. Let's see
Where
the
the
W's start
W's
flying. I want to see the
We're
W's
ready
fly,
now.
guys.
Where's that Earth is round dude? Like, come on, man. Bring it on.
There we go. The W's are flying in. Let's go. We need not only an active VC, but an active chat as well, chat. There we go.
Gonna be-
That's what we like to see. Jedi always
F
does
you.
that, bro. Jedi. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, the Castle Queen, bro.
I did that to save it, man. I gotta save that shit.
That's brilliant. This is good stuff, man. This is good stuff, man. I love this. I'm not even normally here on a Friday. I usually got work. Your boy's off tonight, boy. We're up to cook. I'm missing Fresh and Fit right now as well. We're skipping Fresh and Fit for 24/7. Let's go.
Look at Q. He put a giant Dragon Ball Z W.
Yeah, I love that. I like that. Shout out to Q. Is that a flat earther?
You, yeah.
All right,
I'm
Q,
gonna
you're
drop-
up, dude. 'Cause
I'm going to drop that image in the live stream for 24/7 so we can access it
Nice.
for future
have
reference.
you ever spoke before, though? I don't think we spoke. Have we spoke to him?
Do Hope? No.
Q?
Yeah, Do Hope. We've never spoken to him before.
Q, you're up. Q, you are up.
Oh, Q. Yeah. No, I thought you meant Do Hope. Do Hope is in here.
Who the fuck is that guy?
He's new. He's a politics journeyman. He just joined politics. So
All right. So, do hope. I'm driving.
yeah,
Do hope you're up. You are up. Do hope. Tell us about the name. Seems like kind of like bad grammar, but You know, maybe you can explain.
What is this shit?
We hear you breathing. Go ahead. How are you, sir?
Bro, I've been in this before. Why is nobody
Okay.
talking?
We're talking to you. So welcome back. Do you know what do you know about the flat Earth position? Anything, or are you still learning? You don't know?
Apparently, it's the truth. It's not a position.
Facts. Well, give us some facts about the flat Earth. What are some flat Earth arguments? Or give
There's
us
only one argument.
All right, go ahead.
The surface is flat.
There we go. Okay. You a flat earther?
Yeah.
Okay. W.
Well, if the one argument is true, can it be a ball?
You can't get a shape from the flat surface. So we don't know what it is.
Well, you can't get a ball. That's for sure.
Yeah, but you can't get a shape either.
Good. You could get fucking pyramid. You could get fucking a cube. You could get fucking octahedron, dodecahedron, icosahedron, truncated icosahedron. I mean, we can go on and on. Yeah, you can get shapes from flat surface.
Sure, but unless we confirm the extremities, there's no way of telling what it looks like.
Okay.
So, talk about this anywhere other than this channel? Like I know
right.
media platforms like, I don't know, Clubhouse or X or Facebook or whatever.
How long have you been a flat earther?
Well, initially I joined this channel. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I joined this like a month ago and got hounded by these people.
Hounded. Facts. Okay. So you were a Glober before you joined the call, or
No, I guess I was just questioning the globe. I wouldn't say I was a glober.
Nice. Okay. Have you argued against Globers before?
No, I don't argue against them because I fucking live in their paradigm.
What do you mean?
I mean, what I mean is if you go anywhere outside of this channel and say you're a flat earther, you get scrutinized.
Yeah. So you're not really argued this before. You're just more of like a listener type of thing?
What I do is I argue against the people in this channel, and then they get upset when I ask questions.
Nice. What kind of questions do you like to ask the Globers?
No, I ask flat earthers questions, and then that's how I figure out. That's how I get information.
What's the burning? What's the burning question in your mind, dude? What's the most intriguing thing?
To me, it's more like, what does the flat surface imply? Because once you confirm there's a flat surface, then whatever the globe model presupposes is thrown out the window.
Yeah, it's cap. Imply, like what? Like shape?
Like the globe presupposes there's gravity. So if the surface is flat,
I mean, not really, because gravity is post globe. There's people that had the idea the Earth was a globe before they had any theory of gravity. That's a post hoc, so it's after the fact. Because oh yeah, Earth's a ball, because everything that's in the sky is a ball. So why aren't we falling off? Right? How are there upside down people? Well, we need something to stop the upside down people from falling away, right? So gravity is something that's after the fact.
Yeah, I guess if you want to explain it that way.
I mean, how could you have it, right? Like, in our experience, everything falls down. Why aren't the upside down people falling down?
I think they looked at the celestial objects and they saw they were circular, so they just assumed. I think Pythagoras made that assumption that we also lived on a circle.
Actually, it was Copernicus, and even though they thought so, like the Greeks, Ptolemy and Eratosthenes. So it wasn't all the Greeks; it was some of the Greeks. So the ones that thought the Earth was a ball, how do I put this? They thought the heavens were a different realm than the Earth, and that the rules that apply to those things don't apply to the Earth. So terrestrial observations, whatever physics, if you want to call it that, those rules, laws of nature, don't apply. Like the heavens have their own laws of nature, and the Earth has its laws of nature, and that they're separate realms. It wasn't until Copernicus came up with the Copernican principle that says the Earth is not unique and it's like everything else, that they got the idea that that logic followed, right? So if you think the Earth is just like everything else, it would logically follow that if you looked up and saw everything as a ball, that the Earth is a ball because it's not unique, it's the same as everything else. But they didn't have that conclusion prior to Copernicus, really. I mean, maybe some people did, but it wasn't like how they came up with it. The Greeks' reason was aesthetic. So it was like, well, the sphere is the most perfect shape. So, Copernicus also had that reasoning, but he also had the additional principle of Earth is not unique. But that was more to support, like, the heliocentric model. Because,
and then wasn't it?
Because you need the Earth not to be in the center to not being unique. They didn't want the Earth to be unique in any way, not its position in the universe or its form.
Is a sphere really the perfect shape? Are there spheres in nature?
No, that's why they think it's the most perfect shape. It's like divine. You know what I mean? It's not
That's
found
weird,
in nature.
though.
That's the point. Well, you got to think about it. If you look up into the heavens, right, and you see spheres, right, those are divine. And you don't see them in nature because this is, brute matter, the mortal world. There's no divinity down here. The divinity is up there. And the Earth as a whole would be a divine object, but not, like, the parts aren't divine. I mean, the Greeks are pretty fucking whacked out, dude. What do I mean to say?
That's funny. I heard they had weird ideas about stars and the what do you call them? The constellations, stuff like that.
Oh, they had lots of ideas, man. Lots of weird ideas.
I think it was Aristotle that saw the spherical nature of the sky and thought that we were a sphere. But he also believed in geocentrism, so he thought we were the same, or we were the center rather. But Copernicus is way, way later, and he actually argued for heliocentrism and just built off that.
Oh, Aristotle?
Yeah, I think he built off Aristotle.
Well, it's hard to say what Copernicus built off of, if anything. He didn't even want what he had to be published. He published it on his deathbed pretty much against his will. But whatever.
What I also don't get is like you get some flat earthers who have different ideas. Some of them still think gravity's a thing.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that kind of
lots
goes
of people
against
have lots of different ideas, dude. Like, I mean,
exactly, and so do globe earthers. When people try to say this is a cult, you guys all are a cult. Well, then they'll say, well, you guys don't all agree on the same thing. Yeah, no shit.
Okay, but if
Any group of people is going to have differing ideas. You can go to the Christians. There's many different ideas there,
Yes,
etc. Any
that's
group of
not what
people
I'm
is going to have
saying.
varying ideas.
I'm saying some
not really a
ideas are intricately connected with other ideas. So like the globe presupposes gravity or the other way around, however you want to explain it. So if you believe in a flat earth, I mean, you're going into cognitive dissonance if you also believe in gravity.
Indio can explain this, so that's probably not true.
I mean, not really. That's kind of not the thing. Depends on what you mean by it, and that's the problem, because things like gravity are ill-defined. It means one thing to one person, one thing to another. Some people think it means. Some people think that gravity means something falls when you drop it, right? And other people think it means mass attracting mass. So, and other people think it means bending space-time. So it's very ill-defined.
I think most
have
people
different
believe
ideas.
in the Newtonian version of gravity.
Oh, that's an L.
Yeah, but like when we say, hey, prove that, they say drop something. Prove mass attracts mass, drop something. That makes no sense, bro. Right. So, like I said, then if you ask them what's the definition of mass, they can't tell you. It's the quantity of matter, which is wrong. Oh, it's resistant to acceleration. Well, that's also inertia. It's a very poorly defined, it's a shitty concept, the whole concept of gravity. So it shouldn't be surprising that people come in here with various ideas about what it is. It's because it's a crappy idea. It is one of the worst ideas in physics and in science, if you want to call it that exists, period. That's why they're always trying to reformulate it. They're always trying to, like, fucking emergent quantum gravity. And if you type in, go on Google and type in alternate theories of gravity, you'll get like something like fucking 60 fucking alternate theories of gravity. So it's like, things fall to the ground. People are trying to explain why that happens. There's no experiment that can really determine it. So people have, like Newton said, well, the planets have this the orbits would have this geometric relation. Maybe that's why things fall, mass attracts mass. Then it turned out that that's wrong. And then, pending space-time, well, then the fucking rotational curves of fucking galaxies show that that's wrong. And now we're like in between, but they still try to pimp the general relativity thing because they invented dark matter. Did you know that dark matter was invented so that Einstein's gravity was not proven wrong?
To be fair, I don't see shit falling to the ground.
Because there's not galaxies are spinning at a speed, right? In their cosmology, they're spinning. And there's so much mass in the galaxies. Well, they should be flying apart from the centrifugal force. And there ain't enough mass to hold it together. But they're not flying apart. Right? So why aren't they flying apart? Oh, dark matter. There's a bunch of matter that has gravity that we can't see. Detect in any way, shape, or form. So like I said, it shouldn't be surprising that freaking bunch of people have different ideas because it's a bad idea. It's ill-defined. It's sloppy. It's just crap. But it's taken as holy writ. That's the crazy part. You don't believe in gravity? Oh, my God. You're going to just float away then.
Oh my God, that actually triggers me, India. When people say that, that really triggers me because why do you think that you should be floating? What is this, Dragon Ball Z? I've been trying to float since I was a kid. This is not something you can do. You weren't born with those abilities. The only reason you think that is because you've seen it on TV, and then you think that that is your baseline of reality, that you should be floating. And then you think on top of that, something's preventing you from this floating or flying ability that you don't have. It's such a dumb idea.
Well, yeah, remember the I don't know if you've ever seen the Bugs Bunny cartoon where they're like falling out of the airplane without a parachute, screaming, and right before they hit the ground, he's like, well, I never believed in the law of gravity," and he doesn't fall. You know, it's just
I know that one. That's the one that they made for World War II. Yeah, it's like it's these A cards because they brought out these A cards to get fuel with, and his A card ran out, so the plane stops before it hits the ground.
And then there's just there's things that follow a logical line of reasoning with certain ideas. So like if the surface is flat, I'm pretty sure that presupposes a container system based off of what I've heard in this channel.
That presupposed?
Or rather, the lack of gravity does.
Not really presuppose, it's more antecedent of the condition that we find.
Well, isn't that the same thing?
No, because supposition is something where you go, well, I don't have something I can know, so I'll just suppose it. But we know what we can know about reality, so we know what we can know about places we can't go that have to follow the same law.
Right, so there's a container system because of air pressure. But then again, people here will say they don't know what that container is made out of or what it is exactly.
Well, look, I've got a theory, but it's not Sunday yet, so it's not really part of the main rubric just to understand.
Why do you need to know?
Planes. Yeah, there's no implicit need to get that far.
Why do you need to know what it's made of or whatever?
It's just following a line of reasoning. Like, you can reason God exists from the flat surface. That's what I'm interested in.
That would be quite a fucking leap.
Hey, what?
It's
Like,
not though. You just need to keep fucking following the logical. Yes.
Listen.
logical
Look, you're
conclusion is
wasting
God.
your time, dude. You're building a Rube Goldberg device. You can prove that God exists from the necessity of you using logic itself. The very fact that you have logic.
Yeah, that's the transcendental argument, but you can also get it from the
so
flat
why
earth.
add extra steps?
I guess I'm not adding extra steps.
It's
just wild to me that you can believe the surface is flat and then not, and believe in geocentrism but not God.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a different issue. I mean, it's just not really connected. I mean, why do you need to know who made the guitar that you want to play? You know what I mean? It doesn't help you play the guitar to know.
Whatever happened to questioning everything?
The guitar.
I
mean, it's the
look,
meaning.
if you can't play a good song without wanting to glaze Les Paul the man, then I'd posit that you maybe chose the wrong path for music.
I would question why you're fucking playing a song in the first place, and that's basically the whole point. Anyway.
Huey's gonna be back soon, guys. Keep cooking. Speaking of cook, I'm literally about to cook. All right, so who's next? Look, we just did a whole bunch of meta. Is this thing on? Okay. Yeah, we have Buzzbee is here. Welcome, Buzzbee. Or should I say, welcome back?
Hola,
How are you? How are you, sir?
After the beating from yesterday, it's healing.
The beatings will continue. So round 2.
Trigger warning.
I was told to come here and listen, and that's what I'm here to do.
We're doing a listening panel tonight, so we're glad to have you. Let's recap the last conversation. What were we talking about last time we were here?
I don't know. There's like no tangents. Can't measure stars or the angle of stars on a globe. Lots of little things.
All right.
I think I was trying to poke at the surety of the group, like how sure everybody is, which sort of surprised me. But
sure on what?
You're surprised? You're surprised that we're sure?
Yeah, because I'm not sure about much.
I'm positive about something here, Buzzbee. Have you ever used like AutoCAD or any CAD drawing programs?
Yep.
Draw a circle. Now try to get an angle from the edge of it. You can't. You know that, right? You do know that, right?
I don't understand that, to be honest.
Draw a circle.
I
now
did yesterday.
try to draw a line from the edge of the circle and derive an angle from the surface of the circle. You can't do that. You know that, right?
Yeah, I drew a picture, but I can't post it.
That's not an answer to the question. My question is extremely hyper-specific.
In my head, the answer is yes. It's really easy, but I'm not saying that to be mean. Like it isn't. In my head.
Listen. Hold on. Let me explain this to him real quick. So angles is the separation of two lines. They have a certain property, meaning they have a linear relationship down their entire length, and the angle doesn't change along the entire length. Now, if you have a straight line and a curved line, those properties don't hold.
Well, the way I'm imagining it is you would draw two lines. You would have a line that intersects the center of the circle and then goes past the outer edge of the circle. And that would be your y-axis. And then your x-axis would be whatever line is 90 degrees to your y-axis and touches one point on the circle. And then you could measure angles from that.
Yeah, but you'd be measuring the angle from a straight line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the circle.
So again, you cannot do that.
Yeah, but that's the angle from the perspective of any particular point on the circle.
Yeah, but that's the thing you're trying to prove, that there is a circle in the first place.
No, I'm just
So you're assuming the thing, to even have a tangent, you have to assume the thing that you're trying to prove in the first place. Which is circular logic.
I'm not trying to prove anything.
I'm just saying.
I see what you did there, Indio.
What I'm saying is, to even have a tangent to like, hey, I'm going to take an angle. I have to assume a tangent to take an angle. Well, then you're assuming the thing that you're trying to prove exists already.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about.
We know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
we're asking, do you understand the question, the original question?
Do you feel like the responses that I've given so far indicate that I don't understand the problem?
I don't think you understand that you should concede that you can't take an angle from a curved surface.
Yeah, you would do it from a line, a straight line that's derived from the surface of the circle.
Yeah, you would get a tangent, and the property of that tangent is
Right. So I'm on
probably the tangent line would be perpendicular to a line that runs through the fucking radius of curvature at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, so we're on the same page.
yeah, but it's not the surface of that sphere. Because say, hey, so it's a circle, right? So say I want to measure the angle, right? If I have two lines, right, two straight lines, I can measure the angle at any point on those straight lines, and the angle's always the same. If I have a circle in a straight line, there is no point where the angle is one thing. At the infinitesimal point of the tangent, there's no such thing as an angle because you have a point of intersection. So at any distance away from the tangent, the angle's going to change as you go along go further away from that point. So you can't take an angle. It doesn't even make sense to take an angle from a curved fucking line. Because an angle is technically the subdivision of a circle. So say you have your tangent point, right, and you draw a fucking circle around it, right? And you take the angle by your tangent line, it fucking goes through the circle, but your other line's a curved line. So what subdivision of the circle is your fucking curved line in the straight line? What fraction of the circle is that? Well, it depends on how big you make the fucking circle, right? So it doesn't even make sense. No, I don't think you understand geometry.
I don't know why you guys ask me questions and then you just bully me about it. Like, I'm actually.
No one is bullying you. You're not the victim. No, listen. Either you're not listening, or your ego's in the way.
I came in here saying I'm not here to talk. I'm here to listen.
What is radians? Okay,
look.
Let me ask you.
Let me
degrees.
Listen, like, just don't come in here and ask me a bunch of questions and then bully me when I'm trying to understand the
answer. How many degrees are in a circle?
Stop bullying me, man.
I'm asking you a question. No, I'm gonna lead you. Stop playing fucking the victim card. No one feels bad for you. Okay? You're not gonna make me feel guilty. Believe me. So, how many degrees are in a circle? 360. That means we took the circle and we divided it into 360 parts with straight lines. Now, if one of those lines are curved, you can't subdivide the circle into even units. And it's not an angle anymore. To be an angle, like all mathematical objects have properties, and they have to maintain those properties. You can't just say, hey, I have two freaking lines and they just intersect at a point, and I can take an angle, but that angle has no properties of an angle, but I'm going to just call it an angle. Well, you have an angle in name only, but it has none of the mathematical properties of an angle.
It's okay. It's all right. He just wants to listen anyway. I mean, I remember last night we totally recommended he just shut up and listen for a while, and that's what he's doing. So good for him.
Yeah, I vote that he stays quiet, especially since he said that he's being bullied. So he should stay quiet.
Well, I did say trigger warning the moment he entered the room, so I warned him.
I mean, good grief. Can't even have a conversation with people.
That's bullying. Holy shit, dude. We're in the bar.
I tell you what, like, I have to take more breaks from this room and this conversation more lately because it's making me ornery and cynical.
When you understand that the earth is flat, then you start questioning everything else too.
I don't know about everything.
Skywalker reckons he's seen the curve, but it's very subtle. Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, did you type that into Google, Skywalker? These fucking guys, dude. They say, "Well, how can you see the curve?" And Google says something, and they think that's what they saw.
I use Google and AI, and if you use it, you're an idiot. See how that works?
No, what I'm saying is, these guys, probably you included, they'll type something into Google, and then Google will give them an answer, and they think, "Hey, I'll just say I did that," and they won't be able to do anything.
You know one of the institutions that it tries to ensure that you don't do that as you get past the age of 18, like in life you just BS, is a university. So then most of the population doesn't
dude.
have that measure
Utter
over 4 years.
nonsense.
Yeah, they don't have
Utter
accountability for 4 years. That's all a university
Yeah,
does.
so
It tries
so
to keep you
what's the
accountable
deal with the
for the
replication
BS
crisis?
that runs out of
What's
your
the
mouth.
deal with
Yeah.
the crazy increase in scientific fraud? What's
Simple.
the deal with that?
You want me to tell you? Yeah.
What about retraction watch? Why does that exist?
Do you ever want answers, or do you just want to talk to yourself?
No, I want you to explain away.
I can tell
like
you
this
everything.
somehow this higher moral authority that fucking academia has. I want you to explain away these other things.
Yeah, great. It got decayed when there wasn't actually this production in the capitalistic economy with needing brains. So then people realize it's just a piece of paper. That was the thing, right? That culture. And then people just went to get the piece of paper to get the better money, and it decayed the university because then the university said, "Wow, we could just keep increasing tuition, just get because they're just here for the paper." And all the academic things went to shit. I actually was when did I graduate? Early 2000s. I think Peter Thiel even mentioned that's when it went to shit because he created the Founders Fund. Yeah, I was around for that. It was a disaster. All of the universities were contacting alumni trying to figure out how they could save their academic grace, and it was clear people were just going there to get like the Silicon Valley job or the Wall Street job. Yep. Then came the programmer and all the idiots, and it just went to shit.
You're too vague, dude. It's just
No,
vague.
I gave you all the timelines. Your old ass is my age, bitch.
Shut the
You can
fuck
say the
up.
same
Shut the
things I'm
fuck up.
saying.
Shut up. Shut
Rusty
the fuck
ass
up.
fool.
Shut the fuck up. You're too vague.
Nah, fuck you.
It's so vague. It's utterly meaningless. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Vague earthers, bro, for real.
It's like listening to fucking Jello.
True.
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't come in here puking his pseudo intellect on the room. Like,
You were
spare
thinking that
us,
too,
dude.
Flatsy? Yeah, I was thinking that.
You know, it's ironic. Fletchy's like, this is making me. How did you characterize it?
Ornery and cynical.
Ornery, cynical. Yeah, assholes like that will. He implied that the moral turpitude of the university system is because what? Did we ever actually get an answer, which is just fucking vague generalities that mean nothing?
Because
Say anything about morality.
Because capitalism did.
Oh, because capitalism. That's right. Because
Why doesn't he just go rip off
because
his
Peter
bra
Thiel
and protest
because Peter
in front
Thiel
of
said in
Capitol?
2000 something. Sorry, Flashy.
Sorry, I said,
You
why
guys
doesn't
aren't
he
the
just
only
go
people
rip
that
off
think that
his bra
university is
and
overrated.
protest in front of the Capitol, please?
Yeah, burn your broad, Newt.
Newt, are you a communist?
Fuck it, of course he is. Even if he thinks he's not, he is.
That's convenient, right? If I think I'm not a flat earther, does that mean I'm a flat earther?
Well, they moved the goalposts on what constitutes a communist and what constitutes a capitalist.
Fair enough.
Kiwi, would you say that that's a correct assessment of the last 50 years? Is that goalpost has been moved?
I think communists lie. That's what I think. I think they're moving the goalpost per se.
I mean, when I was growing up, communists got pushed out of helicopters. Like, that shit don't happen anymore.
Newt, are you still there?
Now they get elected to high offices.
Yeah.
wanted Skywalker to back up his 40,000 foot claim. Guess that ain't never gonna happen either.
What do they say about 40,000 feet?
Said he could see the curvature of the Earth from 40,000 feet.
Oh my god. Classic.
Well, I've flown at 40,000 feet and I didn't see any curvature.
Neither did anybody else that ever flew at 40,000 feet.
Yeah. They don't seem to understand that the horizon's not a straight line. When you go up higher, it's actually an
But
arc.
Google said I can do the Google.
Yeah, they like throwing Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus who says you can't see a curvature from there.
True.
Even Mythbusters did an episode where they said where he flew on the what was that? What was that plane? Damn it! It was like at 80,000 feet or something.
The Concorde.
No, it was a spy plane. Like
U2
yeah,
Dragon
that's
Lady.
it. I don't know why I was trying to think SR-71, but I knew it wasn't, so I got confused. But anyway, they did an episode where they trained him and flew him up there, and he made the claim, I could see the curvature of the Earth, but they didn't show it.
Speaking of like military
They didn't video
jets, what do you think they had to like have pressurized cabins and they had tanks of oxygen when they get up really high?
Why do we think they need that?
I mean,
Because the
I
air
thought
pressure's
we might
low.
agree. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, how do you explain that?
How do I explain low air pressure?
Low air pressure?
Or the fact they can't breathe in low air pressure? Do you want me to go through oxygen saturation and all that shit? I mean,
Red blood cells?
No, I mean, my question is, why isn't there a constant air pressure everywhere in the universe?
What?
Because nothing would exist, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean,
Define universe.
Everything would be a hydrostatic equilibrium if there wasn't a pressure difference, and nobody would exist.
Divine universe,
there
by the way, that's a great question.
There are hydrostatic equilibrium.
Well, hold on a second. That was a good question somebody asked you. Go ahead, Flatsy.
Yeah, define universe.
Well, I just chose that word because you guys are flat earthers, and I would imagine that you think the entire universe is just Earth. But I mean, tell me how it works in your flat Earth model.
Yeah, but she asked you to do. Listen, you said I would think flat earthers, blah blah blah, the universe. We don't even know what you mean by universe.
The
So
universe
how do you know
stems from the word universal, which means everything. Does that help?
everything?
I think I get what he's saying, kind of.
Some of my thoughts. Are my thoughts inside the universe?
Gerbils?
It's his date later.
So, what he was trying to be clever with, why is there a pressure gradient? Well, we don't really care because our question is, how do you have gas pressure X first? Gas pressure gradients is delta X. Which comes first, X or delta X?
X.
Yeah, that's
There
where our
you go.
question is. So, how do you have gas pressure without a container?
So, okay, so everything's in a container. So what?
Outer space. Goodbye.
I was asking you, why is there pressure? You were going to explain to me why there's a pressure gradient, right?
I will explain after you show gas pressure without a container.
Why do I have to show you gas pressure without a container? What's that got to do with it?
Yeah, you don't have to show me gas pressure without a container. Are you a glober?
Yeah.
Well, you have to because the question is, if there is no container, then how the fuck are you still breathing?
So there's no gas?
There wouldn't be any gas if there was no container because it would diffuse into that 3.5 times 10/80th cubic meter volume of 10 to the negative 17 torr, and you wouldn't be breathing.
I mean, couldn't there also just not be gas?
Could there also not be you're breathing gas pressure, dude?
Explain why.
Explain
Okay.
to you why you're breathing gas pressure.
Let me pull up my musculoskeletal chart.
No, I just wanted to. It's very strange that you said that.
Say what?
That there must be.
you breathe?
There must be a I don't know, whatever, right? Because if there
whatever.
wasn't,
No,
right?
I didn't say there must be a whatever. There must be what?
Pressure gradient.
No,
Container.
I said you must have a container for gas pressure to exist.
But your reasoning for why that was the case was because if there wasn't gas, then therefore this would happen.
No. If there was, I never said that. Listen to me
Or if there wasn't
closely.
a container, then therefore this would happen.
If there wasn't a container around the earth or containing the earth, then you wouldn't be breathing because it would equilibrate. We got to stick with the story now. It's 3.5 times 10 to the 80th cubic meters. That number is far beyond whatever you can imagine. Of 10
I'm
to the
kinda thinking
negative
of it
17 to our listen, I'm not done yet. Don't
in a
fucking interrupt me.
epistemological
Don't
sense.
fucking interrupt me. All right? This is very easy to understand. You live on a globe tard. There's no container, but there's gas pressure. But you're in the middle of a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum. Follow? That air pressure, following entropy laws, would immediately, all the blue stuff and the white stuff in the air, that would immediately vacate into that available volume, increasing in entropy and stopping you from breathing. In fact, gas pressure would have never formed on the earth to begin with. Follow?
I think there were some errors in that, but
There are no errors in it.
I mean, I could ask you, okay, explain all those things that you just said. Like, what's entropy?
Explain. I just explained it to you, you dumb fuck. My God. Explain
Because gas
it to you.
gas disperses, right?
Yeah.
therefore there must be a
What are we,
container.
second grade? Yeah. Gas pressure. Show gas pressure without a container. Simple.
I mean, I think we've done that, right? But
You haven't. Show it.
Whoa.
Show it.
Remember
Show.
the guy that was
Show.
Remember the guy that was showing the
No,
weird
remember
gas
the
at bottom
guy.
of
Let's
Show.
just do it again.
You want me? I don't save links.
Show.
But what did he do?
But my epistemological question was
Say that one more
why
time.
are you, epistemological? Is that the wrong pronunciation?
No, you're close enough, but it's dumb fuck. Go ahead. What does epistemology mean?
You're assuming that there's gas. Maybe there's no gas whatsoever.
You're breathing right now. What the hell's wrong with you?
I mean, wouldn't the Occam's razor solution say, well, maybe there's just no gas?
Parsifal.
What do you mean maybe there's no gas?
When you breathe in, what do you think you are breathing in?
Yeah.
You think that's air right now, Neo?
But you and I have different ideas about gas because I believe in a gas that doesn't necessitate a container, and you believe in a gas that does necessitate.
We would need a demonstration for that, sir.
So if you
Can
think
you
about
provide
it,
that?
You're in standing violation of the
You don't need to think about it. We need to see it.
You're in standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics, son. Right now.
We don't need to
you
think
understand
about it.
my
We just need to
point?
see it.
That your idea
I
of gas
understand
and
your
my
point.
idea of gas.
I
Okay,
got your
thank
point.
you. That's all.
I got your point. You are in standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics. How does that feel?
Can you explain how? I'm here to listen.
Explain. Oh my God.
You can't provide the demonstration that we would need to
just
validate what you're saying.
Fucking explained it to you 3 times.
What am I saying? I just wanted to.
You don't even know what you're saying.
We got to get more basic.
Okay, Parsifal. You can believe whatever you want, mate, but you sort of might have to back it up scientifically. So, with what you've said,
Okay, where's the container?
have you got
Oh my
any
God,
scientific
he's
evidence
fucking
to back up
laughing
what
at
you're
himself.
saying?
He's fucking.
Do you have any
Where's the
scientific
container?
evidence for the container?
Where's the container?
Yes,
He's
we do.
laughing
Gas
at
pressure.
himself. Dude, holy fucking shit.
Well,
The gas
that is
pressure is the
called-
evidence of the container. So just like if I had
that
a
is called
burger, the burger's the
circular
evidence.
logic.
No,
The gas pressure is evidence of the container, and the evidence of the container is the gas pressure. That's literally what you.
So is steak evidence of a cow?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm eating
so
steak
cow-
right
now. It's a necessary antecedent, dude.
It's called
agree
necessary
that steak is
antecedent
evidence.
consequent. Shut the fuck up. It's called the necessary antecedent consequent. Let's make it simple. Define gas pressure.
It's molecules that
No.
are not solid and not liquid.
That's fucking stupid. That's not a definition of gas pressure, you moron. My
You asked what
God.
gas is, not what gas pressure is.
Gas, I said define gas pressure. Got it? Go ahead,
You
look it
changed
up.
it. You said
I
what
didn't
was gas.
change
I'm gonna
it,
tell
you dumb fuck.
Come on, play back the tape. Let's vote. What did he say? Did he say gas?
God. Let's vote how much of a moron you are.
He did say gas pressure, bro. We were listening just fine.
Anybody else?
You weren't listening. Yeah, you weren't listening.
All right. I mean, I'm not sure I believe you guys. Okay, but gas pressure is
Oh
the
my
force
God.
that gas molecules apply.
Gas molecules, you're a fucking retard, dude. Seriously.
Okay, what's
yeah,
this
you're a
one?
fucking retard. I can't believe, is that your own name, Parasol? Is that your name?
No, it's Parseval.
Parasol. Do you have any honor?
Parseval.
Do you have any honor?
The guy to do with
At all.
gas. Come on, let's talk physics.
You wouldn't know what physics was if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper
Okay,
lace
so
concertina wire. You're a
So
dumb
gas
fuck.
pressure is not. It's not the force of gas molecules.
Oh, really?
What is it then?
So
Oh, that's what you're telling me. I'm here to.
41 minutes
I'm here
after
to
the
listen.
hour. Shut the fuck up. In text chat. From Elmhurst University, the pressure of a gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container. From NASA, gas pressure. The molecules are in
different from what I just
constant.
said?
Shut your fucking mouth. I'm not done yet. I got 4 citations here. We're going to go through each one of them and expose your dumb ass. Okay? On a second grade level. NASA, gas pressure. The molecules are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other in the walls of a container. Because the molecules are in motion, the gas will expand to fill the container. Since density is defined to be the mass divided by the volume, density depends directly on the size of the container in which a fixed mass of gas is confined. Back to Elmhurst University Chemistry Department, kinetic molecular theory explanation of Boyle's gas law. Observations about pressure may be explained using the following ideas. This is really fucking important. Listen closely. The rapid motion and collisions of molecules with the walls of the container causes pressure, force on a unit area. Pressure is proportional to the number of molecular collisions and the force of those collisions in a particular area. The more collisions of gas molecules with the walls of what? Yeah, the fucking container. The higher the pressure. Last one. Chem Libertex, gas pressure. Pressure is caused by gas molecules hitting what? The walls of the fucking container, dude. Good?
Also, I have the clip of him saying that it was gas pressure.
Yeah, I know. Good. So, my question still stands. Show gas pressure without a container.
If gas molecules collided with each other, would that be impossible? Would that be?
Where'd you get that from?
I'm asking you guys. Like, Because
it's in the definition. You need a container,
right?
Yeah, it's in the definition.
Maybe you guys maybe you're reading too much into it, right? It's talking
Okay,
about
well, also, you would still. Even if you were to try to demonstrate gas pressure, you'd have to involve a container.
Dude, you're an ass clown. You're exposed. You can't recover at this point. And this is second grade retard stuff, man. You're finished.
Well, that's what I asked. Like,
you're finished.
Can gas collide with anything else besides the?
You're finished. You're finished.
Yeah, why would you be asking and not demonstrating?
No, Delmark.
Well, maybe I can, right? Like,
no,
maybe.
No.
Here's another question.
I want you to. Here's another fucking question. How much of a dumb fuck are you? True or false? Read these citations. I want you to read these citations aloud. It's at 41 minutes after the hour.
I don't disagree with the citations.
It's not a case of agree or disagree, you fucking moron. I want you to read them. Do it out loud right now.
We disagree on something.
It's not a disagreement. This is not our opinions, you fucking idiot.
It's my opinion
this
that gas
objective.
molecules
Shut
can
your
collide
fucking
with each
mouth.
other. What's your opinion?
Shut up.
You have no answer.
I have.
It's not an opinion, dude.
Put him on fucking mute. Just get out of here. Go back to your cake decorating forums. They'll probably laugh you out of there, you fucking moron. Just shut your fucking mouth. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, QE. Not about opinion. No one gives a fuck what flavored crayon you like. This is factual. You can't fuck this up without going against natural laws.
Okay, so what is the natural law of gas molecules colliding with each other?
Who fucking cares? When they're pressing on their container, that's how you get pressure. That's all we need. If you can prove...
They don't have to press against the container. They can press against each other.
Listen, don't get your panties in a bunch just yet. If you can prove gas pressure without a container, so no container, if you can prove gas pressure with no container, then, and only then, they might listen to you. But good luck.
Yeah, you have to show that, not just say it.
Can I get an answer to my question, please?
What the fuck?
We're waiting for you. You keep saying, well, it can just happen with the molecules themselves. Well,
He's a fucking retard. This is second grade retard.
At the beginning,
second grade retard. This is second grade retard.
You don't need to talk anymore. You just need to show us, or you can get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's a second grade retard.
What are you? Now you're just
the only way that we can infer the existence.
You know what though? I mean, I think you are definitely special ed, bro.
Maybe gas doesn't.
Is there any other way we can infer the existence?
You're in violation of no less than Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Dalton's law, Brownian motion, and the second law of thermodynamics, with your crayon munching dumb fuck appeals here. Okay?
Which of those laws?
Clown fuck. Shut him up. Just shut him up. Get rid of him. I'm fucking finished with his second grade idiot, Mr. Magoo.
Is it one of them? All of them?
Mr. Magoo, shut the fuck up.
You're losing IQ points slowly.
Slowly.
Yeah, actually, as I said, I'm thinking like it's kind of happening rapidly. Yeah, it's not rapidly.
But there exists a universe.
Bro, now I'm getting annoyed. Now I think you should be muted. I agree. I was on your side like 2 seconds ago, but you're cooked, bro. You should honestly stop talking and start showing us what you're trying to say.
He needs to just stop talking and go through do it all over again. Go through primary school. Pay attention this time. I'd also, if I were you, drop anchor in about 860 level basic reasoning courses along the way. Pay attention this time, dumb fuck.
His frontal lobes did not develop correctly.
Mm-mm. What is that shit? I disagree. There's no such thing as gas.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Okay, special ed. If you want to stop breathing, you're more than welcome to do so, but fuck me dead.
What are you breathing right now? Fucking...
I disagree. There's no such thing as gas.
He's not only eating the crayons, he's breathing the crayons.
Nope, he's not breathing. There's no such thing as gas.
Dude, so when I tell you that he should be muted, take my word for it. I got a gut feeling in the beginning of it. Just fucking do it. All right?
We'll move on.
In the future.
Yes.
Shut this fucking hung like idiot numpty dipshittery up.
He's not miking.
No shit.
Somebody's not miking.
Creation bear.
That's not me.
Hey, you were definitely blinking.
It's like
No.
special ed in this motherfucker.
It was the hung guy.
Oh, he's not hung.
I mean, how would you know that?
Oh boy.
The 304s have something else to say. But anyway, that's a whole nother. That's for misogyny time. We'll do that later.
It's not a piece of wood. And why is the coward? Why is the coward atheist oblate spheroid fucktard pilot still allowed?
Is he in
to
the
be
chat?
posted in here?
Yeah, pop him out of here, guys. You should come off mute. Final warning.
He sat here all day, not coming off mute at all.
We don't do chat skanking, bro.
And Gonzo.
Damn.
Banhammer, was that you? Matrix, you get him?
No, I'm feeding me face. I'm busy.
Oh, I'm about to do the same. I'm about to need an antecedent relationship here in a second.
What's his name?
It's not Precious, but it's a
He missed it. He missed
something
it.
nice.
Yeah, yes, he did. He missed it. Yep.
What? What you mean?
You said you need an antecedent relationship. I said, what's his name?
I said it's not Precious.
Oh my god.
I heard what you said, dude.
He didn't ask what it wasn't.
Hey, that's my game, dude. That's how I roll, Matrix. You guys know I'm on that netty shit.
Oh, what the Matrix wasn't in here. What did we want him to write down? Oh fuck.
Oh, was there
It
more funny
Rob-
shit?
Yeah, it was Rob Noxious.
Oh.
What the fuck did he say?
What did he say?
He said something about the. He said something about the slope intercept formula with the United
He said
States
there's no
Naval
slopes on
Academy.
flat Earth or some shit.
Yeah, just say it right through me. That way, Matrix will get it. Fucking idiot.
Kiwi, relax, dude.
What did he say? What did he say? Just one of yours. So they
I can only paraphrase it. I'd have to go back and listen to it. It was too long ago, like 30 minutes.
I got my iPad. I'll rewind it. I'll get my iPad out. I got you. Don't tell AI I have an iPad, though.
He knows.
Yeah, I know he knows. Let me get my Apple Pencil while I'm at it. I'll rewind it with my Apple Pencil.
Who the fuck would then name themselves hung like Tic Tacs? Who would do that?
Well, guards.
That's why I say it wasn't hung. The Tic Tacs.
You were muted because you were backfeeding, but if they want to unmute you, they could probably do it. And it wasn't a.
I think his mic sounded horrible too.
Really?
There was some 304 in the background. That's why you got muted mostly.
All right, Tic Tac. I'm gonna. Oh, someone else has got you.
Sorry,
I'll
guys.
unmute you. But
Oh, you guys' voice. It's like you have like an open voice.
But sound quality wise, does it sound bad?
It's trash.
No, it sounds better. It sounds better than what it did a few minutes ago.
Yeah. My bad. I'll mute myself in the future.
Thank God.
Okay, well.
All right. Well,
you're on the
we wanna talk
stage.
about Flat Earth.
Holy
J-
shit! You
how
have to
many-
wait
how
for
many
10
flat
fucking
earthers in here?
seconds. When I start to talk, then he starts to talk. Holy fucking shit! Go ahead.
How many flat
Before you-
earthers in
before you-
here have the telescope?
Bro. Do you have a better mic?
Yeah, I'll get closer.
Use your phone. Use your phone, dude.
Wait,
So
scale of 1 to 10. How bad is it?
It's like
I'll give you a
trash.
-3.
Yeah.
Okay, let me fix this.
I got to go get some. I'm torn. I got to go do something, but I can't wait to hear the first thing that comes out of his mouth. I can't.
Okay.
He
So,
said something
I guess-
about telescopes.
First off, interrupt me if my voice comms are really that bad. The thing that really set it in motion for me was I was in this flat Earth server around the time that the lunar eclipse happened. Was it solar eclipse? I can't even remember. I was in Arkansas and I saw the moon, basically disappear the sun behind it. And that was wild. But I think everything leading up to and after the fact led to the idea that at the very least, the sun and the moon were circular or globular. And I think that's what like cemented in my brain that we live on a round Earth or
You know
globular Earth,
You know
not
what?
a flat Earth.
No, your brain's just cemented is the problem.
Could be. Tell me how.
So I waited for that. You made me wait for that shit. I'm going to take care of this. You just deal with all the rest of the people in here.
How is the
fuck's
Earth like
sake.
those things in any way, shape, or form? Name one resemblance between the Earth, the Sun, or the Moon. We'll wait.
You might have to repeat your question.
Okay. You're comparing the Earth to the Sun and Moon. Why?
I guess I'm not comparing it. I'm just telling
Yes,
you.
you are.
like,
You're saying,
the-
I see
the
globular
moon's out in
sun, I
front
see
of the
globular
sun.
moon. No. Listen. You're saying, I see sun and moon globular, therefore Earth globular. Can you name one resemblance from the Earth to these things that you see?
Okay, I get it. Let me be clear. So the people that talk about, hey, on March 2nd, 2024.
Dude, we got that. We got that already. Just want you to name one resemblance.
Well, when you look up at like the shadows that it casts on the trees that are around me, it's circular, not square, not octagonal.
What?
It's circular.
Wait, shadow on the trees.
So if you ever seen a solar eclipse, you'll see that the shadows are like a crescent moon, and then to a, what do they call it?
Yeah. Remember, the question is name a resemblance between the Earth and, say, the Moon or the Sun.
It's round. The shadows are always round.
No, the Earth. So you don't see round Earth, though. So what other resemblances you got?
But you do. During a lunar eclipse, the Earth passes between the sun and the moon, and it casts a shadow on the moon. And that
Okay, so
shadow
you're
is always
saying-
circular.
So you're saying the ground below you is casting shadows in the sky above you.
I don't mean to be dense, but
retarded.
I guess let me restate my position, and maybe what you just said.
We
is exactly
heard
what
you
I'm
just
saying.
fine. We're just trying to tie you down now, because I don't think
Okay.
there's a single resemblance from the Earth to the Sun or the Earth to the Moon. Not one. I see lots of trees on the Earth and water. Those things don't exist in the Sun or Moon. Okay, you might see a round Sun or a round Moon, but you don't see a round Earth. So there's no reason to start comparing the Earth to the Sun or the Earth to the Moon. Not one reason to think that.
Maybe you heard me, maybe you didn't.
We heard you just fine. Not speaking Chinese, bro.
Well, I'm going to repeat myself and tell me if I've gone astray, because I don't want to overspeak you guys. During a lunar eclipse, the Earth passes between the sun and the moon.
That's a
casting
story.
a shadow on the moon.
That's a
and
story.
that shadow is always circular.
Okay.
So
Again.
let me get this straight. Because we've got circular shadows, you believe we live on a ball tard.
I agree that that's a like a reach. Like, sure, the shadow is circular, but the Earth can still be a flat disc. It doesn't have to be globular. I agree with that.
Bro,
So
think about it,
we're
though.
not a flat disc in space.
Well, think about what you're saying, though. You're on the ground, you look up in the sky, and the ground is casting shadows in the sky above you. How does that make any sense?
Well, think about it like this. Like, if I were to hold your Apple AirPods case, and I were to cast a shadow, I have a light to the right, Apple AirPods case to the left, and then a shadow on the wall. Obviously, that shadow would make the shape of the Apple AirPods case.
Are you
So
sure?
therefore,
Show.
I'm sorry.
Show.
You said show?
So, yeah, this is tantamount to. I took my wife out to dinner not that long ago, and in the restaurant, because she had a skiing injury back in the day, so she got to be careful where she walks. Right. So I said, "Hey, honey, stay outside the restaurant. Let me take a look inside." So I looked inside, and they had a Goodyear blimp, a makeup of a Goodyear blimp up on the ceiling and stuff. So I said, honey, we can't eat here because I think I think that blimp is the shape of the floor. We got to get the fuck out of here.
You lost me.
Fucking imbecile, you.
I have a meme for you. I created it. Let me post it for you.
You lost me with that example, FYI. And I want to follow.
Let's make it easier for you. You don't look at the fucking sky when you're trying to work out what shit the ground is.
You don't look at the fucking sky. So just to be clear, let's say I put a blindfold on. God, I feel like I'm going to get muted any second.
Okay, let's try another way. Let's try another way.
I'm being honest.
If you're looking at your floor, if you're measuring your floor in your lounge room, say you're in your lounge room and you need to measure the floor for whatever reason, I don't care what the reason is. You need to measure the floor. Are you then going to look at the fucking light globe? Yes or no?
No.
Excellent.
No.
Very good. So, why are you giving a crap about what the sun and the moon does in order to prove the shape of the ground?
Because, just to be clear, the objects that we're talking about is the sun, the earth, and the moon. And I'm trying to measure. I'm trying to figure out the shape.
You're not measuring anything, dumb fuck. What have you measured?
Maybe measure is the wrong word. I'm trying to figure out the shape of the earth. And if the sun is behind the earth and casting a shadow on the moon.
Is it?
Via a lunar eclipse.
Is it?
I can at least deduce that the earth is circular.
Is it?
Is it? Tell me more. I'm not following.
No, you just made a claim that the sun was shining on the earth, casting a shadow from the earth to the moon. You've got to demonstrate that shit, son.
Well, time out.
Time out.
I'm trying to be as honest as I can be. But if I call my buddy in Australia and I say, "Hey, is it sunlight out?" and he says yes.
Who cares?
And it's nighttime out for me.
What does that have to do with your fucking eclipse?
Come on,
moron?
guys, you gotta be honest.
Shut the fuck up.
You gotta be honest to my argument.
Honest to your fucking argument.
It's only gonna take.
Shut the fuck up.
It's gonna take 7 more seconds.
We know what you're trying to say. I've already addressed it in the chat. If you can take a look at the chat. I'll look. There.
I'll look.
Okay. There's no reason. Two things. There's no reason to think the sun is underneath you. That's silly.
The sun's okay.
Okay, so the sun's not down there to be able to create light from underneath us. So that's one. So
but the sun is bigger than the earth, so that the sun can create.
How do you
light.
know? How do you know? Hold on.
Well, that's what I'm told. That's what I'm told.
Hold on, Crazy Bear. Hold on. Shut the fuck up.
I think those are fair.
It's intensive care.
No, it's not fair. Shut the fuck up. So you got to prove the sun is larger than the earth. So we need the sun size and the earth size and how you got those sizes.
So you're asking me, like, how do I prove
Yeah.
The sun is bigger than the Earth.
It's your
No,
claim.
listen closely. I need you to demonstrate or to validate the size of the sun, and I need you then to validate the size of the Earth now. Because that's your premise. And everything that follows that from that premise is based on that. So we're going to need to validate that shit. Go on.
Am I being evasive? Like what? When
I didn't say you were being evasive. Listen to my question again.
This
for
is
the
my
third
question. Hold on. Be fair.
time.
Be fair to me.
Shut
Be
the
fair
fuck
to me.
up.
We are being fair to you. Unlike Tic Tacs, you made a call that the sun is bigger than the Earth, so we need that verified. That's it. That's all it is. It's really simple.
Repeat the question to me. What are you asking?
Oh my
me to
God.
do?
Your claim was the sun is bigger than the Earth. Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Right. So, we need that verified or validated. How are you going to do that?
So we're going to need the size of the sun, that validated, and then the size of the Earth, and that validated. You follow that? Next block of instruction.
No,
how
you
to
guys are
sit
being
down. Next block of instruction. How to sit down, then point at a friggin' horse.
And your ABCs. Without the song.
So let's go one step at a time. How large is the sun? Validate it, and then how you validated it.
So your work.
So talking off the cuff, it's
No.
my understanding is
No, not talking off the cuff, whatever the fuck that means.
Well, let me finish before you hate on me.
Size of the sun, please.
So my understanding is the sun is 93 million miles away from
That's
us.
not the size of the sun.
Hold on. Come on. You guys got to be fair.
Now you've
if
offered
I'm
another
coming
claim.
to this channel, you guys got
now
to
you
at least
offered another claim. Validate 93 million miles away from us.
You're asking how did I figure that out?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So,
other than parroting from Wiki or Google, you're going to have to now validate that parrot, that pagak. You need to validate that distance.
Trigonometry based on the angle of the shadow on the moon.
Trigonometry, you shut the... We'll get to you next, Fez. Shut your fucking mouth.
Is that an acceptable answer or not?
Shut the fuck up.
There's no shadows from the Earth. Sorry.
yeah, I think that's a good example. Like when a lunar eclipse happens.
Oh my God! You're gonna have to
So let me get this straight.
You're just repeating yourself.
Shut the fuck up.
You're going to use a lunar eclipse to help you describe a solar eclipse.
No. We're using a lunar eclipse.
Unlike Tic Tac,
to help describe
have
the
you
shape
realized yet? Have
of
you
the solar
realized
eclipse
yet how
and the
difficult
distances
it is?
between them.
So you've got to calculate all these distances. So now we need the size of the sun, the distance to the sun, and the size of the Earth. And if you want to throw the moon in there, you might as well measure that bastard too. Now,
let's go with the size of the
all
sun
of these
first.
claims that you're stacking on top of each other here are somewhat difficult to produce, aren't they? I take your silence as a yes.
Well, let's go one step at a time.
I'm trying to understand the question.
One step at a time. Dude, validate the size of the sun in text. Does he have text chat privileges?
I do.
I want the size of the sun in text chat. Not anything flapping from your gums. I need that in text chat right now.
For your work.
Well, okay, off the cuff.
Did I say not flapping your gums?
Earths can fit
I thought I said not flapping your gums. I thought I
don't know off the top of my head. I'm being honest.
I thought that was a prerequisite. Not
come
flapping
on, guys.
your fucking gums.
Guys. I
Shut
came
the
to your
fuck up.
channel.
Shut up.
I'm not.
Shut up. shut up and do what I asked. It's not unreasonable. Now fucking do it.
What are you asking?
Size of-
Just
Oh
put him
my
on
God.
mute.
Size of the
Put him on
sun.
mute.
Size-
Put him on
size of the
mute.
sun.
Put him on mute. That's it. That's it. He's done. Mute. We'll get the Fez.
Yep. While he's shopping for the sun. Oh, Fez has plugged himself.
Oh, did he?
Well, let's just. Yeah.
Show your work, dude. The last guy. I mean, put
No,
it in the chat. He doesn't have to talk.
No.
He doesn't have
No. We're moving on, Creation Bear.
It's intensive care bear to you,
I
Kiwi.
fucking told you. Didn't I? Remember the last time I told you my gut? Now it's 30 minutes past my gut. Now fucking mute him.
I've only been in here for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. Now, whilst you're looking for stuff, you just chuck it up in text chat, and that'll be all right. Just lock your microphone there, and you go looking for that stuff, and we'll get back to you. That's all
All right, he put it in text. Diameter of the sun. D equals distance to the sun. You haven't confirmed that yet.
Gotta show your work, dude.
So you need.
I swear, when I jump on a trampoline, sometimes I'll see the
Shut
curvature.
his fucking ass up.
I'll be quiet.
God-fearing man, shut the fuck up. So D equals distance to the sun. You have to now validate that in chat first.
So just to be clear, the issue that you're trying to solve right now is the distance Earth is from the sun.
Distance to the sun. Yes, you're using it in your calculations for the size of the sun. For now, D equals distance, 149.6 million kilometers. You need to validate that first before you put it in your equation.
If I were to take a guess,
No.
93 million miles.
No fucking guesses. How did you validate?
I'm sorry. When I say guess,
So
to be fair,
what's happening?
This is what I was
Tic
taught.
Tacs. What's
is 93 million
happening is
miles.
you keep making claims, and every time you make a claim, and then you say, "Oh, but something covers this claim," you then have to validate that thing. So what you've just posted up, diameter of the sun is distance of the sun by its angular size. So the angular size we can measure directly. You can walk outside and go, it's X amount of degrees. But the distance to the sun, we don't have that. Unless you can pull that out of your ass magically, we have to get that now and have it validated. So you can use it in your little formula.
Yep.
So that's what's happening. So you've pulled out your diameter. That's all well and good. You now need your distance validated, so you can then use your formula. So once you've got those three components validated,
So let me interrupt you.
Your formula will ring true.
So the way that we measure distance in our solar system right now is parallax, right?
No.
Yeah.
Because that assumes trigonometric parallax. That assumes that the Earth is revolving around the sun. You got to demonstrate that first.
No. It doesn't. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Stop. For a second.
Stop.
Let me talk. So
no.
It doesn't matter if we're revolving or if we're just getting a glimpse.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
2 seconds. Let me finish.
Shut the fuck up.
It doesn't matter if we're revolving or if we're just getting a glimpse of the sun.
Shut the fuck up.
If I go talk to my friend in Australia.
Bring your friend in. Oh, here we go with the.
Just have a bro in Australia right now.
Mute him.
Oh, bro.
Mute this fucking idiot. Thank you.
We don't need your friend in Australia. We got somebody there right now in the call.
Australia. Holy fucking shit again. Mute him.
Come on.
Don't unmute him while I'm in here. Next.
Yeah.
His fucking friend in Australia. Oh my God.
I've got friends in Australia. Does that count too?
Oh my God. Yes, bro. We got homies in Australia right here, right now.
Oh, shit.
My word, people.
You Americans just listen up. We Australians are the authority, okay?
Bro.
Listen, America is number one. It's the best country in the United States.
Facts. Now we need a soundboard. I would have played the eagle sound. Screeching hawk. Don't want the truth. Come on, bro.
We're trying to train you, Tic Tacs, that all of this stuff, all of these measurements that you've got that you believe in are just bullshit. This is why we're sending you on this crazy hunt looking for them, so you can understand this yourself. You're not going to understand this if you're just going to believe stuff. Hey, look, this number is X. Oh, thank you very much. Off I go. Go and look out how they worked all this shit out to start off with, and you'll sit back and go, hang on a minute, it's all assumptions. The whole friggin' lot is built upon assumptions. And when you see that, then you'll start asking questions like we have. The same shit that we're asking you to do now. Somewhat entertaining. But you'll work it out.
I already addressed all his bullshit with my memes.
Yeah.
Damn, right there.
What's this? You guys should have a discussion with him. Buzz,
Have a discussion with him. So DM him and PM him. Have a discussion with him. If you didn't think he was a retard up to this point, then you need to be institutionalized.
Why don't we just talk to you?
Oh, how cute. He's posted flatearth.ws crap.
Oh
my god.
Training it is then.
That's all they do now, right? From this site? That's all they... I've been seeing this shit everywhere.
Yeah. Have you ever been there, QA?
No.
Oh, fucking do yourself a favour, man. You'll go through them like a dose of salts.
This was tonight, by the way. I took these photos.
It first says, thanks. In the flat earth model, there is no flat earth model. So it's all horse shit downstream from it. And by the way, there is no globe earth model either. You fucking morons don't know what scientific models are. You're abject retards. You're Dunning-Kruger delusional idiots. It's a clusterfuck listening to you. It's like listening to my sister's kids. You're fucking all morons. You get it? My God.
Well, they used to make fun of flat earthers. They would say, "Oh, you got all this from memes and fucking YouTube." Oh, well, so where do you get your globe? Oh, you get your globe shit from memes and YouTube, bro? Come on, dude. Crazy.
What is the future?
Do better.
Oh, you guys living in an echo chamber where you're not mentioning it?
Who's yapping? Somebody yapping?
Somebody is.
It's the palm tree guy.
26, you got to get a better mic, dude. Use your phone.
Oh, is this, wait, yeah, what do I sound like I'm on right now? Like, do I sound like I'm on
like
a
you're
phone?
on
Sounds like you're on a potato. Sounds like you're on a fucking...
you're on shrooms?
Hang on.
Sounds like you're on a
Like,
Fisher Price mic.
Headset and it's like cheap. It's like a cheap wireless headset. Maybe it's got a mic on it.
You know what? A good thing is to keep talking through it. That would be helpful.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on shrooms talking through a potato.
Who posted that stupid meme?
The last numpty we talked to.
Are they still in here?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
Kiwi
muted
though,
his
yeah.
dumbass for cause. I think he left.
Yay.
Thank the Lord.
Well, the sun isn't the same apparent size, even in that image.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
What's popping with the YouTube channel? We back at it again.
We're live, chat.
We live, chat. 21st.
You're... Is that Sueño? Who is that?
Who the fuck knows?
Gary, what y'all mean? Who the fuck knows? Nigga, y'all know me. Stop acting like
Genobi.
Master debater. Indeed.
Welcome back. We cooked
Nice
you last
mic.
time you were here.
What you mean you kicked me?
You want to get cooked again?
It's a nice mic you got there.
Wait, me? I got a
What
nice
is it?
mic. Yeah, I know.
Where'd you get it? Fisher Price?
Yeah, that's copyrighted.
Wait, you trying to clown on me, gang?
Clown on you. It'd be easy. Clown on you. Just have Mr. Magoo come in.
Like, get your Quark number, Grace.
Shut the fuck up. You Fisher Price, Mike, listening dumbass.
Profile pic.
I'm gonna fucking call Fisher Price and write a really strongly worded letter.
Gang, why are you speaking like you a
motherfucker?
Gang?
Shut the fuck up.
Strongly worded.
Bro, get a better mic, Brokey. Come on, man.
Wait, who you talking to?
We're talking to your dumbass.
Talking to the Brokey with a bad mic.
Creation Bear. Shut your little bitch ass up, nigga.
Bro, you got cooked last time you were here. Just relax.
No, don't try to do
Oh, he just called you something that sounded like a derogatory.
Yeah.
I mean, from Watermelon Warrior to Watermelon Warrior, I'll let it slide. But listen,
I was gonna say, since this is the first time I've warned him, don't be saying shit like that again, bro, or we'll just bounce you. So, yeah, if you're not sure, go back and read the server TOS, and yeah, don't be breaking them, because if you can't guess by my name, guess what I get off on doing?
Pause. All right, so let's.
Oh,
Ben Hammer. I just seen it.
I'm sorry, Ben Hammer. I did not mean to get on you. Like, I ain't do nothing. I wasn't trying to do anything.
Get a better mic, Fisher Price.
Bet your ass look like a cracked onion, nigga.
You look like a crackhead, you Fisher Price Mike idiot.
Nigga, y'all, there's like 99 people in this call, nigga.
All right, bro.
Get it. Go get one right now.
Just your brokey ass with your shitty mic, bro. The brokey vibes are too strong, dude.
And the judge is slamming the hammer by the looks of it.
I mean, the mid sentence too is just absolutely fucking W.
I warned him.
All right,
I fucking warned him.
Don't sweat it.
We got the Fez idiot. He took his fingers out his ears. Fez fuckwit. Come off moot. We got a question for you. Very simple question. What is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe? With sugar on top.
Please.
Tard.
Come on, you interrupted Mr. White Knight. You interrupted the previous discussion. Let's go. You're listening. We hear you breathing.
We can hear you breathing, bro.
What is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe? Simple question. Should be a really easy answer, since when I first came out here, I was told you have to deny all of science and physics to believe in a flat earth.
Yeah, I heard that
No less than 500 fucking times. It's well more than that. Over the first 3 years, it's in the low thousands. So, having said that, being as that is as it be, you would have to have scientific evidence for a ball tart. So, again, third fucking time, Fez. Your bestest scientific evidence for your globe with sugar and flowers on top.
I think he needs another Glober to then White Knight for, to speak. I mean, I'll be Glober if you want a White Knight.
Why do that? We got Roland, my boulder, right underneath QE.
Right where he should be. Pause.
Shit. CB.
You need to phone a friend, Fez.
Yeah, he does.
Don't interrupt another discussion, Fez. If I see you interrupting another discussion,
you're cooked.
Yes, sir.
You're already cooked, but You get fried. And then banhammered. What, did he put his fingers back in his ears or something?
Not yet.
Oh, Fez, come out and play. What is that name anyway, Fez?
That's what happens when you fuck a Mez.
Reminds me of that candy, Pez.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Fez, are you a Pez dispenser?
Pez. Click, 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 click. Fez.
Come on, Fez. We're trying to cook, dude.
Fez up.
Yeah.
Pez
I
us
haven't
some
seen
globe
those
proofs.
dispenser things since I was a kid. They used to have all the
Pez.
tops and shit on them.
Come on, Pez. Pez us some globe proofs. Your scientific globe proofs.
No, we need scientific. Yeah, exactly.
CB called it. He needs another Globetard in here so he can white knight.
Yeah, I'll be the Glober. You want a white knight for me?
No, I don't think he'll do that for you.
No, that's too bad.
I think that's not too far from the truth, by the way.
Cloud Kiwi. Uncle Kiwi with always with the jokes, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Faz. We're trying to cook, dude. Come on. Why don't you pick a flat earther, man? Pick a flat earther and they'll cook you.
We can ask.
Doesn't matter who's in
Learn. We can give him a chance. We can ask Matthew Learns, who's probably heard this question about 4,000 out of the 5,000 times. Why don't you ask him? Then we'll wait for Fez to chime in. Matthew Learns, what is your bestest scientific evidence for the globe?
Here we go.
That question is a category error, Kiwi.
There we go. Good boy. Good boy.
Holy shit, he got it.
Wow, Matthew
Fez,
does learn.
What do you have to say about that, Fez? One Fez up.
Fez up. That's copyrighted.
Why is he acting shy? I don't get it. He was quick to jump in earlier. No, the Earth is cast shadows on the moon. So you think the ground casts shadows in the sky too, huh? The ground is above you. Sorry, the ground is below you, and you think that there's shadows above you. That's crazy. Crazy.
I think shadows refracted.
Shadows refracted.
Of course they are.
That's my least favorite trait in people is shyness.
No. That's bullshit, dude. Guys are not gonna be having fun while I'm away. Fuck that.
He's back.
Uh-oh. Now you're super cooked, Fez.
Nah, I was waiting for who?
The fun police.
Fez, F-E-Z. Everybody, get your boots together.
Oh, that's Mezhead. Yeah, I don't deal with that guy. He's a long-time troll. He denies reality. That one.
Yikes. Imagine doing that.
He's anti-flat Earth to the fucking core. Like, he's rotten
God.
through and through.
Damn.
He's absolute trash.
Oh, shit, Fez, you're going to take that?
Okay, he's going to take that.
Don't let him do that. You're going to let these flat earthers talk. Yeah, you're going to let these flat earthers talk about you like that, Fez, the Pez dispenser.
Come on, Fez. You're going to really let them talk about you like that, Fez? That's crazy.
Reality deal in here, huh?
Yeah, Deuce. What's up,
Deuce
man?
is ready.
What's up? 22 Skadooce.
So, are you of the mind that the Earth is a globe, Deuce?
I observe what I see, and what I see is flat.
There you go.
Excellent.
So you're a flat earther.
I believe what I see is flat.
All right. I don't. Yeah. Oh, you see flat. That's good.
You know,
Earth is flat,
I've been
bro.
like, I honestly, you guys had a different server. I don't know what happened to that server, but like, I'm not in there anymore. So like, I'm in this one. I see you guys in here mostly. So
Yep.
I just joined this one.
All right. Who else is in here? That's it. We got Skybound Explorer. Skybound Explorer, are you there? Got some random folk.
That's a hell of a name right there.
Skybound Explorer. Come in.
Some of these
Don't
people,
wall
I
me,
think they're
guys. What's
spies.
going on? We don't do that in here.
That's right, Biggie.
Fucking cold shoulder and shit. 1111111. What's up, man?
Oh, he's here?
Yeah, he's at the top.
Are we live chat?
I'm not taking any questions.
Why not?
Yeah.
You didn't say enough ones, so.
Do what you're told, yeah.
Oh, man. Well,
Do what you're told.
so you're still of the mind that the Earth is a globe, though, right? Or have you? You worked
Sure.
really?
Sure.
How sure are you?
Like,
That doesn't sound that. Doesn't sound that positive. I mean,
I thought he wasn't taking any questions, but now he's pondering that question.
Yeah.
I told you he'll do what he'll told.
I'm taking questions now. You're not, never mind.
Why were you pondering that question then? If you weren't taking any questions.
That was only for that moment.
Yeah,
we got Sky.
That's logically consistent. Thanks.
We got Skybound Explorer talking in the text chat saying, "Sup, Alpha Veritas. Sorry, can't talk now on mic."
That's cat, bro.
Sorry, can't talk on mic now.
That's fine. We'll wait.
Are you at work?
What would you? Is there something that you would talk into that's different than a mic? He said he's sorry, can't talk on mic now. Okay, talk on Ice Cube now.
Talk on.
He'd probably talk about the slope intercept formula that the Naval Academy.
That's right. That's it. I tried to get. Where'd he go? Where's Band Guy from fucking Down Under?
he's there. Banhammer.
Banhammer.
What?
Alpha, tell him.
Yeah, Rob Noxious came in here and, QE was telling him about the slope intercept formula. And of course, he didn't know it was that from a pipe wrench. So I was kind of breaking it down. I was like, dude, essentially, it's the Naval Academy that was citing this as well, not citing it. They're actually the ones that are saying that the reason why the horizon is referenced as a horizontal reference is because they're using the slope intercept formula. And so he was saying that, well, they are the ones that made it up. Like the Naval Academy is the one that made up that the slope intercept formula is what it is. So the origin of the slope intercept formula came. Thank you.
Holy fuck, Ludwig.
Ludwig.
Mute your shit, dude.
We don't want to hear you.
Oh, sorry. Thing just switched over because my
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Fuck. Now you got to start over, Miggy.
Okay, I got my eye on you, man. All right, so essentially, it's Rob Noxious is saying that the Naval Academy came up with the slope intercept formula because I was telling him, or just like QE was saying, that they're saying that basically the slope intercept formula would be the reason why we'd say the horizon is a rate of change of slope of non-zero. So a rate of change of slope of 0 would be what a curve would be. So they're saying that's the
You got it backwards. You fucked it up. So
what the rate? Go ahead.
Yeah, you fucked it up. So Banhammer, he's saying, so I need to disprove the United States Naval Academy's slope intercept formula.
He needs to.
No,
Good
yeah,
fucking
the
luck.
Naval Academy slope intercept formula. Yeah, he thinks the Naval Academy came up with the slope intercept formula. In other words,
All I can say is good luck if you want to argue with him. How far away would you do that from?
we just want you to write that shit down for fuck's sake.
How am I going to put that in a fucking song?
Well, he came up with it, or they came up with it.
Oh, shit.
But then again, at the end of that, he said he didn't know. So
Whatever. We can move on. Fuck it. We'll
look at
remember.
Ludwig van Beethoven is saying some shit about you don't know shit about my model.
Here we go.
He's in his feelings. That guy's 50-50, you know, I would say. Sometimes he's in here talking to Globers. Sometimes he's off on a tangent and talking about some shit. Dude, I'm serious. I don't know. You gotta keep your eye on that one.
Where's Big Daddy Flurf? Tell him to put him on his list.
Yeah. If you were to hear him, Q, you'd be like, what the fuck? He doesn't really talk when you're in here, so.
He's talking shit against you right now.
Yeah, because I got his number, man. I'm telling you. Once you hear him, you're like, oh hell no. Yeah, he goes deep with it, man.
Who is Deuce? Hey, douche. You're backfeeding. Douche.
I'm about to drop a deuce, man.
Shut up! Oh, it looks like nope, he's still doing it. Hey, douche.
Am I really
number one
echoing?
douche.
Yeah, your mic is lighting up.
Is it lighting up or is it making noise?
No,
There's like 5 different people whose shit needs to be muted.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just,
CB, Banhammer, Deuce, who else?
No, I'm just asking if it was making noise or was it just lighting up.
We can hear it when it lights up, dude.
You got some background noise coming through, man. So all you got to do is mute your mic, bro. Simple. That'd be the solution to this.
There is a solution.
Yeah, mute
maybe
your
multiple.
Could shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I could do that.
But you're not gonna, huh?
So, Deuce, you ever been in here before?
Plenty of times.
Okay, so see, so this is not your first rodeo.
Fucking teetering on fucking
anymore. So.
How long did you stay on the bowl last time?
I'm just making sure it's not lighting up anymore. You guys can continue with the conversation.
No, fuck that.
No, I'm asking you, how long did you stay on the bowl last time you were in this rodeo?
I stayed long enough. I stayed for years.
See, dude, he's petulant. I'm telling you, bro.
I stayed for years, man.
You haven't been in this channel for years, so come on, dude.
Yes, I have. I've been in here. I talked.
This VC is only like a year
Indigo
old.
Before. Who else? I seen Quantum
You didn't
Wave.
say my name
That's
right.
why I'm talking to him right now.
You seen Indigo? Who's fucking Indigo?
Well, Indio. Indio, I seen before. I seen Quantum Wave.
Somebody muted midstream.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Indigo is always fun.
That'll be enough from you, Indigo.
I told him just put a white mic, dude. It would be simple. No more background noise. But no.
Shut up, bitch.
Right. Trying to get this channel sorted out with all the. There's some people running incognito, man. They know exactly when to speak up and when not to. When the cat's away, the mice will play. Fucking esoteric teachings about like weird shit, dude.
The cats.
Slim just appeared. Slim, step right up and speak into the Pez dispenser.
What can I do for you?
Oh, okay.
Well, first we're going to need a round of sandwiches. Guys, I'll take a turkey and Swiss.
Turkey and Swiss.
Do you believe the Earth is a globe, Slim?
I don't believe or disbelieve it. I don't really
You don't-
consider it much.
Well,
Why not?
I'm here for entertainment. Y'all talk amongst each other, please. Please.
Oh,
No, we're gonna cook.
that we're in a no listening server.
Please.
Yeah, we're doing a no listening panel.
Literally
currently.
95% of this channel is fucking listening. Suck my dick.
No,
Suck your dick.
Suck my dick.
Listen, ma'am, why don't you whip it out first? All right.
that was
famous last word,
Real
CB.
quick.
You better be
Famous
careful, CB. She
Yeah,
might.
famous last word.
Maybe he
No,
wants
no,
a
no,
sword
no, no,
fighter.
no. I'm just a girl. I don't actually have one. No, no, no. I'm just a girl.
misogyny, guys.
That actually surprised me.
I'm
I
just
mean,
a girl, I'm just a girl.
she needs to be at least unmuted for a little while. That was a good one.
Please, I'm sorry.
All right, you're forgiven.
Thank you.
Now, do you believe in a globe dart?
Not that we
I
got that out
haven't
of
been
the
in
way.
here in a couple months. Holy shit.
In conclusion,
That's crazy.
oh man, yeah, you were
You
muted,
suck.
Juice. Yep.
You suck our dick, Miggy.
Okay, let's keep it. Let's keep it general. Why are you here, dude? Slim.
General.
Dude.
Oh, none of my friends
Well,
are
she's-
online. I'm kind of bored. Nobody, yeah.
Well,
I'm
what
kinda
interests
bored,
you
so I'm
about this
just-
channel?
I used to come in here and listen to y'all talk, and
And who's the bee's knees in here?
Yeah, what interests you? Don't answer the
honestly,
question.
I don't think I was ever here enough to find a person that I favored, so I have no clue.
Okay, here come the simps. Great. Thanks, Alpha. All the simps are going to be in her
No,
fucking
I'm
DMs
just saying,
now.
man. Like, if she was in here before, wouldn't there be somebody in here that she's like, oh, I was listening to X, Y, and Z, and that person made a good argument, or I don't give a
No.
shit. I was just
No, there were a couple good arguments. Like, okay, let me see if they're in here now. Let me see if any of
got a method to my madness. Maybe.
If it's percent, I'm banning you.
Don't say Matthew.
I
Lawrence.
genuinely don't see. I thought there was somebody whose name started with it. Let me look in the side chat.
Telling
There
you,
might
man.
be something pinned from somebody.
I got money on what's his name, on Fez.
Yeah, no.
Oh my gosh.
Was it YouTube bot?
Why'd you say Jedi? Oh,
Was it YouTube bot, Indio?
I was gonna say I'm gonna do this the easy way. Slim,
Oh,
have you
YouTube bot
ever-
wasn't here.
Yeah, that one.
Isn't
actually,
here.
He
that
wasn't
bit.
speaking.
Have
I'm
you
in the
ever
flat
received
Earth. I'm in
a DM from
I'm in y'all's
CB?
server.
Yeah, I know, but like, in here, what argument did you hear by who? Like, what was it? You're like, oh shit, that's pretty
Mhm.
good.
I don't know. I have like memory issues. I have no clue what I heard.
I believe her.
I just remember there was like one point there was somebody making valid points, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, like that makes sense. Maybe
Is that a Glober? Somebody that's speaking on flat Earth, or
Mhm.
what?
talking about flat
Glober.
Earth. It was a
The
flat
flat
earther.
earther. Okay. What was the
Now, that-
point about? Do you know? You remember?
She doesn't know
Damages?
anything specific.
I don't know.
Fucking hell.
So what do you?
Maybe I think I was talking about that it was something about like I don't know, the curvature like over water and bridges and stuff. Like if there's a curvature or if there's not or some shit like that. Like God, I don't fucking know. I don't
Soundly's
know
argument?
anything about this
I don't know.
shit. And then they were but yeah, I don't know. I was talking about the causeway in New Orleans or like in Louisiana.
Is that
like
Soundly's argument? Is that what we're?
22-mile
Lake
long.
Pontchartrain.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We go
Lake
again.
Pontchartrain.
Exactly. Oh,
I don't
shit.
remember anything else about it. I just remember like that's what we were talking about.
Oh, you were actually. I thought you were listening to another person do it, but you
Yeah.
were the one.
You're like annoying. You know what? I'm done with
You're
this.
like
I'm done with this
annoying.
conversation.
Wow.
You're wasting my time. It doesn't even matter.
It's
Well.
okay. You don't have to go.
All right,
So,
well, you know
Look,
what?
you don't have to text
can
back,
get
just
back in the
ghost
kitchen
like you do to everybody else.
I'm not leaving.
Get back in
That's
the
good.
kitchen.
We can tell
Where's
you
our-
about
okay.
Lake Pontchartrain. The bridge
Where's
is
our
curving.
sandwiches?
Sorry.
I'm
Lake
sorry. They're running late.
They're running late.
Kitchen's backed
Lake-
up. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Mayonnaise and mustard on mine, please. And Lake
Ooh, okay.
Pontchartrain. Lake Pontchartrain. We can tell you about that real quick. The bridge might be curving,
They
but
used
the
to
water,
live there.
the water underneath is not curving. So that's that.
Did you see it curving when you lived there?
The bridge does curve. It is not the water. 100%. The bridge curves like very high up. I've gone over that bridge like 1,000 times.
There's a testimony right there.
Why? Hey, so if that's true, why don't you open up like a tourist trap at the end of the bridge and say, hey, you can come here to see the curvature of the earth, and you can sell T-shirts, say, hey, I went to Lake Pontchartrain and we saw the curvature of the earth. Why don't you go do that?
Because I just said it's not the curvature of the earth, it's the curvature of the bridge.
The bridge is equal elevation over the water, though.
No, it's not. Not at all.
Well, according to the specifications, they have a whole documentary on how they made the bridge and how they invented reinforced concrete to even make the shit. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just an optical.
Absolutely
illusion.
not.
Are you going on feeling or based on what you understand the way it was built? Slim.
So you're going to tell me,
Are you
like,
going on? Which one?
for a couple miles,
Are you saying that you
the
felt
water,
like you were going uphill? But Slim, the argument is,
Are
did you travel on the causeway? And when you were traveling on it, you
what
felt
is
like
your
you're going
claim
uphill?
here? You're okay. Can you re?
So
you just
listen.
finished saying you went over the causeway and you felt like you know that it's curving.
I'm telling you that I'm looking ahead, and the road is straight, and then all of a sudden there's a hill on the fucking bridge, and then you go over it,
we're
and
not
then you
talking
go
about the
back
hill.
down. What the fuck are you talking about then?
We're not talking about the freaking lumps in the middle of Lake Pontchartrain. Talking about the overall structure of the bridge. So when they built the bridge, it was a patented process that was invented just to make the bridge. The columns that the bridge sit on were prefabricated to one size, and they were made with. So what they did is they took steel cables, embedded them in the concrete, and then tightened them to pressurize the concrete and make them more durable. This technique was invented to make the bridge. That's why I know about it. But all the piles were all identical sizes. So the bridge is the identical fucking height above the lake bed. And the lake bed is flat. The lake bed has one depth. The depth is something like 13 feet. The point is, we know there's little humps in the center,
I'm
but
not
that's for
gonna
bigger
argue.
boats that go underneath. But,
I'm not
you know what I
gonna-
mean?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they have boats, right? Those parts of the roadway that have like a little hill, that's so bigger boats can go underneath them. Can cross from one side of Pontchartrain to the other. We know that part's obviously not flat.
Yeah, so right. I got confused for a minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue you if I think that
There's no
flat or
argument.
not, because I don't know. Or I'm not gonna debate you because I don't know. I don't care really. But
We were in a debate. I was giving you information.
misunderstood. Okay, yeah, I just misunderstood what you were saying at first, like about the thing. You know
Good
what I
thing
mean?
we cleared that up, huh?
Yeah, thank you.
So when you come in this channel, like, I wanted to ask you a more general question than anything specific. Like, you came back here, like, why? Is it, other than the topic, I don't know, maybe it's a curiosity to you or whatever. But, like, obviously our discourse, or the way we have discourse, must be different in some ways than all the other voice channels that you could have went in. So why'd you pick this one?
Had a lot of people, a lot of potential for good conversation.
And you don't feel that would happen in other channels? I mean, you could have went in what do we got going on here? Some other stupid fucking channel that's going, you don't want to have an abortion debate? Fucking
No,
who wants to do what? Who wants to do that, dude?
Bunch of people that are sitting in that.
Well,
You could have went into the Galactic Empire chat. I'm sure that's
I also
fucking
feel
kicking.
like this is the only chat I've ever been in the server where y'all are almost always at least anytime I've been in here, y'all were actually debating flat Earth. You're actually debating flat Earth when everywhere else I've ever joined, they're debating God even fucking knows what. It's not the name of the channel.
Yep.
But that's, I mean,
Well, we're
That's why
number
we're
one,
number
baby.
one,
bad
baby.
thing. I'm just
Oh, shit.
like, I don't know. It's just
Whoa,
to be noted.
wait, did I just hear that?
That was
We're
weird.
number one, baby.
That was weird.
I don't think QE caught it. Maybe you did.
I caught the echo. I liked it.
Was that me?
You know, these two were in unison.
Oh,
fucking hell, dude!
Really? We came out number. We went at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We said it at the same fucking time.
The whole thing. We're number one, baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't that a song?
I fucking was like, what the fuck? At the same time.
Damn.
Isn't that like the song from a kid's show or something?
And he was
So-
number one.
But no, I mean, because we really are.
That's Sporticus, dude.
Lazy Town? I fucking love Lazy Town. I would.
Yeah,
I'd
dude.
fuck Stephanie.
Whoa, bro.
I'd
Whoa.
fuck Stephanie.
The girl?
Yeah.
With your
Wait,
dick?
Wait. How old is she?
No, you did not.
It's getting spicy in here now. Wow.
Get the
Well,
strap
she
out.
said she had one. Come on.
I don't have a wiener. I've never had a wiener.
She went
I've
back.
never had a wiener.
Either way,
Penis.
your own biology or received one?
It's
As
all right,
someone
yeah.
else's biology?
No.
If your hot dog has
no.
a second name, I mean,
Well, I've never had a wiener either, so I can't tell you if you're missing anything.
Okay.
That's cat, bro. We know you got a high body count.
Yeah, and none of those chicks had wieners.
A lot of them are full of sodium nitrate. It's best to avoid them anyway.
sodium nitrate.
Wieners?
This guy.
What the hell?
You know,
Wieners are
Frank.
made out of sodium nitrate now. These days.
Oh, we got a Polo ASN. We got a Polo
Yo.
in here. What's up, man? We're
What's
waiting
good?
for you. You just
Oh,
joined.
you were waiting for me?
Welcome.
Yeah,
Yes.
dude.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to come back from the moon, man.
What do you mean, Moon? That's
The
that's not
Apollo
real.
mission. Come on, man. You got
We're,
this.
yeah,
That's not real, though.
Hello?
The moon landing was fake, clearly.
clearly.
Hey.
Yeah, facts.
What gave it away? Was it the tinfoil or construction paper?
It was the flag not moving.
Oh, really?
Ah.
Okay.
I joined.
The moving flag or because it was wet?
Oh, it was wet. I had no clue.
Still though.
Oh, yeah,
still,
it was
though.
wet, too.
Yeah, but still though, do you believe that the Earth is a globe, even though the moon landings were fake?
Well, I came here to kind of because I'm like mixed. I don't really know whether or not, and I just want to know the evidence that you guys have for the Earth being flat.
Call it biracial.
How
now.
much time do you got? Like
It's biracial.
I mean, what's the most concise way you could like word it to me?
fucking hell, dude. Like you want it in a one-word sentence?
Yeah. No, like if just a paragraph, if you could.
A fucking paragraph.
Yeah. 5 sentences.
His mother was a glober. His father's a flat earther. He's mixed.
It's conflicted.
Mm-hmm. I'm conflicted.
So, how long did it take you to be a globe believer?
I mean, if you can make a convincing argument right now.
Did they convince you in one paragraph? Why do we got to do something they didn't have to do? It took like 20 years of indoctrination.
I'm just
now we got to do it
curious.
in one paragraph? No, I'm just saying, dude. That's an unrealistic expectation.
Okay, fine. So then give it to me in the way you learned it.
A concise way probably is what you're looking for.
Yep.
So, I mean, there's a side where you're going to disprove the idea that you live on this fairy tale globe, right?
Okay.
And then there's the affirmation that the Earth is flat and stationary. There's two parts. We can do both.
Okay.
But
What do you want to start with?
On the one hand, I just want to make it known that there's nothing that could stand in the way for the Earth being a globe. So that you can know, that way when we get into flat Earth, you're not like, wow, it could be a globe, because then we'll get that out of the way first. We got to talk about that first. So if the Earth is a globe, it would have curvature on the surface, it would be spinning on its axis, and it would have an open system, as in rockets can leave to go to the moon and all that kind of stuff, right?
So you believe in the firmament?
No. Just let me roll out with it, right?
Can you spell that?
We're gonna get bogged down.
Permanent.
Chewie.
I just want to hear. I just want to hear permanent again.
No, sorry. Continue.
I just want to review what Alpha said, so we reset here.
Yeah,
Alpha said first he's going to show you how it's impossible for it to be a globe.
Correct.
Then he's going to get to flat Earth.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So then,
So don't just deal with the first part and don't go, hey, the firmament, the ice wall, the fucking edge, all that
No,
shit,
not
dude.
the permanent. Fernanit.
Fernanit. Is that like the pyramid?
Sorry, Quantum Eraser. My
You're
bad.
fine, man. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
He's just all right. So
You
three
dumbass.
claims that the Earth as a globe would make, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the first one would be that the Earth has curvature. So I'm going to ask you simply. All you can do is just say I know, and then tell me specifically how much you know, or
Sure.
I don't know, and I can move on to the next question. It's pretty
Sure.
easy.
Okay.
So in history, has anybody ever measured the curvature of the Earth, as in the drop over the distance?
I'm not sure.
That you know. Okay. Second question: axial rotation. They're telling us that the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. Has
Right.
anybody ever measured that?
I'm not sure.
Third question: they're telling us that the Earth is an open system, and rockets can leave, and energy can be transported back and forth from the sun. So we have energy and matter transfer, meaning that it's an open system, according to the Earth as a globe, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So we have gas pressure on the surface at about 14 psi. So they're saying that the vacuum of space is adjacent to this gas pressure that we have on the Earth. So how is it possible to have gas pressure without a container?
Because
There's nothing containing the gas pressure that you and I are breathing. How is it possible to have that?
Because the density of it keeps it
Okay,
above.
so wait. So it's two things. Either you know, and you're going to tell me specifically, or you don't know, and then I can finish.
Yeah, I mean, it's the density.
So you do. So do you know?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so you do know.
Yeah.
So specifically, what is the reason why we have gas pressure on the surface, and it's just not expanding to fill the available volume in the vacuum of space? What's preventing it?
Because of the density.
The density. The density of the air?
Well, gravity pulls molecules of air to the ground.
Really?
Okay. So do you have any way to show us a citation of this being the case? Anywhere it's said in academia that that's true, what you just said?
I mean, Google kind of says it.
Where?
Google.
Post it in the text chat for everybody to see. I want you to post that where it says exactly what you said.
No problem.
In the text channel for everybody.
Google's a medium. It's not a source.
Apollo?
Sure. Okay. So yeah, just
post it. This is the reason why I didn't want you to follow the train. If you didn't really know, you could have just said I don't know. It would have been done with it by now. But now that you said you know, we're going to have to follow the train of logic that's going to lead to whether you actually know or not.
What channel do I post it in?
Text channel.
I'm doing it in War Room.
This room. The one
This room.
You know how to do it? He's a politics journeyman too.
That's what she said.
I don't think he has a perms, to be honest. Just DM him to me.
Oh yeah.
For now.
Did he say gravity pulls gas molecules to the Earth?
Air molecule.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or
I'd back.
Send me what you got.
I agree with that.
That's
Who
fine.
agrees with that?
Rizu, we'll
Me.
deal with you in a moment.
Yo, I'd back.
Yeah, send it to me. Did you do it?
So, Meggie, you want me to stand down till he sends you this?
Well, I want to post it for you guys, and then I'll let you kind of.
All right.
Hold your position, Kiwi.
I'll stand down. Just break glass in time of war.
Yeah, wait till you see the white of his eyes before you.
At ease.
You don't
I
have
sent it
enough.
to
You don't have enough on your collar to do that.
Stand at rest.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I know.
Outranked.
He did it anyway.
Yeah, I'm just, it's fun to practice or play around with that. That's not what Slim said. Just kidding.
Yeah, take your time. Just hurry up when you're doing it.
You talking to me?
I'm stealing that.
Like I already sent it to you, buddy.
Did you?
Yeah.
He's not your buddy, pal.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, buddy. My bad.
The attachment.
Fuck you, gonna
All
do.
right, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna actually post this
Damn,
for everybody
bro.
to see.
Yeah.
Where did you get this from?
Yo,
It
Quantum
looks-
Eraser, how much do you weigh?
Hold on, wait.
Wait, no, I
need you
just.
to-
Yeah, sorry.
Give me some context, Apollo. Where did you get this from?
How much
You could Look it up. Look it
No,
up.
don't tell me to look it up. I'm asking you, where did you get it from while I'm posting it for everybody to see? Give us context. Where did you get this from?
Google.
Okay, here you go. He got it
Yeah.
from Google. So here you go in the text channel, everybody. This is what he sent me.
What the fuck, blood?
All right, just
I think that makes sense.
all right, Jay, how do you think that makes sense? All right, just wait. All right, just hold what
Waiting.
you got.
Our atmosphere is a
holding.
mixture of gases that surround the Earth. Is this a site? Where does this come from?
It comes from the firmament.
The firmament?
No, firmament with an
How do
M.
you spell that?
Firmament.
Yeah.
Did you guys see what he posted?
He
Is that
said,
related
yeah,
to peppermint? Yeah, I seen what he posted.
firmament.
Well, you can just look up why doesn't gas leave the Earth, and you'll find the same thing.
Okay.
Do
Okay.
you want me to spell it out for you?
No, I think I got it.
No,
Okay.
no, we don't need you to do any spelling. Thank you.
Oh, all right, mate. No problem.
I think. Oh shit!
Yeah, shots fired.
Really?
That's all right. That's all right. We got a bigger fish to fry, guys. Just hold your horses. The bigger fish
Okay.
frying right now.
All right. I'll take over. Is it time for war? Break the glass.
Yeah, we're at that stage. Go ahead.
Okay. The first question he asked me: how much do I weigh?
Yeah.
Right. 180.
Nice. Me too. I weigh 180.
All right. We good
Why are
with
we
that?
lying?
We can move on.
Yeah.
Okay. So they said that our atmosphere, the atmosphere, that's a contradiction in terms. It's a paradox. Atmo means air, air is a gas, sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
Huh?
Number one. It is kept in place by the pull of Earth's gravity. We'll get to gravity in a second. All right. So let's take the water cycle for an example. You familiar with the water cycle?
No, can you explain that to me?
Yeah. The sun comes out and it shines on oceans, lakes, and puddles. And what it does is it breaks the hydrogen bonds in between the water molecules. And the water molecules, once those bonds are broken, go up.
Evaporation.
Evaporation.
you mean sorry. Yes. I'm aware of the water cycle. Yes.
So which direction those water molecules go?
They're going up.
Gotcha, bitch.
Where's gravity at?
The bottom? It's the core.
No.
It's not really where is gravity at. The gravity of Earth
you said
is the core.
Yeah, that is the core.
Right.
You said that gravity holds on to these. Well, in the lake, oceans, and puddles, that they're the closest to the core, but they go up.
Wait,
Cooked.
Can I tag in for him real quick?
Hey, you go ahead, tag in.
Like, just from my understanding, I mean, if there's air, hotter air rises, colder air gets lower. So
Yeah,
if you just that's how it works.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a fire,
Shut the fuck up. Hold off that white knight fucking creation bear, for fuck's sake.
No. Hold on.
Is that
Hold
not
off the
true?
white knight creation
hot air
bear.
rises. Hot air rises.
All right, I got you, Kiwi.
Hey,
He's
hot air,
cool.
dumb fuck.
Hot air. What?
Put him on. Put hot air on mute. Creation bear.
Why did you mute him?
Yeah, he's done. We'll
Yeah.
go to Apollo.
So
we'll get
thanks
to
a
you,
lot.
and then we'll go
Thanks
back.
for allowing the white knight in. So, you said that gravity pulls gases down to the earth. Well, at the surface of the earth, gases go up.
Right. Sorry. Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he did he not explain it to you just now?
No. He didn't explain it to me. You dumb fuck. The gases are going.
Whoa. My bad.
Up.
Well, yeah, because you just look it up. Hot air rises.
Not hot air, dumb fuck. Up. Which
not
direction?
hot air,
which
dumb
vector?
fuck up.
Which vector is?
Could you tell me what a vector
have?
is?
Which vector does gravity have, you abject moron?
Can you tell me what a
just
vector is?
contradicted yourself, you fucking idiot.
Direction.
No. I want him to tell me what a vector is.
Yeah. So they're going up. Where's gravity at?
Well, water.
Water what?
It could.
Gotcha, bitch.
It could be.
Don't fucking T-jump me, dude.
First of all, it could be scalar or a vector.
Dude.
That's number one.
Don't
number two,
T-jump me, dude.
I'm telling you that hot air rises.
One?
Hot air.
You know what? If hot air rises, you would be rising, you fucking idiot.
You're the only one rising right now. You're the only one upset.
Fucking idiot, dude. Where is most of the air?
Okay, no. Let's move on.
Wait a minute.
Let's move on because you're not.
Where
you're not.
is most of the
stop
gas
talking, buddy.
created? Just shut that.
No. You're not going to do that, Apollo.
You're compromised, douchebag. Bye.
Yeah. It was as simple
now,
as that.
Mr. Fucking Hot Air. Mr. Fucking Hot Air Rizzu. Yoo-hoo.
I'm fucking muted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to talk about hot air?
Yeah. No. Well, we already know where the hot air is coming from. You. So, who said it's
calm.
fucking hot?
That's how evaporation works.
That's how evaporation.
Hold
No,
up.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No. Let me explain, please.
No, it doesn't. No, you're not explaining shit.
Hold up.
So, gravity.
No. Wait.
Shut. Where
it's not
is
talking.
most of? Shut the fuck up.
You got it, bro.
Where is the majority of gas? 98% of the gas produced on the Earth.
Produced?
Yep.
Matter cannot be created nor destroyed.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh my god.
That's right. That's a fucking law. Like, we can look that up.
Fucking law.
Ooh.
Where does the gas come from on Earth?
The gas is present in the atmosphere.
Where
you just explained the water cycle.
Contradiction in terms, you douchebag. Atmo means air is a gas, sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you think they do, you would literally fail first grade intro to gas behavior.
You know
now,
what?
back
Hold
to the
up.
question. Back to the
can I explain
question.
why I
Don't
think
tell me
that?
to hold up. Shut the fuck up.
All right, B.O.
Where is most of the gas created on the Earth?
No, I'm not answering. I gave you my answer to the question. You repeated
What's the
question.
answer?
Isn't going to change shit. I said that matter cannot be created nor destroyed.
Where does the gas come? We're not talking about the first
It's already
law of
present in the
thermodynamics, you dumb
atmosphere.
fuck ass.
Kiwi,
You're a fucking
give
moron, dude.
I'm not a
Kiwi, give him a multiple choice. He's too dumb. Give him a multiple
No,
choice.
he's not going to make it.
No.
What?
Please stop talking. Please stop talking.
First law. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, do you know how to have a conversation?
Shut the fuck up. Not with your dumb ass.
Give him a multiple choice so he can figure it out.
I'm not giving him multiple choice. Don't tell me what to do.
All right, so the
Yeah, okay. Next time you leave a white knight in here, me and you're going to have a very fucking strong conversation together.
Can I ask a question?
You just did.
What's the question?
So you guys talk about the not being able to have a pressure gradient or not being able to have like pressurized gases outside of a container. Is the idea that this system is in a container?
It's contained.
Yeah, that's the idea.
And how do you have...
It's called the second law of thermodynamics. That's the fucking idea.
Yeah, it's not an idea.
I just wasn't sure.
It's not. It's not an idea. It's a fact.
So
and how do you have...
The important thing, Busby, the important thing that's being pointed out between two individuals already is that they were using gravity as an explanation, but it turns out that something was going against that explanation. which was, were you listening? What was going against their explanation of gravity being the cause for gases to stay on the ground in an open system?
Is that there are cases where gases are going up?
Well,
cases. Are you familiar with Brownian motion, Busby?
I'm not disagreeing with you guys. I'm just trying to. It spurred questions in my head. I'm just trying to understand.
Go ahead. What's your question?
So if we're in a closed system, I've never seen, like, obviously I've seen the way that we can pressurize gases in a container, and we could do that at home and we can see it. But I've never seen a pressure gradient.
Okay, so yeah, I got you. I'll explain it to you. If it's a legitimate question, then yes. Now, first of all, that's a red herring fallacy.
Question.
It's a red herring fallacy because our first question is, how do you have gas pressure without a container? In other words, gas pressure is X. Gas pressure gradients are delta X. Which comes first? Gas
Well, I've
pressure
heard you say this.
X?
I really don't know what delta and X are.
Delta means a change in X. So, gas pressure is X. Gas pressure gradients is delta X, a change in gas pressure. Which comes first?
The X.
Yes,
Correct.
the X. So that's our question. But you seem legitimate, and you're asking, well, how do you have gas pressure gradients, right? But that sidesteps the actual question, but I'll answer it for you.
Yeah, I was going one step further.
We live in a closed dynamic system. That is, there are many cycles inside the container. That's different from like a can of compressed air. That's a closed static system. The Earth is a closed dynamic system. The dynamic system is built on many, many cycles, including but not limited to the nitrogen cycle, the water cycle, and the CO2 cycle. So there's cycles. That creates the gradient. Good?
Busby?
Yeah, I mean, I could sort of see it, but.
But what?
I don't know. I'd sort of be interested to hear like a specific example.
He gave it to you. That's the example. Dude, the different cycles are the reason why there's a gradient. But that's still, he answered your question because you really wanted to know. But that
Yeah, I'm
was
thankful. I
sidestepping.
just
That
have more
was sidestepping the premise. We're trying
Yeah,
to
I'm not
figure out how
sidestepping.
they're.
I'm saying I'm
telling
just
you,
trying to
Busby,
understand.
Busby.
I'm not
I'm
sidestepping
telling
anything.
Busby. I'm telling you that when people ask about the gradient, it's sidestepping the premise, which is how do you have gas pressure in the first place? We're not asking about the gradient that we have right now, but he answered your question either way. So you have an answer. That was the original question to Apollo and the one that Rizu tried to say, but epically failed.
Yeah, I was going a different direction.
I know that. So were they.
Yeah, that's okay.
So
I'm just trying to understand stuff.
So, well, are you getting some of it or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you're understanding.
Okay.
So the point is, when we got to the last point of those 3 points, because we didn't even get to the affirmation that the Earth is flat and stationary, we got stymied at the end. So couldn't tie that off at the end with Apollo because, of course, he had to make his point. Here's the thing, guys. When you don't know a question, just say you don't know. This just shows how much you don't know when you persist to give an answer that doesn't equate to how you know. It was demonstrated. You don't know.
How old is the universe?
No, we're not even interested in going down that road.
So what was the argument for flat Earth again?
Center of the universe.
Yeah, we're disproving first that the Earth is a globe, which you obviously don't know anything about. You're a scourge, man.
No, Busby. You didn't understand gradients in a container? So we didn't understand why it isn't
I feel
reaching
like I'm one out of
hydros.
the 10 steps there. And if this is an environment where I can ask questions, I would love to get another step farther. But I feel
Okay.
like you guys
Well, can I cover something I it seems wasn't answered? You asked why is there a gradient in a container,
Yes.
implying that it should reach hydrostatic equilibrium. That only applies to static systems.
I thought he already answered it.
Oh, you did? You did?
Yeah,
I
I
must have fell
compared it
asleep.
to a can of compressed air, static systems versus closed dynamic systems. Yes, I did answer it.
What dynamics causes more gas to stay near the floor?
Just
Differential heating, dude.
How does differential
Could
heating
gravity
keep gas
be
near
a-
the floor?
Oh, Fez is finally. Oh, hey, Pez dispenser, you dumbass! Finally opened up your mic, right?
Could
Yeah, so I'm
gravity
trying to figure out
be
this
container?
gas
You're
pressure.
trying to figure out. You can't because you're retarded.
Oh, there's more gas to surface
can you
because
explain it
that's
to
where
me?
the gas is generated.
Why is the gas generated there?
Could gravity?
Because that's where the chemical process is happening.
there?
No. Honestly, that's not just mockery of it. Can
Why is it
gravity
generated
contain
there?
gas?
That why questions are fucking moronic. Why?
We have
Well,
another
that's
white
because
guy.
the
Why?
creator designated it that
How?
way.
This is a how
Shut the
question.
fuck up.
Could gravity?
So
That's
because it was
why.
designed by God.
That's why because the
Schizo.
creator said so.
Schizo. If what you said was true, you could do an experiment in which you filled,
I'm not
made a
saying
vacuum chamber. Listen
Shut
to
the
me.
fuck up, Schizo.
Listen.
Shut your
You
fucking
asked
mouth.
you made a stupid statement, so I'm going to give you the answer
I'm
that disproves.
Shut the fuck up.
Why are you still
Shut
talking?
the fuck up.
Why are you still talking,
fuck
dude?
you guys. You guys are a
Shut
bunch of
your fucking
dickheads.
mouth.
Your name is Schizo.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Back to Fez, dumb fuck.
All right. So if gas is generated near the
bunch
floor
of
because
fucking-
God
No,
said
no,
so,
not if gas.
does it
Oh, he
fill the
came
container?
back in. Somebody mute Schizo. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Valid.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I'm going to tell you why you're.
Feel like you know me.
Shut the fuck up. Fez,
Right,
he's
so-
going to come
yeah,
back
so if-
in.
So if gas is
Schizo-
generated near the floor because God
No,
designed it to
if
be,
gas,
why
not
doesn't
if
it fill the
gas is
container?
not if gas is Where is the majority of gas generated?
I already
on
answered
the
your
Earth,
fucking
Fez?
question, Fez.
Right, so it's generated
So you
near the
gonna play
floor.
the pretend game? I'll just fucking ban you. You play the pretend game that we're not answering your questions. I'll just fucking ban you. I answered your fucking question.
Yes, you answered the question. Gas
What
is
was the
generated
answer?
near the floor.
No, what was the answer?
The answer
Why?
is that gas
Why it's not at equilibrium?
because we're in a dynamic system.
Okay, cool.
Right.
So why are you asking the question again?
What dynamics cause the gas
Eating.
to stay near the floor?
Chemical reactions.
Like what?
Differential
Chemical
heating, right?
reactions. No, hold on.
Like what? Why do these cause
what?
the gas to stay near
The
the floor?
dynamic system, the nitrogen cycle, the CO2 cycle, the water cycle, those fucking things.
Okay. Why do these cause the gas to stay near the floor?
Why they don't
What
cause
mechanics
the
are at play?
gas to stay near the floor more? Where is the majority of gas created on the earth?
At the ground.
There's your fucking answer, dumbass.
So why doesn't it go up? Why doesn't it fill the
It
container?
does go up. That's why there's air at Mount Everest, dumb fuck.
Okay, so why doesn't it fill the container? Why does it stop
It
going
is
up?
filling the
We
because the
already
dynamic-
answered that because it's a dynamic system. As
No,
the
it
gas
isn't, because
goes
there's
up, it
more gas
cools
near the
off,
floor.
gets more dense, falls back down. Is it really that confusing, stupid?
Yeah, to
Wait, so
him
why
it is.
why does it get more dense and fall back down?
Why does it get more?
I just said because it cools up and falls back down because it gets more dense. You're not listening,
Okay.
so you can shut
So-
the fuck
so-
up. No, we're done with that game. No, that game is over.
Yep.
If you're gonna play I already told you, you're gonna play the pretend we're not answering game. You're gonna shut the fuck up.
Why does it cool down though?
Because of the cycles that QE just mentioned.
I feel like we're just going in a circle jerk, man, at this point, to be honest.
I'm
been
really
that way
trying.
for 9
You
years.
guys are asking the same fucking question over and over and over.
I
and then
really
he's
am
like,
following.
I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to ask my question. How many fucking times do you want to hear it, dude? How many?
I feel like this was a new question that hasn't been answered yet.
The
What
fuck?
question?
You feel like
Why does it get colder and denser when it goes up.
Oh, colder and denser. That's Indigo.
Yeah, Indigo. You want to answer that question again?
Just be.
Melkor, you're back feeding.
Oh man.
One second. I'll just fix it.
Yep, go ahead and fix it. Busby, I didn't say that. I said because we're in a dynamic system. Nitrogen cycle. This is like for the 6th fucking time. Nitrogen cycle, CO2 cycle, water cycle. There's about 7 more. You get the picture?
Yeah.
It cycles. Besides, why is there pressure gradients? Well, most of the gas is produced, that's what I was trying to get an answer, at the surface or right beneath the surface. Most of it is produced by phytoplankton and zooplankton, right, at the surface. Now, when that gas is produced at the surface, there's a limited volume at the surface. But you see, the Earth is kind of biggy, and the volume gets larger. So the higher you go up away from the source of the gas, gets smally. You follow?
My God.
Yeah, the piece that I don't understand is that, like, normally when I observe gas in a closed chamber, there's a huge force to try to get it to fill the container. So obviously in our closed container, there's also that force. But inevitably, the fact that we don't observe that it's, obviously the air gets thinner the higher we go up, that there's some force that's then pushing back against the air to fight against the air trying to fill the container.
What the
so I guess I'm
that
asking,
was the dumbest thing I ever fucking heard, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Yo,
My God.
what is the force that's fighting against the air trying to fill the
My
container?
God, dude. That was
This
such,
is a real
it was
question.
so proby.
Yo, Crit, guess what, Crit? I became a flat earther.
Shut the fuck up.
I became a
There
flat
must be a
earther.
force.
Shut the fuck up. Chill.
No,
Chase,
there doesn't
chill
have to be
guy.
a
Shut
force,
the
and you
fuck
don't
up.
believe that
Shut the
anyway.
fuck up.
Do you have an answer to the question he's posing?
Okay,
Do you have a physics answer to the physics question he's posing, or are you just
What
going to say
physics
shut the
question?
fuck
You
up?
don't know what physics. What's
Okay,
physics?
who's a glober in this?
Shut the fuck up, chill guy. Put chill guy on mute. We're on Melkor.
Okay, saying shut the fuck up doesn't win an argument.
We're not saying shut the fuck up.
And concern trolling doesn't either. So do you have an argument?
That's not concern trolling.
Melkor.
Yeah, dude. Like, you're not a mod, but you're concern trolling about what the quality of the response is. You can take that and shove it up your ass.
So, Mr. Physics fuckwit that doesn't know what physics is. Go ahead, take him off mute. What is natural science, dumb fuck?
Which dumb fuck?
Melkor, CA. Physics, Mr. Physics.
Got a Lord of the Rings fan.
Yeah. Let's get him talking first. So he doesn't have any time to react, Mr. Physics. Mr. Google, your mic's all fucked up. Drop out, come back in, and get your ass.
My mic is perfectly fine.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, nobody could hear you.
I wasn't saying anything.
Your mic was lighting up.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
these lights are on, but no one's on.
Welcome to Discord that picks up the sound of dust.
Shut the fuck up.
That's
What's a
not a
scientific hypothesis in less than 10 seconds right fucking now?
What is
a scientific hypothesis, Mr. Physics? 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
A tentative, testable explanation for a phenomenon in the natural world.
Hey, Google it.
1. Put him on mute. That's fucking wrong. You'd fail 5th grade intro to general science.
No, that is not wrong. I just read the definition to you.
Shut up.
You don't know anything about physics or
Shut
science.
up. Shut the fuck up.
The question was a scientific hypothesis, not the colloquial hypothesis. You failed.
You fucking clown. Thank you. Appreciate it.
He's got the right kind of bravado. I think he's somebody that thinks he knows what he's talking about.
Oh, I don't think
like
so.
From academia kind of guy?
No.
Wow. Yeah, but he's like taking communications or basket weaving or something.
I'm willing to bet.
At Tuco Community College.
Mail order degree section.
Melkor, put in the text chat what.
Look, I want to deal with the dude that can't seem to figure out why. Like, is it Busby or the other guy? Apollo. Which one of these guys doesn't believe that like convection currents exist and like when you have a dynamic system, there's differential pressure locations. Like, are you stupid? Yeah. Like you say, like I mean, like, are you serious? Like I can't even believe it's painful, man. Like how you guys. I know y'all are smarter than this, but when you enter this chat, you get everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome, and your fucking brains leave your body.
I sympathize with you guys that you deal with a lot of people that are coming in here and just trying to probe you. I'm not.
Do you know what convection currents are?
To it.
Do you know what convection currents are, Busby?
Vaguely.
Temperature. So how can temperature be transferred? How does heat get transferred? Convection, conduction, and radiation, right? If you have convection, that means you're going to have a differential pressure gradient. That means it's warmer in one place than some other place. What happens?
No way.
The system tries to reach thermodynamic equilibrium and equalize the temperature and pressure and volume.
That's shocking.
So I don't know, like I don't understand your incredulity, dude. Of like, how is there a pressure gradient in a container when we have differential heating? Meaning, sun is hotter in some places than other places. The air is less opaque in some places and absorbs more heat than some other places. Some places are water, which is more reflective and also has its own temperature than some other. Obviously, it's going to be a dynamic system that can't reach equilibrium unless you take the fucking energy source away and wait a very, 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 very long time. I don't know why this is confusing, dude. Like, there's no way they like are in 9th grade and like they're confused by this.
9th grade? No, fuck you. They didn't get that far. Not with these questions, they didn't.
These are like 7th grade, but I was like, school's different now. They got Common Core and shit, so.
Yeah, no child left behind. So, these people can graduate not knowing any of this stuff and be complete retards.
It's my contention they don't even teach it anymore at all. They don't.
The teachers don't even know. So you're probably right. The teachers don't even know the answers to these questions.
I guarantee it. They don't even teach it anymore at all.
Oh, shit. It's 12:27. I got to take my leave of you, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, spam W's in the chat right now. Everyone spam W's right now.
Hold on.
Yeah, Kiwi.
Kiwi, I have to let you know something. We're going to a show. We're taking Booger to a show tomorrow, so I may have to cut out early from Ballbuster.
You're not the only one not going to be there. No one's going to be there.
I'm going to be there.
Adam has his 7th wedding anniversary this year, and fucking Nathan's dying of some type of scabies or some shit.
Well, I'm going to be there. I'm just going to have to cut out early. When Sterling gets home from work, we got to beeline it to Huntsville, so...
All right.
Just make twice as many sandwiches, you'll be right.
So Adam's a Mormon? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah, shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. Birthdays and anniversaries.
7 wedding anniversaries. Don't you need 7 wives for that?
Damn.
All right,
Uncle Q, look, have a good night, brother. Look at all the W's in the chat. Let's go.
Guys, on the flip side. Appreciate it. Out.
See ya, man.
Take care.
The Goldbergs are taking a big sigh of relief right now, boy.
Peace out.
I heard a teacher on a short video, I heard a teacher affirm a little kid saying that light has mass. I was like, you are not well equipped at all to be talking to this child about this at all. I don't know. It's sad. So yeah, these teachers aren't even aware of any of this stuff that we're talking about.
Well, they do in Einstein's formulation. Photons have a rest mass, but it's not like a mass. That's its moment. It's really just a momentum. Because light does have a momentum. You can measure it.
Well, wait, if you could
What's
see it,
mass?
can't you have to? Doesn't have to be
Resistance
something.
to acceleration, right? Oh, go. What was that? Sorry.
My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's my fault.
Well, if you could see it, doesn't mean it has mass. I mean, like if it's got to be something that you can. I mean,
Define mass.
otherwise it'd be invisible, wouldn't it? Something. Well, oh God. Well.
He was asked to
The way I'm
define
defining
mass,
it is
and he
something
just
you can
glanced
see, I
right
guess.
off- that question just glanced right off him. Define mass.
No, it didn't. You had to think about it.
Are
I'm
you gonna
sorry.
define it?
I had to think because it was a good question. I mean, there's ways of looking at it, and I'm just the way I was just looking at it was pretty much already answered it before you even asked it. It's something you could see.
What was asked to you was to define it. Did you do that?
Like, what is it?
I did something you could see. I said something you could see, but obviously mass is something that it's has atoms to it.
What?
Or
depends on the
mass
model
is
you're
something
using.
that has weight to it. It has weight. Yeah, I mean it has weight. It's something. It's something that's.
So this is the sloppiness of the public school system. They don't tell you.
Telling you.
Well, I mean, no, it's not your
Right,
fault,
you guys-
Tony. Not at all. It's not your
You
fault.
guys always got
They
shit.
just,
I
they
guess
just
you
taught.
just
No,
talk.
listen to me. Listen to me. It's not your fault. I'm not saying it's your fault. The
You're
public
talking
school
shit though,
system.
right now. You're saying it's
What
not
are
my
you
fault.
talking? I said the sloppiness of the.
You're talking shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm not
tried-
sitting here criticizing you about your answers. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
just
you didn't
answering.
get nothing
I'm just
wrong, you
talking.
did.
No. Okay, you gave us. Look, you gave us two answers which can't be the same. You gave us.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking. Basically, you
Okay.
gave us both answers, right? You gave us the resistance to acceleration and fucking quantity of matter, right? So that depends on what model you're using, whether it's Newton or Einstein. But in quantum mechanics, it's designated as momentum. So it depends on what model you're using, what mass is. But people just try to slur them together because that's how they're taught. They're just taught. It's just this one thing. It's defined differently depending on the framework it's used in.
Wait. Have you actually learned something that hasn't been taught to you?
Yeah, all the time.
Really? You just come up with these amazing things that no one's ever thought of before?
No. You can teach yourself, dude.
Can you? Yeah, I know you can. You can teach yourself, but I mean, how do you know you're right?
Because I can read.
But what are you reading? So you're being taught by whatever you're reading.
Dude, he just proved what you were saying incorrect.
Okay.
Let's
No,
just
I mean,
point that
I
out.
just taught you. I mean, you're being taught by whatever you were reading. I mean, that person, that book taught you, or whatever you read, but taught you that information. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah. Well, I use like logic and critical thinking to evaluate what I read. Right.
Well, I'd hope
And I can-
everyone does that logically to live life. You know, I mean, I'm hoping everyone actually logically thinks about what
No.
they're about to say, or.
Now, what are we talking about, dude?
No, everybody doesn't
Take a
think.
right turn.
Everybody doesn't
Yeah, I
think
think-
critically or logically about what they're seeing or reading. No, not
I would
everybody
say
does.
most people, including myself, in real life situations, don't think logically. They think intuitively.
This guy is the arbiter of the whole world. Let him
You're thinking about.
Arbitrary.
No, I'm not. I'm just
What is this
talking.
with
I'm
like
just talking.
random
There's no reason to
fucking
judge me.
shitheads just coming in here?
Now they're jabbing at you, and you.
I'm just talking. I'm just not random shit. I'm just talking.
I'm not
seriously.
talking
This
about
room's
you,
too
dude.
hard to
I'm not-
talk.
Somebody
I
else.
wasn't talking
Other
about
rooms-
you. You have a victim complex, dude.
He does.
Dude, okay, you're right. I thought you guys. Well, usually when I come in here, I get muted right away because, I don't
You're
agree
aiming
with people.
for it. You trying for it again? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, just settle down, calm down. It was somebody else trying to white knight again. It wasn't you. So just chill for
It
a
was
second.
Ozzy, dude. Why Ozzy's freaking piping up?
Ozzy. Yep.
Are these guys on rotation or something?
It seems like it really.
There's like a 3-person rotation. One leaves, then another one comes in, and then they like go through a cycle of like the 3, and then fucking one of them, the first one that came in leaves, and then another third one comes. Like,
and
what
then
the
they
fuck?
complain about, oh, why are you muting me? Just being civil. I'm being civil.
Well, if you keep the flame on one side, it gets burned.
It's like
I said Ozzy, not
I'm an
Aussie.
Just making a martyr out of him.
A martyr.
It's like a tag team here tonight. So
who said martyr, dude? So that's the third dude. Dude. Like the other one left, so the third dude come in.
Yeah.
Talking fucking more meta shit.
Who was that? Clam Sagan?
Yo, Creation Bear. I'll
You guys on rotation, man?
Mute me. Make me a martyr too.
A martyr for what cause?
Yeah, Clam Sagan.
No one's gonna worship you, dude.
Guys, Terminus
Oh, look at the flat Earth VC martyr. Oh.
I love watching you
Terminus
guys
wants
mute
a one-on-one
people who
with
make you
Stevie.
look ridiculous. It's a fucking
Shut up, dude.
pastime.
Yeah, when have they done that?
That would be a hell of a pastime if it ever happened.
Hold on. Let's sort this thing out because CB's been called out by Terminus.
Yeah, bro. Let's
Mano y mano.
Well, he posted a moon in the chat, and I said the Earth isn't like that. And he's triggered. So what's up?
Okay, I'll make the claim that the Earth is like that.
All right, go ahead. Name one resemblance between the Earth and the moon. We'll wait.
Yeah, it's spherical shape. So,
well, you need a
we can actually
resemblance based
That's
on
the thing
an
you're trying to
observation.
prove,
Hold
dumb
on.
fuck.
You need
So
an
we can,
observation in reality.
But
So
that's the
you
thing
don't
you're
have
trying to prove, dumb fuck.
Yep.
You don't
Okay.
Dude,
the
don't
Earth
be
is
stupid,
spherical.
dude. Like, look, you're trying
want
to
me to-
prove the Earth is a spherical shape. He said, what is resembling between the moon and the Earth? And you're like, the Earth is spherical shape. That's just assuming your conclusion. Dude, shut the...
No,
dude,
that wasn't the
seriously, come with
argument
a
for
real
the
argument.
conclusion. I was telling him what I'm claiming. What are you on
We know
about?
the claim. We don't need you to
Yeah.
repeat the claim like we don't already know that part.
Yeah,
So
have
we
you
just
heard
need the
of
resemblance.
have you heard of
All right, when you
affirming-
said, what is it about it that resembles it?
Yeah, well,
Right.
you don't observe
That was
the Earth as
after I said the
spherical.
claim I'm making is that the Earth is like the moon. So maybe it wasn't clear that I was talking about it being a sphere. That's all.
You're affirming
I don't know why
the
people are getting
concept.
triggered, right?
You're
Just give us your
we're not
evidence
triggered.
Earth is like the moon, dude. Let's just skip to the chase. What's the evidence
Yeah.
Earth is like the moon?
Yeah, it's because the path of light that the sun is hitting the Earth with. So any observation you perform with sunlight on the bottom of surfaces that should supposedly be below the sun
Oh, wait a
are
minute.
hitting the bottom of
we're
those
looking
objects.
for a comparative between Earth and Moon, and now you're saying sunlight is the comparative.
Yeah.
Well, hold on,
Okay,
Chad.
nothing you
that
said
sunlight
made
is
sense in the
too, right?
under the ground.
Nothing you
bro.
said made sense in the English language, bro.
I could explain it if you didn't catch
No, you
it,
don't have
but
to do
under
that. You
common
don't have to-
parlance English,
I
it certainly
heard-
registers.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought you were
certainly
saying
registered
based on all
as
the
gibberish.
trees on the moon.
But feel free to pause me as I tell you what I was saying yet again, and you can tell
We
me
heard
which
you.
part.
We heard you.
Yeah,
You just
he's
don't.
talking about the Earth, and you start and the Earth, the similarities between the moon and the Earth, and you started talking about the light from the sun. That's stupid.
And how it hits underneath what?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking
Yeah,
about why the
that's-
Earth is round, not why the Earth is similar to the moon. The
So
only
how are
thing
you
I
going to prove
said,
that with the sun?
You
bro?
did say it was like the moon.
because of
To
the
be
path
fair.
of light, the way light hits curved surfaces versus flat surfaces is different.
Holy
That's all.
shit!
Okay,
So-
great. And
Well, I'm answering the sunny guy, so the and is
Yeah,
unnecessary
well,
there. Now,
like,
back to what I
okay.
was saying. Back to what I was saying. So we can actually look at objects that are above us, but should not be above the sun, like an airplane. And we can look at the bottom of the airplanes, like the underside of the wings, for example.
What does that
And
have to
during
do with the
sunset,
surface of Earth, bro?
You'll
Surface of
understand
Earth.
if you just listen for 2 minutes, I
No,
promise.
we need something that
okay,
has
well,
the surface
no,
of Earth.
let's just deal with this
Okay.
stupid fucking argument, Sonny. Let's
Okay,
just deal with
Sonny.
your dumb fucking argument. You know the surface of the Earth reflects light, right?
Yes, that's called scatter, and that's not
No,
going
it's called
to...
reflection. It's called reflection, dude.
No, reflection is what you get off of a mirror. What you get
Yeah,
off of a rough
specular reflection.
surface.
You know
No,
what?
you get off the-
When you have when you have a low grazing angle, even on a rough surface, you get a specular reflection. So try again.
Actually, when you
I'll post a
aim light,
peer-reviewed paper with the demonstrations and the experiments in the chat if you want.
Okay, that's
not my
fine. I could
opinion,
post my
dude.
own paper. I could post my own paper explaining what scatter is, and my
Yeah,
claim.
but this isn't scattering. This isn't
the
diffuse
claim
reflection.
that my paper is.
This isn't
Well,
diffuse
yes, it
reflection.
is. Hold on, can you?
No,
Hey,
because
do
the
you want to
sun
not
goes
cut me
low.
off, dude?
No,
Hey,
because
dude, do you
the sun
want to not
angles
cut me
low,
off?
which you even admitted. You even admitted the sun
Do you
angles
want to
low.
not cut me off?
No, no. You admitted the sun angles low. Of course, you ran away.
And he ran away.
What a
Cooked.
pussy.
Absolutely
The last
fucking
three
cooked.
I was
times
waiting
I've
for you
crossed
guys
that
to
cloud.
ask.
I'm going to post it in the chat anyway for anybody else that thinks he has some fucking sort of argument.
Why didn't you guys ask him if
Rich.
it's spherical? Then where's the measurements? Like,
Well, that's fine.
No,
I mean,
because he
didn't
would
have
have
that
just kept
anyway.
dribbling on with the same shit, James. The last 3 times we've crossed that cloud, he's had the same MO. Talk through everyone with that same droning voice, and I'm not going to stop talking because if I stop talking, I'll sound unintelligent. And he's been muted and he's run away.
That was pretty good.
Well, I don't know if you guys heard him clear. He said the sun is under the ground. Just flat out retarded.
well, if the Earth is spherical,
Oh,
there's
here
got to
we
be
go.
some sort of measurement. What point does it curve?
I mean, that's
What are
kind
you
of high
basing
level.
your elevation from?
All right, who's next?
Who's I?
We have Tony V, we have Rizu, Reservoir Dog, we have Meticulous, Jovile, Buzzbee is still here. Time to cook. Chat, we are so lit right now.
The cook sounds like a good one.
Yeah, as soon as Huey left, man, all these guys popped in here.
I know.
Well,
He said, well, we know the sun is under the ground, shining underneath us. Like, okay, dude. All right, bro. You sound retarded.
All right, ask me a question. I'll be nice and I'll try and answer it. I just want to talk to people tonight, but god dang.
Well, your compadres are a bunch of retards. They're giving you guys a bad look, man.
They're not my compadres. They're not my compadres. I don't know these people. I mean, I've talked with them a few times, but I wouldn't say they're my compadres.
Okay, let's
They
call
have
them.
different thoughts than they do. Like, I think it's a globe, but I definitely don't think that we made it to the moon. I don't think that 9/11 was an inside job, you know? I mean, I got thoughts that are my own.
Why don't you think we made it to the moon?
Also?
Well, I think that robots have made it to the moon. Like, you know, they've had, I don't know if humans have, because I don't think you can make it past the Van Allen belt.
Cap.
That's
what?
I think the question should be, why do you think we made it to the moon? Like, it's a ridiculous claim.
I just said I don't think
No,
humans
you know, I'm
did.
talking with a guy that asked you, like, why?
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I think that probes made it. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be difficult. Well, it'd be difficult.
It wouldn't be difficult. You fucking big trouble.
It'd be easier to. It'd be easier to do that
It's
than to
not
send humans.
difficult. Everybody would be doing it, man. It's not difficult.
Really?
Everybody would be doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we. I think something made it up there, but
Well, it's not difficult to drive, and you see everybody driving, right?
Yeah, but it's difficult to, you know, be a race car driver unless you've learned how to be one.
Well, you just said it's not
difficult. Can you go to the light bulb on the ceiling of your dwelling?
Yes.
Yeah, it's right over my head right now.
Is it a place? Is it a setting that you can go to, travel to? Your light bulb.
Yeah.
It's a setting you can travel to. You can you and I can have a conversation standing on top of your light bulb.
Well, you say standing. You just my hand can travel to it and unscrew it.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not a place. Your light bulb is not a place, right?
It's the place where it's screwed into is a place. Like it's a place.
But the light bulb itself is not a place, right? It's a thing, but it's not a place, right?
It's a thing.
Yeah. No, it's just.
So the point I'm trying to make to you, is in this scenario where the moon serves a similar function, physically speaking. In that scenario, it wouldn't be a place you can go to either. So just think about that. Because it's something you can see, just because the moon is a real thing, doesn't mean it's a place you can go to.
Okay, but let me ask this. Give me an example on Earth of something that you could see and not go to.
Yeah, rainbow.
A light bulb. You can see a light bulb, but you can't go to the light bulb and walk around the surface of it.
Oh, Ryan, I don't know if that's the best analogy, but I use a rainbow because you see some sort of light phenomena in the sky. You cannot land on a rainbow, right? It's not a place you can go to, but it's sure some light you see in the sky. So I'm not saying the moon or the sun is a rainbow, but it's not a place or a land that you can go to and land on. So there's that, but
rainbows only happen when there's like
you can see the horizon every day. And it's not a place you can go to either.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's the place that, I mean, if you had a boat, if you were sitting on land and then you had someone go on a boat.
Wait for the rainbow. You can see the horizon every day. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like you're whistling past the graveyard here, Tony. Because you have to believe there's land. You have to believe there's chunks of land floating in the sky, man.
No, in the sky, no.
Yeah, because that's the idea, right? If the moon's a solid object, there's a chunk of land floating in the sky.
Well, otherwise, you got to
seen that on Earth? You ever seen that on Earth?
Chunks of land, yeah.
Floating in the sky?
Chunks of rock.
In the sky above you.
But there's not floating in the sky. I mean, it's...
Okay, don't get hung up on in the sky.
What is it? I mean, it just makes you think
there's land above you. Tony, your question was... What do we see on Earth like something we can't go to?
Yeah.
Well, what do we see on Earth where there's chunks of land in the fucking sky?
I guess no,
land,
nowhere, because there's no floating things of land. But I mean,
yeah, so the moon's not that either. Yep.
I mean, it could be though. I mean, you can't say it's not.
I think. Well, my point is that people are so indoctrinated with this idea of space and planets and all that stuff. They don't. It's like the absurdity of the claim is just lost on them. Is that it really is like Middle Earth fucking magic, fucking elves, witchcraft level shit. When you're saying in the sky there's chunks of fucking land that you can fly to, and when they first wrote stories about this shit, Kepler himself wrote a book about how a witch flew on a broom to the fucking moon.
But there's some video of what, an asteroid or meteor or something hitting the moon, and there's shadows in the craters. I mean, it's hard to say that it's not a real object.
Bro.
I mean,
that's a weak video.
In the craters.
Right? The asteroid smashing into the moon is a weak video, bro.
You know what pareidolia is? Where the human mind makes images and patterns out of shit?
Yes, there's a bunny in the cloud, yeah.
Yeah, and Jesus Christ is fucking on my toes.
It's real? Yeah.
And I'm selling on eBay for $12,000.
Yeah, but the toes is real.
Wait, you're selling your toes? Sell the pancake. Cheaper.
Pancake.
I just don't get how you can look at the moon through a telescope and think that it's not real. Like it's just an odd.
Who said it's not real?
No one's saying it's fake. It's just not land, dude. That's it.
Well, then it's what, a hologram?
It doesn't look like any land you've ever seen on Earth, does it?
It looks like a ball. It would look like a round rock with craters.
All right, let me ask you this. Tell us about a new moon.
There's definitely craters. That's true.
It's just that rotation. It's just the 28th, the cycle that the moon goes through, where the sun is not shining on it to where we can see it anymore, and then all of a sudden it comes back into view.
So what kind of rock
on the other side
disappears, sir?
It doesn't. I mean, there's got to be a way to focus in on that shit.
There isn't. That's
well, there's a way. There's got to be a way.
Seen by anybody. No, not.
It's not like the half moon. It's just half this. How do you explain it? Like slowly getting smaller and smaller, and then getting bigger and bigger, and then smaller and smaller and bigger and bigger. Like
doesn't mean it's land, dude.
A bipolar erectile dysfunction.
Well, it looks like, if you put a shadow on a volleyball, if you put a light on a volleyball at night and just rotate it around until, you stayed at one point and someone walked around the volleyball with the light, it would look just like the moon, like it would be a crescent moon.
But you would still be able to see it without the light.
It actually doesn't, man. People have done these comparisons.
I know they have. I've seen it.
But yeah, and it doesn't look the same, dude.
It looks exactly
the Terminator.
The same,
No, it doesn't, dude. I'll post pictures, dude.
I'll post pictures too. It doesn't matter. We're not going to agree with
the Terminator line and what's illuminated versus what isn't illuminated. Like they'll take a ball and literally hold the ball up in above the camera, so you have the view of the moon and the ball in the sky. They're both being illuminated by the same light, sun, right? In your worldview.
Yep.
No, they don't. I'll show you.
All the ones I have, they do.
Yeah, look closer. They look similar, but not.
Well, yeah, because they're not. I mean, one's on Earth and the other one's in space.
And it doesn't matter because the sun's supposed to be 93 million miles away, dude.
Yes, but you have refraction stuff from the land, I mean, it's right. You're on the land with it. You're on the Earth with it. Like only 6 feet up if you hold it up above your head. Or 7 or 8 feet up. Depends how tall you are.
Did you just say refraction changes to fucking what's illuminated on a fucking bulb?
No, I think it'd be the same, like pretty much the same, but you still have to deal with atmosphere and stuff because you're on Earth. I mean, you're dealing with something that's in space and then something that's on Earth.
Something that's in space, huh? In your imagination up there? I'll bet you if everybody in the room right now drew a picture of what they think space is, there might be some similarities, but every picture will be different. And the reason for that is because it's only in your head.
Well, no, I mean, if you look through the telescope, you see stuff.
If we all drew a picture of a tree, I bet you we would draw a tree.
I think we'd all.
This guy's
draw a picture of the moon. You'd always got to straight like judging people and stuff. We're talking. That's the problem. This room is such an echo chamber. You guys cannot listen to anyone or talk. I don't get it.
Echo chamber. How's an echo chamber? You're here. He just left, guys.
It's an echo chamber, and I'm out.
You guys are talking about the moon and not the Earth. That's what my point was. When the guy said that the Earth is similar to the moon, I wanted to say that's because you could see all the trees on the moon, right? All those trees on the moon make it similar. I thought those trees on the moon would be completely different, huh?
All right, James.
Echo chamber, an environment in which a person encounters only beliefs or opinions that coincide with their own, so that their existing views are reinforced and alternative ideas are not considered. Did we refute his ideas? Do we consider his ideas? Pretty sure we considered them. They're fucking wrong.
All right, so we'll move on. We have Joe.
But I think he ran away because I substantiated what I said with the fucking moon and how the phase doesn't match if you compare it to fucking some ball, and you said refraction and shit, which is a ridiculous fucking idea. Refraction changes the shapes of shadows. Yeah, okay, dude.
What would prove that the Earth is a globe?
Measurable curvature over distance.
Measurement of the ground being curved.
What qualifies as that?
What are you confused about? Drop over distance.
No worries. So, for example, we're not going to accept things like maybe a theodolite or satellite data. So, what would count as
satellite data? How does a satellite measure curvature?
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't. That's fine. Like I said, you're totally okay to deny those. So, what I'm asking now that we move past
how is me asking a question a denial?
You're okay.
Hold on. No. You're going to explain to me how asking a question is a denial. You're going to explain to me right now.
No, you're right. It doesn't. You're right. It doesn't.
Yeah.
So why would you bring it up, Joval?
Shut the fuck up. Douche nozzle.
Insult, mute, and interrupt.
No, Reservoir Dog, you don't need to white knight or complain. Like, he brought up satellite data as measurements of the Earth being curved. We're just asking him to back that up.
I asked him how. I just asked him what was the technique they used. I didn't make any judgment about its validity or invalidity. And he says, I'm denying them. Denying what? You didn't give me anything to deny. You know, you can't say we're denying something if you didn't give the evidence for us to deny in the first place.
So how about we unlock this Jovill and see if he's going to give us some evidence so we can...
He's the same dude with a different name. He's been in here hundreds of times, dude. Same shit always happens. He just fucking yammers on and on and on and on. Doesn't listen. Doesn't answer our questions. Doesn't fucking, what'd you call it? Elucidate what he means or what he's saying.
And then
I'll unmute him though if you okay. I'll unmute him. Let's do it. So I told you, drop over distance. Direct measurements of curvature. Are you confused?
I just like your catchphrase. Thanks, Reservoir Dog.
Direct measurements of curvature. Are you confused?
Hello? Yeah, so no worries. I was in the middle.
What are you guys all doing something? Are you guys all like in a group chat at the same time? Talking in that at the same time you're doing this? Because you're like the fifth fucking person. When they got unmuted, they were talking to somebody else. Oh, they're on to us. Is that what you're telling them?
It's weird, bro.
Isn't it like the fifth person? Remember the other dude did it? Who was the other dude? He was unmuted for like 5 minutes after we were talking to him. Are these a debate bros?
It's
Are these a debate bro clowns? Is that in here?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no wonder why it's endless fucking L's.
Now,
maybe that was the guy who was fucking the other dude too. He's like, "What's your epistemology?" Like, dude, you're fucking not even using that in the right context. Like, we asking what my theory of knowledge is. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Sorry, guys. I in the middle of my sentence, I just I wanted to go grab a snack. So sorry if I stopped talking in the middle of my sentence.
Bullshit.
My bad,
You're
guys.
in fucking text.
I'm back. What? No, I had my phone
What's the
on.
unit
I
of
was just,
power? How about you answer?
But anyway, so now that I'm back, I was just going to go ahead and
We're not going to yap through the mods again.
Which was what would qualify?
Nah, bro. Honestly, Indio, you're right. You were right.
He's out of here.
He had his chance.
He left immediately. Oh yeah, he's cooked. Yeah, fuck him.
Apologies, India.
No worries.
Right.
I kicked his ass out of here, dude.
No worries. So anyway,
I think some of these guys come in here and they're like, "How long can I last till they ban me? I'm gonna go in there and be the biggest dick I can. How long will they put up with my shit?" I swear, man. Some of the guys,
like
that's
the same
what they're
guy from
doing.
yesterday.
Oh, certainly. I've heard that.
He just kept like trying to power through everybody.
Videos of it, man. They got.
It's ham. It's ham.
Exactly what you're saying.
There you go, T-Dub. I did recognize the.
Don't Ham have an accent though?
Yeah, that one.
The Ling accent.
How many accounts does he have?
The Jing P. Freaking stalker weirdos are desperate to be here.
You guys haven't seen those YouTube videos where people join Flat Earth content just to disrupt it? You haven't seen those?
What do you mean? See it? We fucking live it, mate.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, what I think it was Indio. Indio was absolutely correct on that's what they do. That is what they do.
So Dog is back up. Dog, what's up, dude? We also have Cherry as well. It's just joined.
I was just thinking, you know what? After some of the people in here,
no worries,
we deal with, dogs are gods. I think we might have judged him too harshly because even he isn't as big as a fucking douche nozzle as some of these people. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I was that was my thoughts, man. It's like you reached into my head and put the words in your mouth.
Pause.
No worries.
No worries. So, blah, 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 blah.
How can you defend people like that, Reservoir Dog? Like, honestly, how can you defend pieces of garbage like that? I really don't get it.
Well, you're right. I was white 90. That's true.
I mean, like, really? Like, do you, like, are you, like, you know that they're not here for any good purpose? And that it's going to really go nowhere.
To hear him speak.
He was yapping.
You've never heard that guy before.
No, that was the first time.
Okay. All you're going to do is hear him speak. And he's not going to say anything. You're going to hear words and noises and shit like that. But nothing fucking coherent's going to come out of this space. He's going to dance around. He's never going to say anything specific. He's going to generalize. He's going to fucking do the Texas two-step for fucking 30 minutes.
Texas two-step. My biggest issue with what he was doing, or what he did, was when he brings up, quote, proofsies, he threw them out immediately, treats them like Monopoly money, making it rain. Satellite data. Okay, tell us about it. Never mind, it doesn't do that. What? Why would you bring it up? The kids have a phrase, stand on business. If you're going to say something, stand on it. Don't just, like, don't just throw your own shit out the window. When you brought it up, crazy. Holy dude. Or,
and we all know that, dude. Do you think he became a glober because he was like, man, the Earth might be flat or a globe? And then someone came up to him, look at this satellite data. It's a measurements occur by drop over distance. He was like, holy fuck, the Earth is a globe. Think that's how he reached his conclusion?
Hell no.
Man. He clicked on the fucking TV, ABC News came on, showed a spinning globe, and they were like, all around the globe, the news today. And he was like, where's the globe? And he saw some Star Wars, some Star Trek, maybe some fucking, Pitch Black, or whatever the fuck he's into. That was his decision-making process. And then he's trying to poo-poo that we're trying to apply some critical analysis to the claim. We shouldn't do that. As if that's what he did. And we're just denying it. Hey, how did the satellites measure curvature, drop over distance? He can't say. He don't know because he's making that shit up. They don't even claim to do that. All they ever claim to have done is measure fluctuations in the gravitational field, which isn't measurements of curvature.
He said my name there.
Yeah, Camaro, what's up, man? Is this your first time here?
No, I actually just come in here and passively listen. Just out of curiosity. That's literally all there is. I'm not really
We're currently having a no listening panel, so welcome.
Yeah, I like the con.
Why do you think so many people are emotionally attached to the globe idea?
Me?
No, people. Just people in general.
I don't know. Like, it's... Do you know what? It's a new... Well, Flat Earth is like a new conversation to me, right? Because I've never met anybody who believes in it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If you, left your house tomorrow, went to work or school or wherever the hell you're going, and go, you know what? The Earth is flat. What would the reaction be?
Well, I'm from Ireland, so they would probably
think you're drinking.
Yeah.
You're like hitting the sauce a little early, are we?
I think there's so many ideas here already. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess Ireland was a bad example. If you went to a civilized country, fucking.
Right on. Well, I know the reception of Flat Earth because, look, I obviously come from the standard point of view. I'm not going to lie to you, but also I'm not going to diss another person's belief, because to be fair, I can say I didn't actually have any fundamental grand understanding of science for me to actually argue anything back. Does that make sense?
That's a very noble fucking position, and that's like the position people should take if they don't know anything. Like, listen, bro, I don't know anything about it. Someone wants to argue with me about like cricket. I don't know fucking shit about cricket. Don't know the rules. I'm not going to argue who the best player is. How the hell would I know, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you should. I don't know anything about that. When people don't know, they should just say, "Well, I don't know," or "I haven't formed any ideas about that." I just believe what I was told in school, but I don't really know what the assholes in school said is true.
Yeah.
But you have to admit that people, generally, their reaction to quote-unquote flat Earth is it's emotional. It's not based upon, because most people don't know anything about it at the technical level, right? We grill people all the time. Hey, what's the radius? They have no idea. They have no idea about any of the quote-unquote specifics. But they do have a reaction as if it was their personal fucking theory that we're railing against, which is crazy to me, because you're defending somebody else's idea, and I go, why are you defending an idea you don't even understand? And they don't know why. It's just, I don't know. I ask people, like, Colbert, there's, because they're outside looking in, right? So I'm on the inside watching this shit. But people on the outside, it's like they don't even notice that, like, their peers are having these crazy reactions to, like, flat Earth.
That's why I'm cynical about people who put forward arguments like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm cynical about them, and it's their phrasing, the way they talk, the way they put forward their own positions, the way that they expect everybody to take on what they're saying immediately because they're the authority. But it's the way they talk, like they put forward their opposition's position in like this arrogant manner, like as if everybody will just eat up what they're saying, and that's why I will be. That's why I would be a passive listener in situations about things I don't know about, because I just would rather hear what the two positions are. But I will never. I just can never afford to put myself into a position where I'll go, "Oh, he's the science guy. He knows all that shit." And because he said it in an arrogant manner, and I have to, everybody will jump on that bandwagon going, "Yeah, right, see those guys over there." I just think it's an easy way to fall into blind belief. Like state or societal sanction.
You're a pure-hearted skeptic. You're a pure-hearted skeptic.
I got a question for you guys.
As long as it ain't a schizo question.
Oh, come on, don't mute me because my name.
No, yeah, I'm kidding, bro.
I'm just trying to ask, like, okay, if the center of the universe were the Earth, would that mean that what we see in the sky is an illusion?
What? I don't understand why would the sky be an illusion?
What I'm trying to say is...
Well, I should tell you already, they already say all that shit's an illusion, so...
I mean, it could be a hologram, it could be a holograph, sure, yes.
No, it can't be a hologram. It could be
something that we don't understand.
People that say this shit's a hologram don't understand how holograms work. It's not a hologram. Hologram is an interference pattern of fucking lasers, dude. It's not an interference pattern.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to say that it is what it isn't. What I'm trying to say is that what they say it is isn't what it is.
I doubt anybody's ever gonna know what it is. Quite honestly.
I mean,
think about it rationally, right? Think about it just logically. Listen, Schizo. For thousands of years, if not tens of thousands, since human beings have been alive, they've stared at the stars and wondered, what the fuck is that shit? In every generation, every person says, yes, we figured it out. All those other people before us, they were all wrong, but we know. And right now is no different. The powers that should not be say, yeah, we know what the stars are. We know what they're made of. We know how old they are. We know how far away they are. We know when they're going to die. We know when they're going to live. We know how they're created. We know everything, all about this stuff. And they got their lore of how all that shit in the sky works. They can't verify any of it. None of it. They're never, and even within their own paradigm, they say, hey, stars are so far away, we can't get there. So whenever they say the star is or anything like that, they can never, ever, ever verify it. And I mean ever.
Okay, so I got something that's going to blow your mind.
So listen, why don't you just think about what I just said? No matter what they tell you, no matter how confident they are, their answer is they can never verify it.
I'm playing on that. It's the same thing. What I'm trying to say is they think they know the age of our universe, but they really don't.
They don't. Not even close. It's a guess.
So let's check this out. What if the universe in and of itself has been in existence eternally? Here we go. There's no beginning and there will be no end. It will just be how it is, and with minor differences.
I mean, that's a speculation. I mean, you can believe that. How would you prove it?
The way you'd prove it is to
live forever with the universe?
No, the contrast and measurement obfuscation between the gravitational lensing of the black holes at the center of of our galaxy versus what we have measured, supposing the Big Bang.
What makes you think there's black holes at the center of our galaxy, dude?
I mean, we have images of the gravitational lensing being caused by the black holes at the center of our galaxy with our Hubble telescope and James Webb telescope.
Like photographs?
Well, not really photographs, but measurements of the area of the emitting.
You know, they say that is a Fata Morgana, right?
I don't know what that is. Can you explain?
It's a mirage.
Yeah. Dude, oh my God. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I've been saying that there might be an effect that the black holes at the center of our galaxy are causing on our devices that measure the age of the universe, in that we think we have an age of the universe and we think that there's a Big Bang, but because the galaxy is the way it is, the universe has always been there. Always.
Okay. What makes you think you're in a galaxy?
We got measurements of stars and a certain pattern in the sky when we measure them.
Do you know what any of those are?
They're clusters of stars that exist within a disk shape around a central point in our galaxy.
And how did they determine that, dude? So I'm asking you.
Measured it with their devices in space. I don't doubt that there's a galaxy. I do doubt.
Even though you have no idea how they constructed a galaxy from the data, and you don't know what the data is, right?
No, I've seen pictures. Look, man, I'm not.
You've seen pictures of who took the pictures of the Milky Way?
What I'm trying to say is, I don't think that we have accurate data on the age of our universe.
I don't think any of the data is accurate. Well, the data doesn't have a problem. It's the interpretation of the data that's the problem, because they ignore data that doesn't fit within their models. So I'll give you an example. So the distance of stars, where all those stars are in that galaxy you think that exists, there's something called parallax. So they think the Earth is orbiting the sun, and when you're on one side of the frickin' orbit and then the other side, if you look at a star, it'll appear to have shifted a little bit. Not really.
Right. That's what I've been saying. Hey, that what you're talking about.
Let me finish, dude.
Lensing.
But not really. They don't actually observe that.
Gravitational lensing.
No, it's not gravitational lensing. No.
Yes, it is. The parallax that you're describing is the same thing as the gravitational lensing caused by the black holes at the center of the galaxy.
Gravitational lensing is something completely different.
No, I swear
This you can do.
it's like the same as you were.
This you can do it to see. Like this you can do right now in front of your face, dude. You can take out your hand, stick up your thumb, and alternate opening your eyes, and you'll see your thumb shift back and forth. Right when one eye's open.
It's parallax. Yep.
So they see this parallax and say we're in an orbit, and based on the size of this orbit, we see the star shift. We don't actually see the shift, though. The shift is calculated based upon theory, right? So there's something called the theory of stellar aberration. But the thing they don't tell you about is, even with this theory, they have observations of negative parallax, which is fucking impossible. But, so if there is negative parallax, and if it exists, and were recognized to exist, everything, the entire cosmic distance ladder, would explode because all the distances couldn't possibly be correct. So the entire supposition about galaxies, black holes, gravitational lensing, all that shit, all the distances, the composition, expansion, all the shit is built upon this thing called a cosmic distance ladder. And if any rung of the ladder is wrong, then the whole thing is wrong. It's a construct. These aren't like, people act like these are measurements like you're going to the doctor and they're measuring your height. It isn't like that. These measurements are entered into theoretical models. And the models so the stars are in apparent positions. They're not in true positions. So when they look through the telescope and see a star in that place, they go, it's not really there. It's really somewhere else. How do we figure out where that somewhere else it really is? We're going to stick that, what we measured, into a model, and the model is going to tell us where the star really is. And from that, where it quote unquote really is, not anything they observed, but from what they inferred from a model, they construct parallax out of this. But if they just do the observation without any of this crap, they get this thing called negative parallax, which is physically impossible. Everything, like you can't...
Right, yeah. Gravitational lensing can cause parallax in observations, yes.
Gravitational lensing is something completely different, dude. So see from the bending and warping of space-time, whereas parallax is just shifting the position... from when you shift your position, the angle of view to an object against something that's behind it changes.
You're excluding the gravity part.
It has nothing to do with gravity.
Why would it be called gravitational lensing if it was?
Gravitational lensing has something to do with gravity, but parallax has nothing to do with gravity or gravitational lensing.
How do they know which one's behind which?
I think you're confused, man.
Hey, that's a good question, T. That's a good question, T-Dub. I've wondered that myself. Are they background stars?
Lensing can cause parallax effects, bro. You make things look like they're farther away or closer, dude. I get what you're saying. You're not saying
with
anything
your gravitational
new, bro.
lensing there,
Observations that have existed for hundreds of years.
With your gravitational lensing there, weren't they actually caught out doctoring the numbers to match Einstein's theory of relativity?
Yes, they have, and it's only
so they were caught out doctoring the numbers. Exactly.
It's a very small difference. It's not even that big of a difference, but there is a difference.
Yeah, so they fudged the numbers, so you might as well just pick it up and throw it all in the bin.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I mean, it really
so
depends.
There's no point having it.
Accurate depiction, or
you making a claim that means something, when in actual fact it means nothing because the numbers have been fudged. I'll give you an example. Let's say I tell you my table is 2 yards wide, and all of a sudden you find out that the guy that measured it said it was only 1.5 yards, but we'll just make it 2 because it sounds good. Are you going to tell everyone to go and get fucked because I'm a liar? Or are you just going to go, you know what, it's 2 yards wide, she'll be right, mate?
No, man, I would say that if your table is 2 yards wide, you want enough food to fit on 2 yards wide. But
you missed the whole point, didn't you?
If you didn't have enough food to fit on 2 yards wide, it wouldn't matter.
They fudged the numbers, so that means it means fuck all.
No, it doesn't mean fuck all, because it really depends on what you're trying to get out of it in the first place.
They fudged the numbers, i.e. they lied.
No, it's not fudging the numbers. It's a refinement.
It's a refinement. So,
fine-tuning.
number one, they made an assumption. Number two,
Assumptions
they then
are
fudged
practical.
their assumption to match someone else's assumptions or mathematical construct just so theirs fit in.
Assumptions are practical, my friend. You don't understand the academics of science.
Oh boy,
How
here we go.
smashed is this guy?
You want to go through the entire method? I can give it to you, brother.
You'd be lucky to do your ABCs in your state.
I will make you beg mercy.
You sound stupid when you say shit like that, man. Just saying.
No, let's go about it. What's the topic? Let's apply the scientific method. Let's go through hypothesis to conclusion. I'm down.
Excellent. What was your natural observation with these stars?
I don't even know what we're talking about. What's the fucking hypothesis?
Gravitational lensing. What was your natural observation?
Oh, gravitational lensing. Yeah, it's affecting our measurements of the age of the universe because it's making it look like the universe is either younger or older than it actually is.
And I don't need to go any further. Have a nice day, clown shoes.
Distortion from a far away star distorting when it goes behind something.
No, it's not really a distortion because it's what it actually is. It's basically giving us information that the universe is younger or older than it looks because of the gravitational lensing.
Yeah, but I think he's just asking what gravitational lensing is, and it's just like the distortion, like that a further away star has when the light
how we
travels
think
and
that
hits
the universe
something.
is eternally expanding? That there's a big bang? Well, we think that there's a big bang because we think that it has been expanding eternally, all the way into a point. But that's not the truth. What we have measured is that the universe is both simultaneously expanding and contracting in different areas. And so the universe is eternal.
Boy, it sounds like you got a lot of claims to back up. You got a lot of claims you made to back up. Where do you want to start?
I'll start by Googling some shit right now if you want to wait.
That's funny.
Well, everyone in here's Googled it, answers. No one's just come up with answers on their own, just booyah, magically I just came up with gravitational lensing, I mean, everyone Googles things or goes to the library and looks it up or talks to someone who knows what they're talking about. Like if I want to learn how to change a fucking spark plug or something, I'm going to go to a mechanic, yeah, or I could YouTube it and find out someone who knows what they're doing and if it works, then it works. I mean, some of those TED Talks are really good. There's some pretty good stuff there, and there's some, what's a scientific society? Well, there's a couple lectures. Well, there's a bunch of lectures that are pretty interesting about, space and just anything. Actually, it encompasses everything.
But the problem is, this is where you guys keep coming
I just asked Google. It was just a Google search away.
The problem is there, Tony, is you all come out and make these great claims. That's all good. All we want you to do is take a step back and verify it. How do they verify that all these astronomical measurements? Where did it come from in the first place? This is what you guys keep failing at. The understanding of how they got it in the first place. And then you sit back and go, oh wow, it is just off of assumptions. Assumptions built on assumptions, and then someone straps a formula to it, and everyone goes, well, the formula's right. Well, the formula's just an assumption.
Yeah, but it's an assumption that can be
off that.
It could be assumption. It's an assumption that could be proven false if someone just find out the error in it. Which I'm sure someone will at some point, but it's just going to make things more accurate, though.
Entropy doesn't prove space false.
Entropy, so energy, like the heating of the universe doesn't mean space balls. What?
See, straight away. You're all up on it a minute ago, and now when someone puts it to you in plain English, you
That
start
doesn't make
stuttering.
sense. That didn't make sense.
How
No,
do you
you're talking
have
about
gas
entropy.
pressure without a container?
You just said entropy doesn't make
How
space
do
balls.
you have gas pressure without a container?
Gravity. With gravity.
Air's not affected by gravity.
Well, I'm just saying we think it is. That's what we're
You
saying.
think it is, or you're sure it is?
No,
If it
I mean,
is-
like, I'm
See, and
pretty
stop,
sure
stop.
it is.
Tony, stop.
Are you sure that it
This is
isn't?
what Tony, shut up for a second. This is what I'm trying to tell you about. Backing up your fucking stupid claims. You've just claimed that gravity is pulling air down. Excellent. Show us an experiment where this has been done to verify or validate it, or show it being done.
Einstein. Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, like the vacuum chamber where they drop the ball and the feather. I mean, things go down. So obviously, if particles,
Let's just enlighten everyone here. We're talking about air, and you're talking about feathers and bowling balls.
Yes, I'm talking about. Think that the feather and the bowling ball are molecules in the air.
We're talking
one's
about
hydrogen,
air.
one's oxygen.
Tony,
Yes.
we're talking about air. You're
Yes.
talking about a vacuum chamber where the air was removed. We're discussing air getting pulled down, not bowling balls or feathers.
But air.
Please
think of-
keep up.
Think of oxygen as a bowling ball. Like it is
No,
it is
oxygen
a
is
material.
not a
It's an
fucking bowling
actual
ball.
thing. It is a
Tony,
molecule.
Tony,
it's a molecule.
Oxygen is not a bowling ball, and
I
just
know,
as a
but it's
fucking
made
hint, it's not a feather either.
It's made of something that it has weight to it.
Tony,
mass.
Tony,
There's
stop
mass to oxygen.
clutching at straws and making
I'm
shit
not
up.
clutching at
Why
straws.
don't you just
Stop
say,
telling
I don't know?
Tony, it's a bad example. For one, you need a container for your vacuum example, which is our point. You're trying to prove that you don't need a container and that gravity can do things like hold air down. So that's a bad example. We're going to throw that out. We need another demonstration where gravity is containing or holding down air. Let us know if you can provide it, and we'll continue.
And there you go. That's 100% correct. Kiwi Buzz. In mathematical models, it goes down. In reality, it expands in all directions. And that there is the truth. I heard you slapping that soundboard earlier too, CB. It's making me twitch.
I read something funny in one of Schizo's posts. I'll quote it. It says, "The black hole's gravitational field warps space-time." Okay, so the black hole's gravitational field, the bending and warping of space-time, warps space-time. Does it sound odd?
Doesn't get any better than this.
It's like the bending and warping of space-time warps the space-time. What?
It's like mass attracting mass. Define mass.
Well, explain how on a flat Earth that you have a gradient. How do you do that?
Brother, don't
We already did this like 5 times today.
Okay, we'll say it again. Maybe you shouldn't be here all day. Maybe after an hour you should leave and
No, you guys say the same
talk to
thing.
actual
It's
human beings,
like
you
an
know?
endless parade of the same question.
I'm just saying, you've been here 5 times. That means all day you've been here? I mean, do you have friends or like family or something?
We are with our friends and family, dude. Relax.
Correct.
Don't worry about
Oh,
us.
Okay.
got you.
Dude, so in the last 2 hours, this subject has been brought up 5 times. 2
Okay,
hours a
well,
long
you guys
time,
brought it up,
dude?
though. You brought it up about the whole. How do you have a gradient without
No, you brought up the gradient. Tony,
yes, you guys
listen
did with the
carefully.
container.
Tony,
No.
You guys just asked me about container. You just asked me about the container.
What happens if your
Ludwig, shut up.
microwave?
Tony, gas pressure without a container was all you were asked for to prove that. And now you're bringing up gradient. Now, just so you're catching up with the rest of the crowd, you need the gas pressure first. After you've got the gas pressure, you can do the gradient and all the other bullshit and have a great old time. But gas pressure needs container. So, now that you're up to speed with everyone, let's talk about your stupid gradient.
And then you gave us the first example you gave us involved a container, which is I find pretty funny. So nice try though.
There's a gradient because
what's the
in a closed system that is dynamic, there will be a gradient, and it's a dynamic system because there is energy input into the system, namely energy from the sun. So you'll have differential heating. You'll have temperature differences. When you have a temperature difference, you'll have a pressure difference.
All right, so every molecule that's oxygen, hydrogen, everything that's in the air, actually would have to
goes
have
through
a
cycles.
temperature that's related to it, that the sun can affect it, and has a temperature that it's related to, and that will send it to a certain level in the atmosphere.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
The level is determined by, so most of the processes, the cycle processes like the water cycle, the nitrogen cycle, right? Those happen at the surface of the earth. Shit decomposes, shit freaking grows, right? So we have constant creation of gas at the surface of the earth, and it diffuses because of the expansion of the gas because it has temperature. So that temperature, the gas rises. And as it rises, it cools off and falls back down to earth. Pretty simple. But it's not in equilibrium because it's a dynamic system.
It's 14.
Can't reach equilibrium.
14 psi, right? At the surface everywhere?
Yeah, kind of. That's just the average at sea level.
I mean,
but that depends, man, because that isn't true. Because if you get a barometer, it isn't true.
Well, it is. The higher you go, the less it gets.
Well, there's high pressure and low pressure weather systems, right? So it can't be 15. It can't be one value.
It's always it's going to fluctuate like a little bit. Not like it's not going to go from 14 to like 5 within 10
well, the
feet.
lowest recorded barometric pressure is 8 inches of mercury, 800 inches of mercury, and the highest is something like 1400.
Well, the surface is 14. It's 14 psi.
No, I'm talking about Hg, right? So it's what they measure barometric pressure in. So, or millibars. So 800 millibars versus 14. 840 millibars has been measured in the eye of a hurricane, and something like 1400 millibars has been measured in a high pressure system.
All right, so how's
over
that,
like a desert or some shit?
Relate to psi though? What's the calculation that you get? 800.
You want the conversion from millibars to psi?
Yeah. I don't know it, but there has to be one though.
Yeah, sure there is.
I just know if the higher you go up in elevation, the less the psi is. How does that happen? It's everywhere though. It's all mixed though. It's not like there's just nitrogen at the top and like oxygen.
And it's also not one pressure.
Yeah, but each
one
layer
millibar
is
is 0.01 pounds of force per square inch. 14. So 14 would be 965 So 14 would be 965 millibars.
Okay.
Just a simple air compressor with
it's a dynamic system.
Minor heat source at the bottom of it. That'll give you a gas pressure gradient within the container.
Yeah, But it won't be like Earth, though. It'll be like it'll be like.
Oh, wait, I got a question about that. Well, hold on. Are you saying that there wouldn't be a gas pressure gradient if the Earth was inside a container?
No, I'm saying that there isn't container. Gravity is the container, but in a container, like if you had your what you were just talking about, putting pressure into a container, the gradient's going to be so small. I mean, like seriously, the only thing it's going to be the liquid. It's going to be the vapor, the water that got stuck in there when you were installing the oxygen or whatever, the hydrogen, whatever you're putting into it.
You're trying to oversimplify it, dude.
No, I'm just saying there's not.
There's something called vapor pressure, right? So depending on the pressure and the humidity, will tell you how dissolvable the fucking water is within the air. So there's also CO2 content, which is different depending on where you are. So it'll be higher in the woodlands, super high in grasslands, and very low in fucking desert, right? So it's a complex system. It's a complex dynamic system. You're trying to say, hey, if there's a container, it's a substatic system, and there should just fucking be one pressure everywhere. No, it's not how it works. It's not how it would ever work.
Well, Tony, why are you even talking about it? Because nobody denied there was a gradient, and
I can demonstrate that gravity. I never said you guys did. I can demonstrate that gravity can't be your container.
Period. Okay, I can demonstrate it can be. I mean, it's still you
can demonstrate it can be.
So what are you
can demonstrate it can be. You can demonstrate a gravitational fucking air pressure.
Oh well, I can demonstrate that. Well, you guys think it's friggin'...
Tony, please demonstrate gravity as a container.
Well, there's a simulation on the internet that you can do it.
Does it use the kinetic theory of gases?
No, I'm just going to say... Does
it use the kinetic theory of gases?
The higher you go in elevation, the less a PSI is. There you go. Boom.
Dude, does it use the kinetic theory of gases?
That doesn't prove shit, Tony.
I'm sure it's in there
because the kinetic theory of gases doesn't have any gravity in it.
Yeah, yes, it does. It doesn't. Once you get into
no G gravity of any sort in the kinetic theory of gases. Does not exist within it.
Part of it. Atmosphere has pressure. There has elevation pressures change the higher you get, and that's equal everywhere on the planet.
That's cool. That's empirical. So what?
Then how do you do that? How do you do that in a contained? Container.
Remember I was complaining they explained it to 5 other people? Now you want me to explain it to you for the 3rd time.
How do you go from 14 to 0?
It doesn't go to 0. There is no absolute vacuum. What are you talking about?
It goes to 0.0001 or something. You know, it does get, the higher you get, obviously, you know that, right? I mean, the higher you get.
Because there's more gas at the surface of the Earth, because as it goes higher, that's expansion, which is equivalent to cooling, and when it cools, it'll fall back down because it doesn't have the same amount of kinetic energy.
Well, cold air is more dense, though, isn't it?
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, it's more dense.
So why are you talking about this?
It'll try to reach equilibrium with all the other gas that's in. So when it becomes more dense, it'll try to reach the level of the air that has the same density.
So if it
can only do that by
colder in the higher PSI.
What do you talk? What
would it be colder in the higher like if the PSI is 14? You think it'd be cooler, right? I mean, the way you're looking at it.
No, okay. Listen,
you're trying to say like 40,000 feet up in the air, it's cold, but it's more dense though.
No,
in reality.
Don't straw man him. You're saying that.
Okay, it's pressure, temperature, volume.
Well, you guys straw man me. I mean, you guys are saying what I say.
The volume is increasing and the temperature is decreasing.
Where do you get the PSI to begin with?
What do you mean? Like a gauge, a pressure gauge?
Yeah, well,
that's a container.
It's measuring pressure, right?
It's measuring the pressure that's on it. Like what? It's the same as if you're underneath the water. You know, the deeper you get, you can have a gauge that is telling you how deep you are.
It's not thermodynamics.
Accelerometer does the same thing. Yeah,
but we're talking about thermodynamics.
Well,
water is a gas.
Dynamics.
Water is not equivalent to a gas.
Thank you.
Liquids and gases are not the same. They don't follow the same laws. They don't have the same number of degrees of freedom. You're making a false equivalence.
Yeah, but gases turn into liquids at a certain point, don't they?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's right. What does that got to do with anything? They also turn into solids at a certain point. What's your point?
That's called a phase change, where they're no
It's
longer
phase change, exactly. So
what's that got to do with
They're
anything?
no longer are what they used to be.
Have you guys noticed this guy wants to talk? Have you guys noticed that this guy wants to change the subject and talk about everything other than what he is asked?
Have you noticed that people in here just want to say what I think I'm saying, and think I have the answer?
You were asked
what I'm talking about. I'm not.
You answered your question 3 times. So we'll just cut through the chase. I'm going to
you guys
demonstrate.
keep asking the same question.
I'm going to demonstrate experimentally. There's no such thing as gravitational gas pressure. Okay. I'm going to do an experiment, not do words. Do experiment. Now, if you take a vacuum chamber, say it's a column, cylinder, 100 feet tall, you evacuate all the air out of it. So now you got a nice tight vacuum. Now, if you go to the bottom of it, insert air into it, that air doesn't stick to the bottom because of gravity, does it?
No, because you made a vacuum.
Oh, really? What's the Earth inside of?
Well, okay, if you were to, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's gravity.
Question.
What's the Earth inside of? Is Earth inside a vacuum?
Which is gravity, I guess you'd say.
Is Earth inside a vacuum?
It's not inside a well, it's surrounded by a vacuum, but it's not really a total vacuum. But it's just low pressure. Like the higher you get, the lower the pressure is. I mean, that's just scientifically proven. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can't say it.
I'll just say scientifically proven. Say logic next. That's the next one you guys say.
Logically, the higher you get, it's going to be the less. The number's going to get smaller. Hey, does anyone here think that the number's going to get bigger the higher you get?
Yeah. So experimentally, I just disproved your idea that gravity can hold gas away from a vacuum. It can't.
Yeah, but so what happens when you fill that up and let it equalize, or let it sit? You don't think that the bottom will be more pressurized than the top?
It will not.
He's unfamiliar. He's
reach thermodynamic equilibrium according to the gas laws.
Why are you guys saying that there's a gradient in the chamber then? That pretty much defies what you just said.
No, I said there won't be a gradient in the chamber.
Yes, but you guys also say that there is a gradient in the chamber because you have to make the atmosphere work.
Okay, stop, Tony. Tony, you're getting
your
confused with 2 separate things. One of them, a made cylinder that's had the air evacuated and then the air pumped in. What do you think that is? Dynamic?
Do you think that?
Tony, answer the question. Is that a dynamic system?
It's a closed system.
It's closed, yeah. Is it dynamic?
Well,
is there energy?
How are you defining dynamic? You got to define that dynamic differently.
In the system.
Yes, as soon as you put energy into it, there's energy in there already.
You're not putting energy into it.
Oxygen.
No,
or whatever gas you're putting in it.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's the molecules when they're bumping make energy.
Tony,
make heat.
That's where you're getting confused. You're trying to compare a non-dynamic system to a dynamic system.
Are you telling me when 2 particles collide or molecules collide, they don't cause energy?
Let's just break it down to its base level then. There's no such fucking thing as a non-dynamic system.
The collision is the heat, dude. The collision is the heat.
Exactly.
It doesn't create heat. It is the heat.
The heat. The actual collision is the heat.
Yes.
It creates the heat.
That's what. No, it doesn't create heat. It is the heat.
So if 2 marbles hit each other,
that's what temperature is.
So when 2 marbles hit each other and that heat, is that those heat marbles? No. I mean,
no, we're talking about a gas, dude. We're not talking about solids.
Gas is solid. It's a solid.
Gas is solid. Okay, you're just being muted. You're a fucking retard.
What the fuck, dude?
They're unbonded. You try to hold them down to one single thing, which originally was.
Okay, we gotta get Clipcore to clip that shit. Gas is a solid.
Where you at, brother?
Fuck, dude.
Gas is a solid. That's
crack smoker, bro.
That's got
Matrix added to your song, dude.
Numpty clips.
Yeah. Gas is a solid.
Why do you guys act like that? Because you say stupid shit like gas is a solid, dude. How do you want it to act? Next, you were telling us about pregnant virgins.
I wonder if he's familiar with
that aren't married.
Delta. Thinking the term delta, like, gas pressure gradient requires gas pressure. It's in.
So, Pads, I see you talking shit about how gas pressure out of container is debunked. Debunk the experiment. Debunk the very fact that the kinetic theory of gases has no gravity in the formulation, period. Then you can try to debunk the fact that they've been in caves that have not, according to you guys, your chronology, they have not been exposed to the outside environment for 1.25 million years. So it's undisturbed, static system. And the gas is not layered. It's all mixed. Why didn't gravity layer the gas, according to the mass of the gases? Why is that? What about Avogadro's law? You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right,
so you have an idea in your head, gravity is a container. Dude, that's a cool story, but you don't have any empirical evidence for it. The empirical evidence is that's not true. But you don't care about that because you prefer the story to the empirical evidence. We deal with this shit all the time from you guys. You guys try, the cold bursts have been proven. We ask for the empirical evidence of that fact, and we don't get any. We get fucking stories. And I'm not a scientist. And somebody else must have done the experiment. I know someone else did it. Magic science guy.
Pads is here. In the chat, he said he does not agree with the gas being a solid thing. So, Tony, you are cooked, bro.
Tony, you can get the fuck out of here because I didn't say anything QE says. Nothing. You're just coping.
Sound like QE when he leaves? What the fuck? We don't even sound like him when he's here. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly.
How many times has he told me? He's like, intensive care bear, shut the fuck up. Like, dude, what are you talking about? He's just coping, bro. The self-soothing behavior.
They could ask QE if we parrot him because QE says, you guys fucking don't say what I say. So QE thinks we don't say what he says, but you guys do? You guys are retards.
That is so true. I was at the beach today and somebody asked about the horizon and I said something and he's like, no, you're supposed to say this or whatever. So yeah, dude, guys are fucking retarded.
Well, you can even have a reptilian aquarium and you'll realize that even in that aquarium, there's a gas pressure gradient because the reptile will go towards the heat source of the aquarium.
Goddamn right they will.
Now, the larger the container, the more gas pressure gradient you're going to get, especially with a smaller heat source than the container as it moves about it. But it's a delta of gas pressure. You'll never have a gas pressure gradient without gas pressure.
All right, guys, talk to Pads. Maybe he can give us that demonstration of gas pressure without.
It's really a simple question. Is science empirical? And if the question's yes, then the arbiter of all of these issues is the empirical evidence, not stories.
Yo, hello, boys and girls.
Yeah, is science empirical?
How's it going? You good?
Good. Is science empirical?
I thought so. Yeah.
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 So what's the ultimate arbiter of truth in science? Is it empirical evidence or explanations?
Bro, fuck knows. It's 10 to 8 in the morning, lad. I have no idea. No idea, my guy. I don't even understand half the words you used.
The answer was in the question.
Empirical means it's based upon observation or experiment.
Yeah.
Or is it based upon logic and reason alone?
The first one, observation, experiment, testing.
Yeah, we tested in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea that gravity can create gas pressure exists only conceptually because it can't be demonstrated in the real world.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm up to, trying to understand it, mate, to be fair. I heard somebody mention something about, like, different pressures, you know, high and low, and I'm wondering how that factors into it, but I'm not sure myself, bro. I'm honestly not sure.
It's dynamic.
And then there's the entropy and the closed system thing is getting me. Yeah. Do you guys see it as like a closed system, as in like a solid wall? Like when you guys mention container gas, is that what we're discussing? Like a solid wall when we say container?
No, we just think that it's a necessary condition.
Yeah.
Right? Some things you have to have. There has to be, like, if I have a steak, I know there's a cow. Cow is a necessary condition for a steak. Mm-hmm. Okay, so got gas pressure, got to be a container. It's a necessary condition.
Yeah, and that is that is literally where I'm up to. The more research, the more.
And on top of that, they're saying not only is there gas pressure, that gas pressure is inside a near infinite volume vacuum. That is nearly absolute zero, perfect vacuum. And somehow the weakest force in the universe is holding it away from that thing, even though if we don't model gas behavior using gravity, that gas behavior is modeled independent of any gravity, period. Now, experimentally, we can't use gravity to create gas pressure, right? You can't pressurize, say you want to pressurize your tire. Do you think you can use gravity to do that?
No. No, but obviously...
You're not taking a black hole, sticking it in your fucking tire, and fucking going, hey, we're going to create some gravitational fucking gas pressure in my wheel?
Yeah, but we're beyond talking... This is what I'm saying. So I get the idea of gas being in a container. I'm at the stage of trying to understand what we mean when we say container. It
so
seems
what
to
you
be
want
that...
is what
just
the
means container
is made of.
Right, so container is something that serves a purpose.
Yeah, in other words, the wheel.
Yeah,
the
so
wheel that he was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you get pressures. Remove the tire, and do you get pressure?
Possibly.
It will define the volume.
You could possibly. Oh my goodness,
dude, you're gonna put Goodyear out of business.
All right, I'll mute. This is ridiculous.
Your container will define the volume.
So this is the stage at which I'm at. So I've gone away and done the research, and it does sound plausible that we could have a container next to...
Is that your idea of debunked, like you said in the text chat? Plausibility?
Plausible, debunked. Yeah, maybe debunked was a bit too harsh.
That's ridiculous, bro. Demonstration would debunk it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I started with, is science empirical? Just because you can concoct something in your head, we can concoct fucking how Hulk can fucking lift a 100-ton train. So what, dude? Whether he can or not would have to be determined by the actual experiment of the Hulk lifting a 100-ton train.
So no, I can't demonstrate it like I can demonstrate putting air into a tire. No. But I wouldn't say the lack of ability to demonstrate...
And anybody.
Debunk anything would, like, debunk a globe, though. Like, I don't get how you make the leap from one to the other.
Okay, because claims need evidence.
Have you seen images, not photos, but images of the Earth?
Yeah, on like line and shit. Yeah.
You notice how it's in a vacuum, but all those clouds are still sticking to it.
Yeah.
There's no barrier, no wall, no barrier, no containment for the gas to go into the vacuum.
No, there is containment. It's just not a wall. This is what I'm trying to...
Oh, so gas is holding gas in? So you don't need the tire. Why are we purchasing tires for our vehicles? If gas can hold gas.
I don't think you can... I don't think that's the same. Is it talking about, like... Because there are other systems in play, isn't there?
But we're going with the definition of gas pressure, which would be the force that the gas particles exert on the walls of the container.
Yeah, and what do we mean?
If there's nothing physical there, what's the gas molecules pressing on? What are they? What do they exert force on?
Again, my research
He's still
is
hung
leading
up
me to...
on what the container is.
Yeah, exactly.
Ads,
So when
stop
you say
that bit.
what
Stop.
One second, I'm mid-sentence,
We
bro.
don't care
One second, I'm
what the
mid-sentence.
container is made of. We don't care. It could be made of
Okay.
glass. It could be made of plastic. It could be
Okay.
made of, I don't know, don't care. The problem is, in order to have gas pressure, you need the container.
You need a container of sorts. I do agree, yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay,
forget
so
what it's
are we
made of.
classing?
You can go on some eternal search later on in your life. That's awesome, and go and find out what it's made of. That's up to you. But just understand that you need it.
Yeah,
Not negotiable.
Yeah, you do, and I've said this plenty of times, sure. But naturally, when everybody in this chat heard it needs to be in a container, I am guessing everybody in here said, right, okay, what are we describing as a container in this situation?
Something for the gas particles to exert force on. That's what.
Yeah. Right, okay, yeah, right, that is fine. So again, it doesn't have to be a physical wall, it's just something for them to exert force upon, right? That is further than I got in my understanding. So
because they're going to collide. Because they're in motion and they're going to collide, causing pressure. What are they going to collide on?
Okay, no, that
what are they
makes
going
sense.
to collide with?
Force.
No, that's fine, bro. I don't know. I can't
requires
demonstrate it, but that makes sense to me. Yeah, something that would result in creating volume, essentially.
Right, so the wall.
Okay, a wall, container, whatever it is, but something. Right, okay.
Right, so what else can you collide stuff on?
I can bounce my head off a wall.
Yeah, but what else can you collide stuff on?
I don't know.
I mean, you're coming out with this weird, trying to find some kind of other thing to collide it against.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I'm trying to see what you got.
No, I said I don't know. I said I don't know, bro. That's it.
Now, if it didn't have a container, what happened to the gas?
Say again.
If it didn't have a container, what would happen to the gas?
It would depend on what is external of the container. If it was a higher dense, it would depend on the forces outside the container. It's not necessarily just a vacuum where everything gets sucked out into space, like a plane door opening.
According to the heliocentric model, it is a lower pressure system.
Oh, are we actually on about space? Sorry, I thought you were just on about a tire and a wheel still. Sorry, what? I don't know, bro. Sticking to the tire and the wheel, surely it would depend. If I punctured a hole in the wheel, surely it would depend on the pressure outside of the wheel. Right?
So which way does the air go? High pressure, which was inside the tyre. So where does the air go?
In.
The stuff that was inside the tyre.
Which mean where does it go?
I don't know how you can get confused with that bit.
Like out of the tyre. Like I don't get what you mean.
Excellent. Why does it go out of the tyre?
All I know is it's due to varying pressures. Why that is, like on a molecular basis,
Entropy.
I can't tell you, bro. Entropy, yeah, sure, entropy. Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah, right. So when you use Earth and you've got a high pressure wrapped around you, which is what you're breathing now, and you've got this crazy vacuum away from it, what do you think would happen if there was no container?
We would lose bits of it. It would like go
excellent. So we're all on the same page then.
A better word.
Very good.
But isn't that what happens though? Like currently, like don't we lose stuff to? I say in brackets the vacuum of space because obviously it's not really a vacuum as we use the word, but don't we lose stuff all the time to space? I thought this was just a thing that happened.
Well, they claim that, but if it's a vacuum to the levels that they're talking about, basically all the seas would boil instantaneously. You wouldn't
vacuum
be
isn't a negative thing though, is it? It's not like it's extremely low pressure. It's going to get sucked out there. It's just lack of pressure. So
you might want to go and look up what that extremely not low pressure that it is claimed to be.
Yeah, we can't even make it here on Earth.
Yeah. So that was my understanding so far. Obviously, you can see it from like the dense air pressure here, the thinner air up in Everest, and then you go higher again, it gets thinner and thinner. So this barrier,
that requires a container.
Stages of transition, like it's more of a gradient, isn't it? So when
that requires a container.
So next, and this is where I did say it requires like multiple trains of thought. The next example or reasoning for that I've heard is when you're talking big, mass and gravity. So I'm just about to start going down that route and seeing like, well, could it be a case of combined with gas and the changing, combined with gravity and the gas gradient and shit? Is that how it's made up the atmosphere?
You can't have a gas. You can't have a gradient of gas without a container.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because all gases will
I'm still
dissipate
trying to figure out whether gravity in some way could be helped. Mm-hmm.
that there is no definition that says that gravity holds gases in, and then you're talking about again a gas pressure gradient without a container. You can't have a gas pressure gradient.
Yeah, I know. I've established that, bro. But we're way beyond that. We are at the stage now where we're establishing what a container is. I know.
Okay, you missed that bit earlier. We don't know. We don't care.
I got it. I care.
Excellent. So, if you care, like I said, if you care, you can make it your life mission to march to the end of it and put your tongue on it. We're not worried. All we know is factual. You need the container to have gas pressure. That's it. Yeah. That's all we care about.
Fair play. No, that's fine. And I'm not disputing that. That is undeniable.
Do you realize you're
true. I'm just, from my own curiosity, I'm delving into what is a container. Because that might be able to shed some light on other things.
You're asking what a container is? Is that really what you're asking? You don't know what a container is? You literally are asking us what a container is?
No, bro, I think we're past that.
No, you just did. You just asked us what a container is.
We're talking about what a container is in this purpose. As I said earlier on, a container is just something that serves a purpose.
A container is a container in all purposes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason it's a container.
Yeah, I know. This is what I'm saying. That's
exactly what I'm saying,
yeah.
Because it contains things.
Yeah, I have established that. Though. I think everybody else can agree. We've established that. I have agreed that you can't have gas pressure without a container. Yeah, I am in no way disputing that. No. And you are right. Whether it's pertinent to this argument or flat Earth.
Now you're attempting to pretend that containers are something other than what you know damn well that they are. Just saying.
I would not know enough, bro.
You want to stop hanging around Terminus and all those other fucking idiots.
I don't know who
They're
that
confusing
is,
the shit out of you. You sound like you're a Bevite or you've been smashed by them.
Whoever's confusing you on what a container
hopefully
is,
he ain't smashing
hanging around that.
He just
it's like the beginning of some sort of poem. What is a container? Is gravity a container, or a container of gravity? A space-time, a pseudo-force, a pulling force. What is gravity? What is a container?
Well, 1 second. When this is often brought up, I am often told to head. Well, if you look at this definition, this is what it is, and as you can see, it gets told that we need a container. The very next logical thing would be to look at the definition of container. It's like you've shown me a definition of something.
No, that's not
I'm breaking down the definition.
Thing.
Like
you're making that up to be your personal thing, and you're trying to strawman everyone else into it. If your your personal next logical step is to question what is a container, wrong. You fucked up. The logical person would ask what is the container made of.
That is also what we're discussing. Yeah.
Now you're construing two things. So what do you want to know? What is a container, or what is the container made of?
Both, ideally. Both.
I've already told you what we think of one of them.
Yeah. I know.
So a container, a device that contains something.
Okay, so what's the issue? I get it.
No, I don't have an issue. Bro. You're the one that has the issue because it's taking you nearly 20 minutes to come around and understand that, number one, we don't care what the container is made of, and number two, what a container is.
Sound. Okay. Sound.
Next question.
I didn't have any.
Really? I'm disappointed now.
And prior to this flat Earth conundrum, would you even ask what a container was?
Yeah, exactly.
And when you go to the store and you say, "Oh, guys, what's a container?" They'd look at you. They'd put you in the padded wall place.
No. There's many terms that I would never look up without flat Earth. Definitely introducing me into.
So you'd know if you went to the store what you'd be looking for if you were looking for a container.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. Yeah, but
Close call.
again, I don't think that is an appropriate stance to take. Of course, there's many, many words used in the
Well, you're the one that asked the question, what is a container?
In this instance, when we're talking about gas pressure, yeah. Because again, it's like the language we use...
We're just talking about reality, bro.
So the language we use in everyday speech is often not the same, though, innit? In certain like scientific communities, that is pretty standard, bro. So again, it's not totally unheard of to want to establish the terminology. It's not, it's not a ridiculous train of thought, is it?
Well, you would be right there, because when you step into the scientific realm, real science, not pseudoscience, language is even more precise.
Yeah.
There's no room for ambiguity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just prudent to lock down the terms.
Yeah, they would know what a container is. And they would have, they would agree on terms, because a container is so simple, there's no use arguing over what it is.
Okay. And to be fair, Banhammer. I've only just not got questions right now because it is a bit early. I was just kind of lurking in the background. And to be fair, what was he called? T-Dub is right. I did claim something had debunked in chat. That's why he called me in here. I shouldn't have said it's been debunked. It's a bit harsh over text, to be fair.
Actually, the reason you were called in is because the text chat is reserved for those that are in voice chat. So if you want to text, you're more than welcome to come and sit in here, mute up, and text to your heart's content. But please don't do it from outside of here, because normally what happens is I'll give you a warning. The second warning will be you've got 1 minute to get in here, and I'm pretty quick to drop the bomb.
No, that's fair, mate. That's fair. I was already in here. I had just left. I was just wrapping up a conversation. I've already been here for like an hour and a half this morning.
Fair enough. Yeah, just so you know.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, bro.
I don't mind the occasional message that someone will put up one and that's it, like they'll drop in and say good day or something like that. Yeah. But it's when you get people just spamming crap from outside. It's like, look, why don't you just get in here, have your say?
Yeah. No, that's fair, mate. That's fair. Can't argue with that.
Was it pads?
Yeah, how's it going, bro?
Attention on deck.
Hooah. We don't got anybody else. Biggie Cheese, Chimera.
Before we go any further, what's a container?
Oh, bro.
My bad.
Bro.
I appreciate the candle pads.
The what? Sorry, I need to wake the fuck up.
the candle, candle,
bro. What is that? What is that? What do you mean? Like candid, like openness, like.
Yeah, the openness. Yeah, yep.
Mate, I'm gonna Google this word, lad.
What did he say? He needs to wake up. Wish I could just grab him and shake him. The earth is flat. The fucking government's not your friend.
Yeah. What, you don't believe the images from space?
Hells no.
What, even the CGI ones, bro?
You guys got to clip that out. What's a container when it comes to gas pressure?
Bro, I mean, you can act like I'm stupid, but I have kind of explained it's not a ridiculous train of thought to take down when delving into any new community. You know what I mean? It's just about locking terms down. Like
train of thought is training, meaning your thought comes.
Everyone else seems to have left it, bro, and moved on, but you just seem like you're going back to it, mocking it. I just advise we just move on, bro. We don't agree on the methodology. We don't agree on the methodology.
It's not an agree to disagree genre. It's right or wrong.
I know, but we've disagreed on it. All I'm trying to do is lock down terms. It's not even that I disagree. It's just we're disagreeing on the method, on the approach to it. I've took one extra step.
Approach? Where's the disconnect? There's
All
either
it
a
is
container for
I've
gas
heard-
pressure or there's not.
Yeah, that is true. It seems like they, and again, I'm reiterating the same shit. It seems like they most definitely, well, not seems like, but you most definitely need a container. And I'm just trying to nail down what do we mean when we say container.
Well, obviously, something that's containing the gases. So
Yeah,
whatever
yeah,
contains the gases
and I agree with
is,
that. Yeah,
is holding the gas pressure.
And it serves a purpose to it serves a function. Yeah, we've
So
pretty much agreed on that, but we nowhere in that.
He doesn't like the word container, and he's too embarrassed to say that gravity is a container. He said it once, but he won't say it again.
I mentioned it,
He
bro.
doesn't like high pressure next to low pressure either.
No,
He doesn't like that either.
No, that's not what I said. One second. I said like it does lead us on to like needing other systems for it to work, like gravity and stuff like that. I didn't say it's categorically the way. It's just my understanding of it so far. I mean,
every container that we've seen so far has been something that we know that contains the gas pressure. In every instance of that, it's a rigid container. It's never nothing that's going to be an idea. The air pressure is not contained by an idea. It's contained by something that's physically containing it.
I have heard it's possible with magnetism or some shit, maybe in like reactors. But
in here, who said that?
In here around.
Point them out. Point the person who said that out. I want to see in this channel right now who said that.
Oh no one said it since I've been in here, bro. No. This was.
So I'll tell you where you would have heard it and what you would have heard it in relation to. There's a thing called a tokamak reactor, and what they do is it is still a container, and there's magnets lining the inside of this container to steer a plasma field within it.
Yeah, but it could have been that actually. Yeah. It could have been that, bro. That
well,
sounds.
The problem is plasma is not gas. So you get all these fuck knuckles running around going, but plasma's a gas, therefore it's in a vacuum. And we're sitting back going, but it's still in a container, you numpty.
You can't get away. It's always it's a physical container. It's a physical container. It's never not going to be physical that contains the gas pressure.
Okay, so that's just straight up bullshit, yeah?
Yeah.
What?
So what they do, they've got this device.
Hold on, what did he say? I didn't even hear what he said. What did you say?
Oh, I said so it's just straight up bullshit. The plasma thing.
What was being done in there was done like you have to listen to what people say, dude. Bam Hammer was telling you that whole argument was brought up the tokamak reactor, right?
Yeah,
it was brought up to show that you can have gas pressure without a container. But while the person was bringing that up, it was a container that was held, that plasma was inside of, where he was saying that it was held by magnetism. Inside of the container.
Okay.
Within
so what they do with this device is they start the vacuum pump up to clean out the existing air that's inside the device. And the reason
chamber
for that,
sort of thing.
Yeah, is to remove impurities, and then they pump a gas back into it specifically to ionize or turn into plasma. And it's the magnetic field that's inside it steers this plasma around. So all they hear is vacuum and
magnetism controls
and gas pressure.
Yeah.
That's
like
it.
you say, it's still in a chamber of such. Well, container,
but without
a sealed container.
But without a container.
So it's bullshit. Yeah, so that's what I meant. We can't use it in here to disprove or got like.
The argument.
This is where the book stops with that argument.
Yeah, the argument itself is still bunk because you have the whole contained tokamak reactor that's holding everything within inside of it. So you're always going to have a contained system, and so the system that we're talking about is the Earth, and it has a contained system as well. It's a dynamic contained system, not static.
That is where I've obviously mentioned gravity and heard gravity and like heard other forces and shit. Yeah.
So magnetism didn't work. Gravity definitely will not work because you have to show how gravity becomes a container at any point. That's the burden that you're going to have to actually produce the information that gravity is a container. Can you do that in any capacity?
Not really. I mean, I can't reproduce it. No. In my bedroom, most definitely not.
No, it's not in your bedroom, dude. Like I'm talking about
in a homebrew sort of setting, inside or outside.
Okay, Pads. I'm not even talking about that. What I am saying is, has it ever been demonstrated in existence by anyone anywhere?
it may have done, but probably not. I haven't seen anything.
Well, it's
I
not
don't
about.
know. It could have been, but I guess it hasn't.
Let's talk about what's not probable, but what is done. Who cares about what could be? We're talking about what. Let's do something where it's in a lab somewhere where you have to pony up with whatever's been done and show us. Look, here it is. There's one example.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Okay, so then therefore, there's no. You can't keep saying that is somewhere done or something. It's just you trying to grasp at a straw that's not. You can't do. So if
I only had the one example in the thermo thing. Barring that, bro, I didn't. Barring that, I was out straight away. So yeah, I can't think of anywhere like.
Right. So that was dealing with magnetism. This is dealing with gravity. So that was magnetism. This is gravity. So now gravity, there's no example of it being a container of any capacity. So now it's like until
the globe is the only like example that I ever hear given. I've through all the research and shit.
The globe is not a container itself. It's not a container.
But even in gas law, it doesn't affect gas.
So would it not be a combination of like gravity, like as a tool within the container?
No, because here's the thing: it always falls back to where it's a demonstration.
Exactly.
Always. Not by you doing some bedroom example.
No.
By anybody anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So is there a difference between like doing shit globally and doing shit locally? Like, because I get the logic.
What does that mean?
We're talking about gravity, but that like involves mass. Is it not just a case of like we only notice the effects of the mass once it gets so big? So like, how are we going to do local experiments? Like, I don't know. Like
gas pressure. Okay, let's not. You're. It's almost like you're drifting. I mean, you can't drift away from the topic. The topic is how can we have gas pressure without containment?
Yeah, but I'm leading us
to the proposal was gravity. That's the proposal. You're saying I have an explanation. Well, at least my thought process says that it's an idea. Gravity.
Yeah.
It could be gravity. It could be first. It was magnetism. Now that didn't work because the tokamak reactor shows that it was contained. So, but we're tossing that out. This is not the example.
Yeah, forget that. Yeah, forget that.
So gravity seems to be something that's taken hold of everybody's mind, at least from what I hear.
Yeah.
So if it is an example, then what example can we use? And you can't point to the sky that's circular. You have to use something that can be done at a level where you can say, okay, I see the effects of gravity containing the gas.
Well, and this is why you say started to drift, but I started to lead into, well, wouldn't we have to just prove gravity at all, regardless of gas or anything? Just if we're going to use gravity as a way to prove, the containment of gas, first we just have to discover gravity and delve into gravity.
Well,
right?
now it's not discovered, but go through.
Well, not discovered, but
gravity's being a containing force.
Well, a force, just a force in
how
general.
is it? Yeah, but this is a problem, man. Gravity hasn't been a force for over 110 years. There's so much wrong with that statement. But the thing is, right now you're trying to prove that gravity's containing the gas. And I don't know how you're going to do it. I'm just curious to know, like, why don't you like, if you don't have a practical means by showing the example of how this can be done, say, you know what? I mean, I don't have anything.
But this is what I'm trying to say. So just like with the container thing, where I heard about gas pressure and then I needed to go and research what a container was. Now, obviously, with my own fucking misguided logic or whatever, I'm saying it's gravity, but without having a true understanding of gravity. So this is why I'm saying now I'm at the stage where really, to take the conversation further, I need to go and do my own research into gravity.
Do you really think that's going to happen?
I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not saying it'll prove anything, but
there's a lot of procrastination, but not enough like actual, like you really looking into it. There's you saying it, and then there's actual doing it.
I mean, whether you believe I'm going to do it or not, I'm just telling you my thought process. After this conversation or whatever, I'm going to go check it out.
Fair, but if you got to remember when you're doing your research, you got to make it to where you're following up on how gravity is some sort of containment. It's containing the gas pressure.
Exactly.
It's not. It's far beyond. You have to figure out how gravity is an effect, and then there's a cause for gravity, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm on about. Yeah. That's what I need to figure out. Yeah.
there's two things you got to worry about. The effect is something we see. It could be quantified as the average rate of fall of an object. Pencil falls through the air at whatever speed, from wherever you drop it to the ground.
Like terminal velocity and all that sort of shit, innit?
You could quantify that stuff till the cows come home. That's okay. Everybody can do that in here. That's very practical. That equation works out. Many industries use it. It's useful. That's yada yada. That's the effect. We're talking about the cause. That's the important bit, because the cause is what determines what the effect is doing, right?
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
what is causing the effect? So that would be the theory of gravity. The theory fills in the gap to what causes the effect to occur. So we see things happening, right? You drop a rock, it falls down, quantifying its rate of fall and all that stuff. But then you're going to find out, well, why does the rock fall in this, the manner that it does through the time that it takes from, the point of where it's released to the, where it falls to the ground.
Yeah.
So you're going to try to figure out what's causing that. So, and it has to be something that can be tested. The cause has to be tested by science. And if it cannot be tested, you need to come in here forthcoming and say, I looked into it. It was shown that the cause for gravity has been proven by science, or it has been shown that the cause of gravity is not shown by science anywhere.
Fucking lacking, mate. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, with how much I'm in here lately, I might end up doing it in here, bro. But I haven't got streaming perms.
It doesn't. Yeah, I don't. Nobody here really. I think for us, it's just people say they're going to do things. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm going to go do it. And they never come back.
No.
So,
I'm talking like days, bro. You might not see me for days, but I'll check it out over the course of a few days. You know what I mean?
But remember, there's two things. And the quantifiable part, I don't think anybody in here disagrees with. It's called specific gravity, essentially. When you look at the average rate of fall and you're dropping things and you're looking at the effect, well, that's gravity. Yeah, it's specific gravity. You're seeing things fall and you're quantifying that. That's fine. Everybody understands that. We're looking at the cause for the effect, though. What is causing that effect? What gives things the propensity to move in the vector that it does?
Exactly.
What's doing that?
Exactly.
The cause.
So I need to understand that to definitely understand how it could be possible for gas to be contained.
If you find out the cause, then what I think is going to happen is you're going to redefine. You're basically going to shake the foundations of science, man. So not only will you
my beliefs
discover,
sure.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, so it's a huge task.
Like I say, bro, I'm guessing it's the same fucking path most people here took when they were first introduced to it. You know what I mean? Like, you question things, you poke, you prod. It's what it is, isn't it? Like, you come back with questions, then you get proved wrong. You find out your suspicions were right about something, or you can observe something and get proven right.
But the rubber meets the road. The rubber meets the road whenever you have self-reflection. It happens in here sometimes, and on occasion, people are like, damn, I never heard that point. You guys are onto something. But more often than not, it happens when you do your own research. You're like, shit, I didn't know it really does not answer the question 100%. I thought it would. That's.
Yeah. But it happened with everybody in here that is currently a flat earther. That's my point. It's not exactly a unbeaten track around here, is it? It's the same track everyone that is a flat earther must have gone on. Like, it's
but
standard.
it's not mostly the case that it's done over in a tug of war of, like, who's right or wrong in here. Because that, like, because we could be locked in a heated debate, and you're saying you're right, I'm right, but and doesn't usually come over to where okay, I'm wrong, so yeah, okay. It doesn't happen usually that way. It's more of like where you're off on your own. You're like, shit, okay, yeah, this makes sense.
True. Taking it all in slowly.
Yeah, because if somebody's like telling you you're wrong and you're in front of an audience, you're just like, fuck that.
Yeah.
You're not
fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, you're not going to take it in. You're not going to be like, all, okay. It's not, pride's on the line.
Yeah, well, hats off to Brad. You say, being willing, having the willingness to go away and look into it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And honestly, the more we look into it, nobody believes me. But the more questions I have, bro. Because it's not, I'm not anti-flat. It's just, indoctrination is a bitch. I don't know how to describe it.
The resistance is coming from a place where everybody...
I can answer any questions you have about the globe. I can answer any question you have about the globe. What questions do you have about the globe,
Donald?
Donald, I have a question. How come you're a moron on a globe?
He said he had questions that he didn't have answers for.
Thank you for interrupting us whilst we're talking to Pads. Just hold your little horses. Plenty of time, Donald. It's called 24/7 Flat Earth, not 2.4 second Flat Earth.
That's pretty good.
But anyways, Pads, we do give you hats off, mate, because you are looking into it, which is more than I can say for a few other people. You will find that the more you look into it, the more questions you'll have. Exactly. And you just end up with this massive freaking stack of questions, and after a while you'll step back and go, hang on a minute. All of it's answered with one simple thing. And you have to be the one to take the step back.
I don't want to say it, bro.
your cog dis will drive you insane, mate. You'll be doing laps across your lounge room. I can promise you that.
Yeah, so I don't want to say it. Like, yeah, 100%. I can feel it coming. That's where I'm at, bro. I can feel it.
And that's the thing. You can feel it. And you're sitting back going, I know these bastards are right, but I'm not going to fucking give in. But I'm not going to get in.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'll tell you what, man. That's a process that a lot of us go through. Here's the other thing. I don't know if a lot of us have ever gone through the gauntlet of being in a channel like this and been put through the test by many people. That's a very different entrance to Flat Earth for most. Not a lot of us come through the gauntlet like this. Get go up against me or Matrix or and then come back and be like, you know what, dudes, fuck it, dude, I was incorrect. That's never it's hardly the case, right? What we find most that works is when people go away and they don't come back for a while and they're like, dude, I was kind of like I was speaking bullshit that time, but that's what we
that was me, bro. That was me. Somebody kicks me from this channel. I don't know why. I came in here asking the exact same things that I was just... I think it depends on who you get in here at the time. I'm not going to lie. This room is sometimes more hostile. You know what I mean? I think it, I really do think it... Huh?
It can
we know it is.
Yeah. I think it depends on, if I've jumped in mid-heated conversation like you guys were just saying then. You never know. But...
Actually, we were talking about this on the other server earlier. For someone who's brand new, that's just walked in, has never spoken to anyone... If we happen to get one of the pain-in-the-ass trolls 5 seconds before you come in here, you'd be looking at this troll getting hammered by 15 different people, and you'd just look at it and go, oh my god, what have I done? I just want to ask a basic question. We've just kicked this idiot out. Excuse me, what's gas pressure? That's it, you're a fucktard too.
Yeah.
Gone.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I get it.
So, yeah, what it is,
tricky.
It's just timing. If you come in at the wrong time, it is a war zone. If you come in at the right time, mate, it is chill as, even on the other server, it's super chill, sitting back, asking heaps of stupid questions, getting heaps of good answers, and it's great stuff.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was getting stoned with these guys in this channel for a couple of days, chatting shit, just having a smoke, shooting the shit. I was, globalist, they were flat earthers, but everything was mellow. And then I came in another time, started speaking, and shit just got heated almost instantly. And I got kicked, I got banned, and then I just left for a week or two. I forgot about it. And then I noticed I was unbanned. I was like, oh, mint, let's go. Yeah, and then obviously I popped in here today, and it's chill as fuck again.
If you get a basic ban, it's only 2 days cool off. So,
okay.
Yeah, so if you get booted, you get a 2-day cool off. But if one of the senior mods gets you, oh dear, I don't know how long. It's to his discretion.
Yeah, I guess that is if you just throw in insults and shit, though, innit? But nah, I'm not.
We're trying to go the route of just muting people. Only when they break TOS, then we get rid of them. Or either that or they're a tryhard that's just interfering. Matrix knows those guys. The guys who just want to interfere and not contribute. So...
Nah, I'm just here to take the knowledge, mate. I haven't got the time for all the research. I mean, I do try and do so much research, but there's so much knowledge in some Discords as well. It's just easier to jump in here and grab the knowledge.
Well,
I know it sounds selfish, but you get what I mean. Some people have spent years reading up.
The important takeaway here, when we're presenting information, is when you go away, just look into it, man. Any of the stuff that we're saying, because most of it, people have taken the time out to do research, and it just sucks, man, that, people that have these questions and come in here like you sound like you're working your way through it. Listen, I mean, I get it, because when you think about stuff, even in here while we're talking, your mind tends to want to resist. It's the it's cog dis. It's a natural reaction to like being told something for such a long time and seeing images and all that, and then there's people that are going against that. You're like, dude, how are these guys going against this? Like, everybody's saying it. Like, why are these little bit of group of people saying that it's not a globe? Like, it's just insane. Like, why are we talking about this? Like,
so someone over at PNR today.
Go ahead.
Sorry, just for example, someone over at PNR today literally said to me, "It's you against the world."
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just context, man. Because people, they will just say, "Yo, everybody's believing it." Like, why are you going to be the ones that hold the truth like you're special or whatever? Like, but it's truth is the truth, no matter if 1,000 people know, 10 billion people know. Like, it doesn't matter. Truth is the truth. Is the Earth a globe? Well, it would demonstrate itself as such. For sure. In measurement, in observation, in practical use, you'd know that it's a globe through and through.
Yeah, it's the practical shit that's starting to get me.
Of course.
Minus the Black Swan, I must admit, I don't really partake in the Black Swan. To be fair, I think.
Listen, like, everybody has their own. There's so many arguments that are out there for flat Earth. Like, people have disagreements about. That's whatever.
Yeah.
It's not everybody's forte to say. We don't. I don't often go over the Black Swan. I mean, I can, but I do a different thing.
No, it's good. It's good.
Everybody does.
But there is some demonstration.
You
understand it, what the argument's about, or you're good with it, as in you don't like it because it wrecks a few things.
As in, like, you can only follow the argument so far until flat Earth. I don't believe the flat Earth take on the Black Swan. But I do believe it on other shit. So this is where the cognitive dis.
So you do understand the argument.
Oh yeah, I understand the argument. Yeah, I understand the argument percentage. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't believe flat Earth has ever accurately summed it up and.
Well, the thing is, the Black Swan doesn't prove a flat Earth. All the Black Swan does is debunks the globe. That is all, and it does it quite simply.
We would disagree.
No, that's what I mean. I disagree that it does. But honestly, I know it's a heated one. So if you don't want to get into it, don't worry.
The reason it gets heated is because of the rebuttals that come back, and it's normally one word. Refraction.
Yeah.
Now the problem is, as soon as they say refraction, you get down to definitions. And that's
Snell's
law.
It comes down to an argument of definitions. Yeah. So
Snell's law introduced.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when you look at refraction per the globe, you're gonna have to realize they're talking about terrestrial refraction. That's an equation.
So far I've got up to the fact of Black Swan, globers say refraction, flat earthers say, well, Snell's law, you need two mediums, and then flat earthers, globers, or pretty much everyone else just says, no, that's just one take of refraction. You don't need two mediums.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're at the point
here, so that's where I'm up to.
When the globers say refraction, they've got two choices. Number one, to abide by Snell's law, in which case they will need a second medium. Number two, they can push for terrestrial refraction. Now, the problem with that is they've got to prove the globe in the first place.
Wow. And in addition to that, it's a concession to not having a physical geometric horizon. So what are we watching boats go over again? Please remind me, someone.
No, well, forgetting the boats. So Snell's law is two mediums in it, as I understood it, right? Yeah, you need two mediums. But there are types of refraction without it. Is that this terrestrial? Is that what you're saying?
No, terrestrial refraction is what's needed for the visual of what you see boats going over the curve.
So what's stuff like when you just see heat rising off tarmac?
You got to hear the whole thing, man.
Yeah.
There's a bit more.
Yeah, sure.
I know you want to cut me off, but dude, you got
No, I apologize. Yeah.
So terrestrial refraction has the R value baked into the equation. What's going to happen is you're figuring out, the standard refraction over, it's a typical refractive, for the refractive index for a typical day. And that's normal conditions, right? So what's that mean? There's a lot of things that are weird at that when you say what's normal. But when you're doing that, you're getting a cookie cutter example of what it should be if conditions were as they should be on a standard scenario, right? So you're using 7/6R. R is the radius value in the equation for refraction. But this is the problem. You're using refraction to tell what a long distance observation should look like. So from where you're standing on the beach to where a ship is disappearing from the hull first, you're going to be using the refractive terrestrial refraction in the equation of 7/6R. And then when you're doing that, you're already baking in the radius value in the equation to figure out how much refraction there should be to notice that the ship is disappearing from the bottom up at whatever distance it's disappearing from. So, you're trying to say, well, refraction is going to move around. At sometimes I'll see the boat disappear from the bottom up at 3 miles. Other days I could see it at 7 or maybe 12 miles away. Just depends on the refractive day.
Yeah.
But the problem we have is that it's standard refraction. It's a typical day. So it's not going to be in fluctuation as it would every single day you go out there and see it. It doesn't move around. 7/6R gives you a standard for what you should see at a specific distance of observation, and also the elevation that you are from the ground to where you're making the observation from. So if you're a 6-foot man, then it would be 6 foot up in elevation, off into the horizon distance. So where the ship disappears from the bottom up. So the terrestrial refraction bakes in a standard refractive index from where you're making your observation from. Standard refraction. So, and it's already baking in the radius value. Well, problem is, how did you get the radius value in the first place to use it for the long distance sight measurement that you're doing? You get me? You got already the radius value. You're trying to figure out if the Earth is a globe, but yet the globe R value is already in the equation. It's baked in. So you can't use something that's already baked in there, assuming the Earth has a radius. Get me? When you're trying to figure out if the Earth is a globe on the surface. That's what you're trying to figure out. Because you're trying to say, okay, the ship is disappearing from the bottom up. Trying to figure out if there is curvature that's going to be obstructing my view. Well, I can't use the R value because I'm already assuming that the Earth is a globe. So my assumption is the Earth is a globe. I'm using the R value, the radius value in the equation, and now I'm going to solve for what the refractive index would be from my observation looking at the ship disappear from the bottom up. You get it?
Yeah. No, yeah.
There's a lot of assumptions going on.
I definitely get it, minus the actual maths. But yeah, no, I get it, bro.
So it's definitely a lot of assumptions going on. And when you're making all these assumptions, what's going to happen is your answer is going to be, okay, well, the observation I saw that day was a 7-mile disappearance from the bottom up of the ship using the 7/6R standard refraction. And then there's a lot of questions going to come after that. Well, how did you get the R value? How do you know that the distance is what it is based on the standard refraction when the standard typical day or normal day would be, you could only see like 3 miles away. How did you get 7? There's a lot of things to be concerned with when you're.
Okay, yeah. No, there's a lot to be concerned with.
So
I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it.
It is one of those things. It's a train wreck when people say refraction because they don't consider the things I just told you. There's much more, but I mean, I'll stop here.
You started by saying obviously there was like two options. These were the two takes on it. One was Snell's law, or somebody said they have to abide by Snell's law, and then obviously the second one was the one that you just laid
terrestrial
out.
Refraction.
Yeah, terrestrial. Okay, that's the word. Fuck me, I couldn't say it. Thank you.
Yeah, you could. and here's the thing, man. When we go over things, you can look them up on the internet.
Yeah.
Pull it up, and you can it'll give you more information, which I would rather you do because this is the part where you do the research.
And now to add to it, and this is where it really gets fun. People will say there's other optical effects, mirages. So superior mirages, inferior mirages. You've got looming. What is there?
Stooping, towering, lowering.
Just staying on these two,
all these effects are very specifically defined. So what you do is you grab the first one, looming, and read out the definition, then have a look at the black swan. Is that effect applied here? Yes or no? If yes, then that's the answer. If no, put it to the side, grab the next one, towering. Is that the effect applied here? Yes or no? And you go through them all and check it out. What you'll find on the Black Swan is there's one that's called heat haze, and that's the only thing that's there.
Yeah, heat haze is.
Is that like heat off a tarmac and stuff like that? That's
Yes,
what that's
exactly.
Yeah, perfect. That's what I was asking before. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's all there is.
Mm-hmm. That's what heat haze.
Yeah, you got shimmering happening on the surface, which, if you look this up, man, it's really going to have a lot of explanation to what you could think about a hot summer day, and you see the road in front of you you're driving. Exactly. It looks like there's like a mirroring effect or water on the surface, and that's just shimmering that's taking place. So the heat is going to cause this effect, and what it does is that it distorts what you can see in the what's behind that effect. You can't see the road beyond that shimmering effect. Looks like water. It's a reflective surface, but so that reflection is going to hide what's behind it. So that shimmering that it causes is distorting it's basically obstructing what you can see behind it. You can't see the road behind that shimmering effect. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. And what was the other one? Mirage.
So there's different mirage types.
Yeah.
So if you type in mirages, there'd be superior mirages, inferior mirages. There's all different mirage types.
Yeah, shimmering is it considered, or heat haze is an inferior mirage. Superior mirage.
Heat haze is a pain in the ass. You notice it more when you're doing long distance photography. They even advise you to try to get closer to your subject matter. Don't try to take photos over hot stretches of land or over roads, like at racetracks and stuff like that, because the heat coming off of the road will cause a shimmering effect of the entire image. But the thing is, heat haze doesn't pick the horizon, doesn't pick it up and put it behind something else. So it just causes everything to be distorted.
I have a couple of GIFs actually that can demonstrate this very well. I'll put them in the text channel for you.
Put them in the chat.
It's really amazing because when we get into this, a lot of people, whether or not you accept that this is the case, what it does is that it gives you a valid reason to say, you know what, there is effects happening off in the distance when I'm looking over, I don't know, 5 miles, 10 miles. Something could occur optically and distort my view. So this is one example. Check this one out. Now, this is heat haze over a road, and what's happening here?
It's mad, that, isn't it?
The effect is you can't see beyond the shimmering effect. And now we all know something very simple, that there's road behind the shimmering effect. It's not that the road's disappearing, man. It's not going away. It's still there, but you can't see beyond that shimmering effect. So look at what the shimmering effect does. It causes almost like an invisibility cloak. I hate to put it that way, but that's what it looks like it's doing. It makes it invisible.
Now, does it pick the horizon up and move it further back?
Does it?
That's what I'm asking you. Does it?
Yeah,
yes
does
or
it?
No?
Does it pick the horizon up and move it further back? That is a wild question. One sec. Let me think on it. Just give me a sec.
Also look at the effect.
You can look at the picture and then say, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Just look at the effect, man.
Yeah, but no, it doesn't. It is an illusionary. I don't know what the word is. It's like the illusion that it does, though.
But that's not what you see in the Black Swan, is it? The horizon should be in front of the
Let me get the Black Swan again. One sec.
Actually, I'll chuck one up for you.
Yeah, just throw it in there for us, just so I can tell what I'm looking at. One sec. I need to save this image to be fair, bro.
What's curious about this effect and what it distorts? Look at the side rails. Look at the side rails and what happens to them whenever you see this effect. There's a bending happening. Look at they bend.
That's what I was looking at, the side rails.
It's not loading for me. Is that the one on the bridge?
Yeah.
Is that from Phuket World? Yeah. If anything, it sort of creates a horizon very close to the camera.
Very close.
Yeah. Yes. That's why I struggle to answer it. Yeah.
Yes. Well, that's why Dr. Air Pressure was saying, like, what it does. Yeah. It causes.
Is the horizon coming closer, or is it going further away?
It would seem like it's coming closer, but we know in reality.
Exactly, because of that shimmering effect blocking the image.
Yeah. No, I get the argument presented. Yeah.
That is not what is happening in the Black Swan. So we can sit back and go, that effect is not happening. Excellent.
Yeah. cross that off the list.
But and the thing is too that there are phenomena that occur off in the distance. I'm not saying they're happening all the time, but when they do occur, you wouldn't be able to say, but that's Earth curve, because I mean, you know what I mean. Now you're stuck with like, well, is it optical? There's something phenomenon that's taking place. Maybe I didn't account for, and so how could you? You know what I mean? There's no way to account for something that you don't know if it's the air between you and that thing you're seeing off in the distance being distorted, or it's at where it should be. You know what I mean? Like this is kind of the other argument for why people say, well, why can't you see forever? And like, dude, can you see beyond this shimmering effect? No, can't see beyond it.
Well, regardless, perspective would fuck you up anyway, won't it? After a while. Surely.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you can't see because everything's converging to the eye line. That's another.
Yeah. Well, even regardless of all this, like
we don't even get that far with these globers. We get like as far as we got with you right now, it would have been like 20 steps back, trying to explain like refraction. It's very difficult.
Yeah. I'm going to go through that little list there, though, of all the things that aren't taking place and rule them out, because that seems like pretty.
See that road where it starts off high and then drops down low, and the shimmering effect cuts the road off. Now, I want you to imagine that you're already low on that road, and that road is just the ocean. There's sailing away from you. What do you think's going to happen to that ship as it sails into that shimmering effect?
Would appear to be floating, no?
It would disappear.
It disappears, man. It'll be hiding behind it.
It would disappear bottom up. Yep.
One sec.
That's exactly what happens.
One sec. Let me think on it.
Well, no, look at the road. Look at the road. Yeah, but think about it like this. The road's a perfect example. You see the road, and as the guy's lowering his camera down, the road disappears behind the effect.
Yeah, of course. It would disappear just like everything else on the road, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah,
and then you can't see the road. You can't see the road no more behind the effect. It's like the effect is now like made like an invisibility cloak.
Yeah, because you're not going to see behind the new quote horizon. Yeah. Okay.
You get it now. The reason why this point does not land with other people is because they want to say, nah, that's globe. It's still globe. Like they just,
But again, this is we're using this now as a way to show how the things that aren't occurring within the Black Swan, aren't we? This alone doesn't prove anything. It just it disproves some of the rebuttals presented from Globers when looking at the Black Swan.
Correct.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Sound. Yeah.
There's more.
Yeah. So, and like you said, the other ones, heat haze, and yeah.
No, the one on the road debunks boats go over the horizon. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not how we're using it. I guess you could probably use it for a bunch of shit, but in just staying on track, like we were using it specifically to counter something that globalists present could be happening in the Black Swan.
Man, they present in the Black Swan that boats go over the horizon, and you're seeing it because of refraction. Da 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 da. So it debunks boats go over the horizon.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The other half of refraction that I started looking at was like somebody said the two options are A or B, and the first one was Snell's law. Why is Snell's law like the only option?
Because it's the definition of refraction.
Yeah, it's in the definition. Yeah.
But there is refraction with just one medium, isn't there? With like it's not.
And that's your atmospheric refraction, which in what case you have to prove the globe in the first place.
Yeah.
And what does it also do?
It's cyclical, isn't it?
Your geometric horizon.
Yeah, because
which is what you're trying to prove in the first place.
Yeah, it goes back to if you're.
Okay, it goes back to
the thing is right. With the Earth being a globe, it has to be a geometric, predictable distance away. So the geometry of the Earth would be something that is known by a specific distance away from the observer. So let's say.
So to cut you off, I don't even mean like on a globe, like just in general, like just refraction. Just forgetting on a globe scale or to prove anything or to disprove anything, but just refraction can just have one medium, can it?
Trash can people.
Or does it have to have two? I get like refraction through glass and water is two, sure. But like,
can I answer that one?
Like,
yeah. Were you done, Pads? Yeah, you can ditto if you want.
Maybe I'm missing something.
When you have two
Pads.
Huh? Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
When you have two separate media, you can equate the travel of light. So when you look at Snell's law, the angle of incidence and angle of receptance, that can all be calculated depending on the media, because every media has a specific threshold.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're calculating what light does through an atmosphere, so one media, it's physically impossible to work out what the light's going to do at any one point in time. So there's not a calculation that you can do for it, i.e. that's why Snell's law is the adopted refraction calculator.
Right.
So what they do instead is they just assume the mathematics. So they put a 7 on 6R.
Yeah.
But even then, you still need to know what the R value is, and how do you get the R value?
Yeah, that's what Alpha. But sorry. Alpha went through it before, didn't you, bro? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not disregarding it. I'm just saying I was listening to when
very
when
important, man, because it always comes back to what Jada was saying. So the dichotomy right now would be that it's atmospheric refraction taking hold, with the standard refraction being the formula that gets used, the 7/6R. And like I said, that's only used on a very standard typical day. But when does that usually happen? No days ever typical, right?
What is typical? Yeah, no, I got that.
Fluctuations in,
it'd be an average, wouldn't it, over X amount of time?
Exactly. That's what it is. It's like, well, it's 72 degrees when it's like clear skies, and you're trying to get a baseline for utilizing this.
I've posted citations for distance to the horizon in the side chat forum.
Yep. And this would be the geometry of the Earth in a predictable distance, right? That would what T-Dub has just posted. I don't know. Did you see what he posted?
Yeah. How far away is the horizon?
But you couldn't know that if you didn't work out the 7/6. So all of this stuff here has been done so that you can have some kind of mindset that the Earth is a globe. So it's giving an answer, right? Like, this is the answer, and then that. I say it like this, man. For me, I think you got to hear both sides. You got to hear the explanation completely from the globe and how they're putting it, and then how does it make any sense that this is occurring the way they're saying that it does?
Yeah. So the issue is, like most globers, like myself, obviously, I think I know what's been presented to me, but when I start hearing your guys' sides, I actually start thinking, shit, I need to go back and just learn the basics of what I've actually been taught first.
Well, that's
what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, it gets a bit tricky to understand your counter argument if I don't even understand my own argument.
For the case of having this discussion, I think that's beneficial for you.
But
it does need it's kind of it's got a lot of moving parts, man.
Yeah,
you got to know a bit about a lot of other stuff too. It's not just one straight thing. The geometry. Okay, so you got to establish a bit of history. When did this start? Who actually recognized,
Galileo,
there has to be
not Copernicus. I don't know. Not what was the other guy called?
Who?
Not Copernicus.
How far back do you think? How far back do you think it actually goes?
Oh, sorry. History. I thought history.
Yeah. Who's the first person to come up with like? I think the answers are going to shock you.
A guy drawing on a cave, bro. A guy drawing on a cave.
No, because you have to get the established idea of the Earth being a globe based on.
Oh, right. I thought you meant history.
Based on the geometry. Based on when do you think that happened? When did the guy look out?
What, heliocentricity? Well, about 1600s, maybe. In fact, no, probably around 50 BC, and then probably again around.
You're giving them a lot of room, man.
1600 BC, AD.
I think you're way off, but 'cause when we start talking about the geometry of the Earth being what it is, I think it's a little bit more recent in history than what you're saying, because we got to consider, right, the size of the Earth. We got to consider somebody actually establishing that there's refraction occurring, because these old guys, they weren't accounting for. Do you think who was accounting for terrestrial refraction, dude? Because
nobody.
Well, that's the problem.
I don't know, sailors.
That's what I'm talking about. This is the problem, right? Because when refraction gets introduced into like, well, the Earth is a globe. Okay, we know people have been talking about the Earth being a ball a long time ago. But when they say refraction is happening, that's why we can't know whether this. Okay, who said that? And connect that to how they know that's being utilized off into the distance when an observer is looking off and saying, I see a ship disappear from the bottom up at 3 miles. I see a ship disappearing from the bottom up at like 8 miles. Okay, well, that only happens if the guy's like, whoa, it's refraction. Yeah? Well, where in history did it start? What was the first guy that said it was refraction that causes this phenomenon of seeing a ship disappear at 3
Oh,
and
right.
at 8?
Fuck knows. Fuck knows.
See?
Don't know the history of refraction.
I'm drilling down, for you anyway, I'm drilling down to a very important question. You got to figure that out. Because if you're trying to say, okay, some guy figured it out. He saw that a ship was disappearing 3 miles, and he saw a ship was disappearing at 8 miles. Then he concluded that, okay, it's still a globe, but we got something going on. What is it? And then he's like, well, it's refraction. That for you should be a burning question.
It's cool. Yeah, I like the discovery of it all. Me, it's pretty cool.
So yeah, you gotta, and that's what I'm saying is more in recent history, not the fact that some old dude said, centuries ago that it was a globe, because whatever they were talking about perfect spheres and some of the ancient mystery schools. But what I'm talking about is who understood that refraction was playing a key role in how far they could see in the distance, because then that's where we find out. Yeah, that's where you're at right now. You're trying to figure that out. Who said that? Like, why would they say that? And what did they figure out? And then you can come in here and be like, okay, I found out. It was this guy. He said this, and it was 1800 and whatever,
It was Willie Broad Snell, 1580 to 1626. Bro, I was fucking near spot on, bro. I was near spot on. Let's go. He discovered the law of refraction, also known as Snell's law. It's him, the guy. It's Snell, Mr. Snell.
That's great. The law of refraction, Snellius. So even if Snellius was saying that this is where he found it, yeah. Well, what did he say about the Earth being?
Oh, this is a very quick Google search. This could all be bullshit. Bear that in mind.
No.
It just says Snell first stated the law in the manuscripts in 1621. The law describes how light bends when it passes through different materials. The law is the basis of modern geometric optics. The law is often called Snell's law because his Latin name was Snellius. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Mr. Snellius.
That's not what we're like. That's still not what we're talking about. We're trying to figure out who put it together that the refraction is causing things to appear closer or farther away based on the Earth being a geometric shape. That's the question, not what you found out.
Well, let's have a look.
Go ahead.
We'll fucking deep dive this shit, bro. In fact, I need to make another cup of tea. Let me make another cup of tea, and then we'll deep dive this shit.
Okay.
But no way is it Mr. Snell himself.
Well, we're just talking about the law of refraction, and that's a bit different than what we're going to get into if you search the other thing.
We'll search it all, bro.
Hello.
This is the point. Like, it leads you down so many different avenues, doesn't it? Like, it's just good to pick up like knowledge on the way as you go. Anyway.
Well, I mean, because the end result would be that it's already like a package deal. Okay, because refraction is being utilized to dictate what is the predictable distance between an observer and a ship disappearing from the bottom up. So for you, for you, you're going to try to like discover who made that connection and how do they know that it's occurring. There's a couple of things that need to be asked when when we're talking about this. We never get this far. I'm telling you, if we were to get this far with Globers, I think there would be a lot more headway with them actually understanding. But
I mean, it says Snellius. Large scale arc measurement for determining the circumference.
Dude, you're gonna need to make that cup of tea, man, because it's that rabbit hole is.
Yeah, it's a big rabbit hole, isn't it?
Yep.
He was helped in his measurements by 2 of his students. Blah 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 blah.
We got Kiba. Meanwhile, you do that. You're searching something up. Kiba, what's up, man?
Yeah,
Welcome to the forum.
Hey, thanks. How's it going?
Pretty good. We're just chatting with Pads right now, but we're asking the question in this channel, if the people coming in here brand new, if their mind is of the idea that the Earth is a globe.
I believe that the most likely scenario is that it is a globe.
Okay. Is there any reason why you think that?
One reason would be the what was that called? Like the final experiment thing with the 24-hour sun.
Okay. So you're saying the sun that doesn't set proves that the Earth is a globe?
I think it's a strong piece of evidence, not necessarily proof.
Okay, do you think that the sun, when it sets, proves a globe?
No.
No. The setting sun doesn't prove a globe.
Nope.
He doesn't think it's strong. It's just the first thing he brought up.
Right, so the sun that doesn't set proves a globe.
As long as it doesn't set in both the northern and the southern hemisphere.
Yeah.
At different times of year.
Yeah.
Then I think it's solid evidence for it.
Okay, make the connection for us in the channel how that points to the Earth being a geometric shape.
Well, it would work on a globe. I can't think of a way it would work on a flat Earth.
Well, I can tell you.
Okay.
It's pretty easy. Have you ever seen like a bird fly around your head outside?
Yes.
Yeah, same thing. Sun's going around your head.
Mm-hmm. But it's also going around like other parts of the world, and
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I get it. So, I mean, think about it. Like, think about. I'm going to give you something to think about. Imagine the Earth and all the continents are kind of splayed out on a huge basketball court. Right? You could draw on with chalk, like all the countries of the world on a basketball court, and you have a flashlight over that basketball court, and you're just walking around the surface of that basketball court.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. You can walk in a circle, and it would be shining on certain countries as you walk in a circle, and it would be shining on other countries as you move around. But you're on a flat surface. That way.
Yeah. I can't remember why it's actually supposed to like
what
be like I forget like the argument for like why the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is like convincing or whatever. I forgot. Can't remember.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I gave you a prime example using a basketball court, and just take a flashlight, pointing it down, and you're walking around that basketball court in a circle, and everywhere you walk, you're shining the light on top of another country. So yeah, works just fine on a flat surface. But if you have an argument that you can think about, tell it to us.
Yeah, I heard something, but I can't remember what it was. So I guess I'm not gonna push that one.
Okay. Anything else? Take your time. Well, I'm not pressuring you or anything, but.
So do you believe that Antarctica is a continent or an ice wall?
Oh, it doesn't matter what I believe. I just know that it's a landmass that people can get to. So whether or not it's a continent, I mean, I don't know. I've never been. I would say it's a chunk of land that people can get to for sure, because there's people there now. But I'm not gonna lay claim to what it is.
Okay. Because
I mean, I will I just like I will trust that people can go there, and that it's a location. I'm not denying that.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason to deny that. But whether or not it's an ice ring that surrounds the Earth or it's just a continent, I don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lay claim to either one, but because I don't need to. I mean, it's not part of anything that I need to consider myself, concerned with.
Well, would you agree that the flashlight thing doesn't work for a ring? It would only work for a continent.
No, I mean, I think our concept of what the light source, the sun, of how it mechanically operates over the surface of the Earth, is our perception from our vantage point, because we can only tell what the sun's doing based on our vantage point. But I'll give you an example, Kiba. Imagine if we have some guy, in Alaska, and another dude in Florida, and another guy in Australia. Now, when the sun is moving across the surface of the Earth, it doesn't matter where you are, right? And if you think the Earth's a globe or the Earth is flat, those three people will tell you something very different of how they view the sun moving across the surface of the Earth from east to west. And it would look different to them. Some could say, like the guy in the north, he could say, well, it looks like it's coming more northeast and then, setting northwest. The guy, towards the middle could tell you a little bit something different, depending on what he sees the sun doing and its proximity to, his geographic location. And the same for the guy in Australia. So they're going to say something very different based on their observation. So each one of these observations are going to be different in the detailing of what they see. Now, interestingly enough, the guy in Ecuador, he's going to see the sun move directly east to west. Guess what? All year. And so you got the equator, right? And he'll see it move northeast to northwest in a straight line. And then he'll see it move northeast to northwest in a straight line, like when it's on the equinox. And then when it goes to the solstice, again, he'll see it moving east to west, from southeast to southwest, going in a straight line. The guy in Ecuador. So he'll see something very different than the guys in the north and the south. So everybody's observation is not going to equal the same. And the guys in the north and the south are going to see a curved path. They're going to see like an arcing curved path in the sky. The observations are going to be different for everybody that we were going to talk about on wherever part of the earth that someone's on. So it's not going to match what you might think. You know what I mean? It gets kind of weird when we start talking about using different people seeing what they see with the sun and its path.
Right. But if it were an ice ring and there was a person on the east side of the ice ring and a person on the west side of the ice ring, there's no way that they would be able to see a physical illuminated object at the same time, right?
Well, okay, but that's your understanding of what you think the sun is according to this solar system heliocentric model that you've been shown. So right now, and just want to say, for cosmology's sake, you can suspend your understanding for this conversation, because it's going to make things difficult if you try to shoehorn everything to your mindset of thinking that there's orbs floating around, going around the sun. It wouldn't work on a flat Earth because you're trying to put a disk floating in that solar system. Like I think that's the major problem for people trying to consider this. You have to suspend your understanding for a moment in time and hear a perspective possibly that goes against everything you could consider what you think you know of cosmology. Am I making any sense? Because it's like, it'd be hard for you to say that solar system works except for you trying to insert a flying pizza. Right. And then say, yeah. You get me?
Are you suggesting that the sun behaves in a way that wouldn't correspond to, like,
the solar
logic?
System? No. The explanation for the solar system. I put it to you that way. That's the best way I can put it. So the explanation for the solar system is giving you a framework to think about how things move, right? Like around the sun, in a certain path, and it seems logical, right? To you? Now, if the sun is doing something else and it's still moving across the sky, then you couldn't tell that from your vantage point because you can't. Okay, you don't see a solar system. Let's just put it. I'm just going to lay it out there. You could be honest with me too, right? You don't see a solar system. You see things moving across. You see things moving across your sky, east to west. Like it only goes from horizon to horizon. Beyond those two horizons, that's all you notice. You can't come back and say, I see the entire solar system at work. I see everything revolving around the sun. You'd never see that. Because your observation and your vantage point, the only thing you notice is that everything moves across the sky from east to west.
Yes.
That's the only thing you can see. Now, granted, right? Like in your mindset, you can take a rocket and go up and then float around in space and then say, okay, now I'm away from the Earth. I can see the Earth, what it's doing, and it's going around the sun. Like, you get what I mean? Like, that's just hypothetical. But, like, from your vantage point on Earth, you can only tell me I see things moving across my sky east to west. From, what it looks like they're doing is moving across. So you don't see a solar system working. You only have a model description. Is that making sense? Like that's the only way that you can think about it. You can't see it. You can't observe the solar system at work. You can model it and think that it does that, but you never see it. There's no observation of seeing that. Does that make sense, Kiba? Because I mean, Yeah, you can have the explanation where you say logic follows the solar system, but you can't say that you observe it. Right. You can say you observe the things moving across east to west, but you don't see them going, orbiting the sun.
Right.
You don't. Hopefully, I'm making sense, man, because it's like.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's a very tough thing. It's a very tough thing for me to tell you to think outside of the model description.
Yeah. So like, if the sun were literally a flashlight, then it would be impossible to see it on both the east and west side of the ice ring, right? Like, it would have to have some kind of magical properties that allows.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, man. I hear you, but I gave you that description so that you can understand if the sun was moving in a circular path on top of a flat surface, it could work. Like, it could be in one location and not in another, and then that would give one place nighttime and one place daytime.
Right.
But what you're saying is, conversely, if the Earth had an ice ring, which I don't adhere to. No, I don't think anybody in here does. It says it would put a stamp on it. But if it was an ice ring, and you have two people standing on either side of that ice ring, how could it be daytime on both sides of the ice ring if the sun's only over one location? That's what you're saying, right?
Right.
Yeah. No, I don't think anybody's proposing that, which is like, it's kind of a straw man, if you ask me, because you're making a scenario that I don't think anybody would lay a claim to.
I'm not saying that you guys like believe it's an ice ring necessarily. I'm just saying that it has to either be an ice ring or a continent.
Well,
right?
I mean, you can think about it like that. But then what are the property? Okay, what's the sun? Kiba.
Well, according to my cosmology, it would be a fusion ball of hydrogen and other elements.
Right. I mean, there's an explanation. But so you're trying. Let me ask you a question. Are you trying to use that particular understanding on this particular example?
No. I'm trying to get.
So, what is the sun in your example where you're talking about the ice ring? If it's not what you're thinking,
so I'm trying to figure out what can we agree that the rules for how the sun operates.
Well, that's the interesting part, man, because the mystery of what the sun is gives us the ability to be a bit more flexible as to what we're saying. Hey, man, if it is an ice ring, I'm not saying it is, but if it is an ice ring, then the sun could be operating in a way that I can't describe it, because it's definitely not a solar system. So, who knows what it is and how we could describe. I know it's a little bit off of logic's path for you, because in your understanding, you're like, dude, that's just bananas, dude. I'm not going to think about it like that. But what I'm telling you is, if you can't describe to me what it is and how you know what I mean?
Yeah. So the sun could have supernatural qualities.
It's a possibility,
that allow
man.
it to appear in different places.
It's a possibility, but I'm not gonna. There's nothing I can. Being that it's a mystery, because if you and anyone, it doesn't matter who it is. If anybody makes a claim, hey, this is what the sun is. It's a fusion reactor ball. It's giving us this, radiant heat. We're experiencing. Like, there's a lot of properties that we can know, and there's properties that I would say that are not known. So the properties that are not known are what drives it. What is the driving force for the sun? What makes it do what it does? And it's, and it's the observation of it. You could tell me based on the energy you feel from it and how we can, gather that stuff. But outside of that, knowing what it is, I mean, there's a lot of assumptions, educated guesses that are done.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's room for it being a mystery. And there's room for it doing something outside of what you might think in a solar system. I agree. I'm not making a claim. Just to be clear, I'm not making a claim that it's an ice ring and that it has supernatural powers doing something outside of what, you know what I mean? But what I am saying is that because of it being a mystery, there's no way if it's an ice ring, it would be operating in a way that defies my consideration of what I think, it going around in a specific path. One thing I can tell you, right? One thing I can say, it does a specific figure of 8 in any particular person's geographic location. So wherever you are, you can notice in the sky, if you take a photo of the sun, every day of the year, then you could kind of pinpoint where it would be at, and what it does is it makes a figure of 8 called the solar analemma. The moon does this as well, by the way. You could look this up. The solar analemma is basically like photography that's done over the course of a year, and it puts the sun at a specific point at solar noon in the sky, which makes a figure of 8 if you kind of put it all together.
I've seen that.
Which is pretty cool. But like that's what I can tell you. That's what it looks like. So at some point it has a very close circuit, and that would be the two positions that it would have wherever it goes. And then of course, it just returns. So it just keeps working like on a track, I would say. I mean, I can't put it any other way, man. Like So based on that, I could just tell you that's what it looks like. I could say for sure, because that's taken throughout the year. So it gives us like a pattern that we can look at.
So I'm curious, if the Earth is flat, would there have to be a boundary, or could you potentially like go forever, or could it like somehow like magically teleport you back to the other side, and then it would be like this infinite loop?
I tell you what, there's two. Well, as far as I know, there's a couple of ideas, but the ones that I can tell you are kind of within the realm. It's finite, so it doesn't have infinite boundaries. So it has a stopping point. So we are in a contained system, right? That's something we do know. We're in a contained system because I got to go a little further back if you don't mind. There's three types of systems, right? There's an isolated, there's a closed, and there's an open system. Well, nature would show that there is no isolated systems to point to. So an isolated system, what it is matter and energy cannot escape the system. That's not true for what the system we're in, because we feel energy from the sun. So therefore, we can understand that it's either an open or closed system, either one of those. So isolated wouldn't be the one. So it's not an isolated system. So being that it could be an open or closed system, which one of those would it fall in for the category of what? Because an open system, that means you can have matter and energy transfer. A closed system would only have energy transfer and not matter. Matter could not escape the system, only energy. So I could give you an example if you want. How you have a can of soda, a can of pop? Well, that can of pop is a closed system. But if you get that cold can of pop out of your refrigerator and you put it on your countertop and you hold onto it with your warm hands, you're transferring that heat energy into the system. So the system inside of that the pop can is getting warm. It's getting warm because you're applying heat. So there's energy transfer. But the matter is not transferring in and out. So the carbonation inside that pop staying within the boundaries of, in that closed system, not leaving. The moment you open that system, the carbonation whooshes out, right? Explodes out of the can. But it doesn't leave the system because it's closed. So that's a closed system. Now, an open system, well, you have matter and energy transfer. Therefore, energy and matter could transfer before to and fro the system. And I don't have to go into this idea of an open system because that would be the Coke can, opened up. So now that we have that understanding, open, closed, and isolated, we can look at what the Earth as a dynamic system would look like. Well, it would be definitely one of those two, but the idea that it's a globe in the vacuum of space means that we have the sun's light being energy transfer, and we have rockets that leave the Earth, which means that it's an open system because matter can leave the system and go and settle on the moon, or you got rockets going to Mars and stuff like that. So we got matter and energy transfer. So they're telling us essentially it's an open system. What we're saying in Flat Earth is that it's a closed system because you cannot have gas pressure on the surface where you and I are breathing this gas pressure, right? Said to be around 14 psi, something like that, and still have a vacuum of space adjacent to it. Because what we understand, and the definition for gas pressure, if you look it up, would be force over unit area defined by the walls of its containment. So the pressure that it's applying on the walls of its container is causing that gas pressure. That's and I'm paraphrasing a bit, but that would be the gas pressure definition. So when you look it up, that's what it means. So if gas pressure is defined already by physics, right? Not by us and flat earthers that are talking about gas pressure, but by physics, define what it is. So it puts it in a category. So gas pressure could only be in a contained environment, in a closed system. That's where it puts it in, not us. We're not putting it there. That's what the definition underlines what gas pressure would be. It would be in a closed system. So being that it could only work in a closed system, well, we have gas pressure on the surface. We understand that. But they're telling us that the Earth, as an open system, has a vacuum of space. Well, if there's enough space for the gas pressure on the surface to expand into, it will do so unimpeded. It will continue to expand until it fills the available volume, which means that the system of the Earth being a globe, being an open system, matter and energy transfer, the matter of the gas molecules will expand up into the available space up until there's no more gas pressure, till it fills the entire space and equalizes with the pressure on the outside. That's what it would do. But we don't have that understanding with the Earth as a globe being an open system, because we still have gas pressure, which means that there's a paradox. We have an open system, yet we still have gas pressure. It's a problem, right? Not for us, but for the globe. So how do you reconcile having gas pressure without a container?
Well, there would just need to be a force that is more powerful than the gases.
Okay, what force do you think that would be?
Gravity.
Okay, has there ever been an instance where the definition of gravity was the containment for gas pressure?
Has there been what?
A physics definition for the containment for gas pressure being gravity.
I would assume that there's probably some sort of equation for it or something.
Okay, well, can you please provide?
I'd have to Google it.
Go ahead. Google your socks off, man. Hey, this is the part where I think you can figure this out along with everybody else who's listening to this conversation, which I do thank everybody for, everybody that's joined us. Right now we're working through this with Kiba and probably everybody else who's listening on YouTube and Twitter and everybody everywhere else.
Yeah, good stuff.
You agree that there's a pressure gradient in the atmosphere, the higher you go, the lower pressure.
Sure, there's a pressure gradient, yeah.
So wouldn't you agree that at some point the gradient would reach a zero?
Well, the point of it reaching zero is not the actual argument here. The point of it actually even existing, gas pressure existing in the first place, is the point. So there's two things, right? There's the idea that there's a gradient of pressure and that there's pressure in the first place. So in the consideration of gas pressure, which would be considered X, gas pressure gradient would be considered delta X, which means that's what the gas is doing in the system. The gas has different, gradients of pressure, but it's a dynamic system. It's not a static system. Static system would be something like a, contained environment of, you got gas pressure in a cylinder of tank of gas or whatever, scuba gear and that. We're talking about a dynamic system where energy transfer is always exchanging and changing the value of low and high pressure, which we have weather systems that very much is a prime example of that.
Yeah. Do you believe that it's possible that not necessarily gravity, but just any force, let's say, for example, if there was a magnetic gas, could magnetism prevent
solve
gas
the problem?
I said that. That's what I said.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, everybody comes back to this, and I'm glad we're actually here because you're catching up to Pads, who is also asking the same question. But see, it's important because it's important because we've gone down the road we have, and we're here. We've arrived at this place. So, if that's the case, is there any example? And I'm actually indulging you in every question that you're saying because I think it's important for a mindset to realize, okay, let's check it out. Has there ever been an instance where magnetism is the answer for gas pressure?
Yeah, in a tokamak fusion reactor, they have plasma, which is a superheated gas that has magnetic properties. and they use that to inside of a vacuum chamber to compress the gas and stuff like that.
So you're telling me that the tokamak reactor is a gas chamber? The key word here being chamber.
Yeah, but there's like vacuum, and then it's like the gas
I get
is
it. Yeah, I know what it is. It's
certain
been
area.
It's been brought to this forum many times, and I think that's what Pads was trying to figure out when he was trying to ask the same question, but he didn't realize what the name of that the device was. So now that you have said that, the tokamak reactor is a contained system. This is something that's happening within a contained system. You get it?
Yeah.
So we're trying to do it without a contained system. So if you can do that same thing without a contained system, I think you're on the right track.
How many times have you gone through this alpha?
You don't want to know, dude. You really don't want to know that.
You don't want to know, Pads. What did we say?
I'm in the thousands, but I don't know. I've lost count. It's so much. So many times, and it's said in many different ways. So the way he proposed it is said one way. I've heard it's done in a screaming match, that I've had with somebody. Like, it's done in so many different ways. It's given to me, proposed as a hypothetical. Like, I'm telling you, it's curious though. But so magnetism was one of the ways that you were thinking about, but we've found out that it's happening within still a contained environment. We're trying to look for no contained environment. Free from a contained environment, how is there gas pressure without a container?
Yeah, but if there's a container over the flat Earth, then there's no way I could do anything without a container, because I would always be under a container,
Well, no. What I guess what I'm asking for is if there's something to be worked out, as in an answer or solution. Let's say a solution that you came up with, to have something being a containment for gas pressure.
Yeah.
Then that would be proposed. So not. I could go there and say, well, you're still in a contained system. Yeah, but you have to be able to show whatever you're saying is a container. Then we'd have to look into how it is a container.
Do you include, so like, let's say for example, if it was a beaker with no lid, like,
still a container.
Would that count?
It's a container.
But it has an opening though.
Yeah, I know, but you still have a container. It's so what I'm saying is no, like, no, I can't say no. I can't say the beaker is still a rigid container. So it's still an open system either way, because it's open, right? So you're saying, okay, well, if you're saying the beaker, it's because I'm still saying it's a container, right? But if you say that you're going to use that as because it's an open system, then how can you provide, what gas are you going to use? Go ahead, think of one. Think of any gas.
Well, I mean, you're just going to say it's density, but I have seen...
No. Tell me the gas. Let's go there.
So like carbon dioxide.
Okay.
I've seen like they had like a candle in like a box or whatever, and put carbon dioxide, which is like heavier than air, and then it like extinguished the candle or whatever. So.
Oh, okay. So what was it in? It wasn't a beaker though. It was a...
Or I mean, it could be any sort of like, I mean, it could
open
be a beaker,
container, like a tank or a fish tank or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, fish tank, right? Yeah.
So you have a fish tank, because I think that's what you're referring to, because I've seen that myself. You have you have an open system. So with that open system, do you think that the gas will stay within that system?
Yes, for at least a good long while. I mean, maybe eventually it'll slowly dissipate due to osmosis.
And where will it go? Where will it go? Will it stay in the system?
Well, I mean, there's like, air currents in there and stuff like that kind of...
The what?
Well, because it's always moving. Gas is always like bouncing around and stuff.
Correct. So would it stay in the system?
No.
Okay.
Not permanently.
Okay. So we're looking for something a bit more permanent.
Yeah, permanent. Yeah.
I'm letting your mind go wherever it wants, Kiba. I'm not holding you back. Think of anything.
Smoke a joint, bro.
But by the way, can I just?
It helps, bro. I promise you.
I'd just like to mention too that whole electromagnetic thing, like that's inside like the nuclear reactor, right? That's the example that was given before.
The fusion reactor.
Yeah.
Fusion
Where did you get that info from? Oh, go on. Sorry.
Fission reactor. Sorry, that's a fission reactor, isn't it? Or a fusion reactor? I don't know.
Yeah, fusion. Yep.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You'll find that that's converting gas into a different state of matter called plasma.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not really analogous because it's changing the state of the matter into something that has different properties to a gas.
And you need a container to do it.
Yeah. Besides that part, but yeah, I just wanted to mention that's actually plasma, not gas.
Yeah, Kiba, give us your best shot, man. Like, think about a million possibilities, bro. Go anywhere you want to. You have the freedom to think of anything. Propose anything. You're not going to get shot down. I want you to explore.
Well, what I was trying to get at earlier when I was talking about Antarctica is that we have two possibilities. Either it's a ring or a continent. If it's a ring, then you're going to hit the ice wall, if you keep sailing in one direction. If it's a continent, though, like, why hasn't anyone found the boundary of the flat Earth when they're sailing around and exploring?
Well, I mean, you're talking about logistics, right? So where can we go on Earth? Now, travel on the surface of the Earth is not free as many would think. I think this has to be understood as we live in the practical reality where whenever you decide to travel somewhere, there's always going to be some type of restriction. I don't know really what all of it entails, but I'm pretty sure you need to have passports, you have to have permission, you have to be able to travel in certain vehicles that have been certified or whatever, red tape that there needs to be to go to a different location. Do you believe that's true, or do you think that we have freedom to access any place we want as individuals on this earth? What do you think?
Well, I know there are some like red tape or whatever, but like if you have a boat, like, who's going to stop you from like just sailing wherever?
Other countries would. I mean, you're sailing into their waters, right?
Well, I mean, you're in the open ocean, right? Like you can just keep going.
Do you think that just being in the open ocean is like you're not being seen by anyone? Like,
not to mention pirates.
No, I'm laughing because it's like, dude, there's such a thing as radar, and there's also people that patrol the waters of the earth, like the navies of the world.
Yeah.
I mean, let's not forget, like, we are in an environment where these countries have boundaries in the water. Like, they know when there's certain ships entering their, their territory. I mean, this is just common sense, bro. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, there are a lot. It is undeniable, I must admit. Yeah, it's undeniable. There is like big areas of land. Some of it religious, some of it governmental. Like, fuck knows, all across the globe that we can't go to. Yeah.
Yeah, and even thinking that it's a globe, that's true. Like, I mean, come on, like,
globe or not, or flat Earth or not, but yeah,
we're not going to play the game where we can go because I've heard it before. Because people really want the Earth to be a globe, so they're like, no, you can travel anywhere. Like, bro, just think about it. You try to go to, I don't know, whatever country you're from. Try to go to the next country that's near you. You think they're gonna be like, oh, go ahead, bro? Like, come on.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
So are you suggesting, or are there reports that people have been like intercepted by the Navy when they got too far in the ocean?
There's that. I mean, obviously there might be some people that go through the cracks, but you probably don't hear of those folk because they don't return from their trip. Because it's not only just being okay. So there's a hostile environment that people don't really understand. Like the South Seas, bro. Like, that's pretty hostile. I don't care who you are. That's pretty rough seas. Anyway, there's also the fact that you're going to an environment that's also hostile, like Antarctica. It's not like, if I can put it to your mind, you're not just going to put a couple of bologna sandwiches in a lunch sack and a couple of sleeping bags and head on over to Antarctica and be like, dude, let's go check it out. Like, it's not, it's like, logistically, it's a nightmare. trying to do that, right? You got to have a lot of money. You got to have a lot of, cross a lot of red tape, a lot of permissions. And once you do all that, then you can freely go wherever you, I guess if that's what you really want to do.
The money makes it a lot more comfortable.
Exactly.
A lot more comfortable.
Well, just, these guys that were going to Antarctica, their trip, okay, the final experiment, I don't know if you heard about that or not, but each one of the tickets. Each one of the tickets, amazing. Bro, was what is it, $30,000?
$36,000, I think.
Now, who the hell has that kind of money lying around to go? I mean, even if you did have the money lying around, are you going to want to go to a hostile environment for the hell of it? I mean, come on. I mean, there's
somebody keeps asking if we can hear them.
Wasn't that hostile? They had their shirts off in one picture.
Yeah.
So what's the verdict on it?
I was wondering about the container.
So I agree that going to Antarctica
the container, sorry?
I was wondering about the container.
You're wondering about the container? What do you mean?
Yeah. Your container.
My container? I don't know what you mean by my container.
You said it was a contained system.
It is.
It's a contained system?
Yes.
The firmament?
Okay. Where do you think the pressure release valve is?
The pressure release valve?
Yeah.
What do you mean the pressure release valve?
Well, I guess you need to regulate the pressure somehow.
Well, it being a dynamic system, it's being regulated by the weather systems and the cycles of the different types of gases that are in the air, in the atmo. Yeah.
Yeah, the sun's heating up the ground, which is heating up the gases above it and making it all swirl around.
And
That's
the different,
but
it's a
different
terrarium.
gases.
But any pressurized system needs a vent.
No.
A container, a pressurized container, a system, it needs a pressure vent.
No, a pressure vent.
No, wrong.
To regulate the pressure.
Have you heard of a terrarium?
An absorption system doesn't need a vent. Sorry, go study absorption chillers.
Terrariums can be sealed for decades and never.
You need to regulate the pressure somehow.
I just posted one pressurized system that's not been open in over 70 years now.
That's what I imagined. Yeah, that's what I imagined when you guys said closed system. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, did you see what that guy? Look at what's this guy's name?
Hayoka.
Hayoka, look at what Radwin posted. Can you see that what he posted?
Oh, I can't look at anything at the moment.
Ah, of course you can't, because his image that he shows there. Well, let me just tell you, his image that he shows there is of a contained system that does not have a pressure valve, that has pressure within that system, and it's like a plant life form that's growing. Dude, it's a plant life form that's growing in that system, and it's been doing that for over 70 years without it being open.
It's got bugs. It's got a whole ecosystem going by itself.
Oh, it's not as long as the
here's the time. Here's the mental contortions, bro. Here's the mental contortions.
Okay,
it's a closed system. It doesn't need a pressure valve.
You have an answer. Okay.
Doesn't have a pressure valve.
Okay. Does it have a filtration system?
Oh God, dude!
It does.
Yes, it has plants growing in it. Yeah, it has
pretty popular on these, bro.
And it rains inside of it. It's humid and it gets misty inside of it. Yep, it makes its own water.
To be fair, with these, don't you have to open them every now and again?
If you have a contained system,
really?
If you have a contained system, how does that make the surface only conform to one exclusive idea?
What?
What the fuck is a contained system?
What's that got to do with it?
No,
what's it got to do with the shape of the Earth if you have a container?
No.
It means nothing to the shape of the Earth, Hayoko. So what are you trying to get to?
I just muted him, man. He's derailing. Kiba's actually asking some good questions, and this guy's just.
Hey, Pat, did you notice how the triangle question killed Rolling My Boulder? He's not even in text, and he left voice.
Oh, did he bail? Okay.
Yeah, you know what's cool though is that Radwin posted that image, and you saw Hayoka do like backflips and somersaults, and dude, come on, man! Like, at some point, you just got to be like, okay, man, shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put my feet up, Alpha. I've been on for 12 hours, so.
Yeah, it literally says like. I'm going. Sorry.
I'll catch us all later. You all have yourselves a great day, and I'll catch us. Actually, I might only be on for a little bit tomorrow because I've got a junior squash tournament to go and help out at. So, like I said, you all have yourself a great day, and I'll probably catch us tomorrow sometime. Peace, guys.
Take it easy, bro. Thanks for the info.
Take care.
Take it easy.
See you later, legend.
Dude, this was the ultimate flat smack right here. He just got like a system that he thought he needed a vent for, and then it showed it didn't need a vent. And he's like, "Well, how does it vent?"
It did get me to thinking though, like how it could have initially started.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe it better. Do not know how to describe it better. If there is no space, or I don't know. Let me think on it. Let me think. How did the pressure get there initially? Like I get it self-contained.
It started the way that guy started his. He created that himself. So how do you think it all started?
Actually, Radwin, I'm gonna steal that from you.
What do you mean, bro?
A creator.
Yeah, I don't want to go down that route.
Man, you're the one that opened up this Pandora's box, man.
I was thinking in the back of my mind.
By a creator, like that guy created that.
Yeah, I did open it up to that. Yeah, my terminology opened it up to that.
You're done. Tell Rolling My Boulder you switch sides because you made it.
I'll DM him now, bro. The alliance is over.
That joint hit you a little too hard, man. It knocked you all the way into flat Earth.
No, that was poor terminology on my part. Yeah.
Dude, it wasn't.
Angles of celestial navigation heard both of them in the chat.
Oh shit, I'm done. I did myself, bro.
He's cooked, bro. You
cooked himself.
Not only baked from that fucking THC, man. You're fucking cooked from your own self. You cooked yourself, bro.
Yeah, it's working though. At least I got what I paid for with the THC, bro. It's definitely working. Get your money's worth out of this shit.
So
what would I have to
explanation?
What would I have to prove in order to prove that the Earth is not flat?
Curvature.
The Earth curving. Measure the curve. Go with a friend, shoot a laser, and over a distance, just take distance markers all along the way, like at the beach, and make sure that from where you're at, it's constantly getting higher in the air to you as you're measuring it. Do that.
Didn't people do this?
Oh.
Yeah. But then, if refraction exists, then that would kind of complicate it a little bit.
Oh, so now what? It's bending light around the ball?
I think that leads back to the same refraction argument, though, doesn't it? It's that I don't think that's going to lead down any sort of other path.
You can't use the argument with me, so it doesn't matter. You can use them with other people, but not me.
I just mean it's been explored on it recently in the chat.
Yeah, I still can't use it, exploring it or not.
What if, hypothetically speaking, if I found curvature, let's say there was these big metal towers over Lake Pontchartrain, and they were kind of curving over the horizon?
I'll post them for you. Yeah, I'll post them for you. Those are nice.
We got images of those, man.
You can actually see the other side. So let me post it so you can get this all worked out. If it'll load. No, it won't load, of course.
Fake news. Won't load. We got him.
Fail. Chuck one up for Globe.
Stored images at home.
Image won't load. 1-0.
I like the way Heyoka was looking for a win tonight, and he just got smack.
There you go. I posted it for you. Nice and flat. You can see across to the other side in that image too. As soon as he zooms way in, you see the white thing. That's the other side. That's the land over there.
Yeah.
Lake Pontchartrain. The towers he's talking about. What if I can show you the curve of these electric towers? I got it for you. No curve.
No curve.
Next. Yeah, let's go to the next one you got.
Is there a full video to that? Because that looks mad as fuck. Whatever that guess is, I'm not going to lie.
There's a lot of other videos too of that. Because this kind of it was images too, man. It's it's a whole thing. It's Soundly's argument, by the way. If you don't know who Soundly is.
Yeah.
No, but just that GIF alone looks like, where are the shadows on the actual? What am I missing there with them pylon things on the left?
Why are they so close together? So fucking poor.
Well, why are the pylons
so
close together?
Close together. They're electric lines. However far apart those are normally, that's how far apart they are
They
there.
look like, not being funny, they look like they're about. It is hard with the perspective.
Yeah, I've
and he's
got
like
a picture. I shot down a street, and
just
it
whatever.
looks like only power lines exist in this city because of the way I took the picture, and I took it from another angle, and you can't even see the power lines. So it depends on what angle you take it at.
Yeah, but to be fair, has anybody ever seen power lines? Think how massive those structures are. Like, have you ever seen them that close together? And I just can't work out what's going on.
Amazing how flat that is. And the little tiny bend you see in the end of them there is because it jaunts out to the right from that angle, and then it's bending around something. Then it keeps going straight again. That's why you see that little hook at near the end.
Flick, like yeah.
Yeah, what's it bending or over exactly?
What's not bending anything? So it's a straight line, then it goes diagonal to the right, then it goes straight again. I just explained that to you.
I can't get over them power
You
fucking
can see
power
the
lines.
land on the other side, so forget about the power lines. Worry about the land that you can see on the other side. Another black swan that you guys are worried about power lines now, and I'm telling you there's land on the other side.
Well, that's just the weed talking, though, Radwin.
No, listen, no, it's not that. I'm just, without being a cunt, I'm just questioning the video, bro. I'm just trying to get my head around. Basically, there's nothing else in the video but these massive structures. That's the only reference I've got to work out anything in my head.
No, he's showing you at the end of that. You don't see the.
Yeah, I know what he's showing me at the end of it. I've seen that as well, but I'm just asking anybody.
But you're ignoring that part. You're just amazed that people run power lines out to an island or whatever it's connected to.
That close to each other, yeah, the structures. I have never ever seen the structures.
Ah, man, who cares about that shit?
You shoot it from a different angle.
You saw a shiny quarter in the ground.
Why don't you Google how long it is? Why don't you Google how long is that and how far apart are those towers? Instead of wondering, asking us.
I mean, it could be any video
just Google it.
Just send me the link of where the full video is from, if you've got the reference, please. That'd be easier, wouldn't it?
Soundly, go type. He's got a webpage, I think.
Yeah, so I don't understand though. Why is it that Soundly's picture seems to show curvature, but that video there shows flat? Why are they different?
Well, I mean, there's not even.
Because he captured it from this video, the main video, and in the stills in it, they take still shots. If you look at the very beginning of this, they're curved because the way that long distance lens is. Now, when he shoots at the end, if you center it, because I have a P900, it's going to be nice and straight.
Yeah, it's a distance shot, man.
If anyone's interested, they're 287 meters apart, those pylons.
There you go.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. They're 297 meters apart. That is wild.
Yeah, so count them up, get a rough estimate, and you can see the land on the other side. How many of them are there, Jago?
That is a ridiculous distance then, isn't it?
Yep,
we're looking across a ridiculous 200. So that's 200.
How many of them are there? And then give me the total miles.
Punch them in the calculator. You'll find out.
To the land on the other side.
How many are there in that picture?
Well, I tell you what. Just go to wherever on the map and see. You can just look it up. The answer's there.
That's why somebody who looked that up, I was seeing if they could just finish something for me, so I don't have to do that work right now.
15.85 miles.
Holy
there
shit.
You go. 16 miles, because you see the land on the other side.
That is a ridiculous distance, I'm not going to lie.
So I agree that...
No earth curve in the way.
I agree that we can see farther than you would expect based on the math of a globe.
Based on P900s now.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, I mean, there's snacks in the back. DJ spinning request. I mean, we got a party going on, so
obviously,
Boulder decided that he's listening in or just paying attention now because he's embarrassed about the triangle test.
See, Radwin's coming in tonight, like,
bro, he
train, dude. He's been running over Globers, dude. He's got Heyoka on the ropes over there. He's Heyoka spinning out of control. Kiba's actually starting to see I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, the main thing is